It's hard.
Yeah.
Someone saying ready, set, go, and you didn't even know whether it was going to be you, and then a minute later, it's a courageous job, and to do it on the internet, it's very hard.
Yeah.
You know what you guys are doing is probably one of the most difficult things to stand up, and no one should ask you to do it. But since you're doing it, you know, it's fucking hard. You know, it's hard to get going, right? It's hard to start off. You feel like shaky, a little weird. Like, what do I say? I got to say something, but I don't want to rush it.
Yeah, I think I'm still waiting for 2 of my friends to get in, so I can't even process this yet.
I don't think they're gonna make it in. What color are they? What ethnicity are you?
I'm Egyptian.
Egyptian.
Joe, what have we gotten ourselves into? I don't know, bro.
Fuck yeah. Your last name's interesting. Does it mean anything?
Shahid.
Okay. Ryan, stop it. Stop it. Don't do that. Stop. You want to lose ZipRecruiter? God damn it.
Oh, holy shit. This is already the best Kill Tony ever.
For sure. Wow. Fuck yeah, Lydia. So how's stand-up been going for you? Good?
It's been good.
You get a lot of male comedians hitting on you a lot when you're doing spots. Yeah.
All the time.
You ever hook up with one of them?
Yeah.
Yeah. How'd that go for you? Instant regrets, or were they?
A few have been instant regrets.
A few instant regrets.
A few.
Damn! Wow, you get more sign-ups than Ichabod fucking guests to me, I guess. You want to do the Ice House?
Oh my god.
Fuck yeah, Patty Reagan is back! Wow, that was fucking hilarious.
Oh, Jesus. That's my boy Patty Redband right there.
Well, Lydia, you're part of history. Tough position to get the show kick-started tonight. Anything else for Lydia, guys?
Can we talk about my set?
What do you want to talk about? What do you want? No, you buffoon.
It was funny. You're funny. Yeah, they're funny ideas. You're very funny ideas. Very funny.
Okay.
You just got to get loose. So there's do a lot of sets. Do as many sets as you can.
It's not petering off after 40 seconds.
No, I felt like she warmed up. A little, but in the beginning, I felt like you were a little. It's hard. It's fucking hard.
It shows you how hard it is, though. When if it's 40 seconds and you look so calm, you still looked up and said, "How much more time do I have?" 40 fucking
So I
seconds.
shouldn't have said that.
60 seconds, though.
No, I know, but she did 40. And
I see.
It's not that you shouldn't have said that.
Yeah.
You should have said it. You know, it's no big deal.
Yeah.
But in a regular show, like the getting started part is hard. You gotta just be like real clear with how you get started, or just set the stage. And the microphone stand in front of you is always gonna be. You always gotta get that thing out of the way.
Okay.
Because people are always like, why isn't she moving the fucking mic?
Yeah.
It's just weird.
Okay.
You know.
Okay.
But you're funny. It's funny shit.
Thank
That's
you.
the most important thing.
Here you go, get the show started. It's Lydia Shahid, everybody. Look like an Egyptian. I didn't even know that you had that loaded up when I said it.
We need to do a rock of shame joke on that last thing, but
Well, good thing you didn't.
yeah.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Centofanti. One word name. Here we go. Those are usually interesting. Centofanti, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
How we all doing? I like to concentrate on the positivities of life. Like it's summertime, which is great. That means no more school shootings. What an incentive to get good grades. Who wants to show up to summer school now? Shit, that's risky. I don't know if you guys heard, but Black Panther recently topped Titanic as the highest grossing film worldwide. Yes, which is great, because those are two films highly supported by the black community. Wakanda Forever and White People Drowning. Who can't swim now, motherfucker? DMV stood for domestic violence. People are always like, I hate the DMV. I can't stand the DMV. I'm like, yes. And there was always that one motherfucker that was like, I don't mind the DMV. I gotta keep my eyes on you.
Fuck yeah, Central Fancy. Oh yeah. What kind of name is Centofanti?
It's Italian. Actually, a lot of Senafanis paved the streets of Youngstown, where you're from.
Is that true?
Yeah. Cement men.
Fuck yeah.
Is that true? Jamie, look that up real quick.
What are you looking for?
I'm scared to ask. Young Jamie.
Centofanti, you don't really look Italian. You look more like a relief pitcher that let himself go. Like you were just snacking in the bullpen. You look like if Muslims could eat pork. There he is! Look out! Joburg's back for the 5-year! Centofanti, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 2 years now.
About 2 years. You started here in LA?
Started out in Detroit. Moved out here 3 years ago. So 3 years altogether, but Detroit, I only count that year. It's true grind out here.
Wow, you don't count your year in Detroit.
You gotta count that, son. Yeah? 3 years of fucking life. Yeah, it's true, man. What am I doing? Don't be stupid. That's what that year. It's just like I don't even count it. I don't count most years after I was 12. I'm 13.
I love
crazy.
it.
That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard. You don't count a year and you're like, well, I don't count that. Oh, okay.
I
That makes fucking shitloads of sense.
I know he's from Detroit because it looks like all he eats is M&M's. M&M's?
That's a Tony
M&M's from Detroit.
Don't you get it? That's your kind of joke, you fuck. No, it's not. Thank you. I'm in the why these people laughing. Thank you. No. Why are these people laughing if he's not correct?
This reminds me of when I roasted Snoop Dogg. One shot, my special, available now.
Oh my God. I gotta tell you, man, you went real risky with the school shooting right up front. Did you think about that before? Like, fuck, should I do this?
Especially since you're dressed like a school shooter.
Oh. Now that's a fucking Tony Hinchcliffe joke.
He looks like if the Trenchcoat Mafia shopped at Lane Bryant.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Or big and tall, whatever. Insert your own punchline. You're welcome. Centofanti, what do you do for work?
Right now I'm working as a prep cook for a ramen restaurant in LA.
Wow, getting high on your own supply, huh?
Yeah, sir.
Well, yeah, you're a line cook. Wow, ramen restaurant.
Yeah.
How do you get a gig like that? Don't they have like Asian people for that?
Yeah, they do. Well, I've always loved culinary, obviously, but I stepped away from nursing. It just became a little too tiring.
You mean from the tent?
I had that one. Oh, Jesus, bro. Low-hanging fruit for your safety.
You walked away from nursing. First of all, you mean you waddled away from nursing.
Oh, Tony just went dark. You didn't have to go there, Tony.
What were you doing?
You had a male nurse in your clutches and you went dark.
I still got him. Wait, how long were you a male nurse for?
2 years.
Wow. What were you doing?
Well, I started doing home care for my grandfather near the end days, and it became such a loop where I got stuck in this mindset where there was only death surrounding me. So, so I stepped away from that, and coming into the world of comedy really brought levity to the whole situation. Freaking us out, man. No, it's like in a good way. You see different people have different perspectives on life, and then that helps you.
It looks
cope
like
with
you
it.
have
And then the opening and the end of your perspective is, man, let's talk about school shootings. Make that shit funny. Look, I'm suffering through a lot of death. Let's make fun of death real quick. Coping. It's weird. No, but it's a risky move. It was funny what you said. Which is right. But it's right. You're right. You can't, it's not going to be school shootings in the summer. It's a funny joke. But it's ballsy. That's all, I'm for real. It's ballsy.
Hell yeah, man. Fuck yeah, Centofanti. Is that your last name? You just go by that?
Yeah.
Why is that?
Well, it's the name.
Did you eat your first name?
Son of a bitch! Son of a bitch! You're so mean!
Well, Tony, it's because Santa Claus was already taken.
Oh my god. I can't take this.
Oh my god, I am too high for this right now.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Centofanti, you did a great job.
Thank you very much, sir.
There you
That
go,
was very funny.
Centofanti, everybody. He's on Twitter at Centofanti Comedy. Lydia Shahid, it's Pretty Girl Comic, GURL Comic, all one word. We're flying through them tonight. I'm excited about this. Jeremiah Logan might be one of my favorite characters I've ever seen.
My name is Nose Rogan.
Oh my god. I pulled another name out of the bucket. This looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Julian Shikuna. Saikuna. Here we go. Here comes Julian. Julian Skuna, everybody. Come on.
Comedy's to Hollywood. It's good to be here, man. It's good. Just got back from Africa. And man, it's good to do comedy with some clothes on. It's just so hot to handle Wakanda no more, man. Cheers, man. My roots are from the Congo, the big Congo next to Chicago. And it's amazing, man. I'm still amazed by the comedy scene here in America, man. Jeez, man. Amazed. To the point, first of all, I got started doing comedy back in the Congo, in the living room with my grandma and two zebras next to her. Physically, it's tough, man. Zebra don't like comedy. You be doing your best punchline and jokes, zebra just. You guys, we feed you guys, you don't pay for ticket, what's going on?
There you go, Julian Sakuna, everybody. Brian, come on! We didn't even get to interview him. Julian, how's it going? Grab the microphone. How are you?
I'm doing great.
How was your bobsled ride here today?
I'm doing good, man. Thank you.
All right, this is your first time on the show, right?
First time came to
Oh yeah, hell yeah. How long have you been doing stand-up?
man, I did my first open mic in 2015.
Uh-huh.
Then I stopped, and it's been a year since I've been pursuing stand-up comedy.
So this is your return after a year-long break.
Well, the rhino he was protecting finally died, so he's
Oh my God, Jesus!
Tony, what is wrong with you?
I'm in the writer's kill. Giggity. I never say that. What is that noise?
You should. That's your noise, bro. From now on, that's your noise.
It's when you do that Cartman thing when you're like,
No, that's his noise from now on.
I have no idea what you do.
How does it go again?
I'm from Youngstown, Ohio. That's where the swagger comes from. Idiots.
Fuck yeah. So Julian, is that true? Did you really start stand up in the Congo?
I did. I grew up in Belgium, and I would go back and forth to the Congo.
You go black and forth to the Congo. Okay. What was that crowd like in the Congo?
It's wild.
Not a whole lot of people get away with saying that. You happen to be one of them. Can I ask you a real question? Do you jazz up your accent a little bit when you go on stage and do stand-up?
I don't think it.
You're talking different now than you were when you were talking earlier.
For real?
Yeah, a little bit.
I don't know. Like seriously, like I don't.
All right, let's say. Let's just give it a little test. Let's say I'm an ICE agent. Hello, Julian. I'm an ICE agent. How are you?
Good.
Yeah, it changes. He can control it. I'm good. I've been in America my whole life. What do you mean I sound? All right.
Not for real. Like I don't know. I don't even know if I do have an accent. Obviously, I do have.
Well, when you said Belgium too, I was like, oh, that's what it is. It's like an extra thing to your English. It's interesting.
I grew up in Belgium most of my life, but I would go, traveling to Congo,
Right.
for my culture, spending time with my family,
Yeah.
and doing some comedy around.
What do your parents do? What goes on in the Congo?
So my dad is actually very famous in the Congo.
Yeah?
So, yeah, he used to be a professional boxer.
Oh,
So, and he had a great work ethic. He worked from home.
he worked from home?
Yeah.
So he hit your mom? I think this show is illegal. I don't think you can do any of the things you've done so far.
They sign up for it.
This is illegal now.
Yeah, so, famous boxer. And he got at that time, it was the 60s. He had a contract, to be able to, to do that professionally in Europe. So he went to Belgium. That's why I was put in that.
Oh.
Do you think the boxing sort of did a little damage to his brain? A little bit.
To all of us.
Yeah, I see. How about your mom? What does she do?
She
She just takes care of the TV.
She's in the
Native Americans, bro, you're so racist. What the fuck? Anyone who's not white, that's in the whatever category. What's in the Congo? Whatever.
What kind of house did you grow up in?
You mean like a household?
Yeah, is it like a house? They have houses in the Congo, like 2 stories?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Very regular.
Yeah, okay.
I don't want to be around for the Jezebel article about this episode. Me neither.
Dom, do you have a question for me?
Are there any are there comedy clubs there? How do you start?
The comedy scene over there is like, now it started. They put this in the hotel. They will create some type of event in the lobby of the hotel. There's some rooms and stuff.
All right, talk normal now.
No?
Talk normal.
Oh, sorry. Okay, so sorry.
Are you a good boxer?
In life, yes.
What would that be?
Oh, a fellow D2 user.
How long have you been in Los Angeles?
It's been 5 years.
5 years.
Enough time to learn English.
Hell yeah. What do you do for a living?
Now I'm a Uber driver.
Uber driver. Yeah. Uber X?
Uber guys.
Uber X.
Yeah.
I thought you were going to be Uber Black for sure. How long have you been driving Uber?
It's been about 3 months now.
You ever hook up with any chicks that have gotten a ride in your Uber?
A lot of temptation, but I have a girlfriend, so she's
I
great.
couldn't quite.
You said you had a girlfriend, and she's great.
Oh, how long have you been with your girlfriend?
It's been 2 years now.
Wow, you met her here in LA?
Yeah.
Where'd you meet her?
In Santa Monica by the beach.
Is she an American citizen?
She is.
Thinking about getting that green card, son? You know what to do. You know what to do.
I already
Make
had
it
that.
permanent, kid.
Already
Sign
had-
the papers. Don't be scared.
She's white?
We're scared of
No,
commitment.
she's actually black.
Oh.
A black. Whoa. Again, there's only a few people who get away with saying that. You happen to be one of them. You said that with like a South African accent. She's actually a black. Black. That's a fucking dark thing to say. She's a black.
Did I hide my accent? I want to make sure you guys have
Great.
my English so far.
Excellent.
Yeah.
It's excellent.
No, because these people, they make me feel like, like my English is good, right?
It's good.
It's good enough.
Better be.
Julian, what is the biggest difference, or what would be the biggest culture shock to us if we went to the Congo?
Everything, like from the sun to the dirt, everything is
Everything's different.
I mean, no, seriously, like, the good things though about Africa, it's like with nothing in life, we enjoy, like, the pure joy of life. Like, with nothing, we appreciate the little things of life, And this is some things you can never find anywhere else. It's amazing.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Awesome, man. That's beautiful.
Fuck yeah. Well, congratulations. You were on the biggest episode in this show's history. Julian Shakluna, everybody. From the Congo to the Comedy Store.
Thanks, man. Good job, dude.
All right, you guys having fun out there? Keep it moving along. Hey, wait a second. Who's that over there? Do we have a band switch?
Oh, hell yeah. Shanks is in the house, bitch.
Whoa! The return of one of our favorite characters ever on the show. Shanks, a former prisoner. He just got out of prison, Joe Rogan. You podcast listeners, he's cross-eyed. They are in full orange jumpsuits now. We have, I don't know what's going on back
What were you in for, bro? Hey, raping and stuff. Again, I think this fucking show is illegal. I don't think you can do any of these things anymore. Yo, you ain't no snitch, are you, Joe Rogan? I feel very uncomfortable about being here.
I love it. They've switched out the prisoners. Chroma Chris is a police officer, and Gilbert somehow looks more Italian than Centofanti did. All of a sudden, the niggas are picking pasta all day long.
The Mario wants your fucking ravioli.
Fuck yes.
That sauce for that pasta.
Oh my God.
Back to the bucket.
If you look like that, you would call it gravy, right, Damarera? Like a real Guinea, you would call it gravy. You wouldn't call it sauce. You never call it sauce. It's gravy, bitch. East Coast. East Coast.
It's a little different on the inside.
You'll call it sauce in like New Hampshire. I'm from Houston, and we call it drip drip. Is that a dick joke? I don't know. Is it Joe Rogan? Oh my God. Oh my God.
I pulled another name out of the pocket. This is chaos. Woo! Oh, put your hands together. Another uninterrupted 60 seconds goes to Ryan Branken. Ryan Branken, here he comes from the deepest corner of the Comedy Store. Oh my God. Here he comes. One more time, Ryan Branken, ladies and gentlemen.
Holy Jesus. You get sad sitting over there for weeks on end without getting called. I got the test a few times.
Just do your act.
Thank you. Did you ever date somebody and 2 months later turn her fat and lazy? I'm like a pig farmer. I sell them at the market a month later. American Ninja Warrior is not my Ninja Warrior. My Ninja Warrior does not jump around on trampolines. My Ninja Warrior you can hire for 500 yen to kill your enemy.
Wow. There he is, Ryan Branken. Or as I call him, Tom Hanks on meth. Good God, sir. Good Lord, Ryan. Wow.
Look at you.
Are you being serious? Is that what your face looks like?
Sometimes.
You smile like that?
I am sorry. I took edibles today, and
You did?
it is not doing good in my system.
Well, you ate shit up there tonight, so weed isn't the only thing you ate today. Fuck yeah, Ryan. Look at you. Shanks, you look pissed off.
Yo, man, I got so confused during his set. My eyes went straight for a second.
Ryan, I've seen you on this show before, right? What happened last time you were on? Remind us of what we talked about. Give us a little flashback.
My babysitter sucking my cock.
Wow, really? You made the power go out for a second there. Ryan,
There's ghosts here.
your babysitter sucked your cock?
Yeah.
How old's your kid?
Well, we gave him up for adoption. No, it was not a guy. It was a guy, not a girl. It was a cop, remember?
No, I don't remember. That's what I just asked you.
He's saying his babysitter, when he was a kid, sucked his dick. That babysitter was a police officer.
Oh, that's
from here.
Is that him sitting right down there?
Yes.
Chroma Chris is in full police uniform. Chroma Chris, is there anything you want to say about this?
It was a little bit average. I was 7.
Did you finish in the cop's mouth?
I don't know. I can't remember. It might have been like a little. I'm gonna go with yes. Hard. Ears ringing.
Oh yeah.
Toes curling. How old were you? I filled his mouth.
Wow, look at that, Ryan. Shanks?
Man, this was gay, man. Yeah. It's a fucked up joke. Talking about a baby, man. Yeah.
Ryan, how long you been doing stand-up?
Oh my god. Not too long. It hasn't been long.
How long?
A little bit in Chicago and a little bit here. Since about a year that you erase anyone you pass. I don't count that year. I don't count that year in there somewhere. A lot of ass.
Is that true?
Go again.
Shanks, what do you got over there, Shanks?
Yo, anybody ever tell you you have a punchable body? Yes. Yes. There's something about me. Everyone wants to beat the fuck up.
Have you ever gotten into a fight, Ryan?
Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
With who?
Once a best friend, I got a nice little boxer break from him. I had sex with his sister.
How long ago was that?
Probably about 11 years. He beat you up? It was a bad one. We both went. You guys beat each other up? Oh, you didn't want anybody fucking a sister? It was more than that, but yeah, you want somebody that you like to fuck your sister? What grade was she? Why would you want somebody you didn't like? Yeah, man. How old are you guys? Hold up. You guys are the same age? Yeah, same age. So what the fuck? You guys a bitch. Yeah.
You're not friends with
Let your sister get some dick, am I right? What's the big deal? Are you the protector of your sister's hungry vagina? Yeah. Is that what the fuck we're doing here? She likes dick. She likes it.
Thanks.
Hey, Joe Rogan. You got a dick and a nice guy. It's a nice guy with a dick. What the fuck's the problem? What are you waiting for? Princes? What are you waiting for? Stop being prudes.
Shanks, what do you think about all this?
Hey, Joe Rogan, you got a sister? I do have a sister. She's a lovely person. Oh, hell yeah.
Dom Irera.
We'd have to get along, and I'm going to introduce you, but... Okay. You seem like a good guy. You seem like you got good attention. Yeah, man, I love you with.
Dom.
I like to hear that, bro.
Dom, what do you think about Ryan Branken?
First of all, you couldn't get more relaxed on stage. If the crowd enjoyed him even a third of how much he enjoys himself, he'd fucking kill him. But he's definitely likable. How could you not like this fucker? If I may use the word retard again.
Oh my God! Oh, the police, they're coming.
You just talked
We're in
about
West Hollywood. This is the problem.
Yeah.
What did I talk about?
you just talked about somebody's sister getting fucked.
My own.
Oh, that's different.
It's my sister.
Ryan, what do you do for a job?
We just got fired. Now that's the least believable part of your whole fucking act, bro.
It's true.
How'd you get fired?
We were putting up safety boating things around California marinas.
Let's start at this. What was the
Okay.
job?
The job was putting up voter cards for voting and stuff around the marinas in California.
Voter for boating? Is that what you're saying?
It's a card, like a gun card, but you need it to drive a boat.
Okay.
And we had to put these things up. And me and my wife back there, they gave us the job of going around all these marinas.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah. What is it? The Department of Waterways.
Is that the wife?
That's the wife.
Listen, lady, there's still time to run. Sometimes you gotta just start all over with a fresh project. Don't try to rewrite shit. Just throw it in the fucking fireplace and get mushrooms. Get out of here! Get out of here while you can! Run! Don't you run! Don't ever leave me! Throw your phone in the ocean. What are you saying, Joe? Start fresh.
Who sucks your dick better, her or the cop?
Oh, God! She hates it. Oh my God!
I have to trick her into doing it.
Like I said, lady, run. Find a dick you want to suck.
There's a lot bigger ones out there.
All right, Ryan Branken. I've never seen anyone on this show have so much fun bombing before. There he goes, Ryan Branken.
He's a good sport.
Hell yeah. Good sport. Bad comedian, good sport.
How dare you?
Fucking love the show.
I'm learning shit.
Pulled yet another name out of the bucket. We're flying through it. Put your hands together for Stephen Witkowski. Here we go. Stephen Witkowski. They could be coming from any direction. We have comedians shoved into every corner of this place. Here he is, Stephen Witkowski, ladies and gentlemen.
I was happy to see R. Kelly in the news recently. He's always been one of my favorite singers. My dad got me into R. Kelly, actually. Any R. Kelly fans? I heard a few ladies shout for R. Kelly. You never want to fuck a lady who's a fan of R. Kelly. You know that pussy's been places. You guys know R. Kelly's a leader of a sex cult now? People think it's rape. It's not rape. People are just unfamiliar with BDSM, I think. I think R. Kelly can be the master of a few slaves at this point. R. Kelly songs, it's ironic because R. Kelly songs are kind of like, he gives you enough time for foreplay in his songs. Like, if you listen to Bump and Grind, there's at least 10 to 15 seconds there where it's just for eating pussy.
Stephen Witkowski. Fuck yeah. Breaking the mold here on Kill Tony. This is the first time we've ever had a fully grown Chucky doll perform.
Guys, give it up for Andy Milanakis.
He looks like an extra on Dazed and Confused.
Shanks.
Hey, man. Do you have a 70s Chevelle in your driveway? It's a great car.
I wish.
I wish too. It's a good car.
Shanks.
This boy cute. Can I keep him?
Stephen.
So don't ever hold your asshole around an aggressive gay guy. Just pretend you don't care. It's like a dog. You never want to look him in the eyes. Be casual, like you don't give a fuck. Trust me.
Stand like this. Stephen Witkowski, you are an ugly man that looks like an ugly woman. Does anyone ever tell you that?
Son of a bitch. First of all, you haven't seen ugly if you think that dude's ugly. He's just unmotivated.
For a woman, I mean, imagine if that was a chick.
That's true. For a woman, it depends on where you live. You ever been to Siberia, motherfucker? Okay? Got no matches. You want to bang rocks together.
I haven't eaten the calories since I got to LA.
What?
I haven't eaten since I got to LA.
In Utah, I'm an 8. Is that where you're from, Utah? How long have you been in LA?
I've been here a week.
Wow, 1 week. Did you move here?
No. Just visiting.
How part of Utah, man?
Tooele.
Whoa, Tooele, Utah.
It's actually
You look like you're from extra Salt Lake City.
Can we be honest? Has anybody ever heard of that fucking town? Has anybody here? You heard of that? You heard of that?
Oh, wow.
People? Okay.
there's a racetrack there.
I'm the ignorant one. Tooele, Utah.
It's famous for having the most guns per capita.
Is that true?
But in what? In all of Utah?
In all of the United States of America and
Jesus
probably the world.
Christ. Wait a minute. Texas has a word to say about that shit. They don't even register guns down there. They make their own.
It's true. I didn't believe it, but it's true.
Do you own a gun?
I own a gun.
Wow. Dude. What kind of gun do you have?
A 20 gauge shotgun.
Whoa.
Oh, so you go small bird hunting then, right? That's what that's for. Squirrels, small birds.
I have before.
That's
I'm
what
not
it's
really
for.
into it. But not
Why
being
do you have the
into
shotgun?
Utah makes you kind of gay, so I have to be.
Oh, you had to get a gun. You just went with like a casual,
I just had to.
lightweight
Yeah,
shotgun type deal.
Joe gets it.
I get it. You gotta do what you gotta do, man. You gotta fit in with those fucking
Gotta
people.
fit in.
Animals. You gotta join the ARRA. Or they get mad at you.
Just a product of my environment.
When you're not raping? Fuck.
No.
Fuck, bro.
What do you do for a living in
Utah.
I actually do film production.
Oh. You mean
Do you do like Mormon movies and shit? How's that work?
I've just been getting into it. I actually work on Animac and just like small day player shit.
Animac, that's a Disney show. I have young daughters. They watch that show. It's just depressing. The show freaks me out, man. Stop crying. You're on TV.
what do you do on for the show?
I grip. I'm a day player. Do some extra work too. So
That's awesome, dude.
Yeah. That's
it's
all.
okay.
I'm surprised they make that in Utah?
Yeah.
Wow. Dude, this is a ruthless crowd to perform for. You held your own. You're comfortable up there. You're having a good time. You called an ugly chick.
Did you just
You did
and tell me
You did a great job.
See that? Tony. He mouthed something to me. I want to know what it is.
Honestly, I'm gonna need that wig back in a few.
Did you see what he did to me? He just went like this. He goes like that to me. No, that's
Well, I
not
want
what he
you
did.
to talk about
He
it.
did not do that. That didn't happen. No, it wasn't me. There was something going on there.
Hey, dog, I'm right here. Maybe his mouth is numb.
Steven, have you done anything fun in your big week in Los Angeles?
Oh yeah. Beaches.
Beaches.
Studio. Yeah. All kinds of beaches.
Are you gonna stay here? Or are you gonna go back to Utah?
I gotta go back to Utah.
Do you have aspirations to eventually move here?
Dude,
How old are you now?
27.
27.
Oh yeah.
Is that right? Is that a right age?
man, the sweetest.
What's keeping you in Utah?
Andy Mack.
Nothing really. Yeah, I have 2 kids and their mom, and I'm still with her, and she has a business there. So
Oh, well, stay in Utah, bitch.
Yeah.
yeah, I don't want to fuck that up.
Yeah, I hear you.
There's a white out here. Gotta have some money.
So do you perform in like Salt Lake? You go to Wise Guys?
Yeah, I try to.
It's a great place.
I love it.
Yeah, it's a sweet club. It's one of the best clubs in the country. Wise Guys.
Shout out to
Salt Lake
Wise
City.
Guys.
Shout out to Wise Guys. It's a great spot. Is there anywhere else you work when you're in Utah?
There's like some monthly open mics, Ice House in Murray. It's just really hard, but I try.
All right, dude.
Fuck yeah.
Keep fucking swinging.
Dom, anything else for Steven Witkowski?
I think you're going in the right direction. I just think you need more talent.
Oh,
Those are the ones that hurt the most.
John!
Steven Witkowski, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. Oh yeah. That was creepy as fuck. Told another name out of the bucket. 60 seconds uninterrupted goes to Nick Sheehan. Nick Sheehan. Anything can happen. Who knows? Maybe he's been on before. Maybe it's the first time. Nick Sheehan, you guys got a Nick Sheehan coming?
Blacklisted.
Oh no.
Listen,
Wait, is this Nick?
If you're here, please tell me.
It's not.
Don't panic, Nick. Do it.
Oh no, Nick,
Nick, get it together.
this is the moment Nick is gonna regret
Jesus,
for the
Nick.
rest of his life. Okay, I always like one-word names. We had Centofanti earlier. This is another one-word name. A lot of the greats started as one-word names. We had Malcolm, right? Aphrodite, Ichabod. So many great one-word names. Put your hands together for Marquette. Marquette. Here he comes. It's Marquette. Marquette, everybody.
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Damn, history, baby. Yeah, my grandmother was telling me when my grandfather asked her out, he asked her out doing some shit like this here. Yo, baby, you want to dance? And she was like, hey. You know, and then all of a sudden my father, he come up, ask my mother, hey, baby, you want to dance? She was like, hey. Shit, in the 90s, I come up, yo, baby, you want to dance? Start doing some shit like this. And the girl was like, hey. Have you seen the Millennium Kids now? Yo, baby, you want to dance? Girl's like, hey. I really fucked this one up, and I'm so depressed. I'm going to go get a 4 for $4 from Wendy's and shit. Let me keep going. Damn! You got some big-ass cities. Anyway, yeah, my wife just told me.
Fuck yeah, Marquette, ladies and gentlemen. Marquette, you like what you see out there?
I'm married, but damn.
What would you do to her if you
I'm married, but
yeah, but what would you do if you weren't married? What would you do to that?
I would just look.
Yeah?
Just look.
Oh, damn right. That's a good husband right there.
Oh my god, oh no! It is the return of by far one of the most famous characters. It is the feminist, led by feminist Stacy. Wow, look at this. The return of feminist Stacy. You can see her in the pink. Clearly, Pat Reagan is Alanis Morissette. Wow, look at that. Those are lit up tits in the middle of the room. Fuck yeah. The feminism is going wild, everybody. We have feminist Stacy sitting next to some version of Alanis Morissette, sitting next to Garth. And back here, we have Mexican Howard Stern, everybody. So,
Excuse me? Excuse me?
feminist Stacy, it's been a long time since we've seen you. A very long time. Welcome back to the show. How's life been going?
Things could be better if things were better out for women in general. My feet are still tired. I've been marching every day. Bitches, where are you at?
They are out there. Marquette.
Oh my God.
Welcome to the show.
Thank you.
It's your first time on, right? So I can tell you're nervous. You just keep pulling up more and more of the cord. You're about to go mountain climbing or something. How long have you been doing stand-up?
6 months.
Wow, hell yeah. Ever since you were the main guy on the Green Mile, things have really taken off for you. You can get spots anywhere. You're just doing it.
Thank you.
So 6 months. How old are you?
40.
What made you want to start stand-up comedy now?
Well, I've been in the music business, so to me it's about the same as performing, writing.
Yeah, what did you do in the music business?
Write, produce.
Do you dance?
Yes, sir.
Wow, really?
I think that was a joke.
Is that true? Did you really dance? Really?
Go, go.
Wow. All right.
Damn.
Don't stop what you're doing. I'm glad I asked.
That's
Way to perpetuate stereotypes, Tony Hinchcliffe. Just make the black man dance for everybody. Very good, Tony. You should feel very good about yourselves, you disgusting people.
Oh my God.
Stacey.
Sarah McLaughlin, no.
This is my anthem! I can't do this! Oh my god! Wow. Oh my god. You notice how I led that dance? Because women are the superior gender. Oh my god.
Tony's surprised he likes white girls.
Fuck yeah. Marquette, how long have you been married for?
4.5 years.
4.5 years. And what do you do for work?
I work for the Chamber of Commerce in Garden Grove.
Wow. Chamber of Commerce. So what do you do?
I actually help businesses grow. So when they come into the city, we just basically do all the blasting for them and make sure they're in good standings if you want to ship things out of the country.
Way too serious. Yeah. Serious. Wow. So here you are. You've been doing stand-up. You've been having fun with it?
Hell yes. I mean, a lot of these people I got a chance to meet here. I made a lot of friends.
Yeah. What does your wife think about you doing stand-up comedy now?
This is crazy. She really loves it, and we were saying just our luck because we've been coming here for 6 months, and I said just our luck this to happen, and you're not here. So she's in Sacramento with her family. So yeah, she missed it.
And there you
I'm
go.
happy I bumped. I'm happy she missed this shit, but I bumped.
I mean, it's all right. So she's in Sacramento cheating on you right now. And you're here accomplishing your dream.
What the hell is that supposed to mean, Tony Hinchcliffe? Maybe she's working on her career.
Oh my god.
Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, Marquette. So, always been from Garden Grove?
No, I work in Garden Grove. I'm from Tennessee.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, went to school in Sac State, met her, got married. And
What does she do?
she worked for the Retirement Housing Foundation.
Yeah, she's cheating on you. All right. Well, that's fun. What's the worst gig that you've done? You've been doing it for 6 months. Has there been a gig where you're like, fuck, man, that didn't help me at all?
No, actually, I've been learning from other comedians. I mean, I've been learning a lot. So when it don't work, I listen to the audio and just keep rewriting.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I love it. You're an example of yeah, super duper likable.
Yeah, too nice.
What's the meanest thing about you? What's like the meanest thing you've ever done? You seem like a really polite guy.
The meanest?
Come on, you know what it is. You already thought about it. You're trying to think of the second meanest thing now.
Jesus, Tony. What are you trying to do, OJ this guy? If I did do it, then this is how I would do it. Shut up, Hinchcliffe.
Oh my god. This is my favorite character ever. It's amazing.
So, Marquette, you have an answer for me? Meanest or worst thing you've ever done? You seem like the nicest guy.
Goodness, man.
I would shot a bitch.
I mean, look at it. It's like he's literally like, man, I'm really trying my hardest, but I can't think of anything.
The meanest thing, I got in a fight and got kicked off tour.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
How'd you get in the fight?
It was, I guess, when you're on the tour and you're a roadie, and people think they can talk to you any kind of way. And after about 2 months, I got in a fight on the tour bus, and we started from the back big room all the way down from the bum bags fight.
Wow, from the windows to the wall.
It's Jomer! And that is Marquette, ladies and gentlemen, with his first ever time on Kill Tony. He's been doing it 6 months, 40 years old. He's on Twitter at @daddy, QUETTE space DA.
If you just listen to the audio of that, you're going to be confused.
Yeah.
You're going to need to see that dance, right? It's super important. So if you're just on the audio, please seek out that YouTube video and understand what all that is.
It's called Vimeo Show Road.
All right. What do you think? Do something. Do the cool thing. All right. Well, instead of going to the bucket for this one, for 5 years now, Kill Tony has taken it upon itself to develop some of our favorite comics. It was always females for the first 4 years and like 9 months or something like that, because we always thought, give them a chance. Because believe it or not, Stacey, we've always been good to females on this show. But then we switched things up a couple months ago when we introduced our brand new regular. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the great, the powerful, the one, the only, Malcolm Hatchet, ladies and gentlemen.
Yo, what's up, y'all? All right, no pictures. I gotta take this outfit back tomorrow. Along with the shades. I'm addicted to candy. I love candy, man. Love that shit. I like steak, but I will fuck a bag of Skittles up. And I got a friend, man. He be giving me shit, Like, Malcolm, man, that shit gonna kill you, man. Like, you a Snicker bar away from being a diabetic. And this nigga is a crackhead. He gotta lift weights to get high. Okay, they go, man, right there. I just throw a Skittle in my mouth and I'm satisfied. I'm lazy. And I be trying to stay away from candy, man, but this shit been following me. I was in Walgreens the other day, going to get some deodorant, walked past the candy aisle, and the Snicker bar fell. Boom. That was the loudest Walgreens has ever been. Niggas know to shut the fuck up when they in Walgreens. And I was high, so the Snicker bar started talking. He was like, where you going? I was like, leave me alone, I need some deodorant. So you better stop listening to that crackhead and pick me up. So I picked him up and started chewing him, and he was talking in my mouth. He was like, yes.
Oh, no. Finish, Malcolm. Finish.
I picked him up, he started talking in my mouth. He was like, yeah, scratch my back. Yeah. Get them nuts. Now swallow.
There you go. There's the big beautiful part. Malcolm Hatchet. Normally has a great minute every week. This week be a little special minute and a half. And out come the diabetes rollers. Oh, fuck yeah, man.
I'm glad I ran the clock. I thought it was a minute.
It's all good. Welcome back on the show. Okay, one more time for Malcolm Hatchet, ladies. I'll tell you this. Not only did you crush with a bunch of extra time as well, which is always good, but you are definitely talking about real shit that has to do with your life. I know you very well, and I'm one of the people that are like, hey man, maybe you should play off the candy. A lot of people care about you, Malcolm, and you eat a lot of candy.
Hell yeah.
And like nothing healthy, like just candy and fast food. Do you ever eat like a salad or?
I mean, I look at it, but I don't touch it. Hell no. Shit.
And your dad died at 51 from...
Nah, he's like 57.
57. All right. In that case, eat all the candy you want. He died from diabetes, though, right?
Yeah.
Did he like candy too?
Nah, he drank a lot of beer.
Oh, okay.
Tony, this guy's name was Nestle Snipes.
Let me tell you something.
Dude, you're setting women back right now. Watch your mouth. I'm for people of color. Shut up.
Joe Rogan.
You're real comfortable, man. You're past one of the toughest hurdles in all of comedy. You're super comfortable.
Thanks,
like
man.
you on stage, you're comfortable. You're fun to watch. You get great energy. And you're past the hardest hurdle. Would you say? Like how comfortable he is on stage?
He's had that.
One of the hardest hurdles.
Yeah.
That's a hurdle. It really is, man. It's like all the other stuff sort of falls into place, but for some people, the being comfortable part never falls into place. It's a really difficult thing. And some guys become writers because they never truly feel comfortable on stage. And you're just comfortable right off the bat. It's very good, man. Very
Malcolm
good.
has been absolutely killing it since he became a regular a couple months ago, and still lives in his car. But while living in his car, managed to get signed by a giant, agency, a manager, and everything, because everybody just rides off that charisma, and it's crazy. For only doing it, how long you been on it?
Oh, 3.5 years.
3.5 years. But in LA,
9 months.
9 months.
That's a baby.
And that's impressive. Fuck yeah, Malcolm. How else is life going? You excited about the stuff? You look like you're on a vacation in Miami right now. So.
Yeah, man. Oh, I was in Iowa, man. It was nice.
Yeah, what were you doing out there?
I got booked for a show.
Oh yeah, nice hotel.
Yeah, man. My boy Dave took me. It was nice, man.
Hell yeah.
It was real nice, man. It was tight. It was white group, man. I was comfortable, man.
Yeah. I could have warned you about that.
Yeah.
That's what Iowa.
I ain't think nobody lived in Iowa, man.
No. How long
Go there during the winter. You're not gonna like that. Oh, I ain't going to winter.
How long of a set did you do in Iowa?
30 minutes.
Wow. And it went good. You had fun.
Oh, good.
That is so fucking cool, man. And they flew you out and they paid you.
Paid me, flew me out, paid me. I cleaned my body, don't do that shit, but it was nice, man.
Hell yeah, dude.
Gosh, straight, man.
How much time do you think you have to do from like the start of your material till the end of it?
How much time do I got?
Yeah, like what's like the longest set you've ever done?
Like 30 minutes, but I'm pretty sure I got an hour. I just got to discipline myself to like do it. But I can do an hour. But I got 30 minutes like right now. But yeah, I can do 2 hours. Just tell me and I'm gonna do it.
Just tell me.
I mean, I might and shit. I'm gonna be on stage 2 hours. I'm not gonna give up. Shit.
Tom Iver, anything from Malcolm Hatchet?
I just like the way he embraces its silliness. Yeah. Because he's not afraid to, like, Joe said the hurdle thing, did a fucking hurdle.
Yeah.
I mean, people forget that it is supposed to be fun for both of us, the audience and the comedian. Look at me what I'm talking to you.
Love it. All right, well, Malcolm Hatchet, you fucking did it again. Another amazing performance. The people love him. He's getting work. Well, Tony, the one and only regular, Malcolm Hatchet, ladies and gentlemen.
He's funny, man.
Yeah, it's crazy.
That dude's, he's loose.
He's killed Tony. If we do on the road, people get legitimately, we give them everything. We have the craziest fucking shows, but there's a lot of people at the meet and greet that are like legitimately disappointed that Malcolm's not there just doing it. Like, it's crazy. Everybody brings it up. Everybody loves him. How about one more time for Malcolm Hatchet? What do you guys think? Should we go back to the bucket one more time? Huh? Right? Whoa, wait a second. What the fuck is this? I don't think are those, wait a second, are those the cat burglars? Cat burglar. Again, another example of one of the most famous characters in the history of the best damn band in the land. The cat burglars are here. You guys been up to some crazy schemes lately?
Oh, you're naughty.
Yeah?
So many schemes, so many. Cat burglar.
All right. Well, I love it. Let's see what the cat burglars think about our next comedian. Put your hands together. Heather Kozolakowski. Heather Kozolakowski. Here she comes. From the big in the western corner. Here she comes. Make some noise. It's Heather Kozolakowski.
Thank you. I'm Heather Kozlakowski, and this is my butt. I feel like I need to introduce it because it's big.
Thank you. Thank you.
I have a big butt. I do. I know I have a big butt because people tell me. Guys that like it tell me. They're like, girl, I'm into your butt. I'm into your butt. And I'm like, that's nice. But I would like you to be into me, for me, you know? And by me, I do mean my titties and my vagina. That is what I'm comfortable with. And once a week, actually, I fucked that up. Once a month, you can be into my butt. Once a month. Once a week, I should get checked out. There's something wrong with it.
Fuck yeah, Heather. You made it all about your butt, and I didn't know why until I saw your face. Now that the feminists are gone, I can say whatever I want.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
It is true, I like that joke.
Heather Kozlakowski, how are you?
Doing well, thank you.
Fuck yeah, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 8 years.
Years. All in LA?
No.
Where at?
Michigan.
Ah, all of it in Michigan?
I've been in LA. It'll be 3 months or 3 years in August. I'm super nervous. My butt is shaking. Can you see? 3 years in August.
What do you do for a living?
In LA, I'm a business systems analyst, which I never was before I moved here.
Where were you in Michigan?
I was a broadcast instructor.
Whoa.
You like my jacket? Thank you.
Wow, we have a dirty heckler from some corner of the room.
Yeah, I taught broadcasting at a trade school in Michigan for 12 years.
Did you say broadcasting?
I do.
Man. Your pants have back pockets on the front. Why is that? Face the crowd so that it gets a laugh, dummy. There you go.
How dare you? How dare you?
God damn it. I'm just kidding, Heather. You're not a dummy. You're adorable. You are, anyway. What's your business systems analyst? Do you stand-up comedy a lot?
I should do it more. So no.
Why don't you do it enough?
Why don't I do it? I was scared of Los Angeles for my first 3 years. I didn't have a job, a full-time job, so I finally got a contract where I work now for a year, and that's something. Now I feel comfortable. I have health insurance, and I spent a lot of time alone in the room doing nothing instead of going to open mics like I should.
What do you do in your room when you say you're doing nothing? What do you actually do?
Butt stuff, right?
What do? I fuck stuff?
Butt stuff.
Oh, butt stuff.
I have a guess.
Yes?
Perhaps she queefs on a pancake and calls it French toast.
Shit.
Wow, I got super vulnerable with you guys. I told you some real stuff.
No, not really. I asked you.
What do I do alone in my room?
I asked you what you do alone in the room.
I watch Netflix and Hulu and eat.
Wow, what they catch? Oh, Jesus Christ.
What do you like to do for fun, Heather, when you let your hair down? You know what I mean? What do you do?
I go hiking. I like hiking. I've been to California is a fantastic state. I've been to Yosemite and
Hi, Tony.
Yes.
I have read some of her Racy O'Donnell fan fiction. She likes to smoke the koosh. Man, I cannot tell if she is describing herself on a dating site or running for office. I like California.
Heather, give us something juicy. What's the wildest thing about you? What's the craziest thing you've ever done? Come on, it must be something.
What's the craziest thing I've ever done?
Yeah.
Now, I worked an unpaid internship with the Insane Clown Posse on.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Was that good?
Why didn't you say so? We were saluting you like you went to Nam.
Yeah. Congratulations, by the way. We found your new opener. What was that like?
It was Gentlemen, I was Mr. and Miss Terry opposite Upchuck the Clown on a show called The Fun House. I do talk about how that
Did they put you in clown makeup and stuff?
no, I chose to wear a purple wig, and like when we go to events, I do like a little bit of eye makeup that was raggier, but
Oh, that sounds pretty much like feminist Stacy to me.
I was in that band called the Insane Cat Pussy.
Heather, how long did you work this unpaid internship with the Insane Clown Posse?
3 years.
What? 3 years unpaid with an Insane Clown Posse?
I was dating Upchuck the Clown.
Oh, yeah. Damn.
If not Dickens, don't even.
Indeed it does. Turns out Upchuck was fucking some insane clown pussy.
Ah! That is a Tony Hinchcliffe joke.
That is a Tony.
That's a Tony Hinchcliffe joke.
In the moment,
Straight up.
sort of funny. It could only work right then, given the circumstances. Yes. That's a Tony Hinchcliffe joke. Heather,
I love this.
you sort of remind me of like a character that would be in like Back to the Future or something like that. I can't quite put my finger on it. Is there something? I don't know what it is. I can't quite figure it out. You ever think about being a stunt woman?
No.
No. Business, social advocate, or whatever that's working out for you?
Business systems analyst.
Sure. That's working out for you?
Right now, yeah. I'd like to do comedy and work.
She looks like, what's her name, Joan Cusack?
How long you been doing comedy?
About 8 years.
8 years. And are you doing it a lot? Like how often are you doing it a week?
No, I'm not doing it a lot. Before I moved out here in Michigan, I was like right up to featuring and being a road comic, but I got laid off at my teaching job. So I took my 401k and my severance. I moved out to Los Angeles. My cousin and my best friend live here. And so I started. I really didn't do, being so honest right now. I didn't do all the
And
stuff.
somehow, yet you're the most boring guest of the night, Heather. Wow, your honesty is just shaking this room to shreds.
Sorry.
My
The pressure is overwhelming. So much pressure, Tony.
I just didn't do it. I didn't hit the ground running. I came out and I did hit the ground running. And I'm doing more now. I was like, I have to come out to the Comedy Store and like be here.
Well, fucking did it.
I'm here.
That's what it feels like. Heather Kozlakowski, ladies and gentlemen. She's on Twitter at Kozlakowski. Kozlakowski.
Was there more? Or are we done?
That's it. You're done. There's more to the show. Your part's way done. I had to take extra long to dig deep to try to find a compelling story, and it did not happen. There she goes, Heather Kozlakowski, everybody. Come on. Come on. If anyone needs it, it's her. You guys want to go to the bucket one more time, get a quick one out? One last one. Fuck, can't end on a goddamn business social associate. Ooh, another one-word name. They've been very kind to us here tonight. Put your hands together for Dino. Dino? Is there a Dino? Any Dino coming? Is there a Dino coming from back there? Nope. Blacklisted. Yeah, Dino just got blacklisted.
Damn, Dino.
What do you guys think? You still have hope in this thing? Something crazy about to happen? Put your hands together for Alex Berman. Here we go. Alex Berman. That's not Alex going the wrong way, is it? Yeah, he is.
Yeah,
Here he comes. Alex
Here he
Berman
comes.
just knocked over a human's drink.
Oh,
Fuck yeah.
he's freaking out.
Alex Berman, ladies and gentlemen.
Man, I knocked over that table. I started putting my phone in my front pocket, and it's been the worst. Okay, so I'm from the streets. Cheswick, the neighborhood I grew up in. They had a couple rules in Cheswick Court. One.
How are you, Audie? I'm well, thank you. Long time no speak. What's good in your world? Well, please tell me, enlighten me on all the mysticism that's going on in your neck of the woods. Okay, what are they? What's my favorite genes to get checked up on me? No. Well, I like all juices. But I'm a major fan of tomato juice. But I also like pineapple juice. I love orange juice. Um, I'll tell you what. I love. Um, let's talk about juice. No, no, let's go through them. I love all colors. Hold on though. Let's go through the juices because I didn't name some from our previous discussion. I love grape juice. I didn't get a chance to say I love grape juice. I love cherry juice. Both, but more dark. I love cherry. Um, there are some juices that I'm not as big a fan of because they're really, really like tart or bitter to me. Not bitter, but just really like too tart. Grapefruit juice is one of them. It's pretty tart to me. I can drink it with sugar, but what other juices are there? Now, hold on. I didn't mention. That's totally cool. Yeah, the more you sweeten it up, the better it is. But they make these juices that are like combination juices that are like strawberry, banana, orange juice, or pineapple. I love those, especially if I'm ever sick. My mom used to give me those when I'd be sick, and that would just like make my day. So we've covered. I know, isn't it? We've covered the juices, but I didn't want to neglect any of the juices. You hold on one second though. You know what a juice is that I've never had, but I've always kind of wanted to try is watermelon juice because I love watermelons, but it's not like a popular thing. Um, I don't know if they make cantaloupe juice or muskmelon juice or like honeydew juice, but I would want to try those, but I don't know what kind of flavor they would have. One other thing, I love I think I've had it, but like they maybe I've had it with like in the mixtures, kiwi juice. Hold on, blueberry juice. That I've had in like smoothies and stuff. I just want to make sure I've got all the different berries and things. We've got okay, they call it like they'll put bananas in juices, but I've never had just plain banana juice because I've had like banana smoothies, um, raspberry, blackberry, that kind of stuff. Those are always kind of like added in smoothies. Are there any juices that I'm missing? Cranberry juice. One. Believe it or not, I'm not a huge cranberry juice fan. I can drink it, but it's sometimes a little too tart for me. They make like cran they make like some like mixtures of cran. Yeah, exactly. That's not my favorite. I like pure juices. I like carrot juice, but that's usually like not just pure carrots. It's usually sweetened up with something. Um, what other kinds of juices have you ever had watermelon juice? Isn't that just like watermelon or water, basically? Ooh. Oh yeah, we didn't talk about lemon juice and lime juice. Those are really too tart for me. Just plain lemons or plain limes. I think you have to be kind of drinking one of those bottles. It looks like a hand grenade and squeezing it down your mouth. But I have had like a shot of lemon juice, I would say, or like a little bit of lemon juice. Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. I love those bottles. Yeah. So I'm trying to think of any other juices that I'm neglecting that or something like out of left field. And strawberry juice. Have I ever had strawberry juice? That's not like usually smoothies. Like honestly, I've never seen or it'll be in one of those mixtures that's like pineapple, strawberry, banana, or something like that. All right, did we get all the main juice? I think we got the main juice. Okay, now the colors. I love all the colors. Um, it's like choosing, favorites of anything. I do like the primary colors though: blue, red, yellow. I like all colors. Um, what else? We've got what up, Noi Sarup? Hope you're living the dream. We're just talking about colors and what our favorite colors are. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Excellent. Well, we're just talking about colors. Just as you came in, Audie, I was looking at something really cool, or like a thing that has like lots of colors on it, and I really liked it. Thought it was really pretty. I like art with a lot of colors. It's like a spiral that had just like a lot of colors. Um, some of my favorite art is really simple though. Um, it's known as Pierre Mondrian. Um, he did it during like the 1930s, and it's just super simple, but I think it's beautiful. Just how simple it is, but it's just like little. I'm sure you've. Um, well, the actual name of it is just called like composition of red with red, blue, and yellow. But these are just different compositions that he did during like the 1930s. They're really simple, but I just think they're absolutely beautiful. Okay, so if you want to find it, look at Piet, Piet Mondrian, Mondrian, and it's his red, yellow, and blues. I just think that they're so simple, but they're just beautiful. It's just like squares and rectangles of colors. And then I saw this guy recently, this new kind of art that I've kind of been a little bit obsessed with. That's Let me see if I can find it. It's you probably have seen it. It's like I don't know how do I find it. Art, color. This guy just pours. Um, let's see if I can find it. He like stands on or he like swings on like a swing and pours color onto a canvas. And if I could ever buy any art, like really high end art, it would be something like this. These canvases are beautiful. Let me see if I can find it in Reddit. Pour, paint, swing. It's pretty recent that this guy did this. Um, let's see here. And a lot of people call it a waste, but I think it's not. I mean, there's a fine line between waste and brilliance, and I think this person has found it. All right, let's see. Yeah, oh, yeah, absolutely. They're these huge, beautiful studios, and I just know I would make like a huge mess. Um, which, let me see. Let me see. I bet Grok knows. Just one moment. Yo, dog. I've been seeing this thing on Twitter a lot of this painter who like swings from a swing and pours paint onto canvas, or he'll roll a canvas with like paint buckets pouring on it, and they're all different colors. Who is that artist? Uh, Callan Shaw. Let me look it up if that's it. I mean, I'm sure this guy's not the only person to do it, but he's just been doing it recently. And oh, that's weird that it's also the name of two. Um, no, I think it's not that guy. It's this guy. Is it this guy? Chris Jacob? No. I know I'm taking too long, but it's important. Art is important. I want to find it. Artist creates paintings with swinging. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Yeah, it's this one. Okay, who's this guy? Callan Schwab. Okay, that's weird. That this is also the name of two podcasters I know. Okay. I'm gonna show you this, and it's beautiful. And you'll be like, "All right, I'm glad you took the time to be able to find it. I'll find it in less than a minute. And if not, then oh, I'm not. Don't you worry. Okay, beautiful. Is this a guy? Is this it? Let's look it up in X. Um, yeah, I mean, I slept a lot. Well, since we last talked or interacted, um, it's not. Oh yeah, here it is. Found it. Okay, what is this guy's name? Oh yeah, it's Callan Schwab. Schwab. Okay, yeah, this guy's amazing. He's got these huge canvases, and he just like allows like art and geometry to like paint them, and they're on all kinds of colors. And I just think they're absolutely gorgeous. 100%. 100%. Yeah, I mean, I don't know who doesn't like that. It's like it's everything. It's amazing. Yes. So, my favorite juices I've named. My favorite colors I've named. What are your other questions? Okay. Sure. Yeah, so I think about this a lot as well. There's something called the Bristol stool scale. I don't know if you're familiar with it, but it was invented essentially to judge poop. So it's a scale from 1 to 7, and I actually think that that's a really bad scale. I think all scales should be like 1 to 10. It just makes it easier for uh, just anyone to come in and be like, okay, I know what it is. All right, so like as I recall, a 1, and it's also reversed to me like the but I think it's well, I can just show you what it looks like. And I'm going to answer the question on which I would want to be, but it's I want to make sure I do it justice. So Bristol stool scale, and when I go viral, I'm going to ask the medical community to change it. And I've actually gone through it and explained. I did this whole thing of what I thought they should be, but basically, a 1 are like little pellets, like rabbits. 2 is a little harder, like a bunch of grapes. 3 is like corn on the cob. 4 is like a sausage. 5 is like chicken nuggets. 6 is like pork, and 7 is like gravy. And it looks like this, which is cool. I mean, that's fine, but I personally think it should be on a scale of 10. No, 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 no. I'm not saying that. No. Okay, well, I'm showing you what it looks like. No, so then there's this kind of poop that is known as a phantom poop, and I'm actually kind of a fan of the phantom poop with the yeah with Poseidon's kiss at the end, where it goes and it goes into the toilet, and then there's just this little bit of water that goes up your butthole. That to me is just like ideal poop, and it's like where you wipe and it's like there's nothing to wipe or use a bidet. There's nothing to bidet, and so I would probably be that, and that's my favorite kind of poop. Well, thank you. I did this thing. So sometimes when I'm not normally like this, but when I have the cameras on, I sometimes talk to them just because I just to create content. And so there was this thing that I did that I thought was pretty funny. Especially if I have to go to the bathroom badly. By the way, I've changed my diet at one point to be extremely ketogenic, which is like no sugar, no carbohydrates. And if you have a very strict ketogenic diet, you don't poop. I went like a year and a half without pooping, um, and not like no times. And yeah, all you do is urinate because your body is using all of the nutrients, and then there's no waste. But if you start taking carbohydrates, then you start to poop. Okay, no, you don't. I don't know about your butt, but not mine. And I can tell you, I experienced it for a half. Yeah, it's a year and a half. Yeah, definitely. But I was just eating steak every day, like for every meal, and that's all I would do. Okay, so and I spoke with gastroenterologists, like basically internal medicine doctors, and I explained to them, and they said it made sense that basically your body is using everything as fuel and it has no waste. Okay, with that said, I redid. Oh, that's Oh, I'm sure. So let's talk about the scale because this will be Rabbi's poop scale. It'll no longer be the Bristol stool scale. It'll be the Rabbi stool scale. And what are we talking about? So I think that one is like and I actually change it in multiple ways. So I don't think you should just judge poop by the like shape. I think it should also be judged by the amount. So basically, instead of saying like you're a 1 to 7 on the Bristol stool scale, I make it to a scale of 100. But let me explain. The first number is like how dense it is, and then the second number is how much of it is there. So let me give an example. A one would be like perhaps like a really like gravy kind of nasty whatever they described it as, like diarrhea basically. um and then uh if you had a lot of diarrhea, then that would be like a 9 or a 10, but basically we'd say a 9. So like a 19 is a really runny diarrhea poop, but it's huge. When if you just had the opposite of that, which would be like you were no, this is science, girl. You were constipated, um, but not you didn't have a big poop. It would be like a 91. So basically, a 91 tells me the 9 in the number tells me that it is really hard and constipated, but a 1 tells me there's not a lot of it. So an average poop would be like a 55. Basically, like 5 in the middle, and like a 5 would be like a medium amount. So I think that's a much better way to scale fecal matter. Now that's a lot of information, but on top of that, I actually code it out. So I would talk about it in sports terms. So in baseball, you would have um, let's see, how did I describe this? I no, I described it like I coded it. So when I would go to the bathroom actually during this stream, not this exact stream, but like earlier this year, I would say to the camera what I felt like my 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 bowel movement would be. So if I would, yeah, for science, I think. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, for science, and I think it's important. So, I mean, I'm someone who has, streamed themselves going to the bathroom. So the, me judging my bowel movement, I think is important. So how would I describe this? All right. So how would I do it? Okay. So like a really, how did I do it? Well, I would just talk about it in terms of baseball. And so, like the littlest going to the bathrooms would be like I think I started with like T-ball. And so it went something like this. Like a 1 was T-ball, a 2 was little league, a 3 was like wait, T-ball was first, then T-ball, then little league, then I think there was like college ball. Then there was minor league A ball. Then there was minor league B ball. There was minor league triple A, and then there were the majors, and then there was the Hall of Fame. Like there were like 10 of them that I chose, and then I would just like to code it out. I'd be like, oh man, I got to take a single A 4 or something like that, and that was like my code of what the ball movement was going to be, and I thought it was really funny. And it was. I would make myself laugh with it because it just sounded funny. Like, well, this is feeling like a triple A 6, and then I'd have to go. I agree with you. Thank you. It, it absolutely does. It absolutely does. And from a scientific perspective, it's really important. Because if I tell you, hey, on the Bristol stool scale, you're a 3, well, what does that mean? Well, technically, that means that your poop is like a corn on the cob, but that doesn't necessarily tell you. I mean, it's just too singular. It's one dimensional. I want to know the consistency of it and the amount. That's really what we're talking about. And then I did a urine one as well. I went through all the different colors of urine, and the way that I actually like got into this, I'll never forget. um there was an Oprah Winfrey used to, she used to have a television show. If you didn't know, I'm sure you remember. Um, but in her earlier seasons, she did much more um, groundbreaking television where she would take on really important topics. Towards the end is when she was giving away cars and had her wish lists and was interviewing like, celebrities for things. But she had a doctor on. This was before Dr. Phil and Dr. Oz, but she had a doctor on or something like that, and they were talking about the color of urine. And this was like in the 90s when this was very taboo. People wouldn't talk about this. And like they had this doctor on or something. She did some kind of interview with someone, and they talked about what color your urine should be. And this was really mind opening to a lot of people who never thought that like people's pee looked different and why they would look different. And so I remember her them saying, and it was funny at the time, but nevertheless it was very serious as well, that your pee should be like a light lemonade, basically like a light yellow, and that shows a healthy pee. Now that made me really start studying my urine, not from like I'm not like running tests on it, but I would recognize that when I was very hydrated, my pee is very clear, and when I'm very dehydrated, it's more of a darker yellow. And that's pretty normal, but it started me to like actually start to track this. Not, I don't make a chart of it or anything like that, but just mentally when I see it, if I ever see that I'm like, very clear peed, I'm like, okay, well, I'm pretty well hydrated at the moment, and that's good. When, if I ever see it's like super dark color, I don't want to say super dark like orange, it never gets like that, but just the more yellow it is, the more dehydrated I am. Anyway, long story short, when it comes to these topics, I've actually, done a lot of research and actually developed my own scientific charting of it or scale because I think it'll be helpful in the future to be able to judge these things. So, excellent question. I am the surprises. Yeah, so actually, believe it or not, I I have I'm part, yeah, no, I'm part of a I'm part of a cryptocurrency that would scale it. So this was like a public scale. They have pictures of uh basically cum stains that I'd have. So basically, I'd have these shirts, and this is all alleged, but I'm on camera a lot, and I'm not with women, and I used to be with women a lot, and so what I would do is I would just go underneath the covers, and I would have just do it on my shirt. In fact, you can actually see this shirt in an interview that I did with Diamonds. This is a public podcast. She does an interview with me, and there's this like Target. Oh, here's a perfect example. The cryptocurrency liked what I did so much. They gave me this sweatshirt, which is a, believe it or not, this is like $1,000 sweatshirt. It's a hoodie. And on the hoodie, they have a big target right here. I don't know if you can see, but it's got a huge target. I think you can see that of where I was firing. So yes, I can tell you that I've done some research. I mean, I'm on spermatozoa, and like actually the big one is female ejaculate, and we'll get into that. But spermatozoa, and basically the different kinds, and how to affect the taste and all kinds of things like that. I mean, I can remember being around girls when I was young, and there were all kinds of, not young, but like a young man, and there was all kinds of false information that was out there. The big one that I would hear is that um that semen contains like one load of semen contains like 500 calories. And that's not true. It contains like 5 calories. But there was this, I was around a lot of women who wanted to maintain their figures, and they, um, I had a period of my life where I was around a lot of women, and I had a lot of girlfriends. So basically, there are other questions out there like, can pre-cum get you pregnant? Yes, it can. And it like, what is the, yeah, no, it definitely can. And a lot of people don't think that it can, but it absolutely can. It has just as much sperm in it as a normal load. And what is the whiteness? It's like the protein on which the sperm essentially can on which it can feed. But it also like contains like protective layers, and um as it gets to the fallopian tubes. Okay, so what did I learn about cum allegedly? Well, if you fire enough loads on something, it becomes very hard, and can almost, it like cracks like a towel, like a frozen towel. It can crack. And exactly, yeah, exactly. Um and like if it gets on something, it like will flake off, and in the same way it can flake off. So this cryptocurrency actually made gifts. Well, I can show you here. They're on Twitter. I mean, like literally, like these guys. I know. I okay. Yeah. So if I just put in, let's see if it shows up. If I put in Rabbi cum shirt, it's very famous. Um, let's see here. The most recent thing that somebody said about me on Twitter, um, let me look it up. Um, this was just a couple days ago. I had sent somebody a message on, for some reason my Twitter's not loading all the way back as I wanted, but it's on Twitter. I can tell you that. If you want to see, I mean, I have pictures of it, of me wearing it. No, not you. The other person wanted to know. Um, let's just see if I can find it in the next 10 seconds. Yeah, here it is. All right. So I'm wearing it right here in this.
So what is this? This is creating electricity using, I'm sorry, it's creating an electrical current that can light things like a lighter, and we don't have to use combustion. This is
Yeah, so you'll be able to see it.
is for the electric car.
Let me
See, within Judaism, generally, we don't have combustion on ship.
let me see. Oh yeah, you can see it.
Is up there with number one.
Yeah, it's a Superman shirt. It's very famous. So you can see right below. Yeah, you can see it. It is like this. It's pretty famous. Oh, and then I've got it. Yeah. So anyway, um, what else about spermatozoa do we know? Um, it travels very quickly. There are some people who can fire further than other people. There are things that affect it and affect its taste. The big one is pineapple juice, and a more recent mango juice as well. But the more recent development is women are starting to find out that their let's talk their genitalia can taste better. Okay, so the big one, and I really mean this, Audie, very seriously. So this is yeah, I do, but I don't mean to offend you. In fact, I mean to empower you. So you'll hear women say far too often, "Oh, I just came," and that's fine. That just means that she was brought to orgasm. Okay, that's fine. But I don't think that's an appropriate term because she didn't come. She didn't have spermatozoa that was excreted. In fact, she had perhaps an orgasm, and if something came out, it's generally known as female ejaculate. It is not pee, though. A lot of people, I watch it. There's all kinds of fake news on it being pee. It's not pee. It is well, it's essentially it's fluid that is secreted from glands in female genitalia. And I think that we need a name for it. And I've already named it. I've already talked to many a woman about it, and they like this idea. So men have spermatozoa, and that's known as cum. Okay. Women have female ejaculate, and that's known as sop. SOP. Why sop? Because it's like when a woman's like wet, she's soppy, like, sloppy, sopping galoshes. Basically, it's a great word that doesn't currently have a name. Uh, there's nothing, if I say sop to someone, it has no meaning. And so I told it to a lot of women, and they really like the idea. And the reason why I say that is because it empowers women to be able to have their own word, to be able to describe when they have female ejaculate. And they don't have to use a male word that is inappropriate because it doesn't really make sense to say, sure, that's fine. But it's confusing. Okay, so it's confusing. Here's why. If a man and a woman are having sex and the let's just say like right at the point of penetration there is some white fluid, it could be female ejaculate, it could be cum or spermatozoa. Okay, so if you're trying to describe what is that, and it could be a mixture of both, which is probably somewhat what it is. If you're trying to describe what that is though, and one guy is saying that that's very scientific is the thing, and people um should really be more mature about it. I've also talked about this at length. Here's the thing: female ejaculate hasn't been studied in a scientific uh, setting, at least not in the United States generally, because the type of test that you have to do is essentially you have to bring a woman to orgasm, and it's a taboo subject, and so it's never been studied. I've talked about it before, though. We should. Did you know that? Yeah, no, I'm not crazy at all. In fact, it hasn't been studied in a mass study, is what I'm saying. It's been studied in small settings, but there hasn't been a nationwide female ejaculate test. There hasn't been, and there should be. In every major medical school in the United States, they should have some type of study on the makeup of female ejaculate, different hormonal changes that can cause it to occur. It wasn't, in fact, if you ask most men, they think it's pee, and it is not pee. It is not urine. So, with that said, I mean, I know that this is a taboo subject. I bet you didn't know this. Um, did you know that the clitoris has like arms? Like basically, a clitoris is not just a little. It has arms. No, I know you think this is funny, but wait, this is actually very very fascinating. So if you look at a clitoris, it is it is much bigger than people think that it is. And I think that this needs to be studied. So here it is. So there's the external part. Yeah, exactly. So it actually has these arms that basically extend off of it, which I think are very interesting, of course. But the thing that I think is even more interesting is that did you notice that these weren't discovered until 1997? Now, I know that some women out there are going to be like, well, I discovered it in 1975. That's fine. But it wasn't published until 1997 that it had arms. And I just think that that's absolutely fascinating. Um, so, with that being said, there are fluids that come from the body that I think need to be detabooed or basically desensitized. We need to become desensitized to some of these things and study them at length. They're just the better we understand ourselves, the better human the better the human race is going to be. So with that said, we can move on to other subjects, but I hope I covered the major um, fluids that are generally taboo. There you go. Well, hold on a second. What we should do as well is we should have a scale for these as well. There isn't a sperm scale. Oh, um, but there are some foods out there that can make men have larger loads and change the taste and things like that. So there should be a scale, just like we have a scale for the Bristol stool scale. There should be one for sperm. Basically, the how white it is, and so the first number could be how white it is, and then the second number could be the amount. And so, like a 55 would be like a medium size, medium white load. A 99 would be a huge white load, a huge one. And an 11 would be a small, pretty clear load. I mean, that's the scientific way to do it. And for women, now that's another Wait, now that's another thing, and let's talk about this because the taste isn't very well studied. It is to some extent, but especially in terms of there are two types of technologies that I really foresee in the future that will change things. One is just you can look it up. It's on Wikipedia. It's called Tasteovision. It's basically the ability, just like we have television, but the ability to taste something. And things like this have been tried, but just haven't necessarily come to fruition. And the other is smell-o-vision. So if we're going to study taste, we should study smell as well. And in the future, there'll be technology out there. I know it sounds like 1950s future technology, but what we would have maybe in future centuries, but or like the Jetsons, but it will be something that will be regularly available. There was somebody on Shark Tank from Canada who brought in a type of technology that basically was smell-o-vision. So what did it consist? Basically, they would show images on a television or some kind of computer or something, and there were these little discs that could change smells based on what you were watching. This has also been utilized in the movie industry to some extent. So they have like basically they've done their best to, within the movie industry, have like these immersive events where they'll shake your chair when there's like an earthquake, or they will spray like fog in the room. But they've also done this with smell, and to try to make it as the environment as immersive as possible. So with that being said, I think that we really should study the different body tastes and smells. However, it's very hard to judge because we don't have a great measuring system. Like, if to one person, someone's, let's just say, semen may taste good, to someone else it may not, because everything is so subjective. And it's also very subjective. We'll probably start with other foods first, but this also gets really big into the perfume industry and different levels of smell that it's very difficult to judge. And I anticipate probably in the next century, it's something I want to be a leader in, is getting a good way to scale this so that we're able to measure different tastes, different smells, just like we can measure sound through decibels or light through lumens. I want to be able to study smell through some type of measuring system, and also taste. I know it's a lot. It's all very scientific. I don't see it as anything but that. I haven't talked about anything in here that, I mean, I'm sure some people would consider it erotic, but to me it's science. Yes. No, no, because generally it is somewhat without a smell, unless you have like very keen smell on something. Oh, everything. Oh, yeah. No, I mean, people are just going to want this, and it's just a matter of time until we have smell-o-vision and taste-o-vision. Especially when it comes to advertising, advertisers are going to want this. They're going to want people to want their products and be exposed to it in as many ways as possible. Wait. Take your time, Audie. I want to hear them. I don't believe so. Let me see what it looks like. I'm not super big into cartoons. Word World. Okay, that happens. I did the same with a show called Eureka's Castle. But I was probably too old to ever see Word World. But I think it's cool. I think it's got a cool premise. What are your other questions? Audie, do you believe in aliens? Of aliens? Okay. Yeah, they're definitely real. Okay, I don't know about that, but they're definitely real. All right. You mean like DMT aliens? All right. How'd you find out about him? I don't know. I'm asking. I'm not being a smartass. I'm being inquisitive. Okay. Of real? Yeah. You mentioned. Do you know what I listen to when I go to bed? I listen to alien abduction stories. It's like something that fascinates me. So I take what you're saying to be very true. I believe you. Yeah. I mean, do you think you've ever been abducted? Okay. Well, you should know that it's a subject. It is like I know a lot about the world, but it's one of those subjects that, well, I know a lot about it too, but I'm always wanting to learn more. Like I can only learn so much about sports before I get bored of them, or even stand-up comedy, or even I don't know, biology. But alien abductions, that opens up a whole new world to me, and just aliens in general. But um, I I love alien abduction stories. I feel a lot of sympathy for the people who have to go through them, but I'm absolutely fascinated by them. I mean, I know them so well. I mean, I can tell you that the Betty and Barney Hill abduction took place on September 19th, 1961. I can tell you the Travis Walton abduction took place on November 5th, 1975. Like, I know these pretty well. I'm not saying I'm like the world's foremost expert by any means, but I have a general curiosity about these events. So, should you ever wish to share, please do. I'm always an open ear, and also I think I'll have more interest than most people. But I understand if you're not comfortable discussing it or if it's too personal. But if you want to know like what I listen to when I go to bed, uh, it's it's alien abduction stories. Not always. I listen to other things. I like pirates and I like explorers and I like just podcasts and things. But um, I I I basically will never turn down an alien abduction story. And you should know. I mean, I've met a lot of people on my stream for the last 3.5 years, and I meet a lot of interesting people who have had similar stories to what you've just said. I think it's much more common than people think, and people aren't always comfortable talking about it. They also don't always have the memory of it because these aliens use like a neuralizer, basically something that makes you forget. But under hypnosis, a lot of times these repressed memories are brought to the forefront, and people have extremely vivid memories of what happens to them. Yeah. Um, that's an excellent question. Yeah. From what I know, they have what they have is different than what we have. And it depends on the alien. I mean, I'm aware of like well, the reason I mean, from what I know, meaning like alien autopsies that have allegedly taken place, and like books on the different species of aliens. So, to my knowledge, there are probably millions, if not billions, of different species of aliens. But the ones of which I'm familiar, there are like 120 of them. And where I get my information is from essentially the Soviet Union. So the Soviet Union put out they have a book or they had a book that was classified until the fall of the Soviet Union by the KGB, and it's something that I've listened to on on this stream quite a few times. I would fall asleep to it, but it's called it's actually available on archive.org. Let me just get it's like the 120 alien species. It's like a really simple name, but um there's like a page on all of the different aliens, um and it's on archive.org. Just one moment, let me get make sure I get it correct. It is called um alien species from A to Z. No, that's not it, but that's pretty close. um or even if I just go to archive.org or just put that in, let's see if it shows up. Anyway, I've downloaded it and listened to it. Oh, here it is. Yeah, I'm in agreement with you. There's that, or that we're like seated here, and this is like an experiment. Yeah, it's called Russian Secret Alien Races, and they're like 100. Good morning. How are you? What's going on, Miss Aquarius? I'm well, thank God. I am just having some interesting talks with my friends here on alien species, and we just talked about some human biology. How was your sleep? Yes, you do. You've got work, but you should know that that's okay. You're going to have a wonderful day at work. Everybody's going to love you as much as we love you. And then when you come home tonight, we'll play some games and you'll get some good food and all kinds of fun stuff. But right now, you got to go take a shower and get ready for work, right? Okay. Well, okay. Miss Aquarius, thank you so much for being here. And we'll talk to you tonight, okay? Take care. Toodles. So this book is basically on alien races. Now, to the question that was raised, what about alien um, fluids? So, as I understand, and again, I'm not an expert on it, but there are a lot of different types of aliens, at least 120 different kinds. Now, I've seen what have been purported to be alien autopsies, and one of the things that they discuss is unlike. Go ahead. Certainly, I'm glad to hear that. Well, so unlike humans that have like within our torso a bunch of different organs, including our lungs and our stomach and our intestines and such, at least in this one type of alien autopsy that I've seen, they just had like one central organ, and there was like a different colored blood that they had, and also from what I understand, and again, I this is just a rumor. I don't take it with a grain of salt. I don't know if it's true or not. Go ahead. Okay. Well, from what I know, okay. from what I know, um, these aliens are like obsessed. I don't know how else to describe it, but they're very intrigued with human glands. And so when you hear about cattle mutilations, especially like in there was a big wave of this that happened, or at least it was being discovered in the 1980s and 1990s, where entire ranch fulls of cattle would be mutilated. But the things that were gone from them were not the meat and were not the skin, but they were just the organs and just certain organs, certain glands. And allegedly, like these aliens take those glands, and from what I've read or heard or just studied, they make some kind of, or they eat it. They basically, but there's some kind of absorption that they use. And then also, I've heard that they have, um, essentially have these big vats or like these big chambers of different types of um like hormones of animals, of different animals, or I don't even know how to describe it, but basically glandular excretions. And apparently the humans have been part of this, and maybe we are like their cattle, or like basically they raise us for these types of different fluids that are excreted. um I'm not exactly sure. But aside from that, I know that some aliens have like allegedly different color blood. It's not the same color. It's not even necessarily blood, but different. That's the closest thing that I have to describe it. And I've heard like sometimes it's green, but not always. To be honest with you, I don't know if I've ever heard of an alien with red blood. So it's hard to find these things, though. Obviously, like where are you going to find a dead alien, and then also how much credence do you give to it? But from what I've been able to study, that's what's going on. Hey, Frosty, what's up, big dog? Hello. We're just talking about alien excretions. Basically, um, if aliens exist, which we think that they do they have the same kind of excretions or body fluids that humans have? And I was just saying, in my experience, from what I've read, they don't. That they perhaps have a different kind of biological makeup. And yeah, so that's that. My friend Frosty here, he is a good person. He has a great interest in different types of MMOs. Specifically, he's a big gamer. Sometimes he comes in here and games, but he's a very spiritual person, very kind individual. So welcome, Frosty. We have our friend Audie, absolutely, and our friend Noiser up. How do you say your name? Noise. Yeah, Noiser. Yeah, so we've got Frosty, Noiser, and Audie. So, um, with that, well, I'm gonna take over the world. Everybody knows that. Audie, what other? I I will do it. Audie, what other questions do you have? Hey, take care. It was a pleasure to connect with you again. Come back whenever you have time. We'd love to have you here. Please tell your friends. That's okay. It's intense, so I don't want to put any unnecessary pressure on you. We'll just continue watching stand-up comedy and just relax. It'll be okay.
You gotta own a house. You're not getting in the neighborhood.
No, no, no. Okay. Are you okay? Okay, what's going on? What is upsetting you? Are you scared? Okay, well, we're here to comfort you. Frosty and I'll make sure nothing bad happens to you within our control. You should know that you're amongst friends and we want positive things for you. You're going to have a wonderful day today, hopefully. And you're a wonderful person. You have a very loving heart. You're very inquisitive. Those are all very positive aspects of yourself, and you should have a very high self-worth. You should have high self-esteem. You are an intelligent, beautiful, charming individual who has all the good things in the world going for them. And you have a loving family, and you are someone who has very keen interests, and you should know that those are all very positive things that you bring to not just Earth, but to all of our lives. So we're appreciative to have you as our family. I didn't even mean to say that. I meant to say friends, but I said family, perhaps as a um, Freudian slip. Go ahead. It is good. Good. Okay. How did you sleep? No, I've been up all night. I'm gonna go to bed soon. But that doesn't mean. Let's go back to what you said. You wish you could sleep longer because you didn't feel it. Yeah, no, I'm in agreement with you on that. Definitely. Well, have you thought about going back to sleep? Don't take medicine, but you could go to sleep for like 2 or 3 hours. There's nothing wrong with that. That's okay. You should know that you're amongst friends and we care about you. Even though we don't know you that well and we've never met in real life, when I pray, and I pray every day, multiple times a day, I pray for everyone I know, all of the people with whom I've had contact, and I wish for their hopeful benefit of positive things in their life. And you are included in that. So you should know that even though you may not know it, there are people out there who love you and want good things for you. And I know some of the things that you've told me you want in your life, and I want those things too. And I want you to be happy most of all. And it's just a matter of time until you get all of the things that you want in life. So, with that, you should know that there are very positive vibes that surround you. And I hope you know that. You're welcome. You're welcome. All right. Well, with that, um, I want to watch stand-up comedy, and I want Audie to relax and close her eyes, and I want Frosty to have a cigarette if he wants, and just everybody have a nice morning. So here we go.
Right. No horseplay on the golf course, and no parties allowed. This one time I was partying on the golf course, and we were so loud that the cops got called. So we ran into the neighborhood. Unfortunately, the cops could not get us because they didn't own a house. Man, I'm so thrown off because, all right. My friend gave me these red shoes, and ever since I got these red shoes, I feel like I've become a new person.
Alex Berman.
Yeah, Tony, what the fuck was that first joke?
It wasn't a joke. You just said you moved your phone to the front. Was that a joke? Or were you just no, Brian, it wasn't.
Well, it was more just like a statement. Sentence.
Oh, you're in the statement club. I forgot. Yeah. Everybody loves statements here at the Comedy Store. Now let's just acknowledge the fact that for the first time in Kill Tony history, he started bombing before hitting the stage. He knocked over an entire table in that corner on his way. One person called him an idiot. Don't yell at those guys. Don't get them in trouble. I see security over there. Are they getting in trouble now?
Yo, Tony, I was always jamming, dude. It's good for the club. They're gonna buy more drinks now.
You look like a young Oompa Loompa, Alex. I don't know what's going on here. Have you ever done stand-up before?
Yeah, I've been doing it for now.
Hold on, let's actually find out what did.
Something's happening back there.
Can you get a report from one of the door guys? Can you yell something?
Oh, that's the best thing anybody's ever said ever. When you said, "Can I get a report from a door guy?" He says, "He man, you win, sir. You should be a meme right now, and you should be trending worldwide. Hashtag He Man. Let's get this bitch going, folks. Take pictures. He Man. Hashtag He Man."
Alex, do you feel bad at all for knocking over that table's drinks?
So I feel bad, but it's like, what am I going to do, you know? I'm not going to buy their drinks.
You're not?
Spoken like a true sociopath. What am I, made of money? Come on.
Listen to the boos from the crowd. They are aggressive, Alex. This is not going good.
I know. I mean, they're drinking, right? So I judge them already. I don't drink.
Wow.
I'm going to double down. I'm going to triple down. Yeah.
This is the first time I've ever seen a comedian go full pro wrestling heel on stage.
I was just going to say that. Yeah. I like it. I like what you're doing. You're going with the flow.
Whoa, wait a second. Is that the President of the United States of America? And Hillary Clinton? Wow.
Amazing. I'm just going to say I love this guy's confidence. He knows how to grab an audience by the balls and make them hear something that they truly want to hear deep down inside. I like you. You're white. You're going to go places, kid.
Oh my God.
Hillary Clinton, you have anything? Whoa, Jolena! Jolena is a Latina woman fresh out of prison, trying to get her life together, but wait, I think she's a Mexican transsexual, right?
I don't like this girl or this bitch. Hey, what's up, bitch?
Oh my
God. Whoa, Mr. President, what do you think about Jolena coming out here?
Those are the kind of ugly people we want to keep on the other side of the wall.
Hey, keep it to yourself, homie. All right, moving on. Hey, what's up, Tony? How you doing, eh?
Jolena, it has been a long time. Welcome back.
That's right, eh? What Trump doesn't want you to know, I jacked him off back in 2000.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Hey, for real? Hey, for real? Hey, don't lie, fool. Hey, don't lie, fool. I jacked him you off. You're about to fucking lie, eh?
The fucking word jacked it.
Oh my God.
Yeah, what's wrong with it, eh? I jacked him up. I'm sorry, all right?
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
That's right, eh?
Oh.
Oh, problem?
President Trump. She was going by a different name then. Her name was El Nino Daniels. Oh my God.
Oh, so you remember, Puto? All right, cool. All right.
Hey, I will say it was half the price, and she did work harder than a lot of whites.
Hey, Tony. Hey.
Oh my God.
Honestly, hey, cállate. I beat it on this floor. I beat it on it.
Wait, you peed it on him?
I fucking tested it right before I jacked it.
Holy shit. Oh my
I'll
goodness.
take any questions. All
Yeah.
right.
Then she farted on me and grass clippings came out of her ass. Hashtag jacked it. Trend that.
All right.
Be careful, homie.
Hashtag he bad.
Sorry, Joanna. Sorry, Mr. President, but we have to get back to your evil son, Eric, up there.
Wow. I jacked this foot off too, eh?
Really? Is that true?
Yeah, you think I lied, homie?
Where were you at when you checked it?
Look, the location's not important. What matters is I thought I did it.
Holy shit.
I'm just seeing that guy from season 2, episode 8 of Westworld.
Wow.
You guys know? You get the reference?
Hey, I don't know what the fuck this fool's talking about, eh?
Okay, I can't defend your actions for what you just said.
Oh my God. Alex, so far on stage, you've got more booze than the 3 bars here at the Comedy Store.
Wow.
It's booze. It's a booze show.
This one has the charisma of Trump's wall, eh?
Alex, what's the most likable thing about you? If you told us something that you think would win over this crowd, what would it be? You voted for Trump twice.
I didn't vote in the last election.
Of course he didn't. The most unlikable human ever.
No, I mean, all right. So the most likable thing
Thank you for your support.
You're welcome. I donate to charity. I love Kiva.org. It's like microloans to the third world.
Wait
I
a
love to
second.
give money to help buy cows and like random like.
You don't want to buy the table
supplies.
drinks that you knocked over? Jesus, Alex, get your priorities straight. What do you do for work?
I'm a producer.
Really? What are you producing other than bad 60-second comedy sets?
We've got 4 TV shows kind of in the development phase, and then we've got a film that we're working on right now.
Oh yeah, I think we all have 4 shows in the development phase, Alex.
Which we should, right? We're all in LA, like we should be hustling, we should be getting it done.
Yes, we should be.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed, we should, Alex.
Hashtag grind like we should be.
What's one of your best TV shows about? Like, what's the plot?
So one is it's called Par for the Course. It's like workaholics golf comedy. Sort of deal. It's like a fucking guy.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's like Friends meets golf course. Wow. That was actually perfect. You played that song. That's like spot on with what it is.
Can you guys do Alex some more, please? I can't do it myself.
Yeah, Tony,
Yeah, Dom. Dom Irera.
I've been on this show so many times.
Yeah.
Thank you. I have never seen anybody more disliked than you, and I find there's something likable about you because you're like nobody likes white guys anymore. But I never seen them have such antipathy for anybody. They actually fucking stood up and booed. They didn't just sit there.
I'm glad I could get some reaction.
And you really didn't say anything offensive. It was just you're a white guy and you like golf. And people are like, that's enough. I've seen enough. I know what this fuckhead's all about.
President
President
Donald
Trump. On you, dude. I just think he's one of the good ones, you know.
It's weird, man. They just treated you weird. This is the reaction they had to you. Must have been spilling the drinks on the way in.
There's a little of that, but there's also like it's a hard time for white people. It's tricky. Can't be extra white right now. Also, you're extra white.
Yeah.
Right?
Australian golf white. Well, so I'm actually half Jewish. It just doesn't come out in my look or attitude.
Well,
What you talk about? You keep talking about golf.
It definitely comes out in the fact that you're developing 4 shows right now. President Donald Trump.
It also came out when you don't want to buy the drinks.
That's my favorite joke of the night right there. Tom Mario, ladies and gentlemen. Tom Mario, the fucking goat.
Wow.
Fuck yeah. You know what, Alex? I'm going to save your ass. I'm going to let you off the stage. There he goes. Alex Sermon, everybody. You know what? I feel like ending it on that would just leave a little sour taste in our mouth. So what do you say we do one more, but let's have some fun with it, shall we? Tonight, on this very special show, we have not had anybody in which it was their first time ever doing stand-up, right? Which is something we love to do on this show. So let's do that. Let's have special time.
There you go,
Ladies
big.
and Youngstown, Ohio. Hands together. I'm Is that your mama? Wow. Who's standing up? Oh. What's up by yourself? Who's standing up? The red man. I'm gonna Joe. Oh my God! It's to be here. Oh my God! I enjoy it. Top young. I wasn't using the damn mic.
That's some of your old stuff.
I'm excited to be here. A little complacent. Rabbi.
What?
Red Band, you know I love you, Friday.
I know. It's every night.
Oh, you and Tony on this show for Sarah, Cully. Lay down. It brought black men. And I wanted to have sex. Joe wrote. God. Oh, Joe.
guys back up here. Thank you guys so much. Tom, show sit down. We're going to take a picture. Band, line up. How about the band? Jeremiah Watkins, Cody Reagan. Shoulder, Joel Minutes. Roman. Here, ladies and gentlemen. Sit down. How about tonight, everybody? Joe Rogan. Thank you so much. Love you guys. Good night. Bye. I asked her out, she said no way.
It's the
Hey, this is Rabbi. Come to learn from the world famous Comedy Store Man Room. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up to Tony. Oh, hi everybody. You guys look best in the world. Fuck yeah. No one has the great Ryan J. Belvis here. It's a real live show. And we're taking the show. We are reality. Look at it. Flesh. Comedy festival. Stand-up shows August 2nd. Lexington comedy the next August 20th. Show in Lansing, Michigan. We have Kill Tony, Detroit, Michigan, with our Danny Brown. Fuck yeah, this would be awesome. And then there basically because the 25th through the 29th, Kill Tony and Tony Henry on September. Jaya, Chicago. It's the last time. So soon to get us back to Texas. Time in we love Texas and Texas. live in Los Angeles. I am so excited about tonight. Let's jump right into it. Sure. Let's bring out our favorites here on Kill Tony. One of the best comedians in the world, Tom Segura. Gentlemen. Yeah, fuck yeah, buddy. Yep. There's a water in front of you already. Welcome back. I'm so excited. Sure, the big 5-year anniversary. We saw the show already. 4K version. So, I'm excited about it. TomSegura.com. Your mom. My mom was in this week. She was a lot of people don't.
She has all the greatest appearances ever. As a fucking book.
Yep.
So, being like, give me the fuck.
You find
Yeah. I was telling her, I was like, when do people pay? Yeah. And I go, they call. They're like, she got, like, this is on me with her.
on the into the moment of
Yeah. And how you on Wednesday? She goes, there's no such thing as Wednesday. I was like, all right.
Gary. And so is the show. We have a big crazy different characters. What they're gonna be. I literally never know what they're gonna do. I get to find you. Tony Van as Chris on the bass guitar. Oh. That's a hilarious. What are the odds? And clearly, am I right? Mobsters?
Hey.
My goodness. Hello. How you doing, sir? Quite the. All right. With blown Parkinson. There.
Dude.
Mexican, Indian. I'm not. They are fully benighted.
What's the maiden name?
I have an entire excited to meet mobs. Yeah. If I could, they all signed up. If I put the name out, it's 67. You're going to bring out. You ready for this? It's 5 years, 1 week. Oh, yeah. And you're 50 and uninterrupted 60 Sam. Sam. Hey.
I would have worn my three shirts. Okay, understand the female orgasm. You're like, oh, I'm so shocked. To me, the female orgasm is going to IKEA, and you pick out the most complicated thing, bring it home, and then you just don't look at the instructions. You know, you just start putting. You're like, why are there pieces left? And why is she crying? Thank you, that's all I got. Thanks, guys.
Whoa, getting out early. Sam J. Hitting the old bailout switch. Hitting it a little bit early. It's your first time on the show, huh? Talking to the mic, Sam.
Okay, it's my first time.
Okay. How's it going? That's 60 seconds.
Oh,
right there.
wow,
I had like, that's crazy, right? I found out like a bunch of value and shit already. It's unbelievable format of this show. Is this your first time here?
No, I've been to the show before, but first time getting up.
Very cool. How many times do you think we've been here?
Probably 4 times.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
This is your first time getting on. How did it feel up there?
You know, 60 seconds is longer than you think. You know, that's how I think.
No. 60 seconds is longer than you think.
Okay, all right.
I think 40 seconds is longer than you think, too. I think 10 seconds is longer than you think. Oh! Hey!
Okay, so it was maybe 20, maybe give it a 17 seconds.
It was like 28 seconds. What did you done getting up though? Outside of here or no?
Yeah.
But open mics and stuff?
Yeah, just open mics.
And did you just panic?
Did I just panic?
When you stopped, were you like, why didn't you just keep going?
Maybe panic or.
Maybe I'm amazed at the way you love me all the time.
I think I'm just wanting to write more of the bit, you know, and that's what I like.
I feel like you were being honest up there. I do feel like you don't know anything about the female orgasm.
So there's truth in comedy, but not enough truth at the moment.
All right. Sam, what do you do for work when you're not plumbing with your brother Luigi?
Hey, you keep the Mario Brothers out of your mouth.
Thank you.
They're good friends of mine.
Yeah, baby. Sam,
Sorry, thank you.
what do you do for work?
For work, I work for Ty Lopez. I do his videos.
I Lopez?
Yeah.
Who's that?
It's like the internet social media guy. Reads a book a day.
What?
Yeah.
How many of those noises you got over in that sound machine over there, huh? Oh, it's a lot of noise. I like it.
So it turns out you're not a plumber, but you are down in the dumps, it seems, Sam J.
What do you manage this stuff?
Yeah, I do like his podcasts and videos and commercials and stuff.
All right. Okay. Mustache removable?
I don't. It's there. It's more of me than I am. I think at this point.
That's a thing of beauty. How long you been working with this Lopez character?
2 years almost.
Hey, you don't have to answer that.
Yeah, here in LA.
This is where you're from?
Yeah, I'm from Long Beach, California.
What do your parents do?
My mom's retired. She worked at Boeing for 28 years in ethics, like HR type stuff.
Oh.
Yeah.
Boeing. And your dad was Bob's big boy?
My dad's dead, but
I'm sorry. He was Bob's big boy. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Sam, any fun facts about you? Anything cool? Like if there was like a chapter in the book of Sam J, like what would be a cool fun fact about you? You good at making like paper airplanes or something?
Probably. I mean, I skateboard every day almost.
Wow.
You wouldn't think this size of a person skateboards a lot, but
No.
there you go. I'm pretty good.
Every day.
Almost every day, yeah. I get winded very quickly, but I'm not there.
Can you do skateboard tricks like on a half point?
I can drop in and do that. I'm not going to get air.
More of a grinder.
More of a grinder, you know, a lot of pumping.
Sandwich. Fuck yeah.
Cool.
All right. Wow. Well, Sam, skateboarding, is that it?
Yeah, pretty much.
When's the last time you've been with a woman? You said you don't understand the female, whatever. I believe you.
You know, I got out of a kind of a complicated relationship maybe 2 years ago.
Yeah. How'd that go? What was so complicated about it?
She wanted to move back home to Maryland, and she didn't want me going with her.
Wow. Jesus. I love the reveal. This is like Maury Povich or something like that. Well, I don't know how to tell you this, but I mean, these people already know, but I'm going to go back to West Virginia, and I want you to come with me. Wow.
So,
damn.
We had a dog together.
Oh, wow. Did she take the dog? Or
she did. She really did, yeah. It was a little dog.
What was the dog's name?
The dog's name was Rue.
Rue?
It was, Rue.
Like French for street?
Rue, like R-O-O? I don't know.
You just call him Rue?
Yeah. Yeah.
The dog or the
small dog? It was a small dog. I missed the dog more, I'm going to be honest with you guys.
Wow.
She loved me. I love that dog.
Damn. How long were you with that dog?
It was 2 long years.
Yeah. What's that? Not years.
So what is it, 14?
That's 14. That's 14.
Yeah.
It's a long time. You said 2 long years. Is it a wiener dog? You actually have a wiener dog sound effect. Oh, all right. What kind of dog was it?
It was half Basenji, half Chihuahua. And Basenjis don't bark, they're like quiet.
Basenjis aren't welcome in my neighborhood.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Sorry. Yeah. Well,
Jesus. Sam, you on any dating sites or anything like that? Or
if you can give me some dating advice, I would love that.
Yeah, okay. I don't know.
I mean,
normally people don't ask for honest dating advice from me, but all right, I'll give you some. I would say change your complete life. Like I would just do everything that you've been doing differently. I'd go no carbs, no bread for at least, at the looks of it, maybe 4 or 5 months. I would drink a lot of water, jog every day. I'd follow Cam Hayes on Instagram, get inspired.
Shave the mustache.
Really?
Yes, yeah. For sure. Yes, 100%.
But this is like,
anybody that ever told you they like it lied to you. Yeah. They lied to your face. Dude, those people aren't your friends.
She's fucking nodding. That's terrible. Yeah. Did your ex-girlfriend like the mustache?
I don't know.
Oh, that's what it is.
Dude.
It's your Batman mask. You got the mustache after she broke your heart.
I feel like I've had it for so long out here, no one would really recognize me.
Oh, no, they'd know you. Yeah. You could also just grow the rest of it out. That's what I did.
Wait a second.
Did you have a mustache?
No, this is just a mustache with other stuff.
Okay.
That's what a beard is.
So no carbs and shave the stash.
Oh, yeah, you'll got it.
I'm trying to make
This is a podcast, so you'll be able to listen back. To
Okay, thank you. I
everything.
appreciate it. That's.
No, you seem like a nice guy. You seem like you'd be that girls would like you. You have a good personality. It seems like.
I think they want like a bad boy.
Whoa, Ryan Redman, you gay or something? What's going on? Whoa. I mean, thank you for that gay like you, Danny Lewis.
Oh my god. I just love it. I love that you said that you didn't want to shave the mustache because you think people would not recognize you as the guy that you are right now. Like, it seems like you should be rushing to, what happened to your hand? Why's your hand stuck like that?
Just holding it?
You were just resting it on your belly. You didn't notice that?
No.
You were using it as a clean armrest there. That's another thing. These are changes. I could be your life coach, dude.
Shit.
I would maybe also put some Band-Aid on your nipples so they don't go
I
through.
knew it. I knew they're a little hard. That's just what happens.
Once again, Redman, noticing my guy's nipples. What's going on here?
I got
Fuck yeah. There you go, Sam J, everybody. And we're off and running. He's on Twitter at Sam J Comedy.
Man, I love this Carnival Cruise Line Italian guy you got.
Oh, shit. Let's keep this fun train moving along. Oh, wow. I remember this young lady. I think she's only been on once before. She was great. Put your hands together for Alice Rose, ladies and gentlemen.
So when your black dogs just bark at you, and then white people try to blame you for their dog barking at you, they're just like, oh my god, it's so weird that Muffins would bark at you because she's like a great judge of character. Yeah, it's not because I'm your only black friend and Muffins is fucking racist. It's because I have terrible character. Yeah, Muffins knows that I don't give change to homeless people, and she's like, bark, bark, you asshole. And I'm so sorry. How do you know this information? You some type of fucking dog psychic? Because, pardon me, I didn't realize I was speaking to the shittiest member of the X-Men. You should go have a slumber party with Aquaman and Hawkeye, because that is a fucking useless superpower. Fucking white people and your dogs. You're just like, it's my baby. I'm like, you should have got an abortion. Thank you. Oh my god, you guys, you're the best.
There you go. A minute from Alice Rose. Boom. Fuck yeah. Am I right? This is your, what, second time on the show?
Yep, second.
Oh yeah. The first time you crushed so hard that I remember you. Welcome back.
Thank you.
Oh yeah. How's life been?
Since I was on Kill Tony, fucking awesome. Like, a bunch of people hit up my Instagram and like my Twitter and told me they thought I was funny. I didn't even plug either one, so I don't know how they found me. They was just on some Scooby-Doo shit.
Stalkers.
Yeah. No, people started booking me for like shows. I got to do like 20 minutes out in fucking the Coachella Valley, and I was on a show with the Parna Mancherla a little while ago. It's been going awesome.
Badass.
Yeah.
Congrats. That's great.
Fuck yeah. Is that, do you really not like dogs?
Dogs don't like me or any of my black friends.
You can train them to do that. You know that, right?
I think that's what's going on. I'm scared of dogs. I don't hate dogs. They're good. I'm just, a fucking dog tried to bite me on Saturday. Like, the lady was like holding the leash back, and I had to legit jump into some bushes.
Of course, Sam J is back there trying to forget about his dog, and it just keeps, the storyline just keeps continuing about these dogs. The last guy's girlfriend left him with the dog.
I was sitting right there.
Okay. Yeah.
I heard it.
It's a podcast. You can listen to it later. It's good.
Alice, what do you do for a living?
I'm a nanny.
Ah.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing that?
For like ever. My mom opened a daycare center in my house when I was 7 years old, so I've been like nannying and babysitting ever since then.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
For about a year.
Well, that's fun.
Yeah.
You stay busy. You do it a lot.
Yeah, almost every night if I can.
A lot of. Oh yeah. Fuck yeah. Some lady with a work ethic over there.
It's one of my whores in the back. Shut up.
What else do you do? What do you do for like fun to take your mind off the comedy and stuff like that?
Pretty much all I do is stand up, jogging, and writing.
Wow. Jeez. You must do a lot of jogging. Sam J, you can take a lesson from Alice Rose too. There you go. Let's keep the life coaching going. Well, when I'm not writing or performing, I'm jogging. All right.
Where'd you grow up?
Portland, Oregon.
Okay.
Hell yeah. How long have you been in LA?
Like 2 years-ish. Yeah.
What do you miss about Portland that you can't find here in Los Angeles?
I mean, like, the traffic is better. That's about it. I fucking hate Portland. It's cold. It's fucking full of racist ass white folks. I don't care for it.
Hell yeah. I liked your set. It really hit close to home to me because I just got a dog. Well, my wife and I got a dog. She basically really fucking wanted a dog. So
Wait a minute.
we got one.
You're married?
Wait a second. What? You don't know about any of this? All right, we'll catch up after the show.
What the fuck?
But we got a dog.
When did you get married?
We got a dog. It's been
Stop with the fucking dog. When did you get married?
It's been 8 months. We've been married for 8 months. Yeah. Thanks for being such a good friend, Tom. No.
Thanks for the text about it. Hey, got married. It was quick. You come to me on the date of my pony's wedding.
So anyway, I got a dog a few weeks ago. We're a few weeks into having this dog, and at first I'm like, "Fuck, there's a fucking dog in my place." And then next thing you know, it's like sort of like feel like having a kid a little bit. Like
Yeah.
I'm falling in love with it.
But you got to get them both to go attack black people, the kid and
Well,
the dog.
I was just gonna say, I'm pretty sure that my dog would be a little freaked out by you, Alice Rose. I can admit that is.
So now you're gonna have a baby?
What?
You're gonna have a kid now?
Jesus Christ. No.
All right, but am I gonna find out when he's like
This is the part where all my comedian friends with kids try to talk me into having a kid, and no.
Do it.
No way. I can't do it.
The car's perfect for you. Do it.
Baby's in the trunk. All right. Alice, anything else crazy about you or fun about you? Or
Last time we talked about my racist parents.
Oh, racist against which race?
All of them except for white.
Wait, your parents are super racist?
My mom's white, my dad's black, and they both just super racist.
Really?
Yeah.
You remind me, can you tell me what, I must have asked you this last time you were on, but what's the most racist thing against black people you've ever heard your black dad say?
Oh, then
Yeah, what was it?
Oh, okay. So on Easter one time, we were all just like having a good time, and then my dad, like out of nowhere, just goes like, you know, by like 2049, most of this country's gonna be brown. And I looked at him and I was like, Dad, what's wrong with that? And then I saw him remember that he was black, and he said nothing.
Wow.
What about your mom? Did your mom say?
Oh, all the fucking time. She's like, Native Americans are gambling alcoholics. I'm like,
That's kind of accurate. But what about
Yeah, and
like?
by the way, it's just like the White 49 thing you said earlier. I mean, I'm really looking for I'm starting to
Have
think
you ever off about anything?
I tried to tell her, I'm like, you're a Native American, why aren't you a gambling alcoholic? And she was like, well, I'm Jewish, so I'm also good with money. I was like, that's not how any of this works. She told me when I was a kid that she thinks that big lips are slutty, which is fucked up.
Hey, help.
I mean, again, Alice, I mean, I might get along better with your parents than I get along with you, it seems, because I'm pretty much agreeing with everything that they're saying.
Hey, Alice. Anybody ever told you you look like one of the Unsullied from Game of Thrones? What am I, the only Game of Thrones fan in here? What's going on?
There's nothing funnier than when a character has like a joke that doesn't make. I can't believe that an Italian mobster like you is that much into Game of Thrones, Jeremiah. Wow. I want to hear so much more about your parents, and I hope you talk about them on stage eventually.
I try to. It tends to make white people sad, but I'm working at it.
Yeah, but just keep doing it.
I got laughs sometime, but well, I have like full black cousins, and like one of them came to visit. And my mom like hid my United States Quarter Collectors Board because she thought my black cousin would like steal the $12.50 out of the.
Oh wow.
Yeah, which she didn't, but like my white cousin stole fucking all of my quarters.
Yeah. Ah.
Yeah, but that was the Jewish one, right? Yeah, I remember you talked about Jews earlier. I'm marking and taking notes over here. You gotta keep an eye who's moving into the neighborhoods these days.
All right, Alice, we're going to keep it moving along. That's Alice Rose, everybody. She's on Twitter at Just Alice Rose. Fuck yeah. Giant in a Hawaiian shirt. Fuck yeah. It's a real life show. Put your hands together for Aaron McCann. Aaron McCann, sprinting from the farthest corner. Watch out for the camera, Aaron.
I'll address the accent off top. I'm from Ireland. Ireland's a weird place to come from to move to America because there's so many like surveys about us, right? Like where I'm from, we got voted as having the happiest people in the world, right? Same year, highest suicide rates in Europe. You ever get so happy you just want to fucking kill yourself? That's the Irish way right there. I moved here in January this year, second week in LA. I was a victim of racism in a Wendy's, which is where I assume all fucking racism takes place. The guy comes up to me, he's like, "Hey bro, I'll give you $20 if you just say they're magically delicious." Here's the thing though, this cunt was an albino. First rule of racism, don't be fucking albino. Got this fucking racist ghost wandering around Wendy's giving me shit.
Fuck yes. Boom. Aaron McCann. Coming all the way from Ireland on a goddamn mission. It's your first time on the show, right?
Second. I'm the guy that lives with 30 people.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm still fucking there.
You live with 30 people?
Yeah.
And is it like your family or
no? I am Catholic, but no, it's
You ain't Mexican though.
It's a house in Echo Park, and yeah, there's like 30 people living in the house.
Well, why didn't you do like what we were telling you? Just grab a couple friends and rent a place together. Instead of 30, you can have 4.
I don't know, I'm too fucking lazy at the minute, and I kind of like having it to talk about as well. And it's fun, it's different.
30.
How long's it been since you were on the show last, ballpark?
Say like a month and a half, 2 months ago.
Oh, okay. And what do you do for work?
I work at the Echo Park Swan Boat Rentals.
Wow.
Yeah. And I think about jumping in that fucking lake every other day. But yeah, it's a job and it pays decent, so I'm there for now.
What do you do again? I mean, what do you do at the lake again?
You rent out the swans.
Yeah.
You're able to stay afloat with the job like that?
Yeah, I'm on. No, I'm on the deck. I put people into the swan boats and then fuck them off into
How does that pay well? How does swan rental pay well? Like, what are you talking about? Like $6 an hour or something?
Yeah, no, it's 15.
That's pretty decent actually for swan rentals.
Wait, how long you been in the States?
I moved here the first week of January. So,
okay. Oh my God, do I love the way you say January. Say it again, just like that.
January.
Oh, January. Oh, it was a long trip. I remember. It started in January. I love the way you say that. Say it again.
January.
Wow, I can't understand a damn word this guy's saying.
He's the Irish Italian guy.
Yeah, he lives with 30 people. I think he's living with a mob more than roommates. Got my eye on you, Irish bastard.
What do you think about this? Living with 30 people.
I think it's absolutely fucking terrifying. I mean, what you even know? How many people's names do you know at the house?
Oh, you'll get to know them all. Trust me.
You know all?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How many bathrooms are there?
There's 4 bathrooms.
Oh.
Yeah.
How many do you take up?
I think last time you said there was one slutty girl that everyone fucked.
Yeah, she's gone.
She's gone.
Yeah. She didn't last too long.
What's the split? What's the man to woman split there?
It's about, at the minute, it's like 3/4 male, I'd say. So, yeah. That was silent.
Wow. What's the 25% of women like? What do you think their median number is? You think it's
What do you mean? Median number?
well, I mean, like, what do you think it's like? What do you think it averages out to, the hotness of the chick?
Oh, I wouldn't.
How many hot chicks are there out of the 25%?
We sleep in fucking pods. I'm not fucking anybody in one of those things. Like,
What do you mean? Are you
someone who's outside of that? You know?
How many people in a room?
So there's like 10 people per room, and it's like bunk beds, but like I think like Japanese businessman pods, like that's what we sleep in.
All right, I don't want
That's
to
what it
inform this to you right now, but you're in a concentration camp.
Yeah, it's pretty true.
You go to the pod. What you're describing is horrifying, right? Like,
What do you eat? Like, you just go fast food? Everybody just goes out?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I try and fucking eat well, but like the kitchen is just always so fucking crowded that you're like, fuck this, I'm just gonna. Yeah, it's basically that.
they take your children away at the door, like when you get there.
Man. So
It was a January night. I started to cry as I looked at my pod. But then I realized Greta No Pants was just down the hall. There was no running water, but Greta was always running.
wow. Aaron McCann. What else, Aaron? Anything else crazy happen at the house since the last time we saw you, or anything in life?
Like before I came to America, I nearly fucking got disowned because I got drunk and woke up in a forest back home. Real fucking story. It was.
That's the most Irish stupid shit I've ever heard in my life.
True, yeah.
You know, that's when you need to turn your life around. When you get drunk and wake up in the forest. Oh, January. Oh, the middle of January. Oh, January. Say it again.
January.
Oh, my God. You know what? The swan company's paying you $15 an hour. I'm going to pay you $17 an hour to hang out at my place and say January over and over again. Let's do this shit.
Hey, I know a guy who can do it for 13.
All right. Aaron, anything else? Anything else you want to say to great Tom Segura? Tom, anything you want to say to him?
Tom's actually one of my favorite comics, so this is a fucking huge honor for me.
Oh, thanks, man.
Thank you so much.
Well, on that note, I really enjoyed your set.
Thank you so much.
No, I really did. You were very funny. Very, very charismatic. Keep doing it, man.
That's
Very
amazing.
funny.
Thank you so fucking much.
There he goes. From one pod to another, Aaron McCann sleeps in a pod.
Yeah. Hey, I gotta ask you something.
Yeah.
What's your wife's name?
Jeff.
Yeah?
30 people sleeping in pods.
It's
One would almost
crazy.
call that a podcast, right?
Yes. Yeah. It's unbelievable. Wait, what's the rent there? Tell you that before?
$4.
It was more expensive than it should be. How much is your monthly rent again, Aaron?
700.
Dude!
Go to Koreatown. You can get that for $600 for your own place,
Dude.
man.
This is not.
Let me talk to you about U.S. dollars after the show. Because that shit is not right. What the fuck?
It's unbelievable.
Mental illness. Like, they must be getting like fed something in the water to stay there and shit like that.
Who owns that building? God damn it.
A genius. That's who. The Weinstein Company.
Making fucking tens of thousands.
How do you think I paid for this suit?
Is that true? You're renting out pods to people?
Yeah, suck my dick.
Fuck yes. Jeremiah Watkins, ladies and gentlemen, is in the house tonight. I pulled another name out of the bucket. You guys having fun out there, huh? We're about to meet another human being. Put your hands together for Simon Fraser. Here we go. Simon Fraser. No Simon Fraser. We're going to move on.
Blacklist.
That's interesting. Put your hands together for William Chang. William Chang. Nope. We're back with you. Oh boy.
William Chang sleeps with the fishes.
Put your hands together for Catherine Faith. There we go. Movement. Here she comes. Catherine Faith is coming.
Hi, everybody. I want to talk about the poop bucket. This is how I was raised. My parents had a Volkswagen van, and my dad was a very busy man. And there wasn't time for things like pulling over to go to the bathroom. And there was always police chases, and it's really hard to balance over a tiny little popcorn bucket in the back of a very old van while your mother is very Catholic and your dad is very drunk. There's usually whiskey involved, and there's many absorbent rugs just covering the entire back. And I got very good at squatting, let me tell you. And at night, I like to hear those whooshing, watery sounds on YouTube because it reminds me of the soft whooshing of the urine and other items in the back of the van. So that's the poop bucket, and I just wanted to share that with you guys tonight.
Linda now is a science investigator for us. She has won many awards for her environmental documentaries, and she's about to be up. As we go to air, I have received the following. I'm going to read it and let Linda comment as she best can. I've been hearing rumors of trouble in Arizona. Mr. Bell, we are experiencing a situation in Ash Fork, Arizona. Numerous local residents have lost livestock, the death of 17 horses, and numerous wildlife in the immediate area. The federal task force has interrogated us, and there's military presence throughout the area. ID not presented. We were told business cards were unavailable at the time. The symptoms are always fatal. We've been told this is caused by a, quote, unnatural toxin, end quote. Numerous residents have observed very late-night flights, helicopter flights, unmarked, unlighted aircraft flying low. This week, the presence of a toxic waste management disposal truck was on our rural residential street being driven by uniformed military, accompanied by the same personnel in suits. There has been very slight media coverage of this about 2 weeks ago in Phoenix. That probably accounts for the rumors I heard. He goes on, it has been observed a fine mist-like hairspray substance on the backs of many of the animals. The spray pattern seems to be intermittent within this rural area. I'll withhold the name, but I do have it and the phone number. Goes on to say, I've lost 3 of my horses to whatever this is, and other residences are available for your interview, other residents, I guess, of that area. So with that as sort of an unknown way to begin the program here from Philadelphia is Linda Moulton. And has a copy of that also. Linda, welcome.
Well, thanks, Art. This could be an important story to follow up on, and I will make a contact out there, and any of our Dreamland listeners living in Arizona who may have any information about this story of toxins falling on these horses and other animals and killing them in the Asheville, Arizona area, please contact me at fax number 215-491-9842. That's fax 215-491-9842.
Sorry, we don't have more for you folks, but this hit us at airtime, and I just got it delivered.
Right, and it's important to let people know that this is occurring, and I will see what I can find out. And as soon as I have something, or maybe we can do something on post next week, in addition to the fact that there are so many different environmental assaults around us now. Tonight, I have some answers to recent environmental mysteries, including the strange white stuff found in water near Whiskeytown, California, and the die-off of birds in Louisiana. But first, there is unsettling news this week from New England about a rare virus attacking salmon there. When the first boats from Europe arrived at American shores, there were millions of wild salmon in rivers from Maine to Connecticut. But now, there are only a couple of thousand left, and that is why this recent outbreak of what's called swim bladder sarcoma virus, seen only twice before in salmon, is especially tragic. All the virus-infected fish came from Maine's Pleasant River. Biologists have quarantined hatcheries there and have had to kill hundreds of diseased salmon. Some scientists speculate that the virus has spread from commercial salmon farms along Maine's coast, where every year thousands of fish escape from their crowded holding pens. Just as humans crowded together can spread disease more easily, those commercial fish carry diseases to wild salmon that have no immunity. Another disease has been destroying birds on the west coast. One of the worst outbreaks of avian cholera in memory has killed more than 50,000 water birds in northern and central California, including the rare and beautiful Aleutian Canada geese that are already on the federal threatened species list. Fortunately, bird cholera is not typically transmitted to humans or other mammals. Scientists speculate that last month's cold weather caused birds to flock together in tight spaces of open water, which may have spread the disease, just like the salmon crowded in those Maine commercial fisheries. Also in California, Associated Press reported recently that a mysterious substance was discovered in 2 natural springs in the Whiskeytown National Recreation Area, about 6 miles west of Redding. One of the men who discovered the strange stuff is Bud Ivy, Chief of Natural Resource Management at the Whiskeytown National Recreation Area. I asked him to describe this stuff.
The world is getting to be a strange place. We're looking at a map of stuff, and if you think of that, hair on a dog's back, and expand the size of that hair to almost like a 16th of an inch, and 1.5 inches long.
Please think that.
Whitish shapes are white in color.
I do a lot of
These are patched, look like
but now I'm going to realize
into
why.
the bottom of this soil.
I just recently learned that if I eat
There are filaments
one
in
pint of ice
there
cream, it makes a great
in the stream of
cozy,
flowing
ice
water.
cream cozy for
And
another
when you
pint.
put your
And then
hand
if you
in
put
the water and touch it,
another
what
pint
does
into
it
that,
feel like?
it's so insulated. So I've
Not
got
like a little
before now.
slime
It's like
or
a telescopic
barely
ice cream behind us.
perceptible to
I'll
touch.
ask her to get that.
Very fragile.
You
And then
asked
does
it
it
on my
disappear
social
when you
life, so
try
I
to
thought,
touch
and you
it?
said to be honest.
Well, you could actually lift it out, pick it out with your fingers and see something, but then it looks kind of like cotton
And the
or
tattoo parlor, you know, I'm out there.
Where'd you grow up again?
real
Illinois,
fine.
from
Mhm.
the corn.
And in the
2
water,
hours
did it
south of
make
Chicago. I
the
want to say
stream
Chicago,
for
but
5 or 6 feet look almost pure white?
In some areas, it was real thick and
Even saving the
covered the surface. In other areas, it didn't attach, and you could see the soil beneath it.
And have you ever seen anything like that before?
I want to hate Brian Redman.
What is the weird stuff? 3 different labs determined it's a bacterium that gets its energy by taking electrons from hydrogen sulfide. And it can only grow in water that has no oxygen. The Whiskey Town springs have so much hydrogen sulfide you can smell it where the springs come out of the ground. And the water is so ancient, it's called fossil water dating back to the last ice age. But why did the bacterium show up now?
We had a fair-sized earthquake on Thanksgiving Day.
Yes, exactly.
Their question is,
Yeah, it was very similar to
this
that, actually.
organism, do you think the
Yeah.
result of earthquake activity could be related to volcanic activity? There's a lot of talk about those items in our
I was
regional
the
area.
straight at 11, so
So they
and
thought
I
it
was
might be,
probably.
there might be a link there, but
Well, hydrogen
No, I
sulfide
can't
might
believe
be
that's called all, but I was
related
maybe
to
up to 11.
some kind of volcanic activity that could have been set off
We're
by the
unlocking
earthquake.
those memories right now.
well, that's possible, or it could have been existent there all the time. I think that
Let's leave it on a high
we
note.
found this stuff lies on
Where do we go from here?
It gets better.
a naturally
guys.
occurring and
High
known
note,
fault
ground note,
called the Hoadley Fault. We have other areas where
keep rocking and
we
rolling.
smell that hydrogen sulfide also along the fault. We have some other spring flows.
So this could be related to the fact that the earthquake might have jostled something that released some hydrogen sulfide more into the spring than had been before, and that may be why you found it.
Could be.
I'm
Could
so
be.
fucking
Or
excited
it's
about
been there
this.
for a long
So
time,
long
we just
since
didn't
this
see it.
guy's been
I
on the
really
show.
don't know.
One of my favorite.
In other news
one of my
recently,
favorite
there
people
were
that has ever
Louisiana
gotten
newspaper
pulled out of the
headlines
bucket
such
history of
as,
this show.
quote,
Put your hands
dying
together for
blackbirds
Introduce
rain
the
down
great
on North
Steve
Louisiana
ladies and
town,
gentlemen.
unquote. The
Yes.
facts are this.
There he is.
The birds were grackles, not red-winged
I just
blackbirds,
talked to him
and
a few weeks
thousands
ago
of
for the
grackles
first
were
time
on
in a
their
while.
normal migration south.
Oh.
The official Louisiana Department of Wildlife and Fisheries and Department of Agriculture counted the dead birds at only about
How many of you are
500,
Kiltonian
not
fans out
thousands.
there, huh?
That caused the grackles to drop into
You've seen
yards
this guy
unable to
probably
walk
5,
and
6, 7
stretching and
times on the
twisting
show.
their
Here he
heads
is again.
back
It's
before
Steve Lee,
dying,
everybody.
as residents in Morehouse Parish reported. Well, the possible answer came this week from Dr. Simon Shane, professor in the Department of Epidemiology and Community Health at the School of Veterinary Medicine, Louisiana State University in Baton Rouge. Dr. Shane has been on a team that has examined several of the dead grackles. What did they find? Here is Dr. Simon
My
Shane.
family told me I should quit Hollywood because there were only 3 Asian male leads. In all of
Microscopic
Hollywood,
examination
first guy
failed
was
to show
Bruce Lee,
any signs
right?
which could be consistent
It
with
was
either
so
a bacterial
racist, he
or a
had no
viral
romantic leanness up there.
disease.
And
And
then the
again,
second guy was Jackie
subsequent
Chan.
toxic screen
And
and
then,
examination
Hollywood
of
was
liver,
less racist,
kidney,
so they gave him a black guy. Like, what?
muscle, tissue, failed to reveal the presence of any toxin. So, I
And then it
think
was
the
Jeremy,
conclusion
you
of what we
remember
were
Romeo
looking at
Must
here,
Die? They
in
gave
view
him
of
the
the fact
black
that only a
lady.
small percentage of the
Aaliyah.
toxin involved,
She's hot as
we were
fuck.
actually
She's
looking
dead
at birds
now.
that were dying of hypoglycemia, low blood sugar.
And if you
The
can, like, if
sequence
you
would
can
be that
take a
these are
look, 3
immature
of those
birds that are
Asian
making their
male
first
leads, they all
migration.
know martial
If you
arts.
remember,
Look at
about
me,
10 to
I'm
12 days
fucked,
ago,
man.
there was a very serious weather disturbance involving the southeast, extending northeastward, with very, very high rain, high wind, and rain. In fact, I think these storm tornadoes which cause serious damage. I believe that the birds that are affected were the outliers in the migration. The later birds, they were very severely buffeted and strained by the weather. When they came in, they were devoid of any fat, devoid of energy reserve, went down onto the ground. They did not eat, and they died. And in any migration, there will be a percentage of birds that die. In view of the fact this is only approximately 4 to 500 out of, shall we say, 20 to 30,000 birds, that's not an excessive number. What I think may have happened is that we may have had a clustering effect of these birds. Instead of these 400 or 500 that died being spread out over a large area of uninhabited land, we may have had a few coming down or clustering in an area where people would see them and pick them up. But I personally do not regard this as either a disease problem or a toxicity based on the small number of birds involved, based on the complete absence of any lesions the absence of any effective overlay and the absence of any toxins that we could find in them.
Now, how often have you, in your work in veterinary medicine, heard of cases where birds would suffer these kinds of deaths from low blood sugar?
Well, there are parallels in poultry where chickens with low blood sugar will show pretty much the same nervous clinical changes.
Now, were you able to make any analysis of the blood in these birds to determine if in fact they were hypoglycemic?
No, unfortunately, because all the birds that I have looked at who have had it have been dead birds.
And in your practice, have you ever seen grackles suffer this kind of die-off before from a low blood sugar?
No, this particular connection has never been made, but I do know grackles die off as well as many other birds die off during migration. It's the weak ones which die.
And it is right now a hypothesis that it was low blood sugar, but you're not absolutely certain.
I do know that when birds suffer low blood sugar, they will show clinical signs consistent with the descriptions which have been provided. That is definite.
So that might be the answer to the Louisiana problem, Art.
It might be.
Yeah, and it's going to be interesting as we continue to move into the spring. Right now, as I understand from talking to people down there, that was the end. There was just about a 10-day period in which these grackles were found in various lawns and the streets and the sidewalks. And Dr. Shane, he may be on the right track here, and we'll just have to see how this plays out further. And finally, I would like to let people know that the American Association for the Advancement of Science met the end of January in Anaheim, California. Biologist James Porter, professor of ecology and marine sciences at the University of Georgia, presented the latest findings about coral disease and death in the Florida Keys, and I've been reporting about this with him for the last couple of years. Between 1996 and 1998, the numbers are now in. There was a 446% increase in disease at 160 coral sites along the Florida coast. One reef experienced a death rate of 62%. That means more than half the coral is dead. Dr. Porter said that, quote, nearly all of the killing pathogens are new to science. Corals are like the canary in the mine. They are telling us that the water where they live is becoming suboptimal for their existence. We don't know if what we are seeing is a natural cycle or if it is being caused by what human beings are doing to the planet, unquote.
Well, you're also aware, aren't you, of the whale problem in California? The count is terribly down, and they think it has to do with the temperature of the water, maybe.
That's right, and that's another story that I've got to check further into. But looking at the worldwide picture, Dr. Porter reported to the AAAF that now about 10% of the coral worldwide has died, and if present trends and conditions continue, an additional 20 to 30% of the world's coral will be lost. New studies show that human viruses migrate into Florida coastal waters from the 1.6 million septic tanks in the state. Research confirms that within 24 hours of toilets being flushed, viruses and pathogens from those toilets are in the coastal waters. Many people are even becoming infected now with viruses and bacteria that are traced to that flushing while playing in the ocean. And this septic tank pollution might also be related to the increase in the killing pathogens that have not been seen ravaging corals before. I want to thank Greenland and Coast listeners who helped me stay current with news about Earth's changes and unusual phenomena. And I always welcome faxes to my number, which is 215-491-9842. That's 215-491-9842 to fax me. And my mailing address is Linda Howe, Howe, Post Office Box 300, Jameson, Pennsylvania, zip code 18929. That's Linda Howe, Post Office Box 300 in Jameson, Pennsylvania, 18929. And Art, I'll check into the horses, and I'm checking into the whales, and
You get the feeling, Linda, that the environment's collapsing around us?
Some days I do, and other days I say we have to keep trying to change what we do.
Today is not a good day. Linda, thank you.
Thank you.
I'll see you this coming week or on Greenland next Sunday. This is one of those days where I see the canary bouncing around stiff at the bottom of the cage. I'm Art Bell. This is Greenland on Hopkins Business. Online, of course, at AmericanGoldRose.com. Now comes Bud Hopkins, who should be familiar to all of you who listen to the programming that I do. He is author of Intruders, Witness, Missing Time. He is a remarkable man who has been in this field deeply and is respected by almost everybody in it as one of its leaders. So here is Bud Hopkins. Bud, welcome. Glad to be with you. I guess, the first thing before we get off into what we're going to do, Bud, I'd like to ask you your reaction since you heard Linda Howe's report. What do you feel about all of this?
Well, I mean, it certainly is ominous to hear the ravenous encroachments really into the coral reefs, which are essential to the ecology of, the atolls, many areas in the ocean. It really sounds pretty horrible. The idea that a third might be completely gone in a few years. And the idea that she mentioned that this may have to do with too many septic tanks too close to the water's edge in Florida in particular. Again, I think it reminds us of the fact that overpopulation is just going to be a disaster to us. And I'm thinking with some dismay the fact that the Pope was just here in the United States preaching against birth control, which I find shocking when one considers what's happening to the ecology of the world.
I could not agree more. And of course, as you pointed out, I think on the phone before the show, he's about to Mexico, where he is going to preach. Indeed, they're pretty much to acquire a very much Catholic nation. And I don't know where all of this is headed for us, but I sense there's a reckoning coming. I can't shake loose of the fact that last week.
Use one of your canes as a selfie stick?
I do not want to spend 15 minutes watching you put this back. I got it.
Steve, look at it, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. Fuck yeah. Great stuff, buddy.
And by that I mean that nature finds an imbalance if we create one, and finds a way eventually to correct the balance. And that may be true. And of course, whenever you look at something like a mountain range, I was in Italy with my wife last summer, and we saw a giant cliff that had obviously split in half at the scarp, Mountain Escarp. And you could see the various strata. It must have been a quarter of a mile high. As if the entire thing had split apart, so there was maybe this is a quarter of a mile between the two halves of this very high mountain. You realize that happened at some point, not terribly long ago in terms of geological history. You realize that the Earth has always gone through incredible convulsions, and I think we sort of get ourselves lulled into believing that all the lakes are going to be the same height and all the water is going to be the same purity and everything is going to, the animal life is going to remain pretty much the way it is. It never has, and I think it's changing now. And of course, with this overpopulation we have and the toxic waste that are being dumped and so forth, I think it's speeding up. But I think we're always wrong to assume that nature is stable. I couldn't agree more. Our weather is obviously undergoing some sort of profound change, be it short-term or long-term. We as short-term mortals don't really have a way of judging that, but obviously our weather is changing. And that seems to be part of it. And I guess in some ways, we can sort of jump from the present condition of the planet, Earth condition, to the intruders, to whoever might be here, and whether there might be some correlation between the visitations we're getting and what we're doing to the planet. Any thoughts on that? Well, there may well be. One of the problems is instead of having people like me for you to be interviewing, if you have the chief UFO occupants to talk to and to get a straight answer, we might know the answer to some of those questions. We really don't know is the bottom line.
Well, if you can arrange that interview for me,
I'll give it a shot. I think that it's very easy for us to take all kinds of earthly fears and hopes, this is a theme I've talked about a great deal, and ascribe them to alien motives. I mean, when we think of the vast number of movies that have shown alien invaders coming down and blowing up the White House and everything else, I would say the basic science fiction mode is to show the UFO occupants as being sort of cosmic stormtroopers or something. There's absolutely no evidence for that whatsoever in the case material. It's interesting. When I think about it, at my advanced age, I've been at this for 24 years, and I've interviewed, when I've worked one-on-one with something like 650 people reporting abduction experiences, and Lord knows how many other people I've interviewed and how many books I've read, lectures I've attended, and so forth. But through none of this, really, do we have any iota of evidence suggesting some kind of alien malevolence. But on the other hand, I don't see any evidence whatsoever of alien helpfulness. They seem to be playing the game their way, holding the cards very close. They do what they seem to have to do, and nobody really knows what the ultimate purpose of this is going to be, what's going to turn out to be.
There are many people who think the animal mutilations, the cattle mutilations, and the rest of it may be a form of environmental monitoring. And when you consider the possibilities, our government does not need to go into a farmer's field in the middle of the night and cut up a cow.
No, I think you're actually right. I think that one of the funny things about the sort of paranoid edge that people have when they look at some of these things is they tend to assume the enemy or the government or whatever it is that they're thinking of is practically infallible. Every paranoid describes to the enemy almost, whoever the enemy is, almost unimaginable powers. And for instance, as you just said with the animal mutilations, we've had thousands of mutilated animals. And I've run into a number of cases that are clearly connected with abductions. And of course, so is Linda in her work in the house. The idea that somehow the government is running around in the dead of night and running into farmers' fields and leaving no footsteps and doing this is just ridiculous. They could do it in a laboratory under control, under a controlled environment, I think.
Precisely.
And, just as an example, I was attending a very interesting party last night. It was a 96th birthday party for Alex Image, who is quite a wonderful student of parapsychology and a friend of mine. This was Ingo Swan, so it was quite an interesting gathering.
Oh, Ingo, yes.
Yeah, and the thing was, I was talking to somebody who said he had had some abduction experiences. And he said the government sent 5 black helicopters over and hovering over his house the next day. And this had happened again and again. And I said, well, what do you think the government is doing that for? And he said, well, they're trying to intimidate me. And I said, well, are you intimidated? He said, no, he wasn't intimidated. He was angry. And I asked him why he really thought the government would spend all that money to get these helicopters fueled up and piloted and send them over his house to sit there. Absolutely no effect on his behavior whatsoever, except to maybe make him go public with it. It doesn't make any sense. It's again an imagining of government power and expenses. So like I said, you know, we have 30, 40, 50,000 people abducted every night, let's just say, you know, making up numbers here. 150,000 helicopters to divide it up to fly over people's houses with the hope that somebody's intimidated. It doesn't work that way. You know, I think it's a part of the.
Give you your
I'm not gonna give you all the details.
Let you peek through the ski mask for a second, like he'll just whisper like it's me, Malcolm, relax. I just gotta do this so that people don't
Wait, I'm not gonna make a movie about it.
Have they hooked up already?
No, I mean, well,
No,
right, no.
I just put it out there. My spirit said do it. I learned to follow it, even if it embarrassed the fuck out of me sometimes.
Now,
I
is
just do it.
there something that happened? Did you guys do something together where these feelings like really started?
I can't say that I really know. It's just such a magical feeling, you know. I don't give away too much stuff. You know? I don't want to say nothing that could be, you know,
Sounds like you want to give away something to Malcolm.
Yeah, I do. But anyway, I'm single. I'm starting to feel like a fucking vegetarian and shit.
No, I love it, Aphrodite. I find it very compelling. I'm excited to follow along with this storyline and find out more.
I'm a single woman. I
feel like a what? A vegetarian?
A vegetarian, you know. You know, the people that don't get no meat, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Translucent, I think. Something like that.
I don't know. You can go crazy when you don't have no sex for months.
How long has it been? Months?
I just stopped counting. I'm about to be ready to fuck this church guy up.
I have to believe you don't have a problem getting laid, though. I cannot.
I mean,
that.
I go outside. First thing people do is they go, damn, all that ass, you know, as soon as they see me.
Jeremiah?
But I go home alone because I don't just attracted to everybody, you know. I'm like everybody else. I don't want to sleep and be with somebody I'm not attracted to.
Right, of course.
What's the fucking point?
No, I like your style, and I like that you're putting it out there public.
I mean, I'm from the show me state. We say what we feel. I'm not gonna stop.
The show me state?
The show me.
Oh, show me.
Which state?
Which state is
St.
that?
Louis, Missouri.
Missouri.
Yeah. Like I said, I don't stop no dudes, you know. I don't do no crazy shit. I'm not blowing up no phones and no shit like that, but I just had to say it.
Yeah, I love that. And it felt good after you said it. You let it out there.
God.
Have you ever, this is, I'm going to pay some homage to my old friend Howard Stern, or not my old friend, but, one of my old favorites back in the day. Have you ever pleasured yourself? Oh, my God. Have you ever pleasured yourself to the thought of Malcolm? Can you tell us that?
No, not yet, but who knows? Might be tonight.
Oh, shit.
I'm tired of being alone.
Whoa. All right. Jesus. Oh, my God. All right. There she goes. Aphrodite, ladies and gentlemen. Another amazing set. We found out a lot. There she goes. Come on, make some noise. 62-year-old legend, Aphrodite. She started here. She gets better every time she comes on. It's fucking incredible.
Now she's got a drum that it looks like you could fit a couple of bodies into. Tom, I saw you looking.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it just so happens that it is truly that part of the show where we do bring up our regular once a week. He is a goddamn sensation, crushing it everywhere. Just got a gigantic NBC fucking super showcase in Las Vegas. Just headlined his own show in Iowa last week. Put your hands together for the great Malcolm Hatchett, everybody.
Whoa! Y'all crazy as fuck. Today, I told my homeboy to take a picture of me. And he was like, is it cool if I don't get your shoes? Because your shoes can't fit in the picture. I was like, nigga, these Jordans, I got to show these. Hurry up and get it real quick. That's so stupid. Man, I used to hate going to the grocery store with my mom when I was little because I couldn't look at nothing name brand. Because she'll hit me upside the head. I mean, one time I looked at some Frosted Flakes, she said, you better look at them flakes. Man, in North Carolina, Flakes is a nigga version of Frosted Flakes. Because Frosted Flakes is a tiger with a bowl of cereal milk in the bowl. But Flakes is a nigga with tiger pain And the empty bowl is here because he ate the cereal during the photo shoot.
Fuck yes. Hell yeah. Malcolm Hatchett coming out every week with a new 60 seconds. Ah.
Turn that shit off. I heard y'all on the
Yeah, I mean, we had to talk about it. Now, I should have mentioned that you, in the comments, handled it very cool. Publicly, you said something like, haha, love you too.
Yeah.
And after that, you plug your ears. So,
You gonna smash me?
Hell no. She cool, man, but she older than my grandma. She looks good. Yeah, hell yeah, man. I'm into white girls now, man. Ellie don't change the nigga.
Hell yeah.
All right, now you've crossed the line.
I'm looking for Sarah or some shit. Bethany. I'm tired of Tatiana's.
Oh my!
Are you an ass man though? Do you like big butts?
I like backs now.
Backs.
I like an honor going booty.
Have you been with a white woman recently? Have you?
Not recently, but not like recently. You know what I'm saying?
Wow. I mean, it's not like I have one like waiting under the table or anything like that.
And the pussy was pink. I said, girl, that shit look like bubble gum. Let me chew it.
Wow.
You know, bubble. Went right back in there and came out the stomach.
God damn. Jeremiah?
Y'all crazy.
I'm impressed.
Malcolm, so life is good. You've been doing a lot of shows. Tom, this is your first time seeing Malcolm, right?
Yeah. You were great, man. You know, I love that you actually, you were totally set up to be distracted by.
Oh yeah.
But you stuck to it. Always do whatever. Like if you want to talk about it, do it. But if you want to do your material, never let somebody dictate it.
Yes.
That I love.
Yeah.
I love that you do.
Absolutely. I thought it was perfectly handled. A goddamn perfect example of just, if you have something you want to talk about, the audience will gauge that. They'll go along on the trip with you based on your confidence with that. You certainly didn't want to talk about that to get things started.
The chicken was good as hell, though.
Aphrodite made chicken at her place.
Yeah, a lot of us, not just me.
Right.
Well, Aphrodite is the other dark meat.
There was 4 niggas in the Mexican chicken.
Now, I noticed that you have a lot of shows coming up in Vegas. You're opening up for a few people in the Laugh Factory and stuff like that. That's great. Was that your first time in Vegas?
I went with y'all, remember?
Oh, that's right.
They forgot about it.
Yeah, he was a guest.
I'm here every Monday. You gonna forget?
So it's only one night.
It's a special secret guest.
It was hot as hell in Vegas.
Yeah, that was so much fun. Wow. So what else is going on in life? Anything else you want to chat about? Or
I want to say happy birthday to my friend Tony Guerrero. Tony, that's my boy.
All right, well, look at that. Little birthday shout out.
He cool. He gave me money when I came up here a while ago. Just here. Oh, shit, this nigga got money.
Wow. Are you staying at a place right now? Because I know it's like super hot outside.
I have like last few days. Yesterday I was, but before that I was like in the car. I like the car, man. Just ride a lot.
You crashed in the car a lot?
Yeah, I've been in the car since I came out here.
How long ago was that?
August 30th.
And then it's coming up.
After that guy I went home.
You're coming up on a year?
On August, yeah, I was 30.
Dude, you can move in a place with 30 people. For like 6 potatoes, and
that's $700 fucking dollars. Isn't that unbelievable?
That's gonna be a bad Wi-Fi connection right there.
Yeah.
Hey, 20-year-old, get off the call real quick.
Wow.
You gotta go to Instagram.
That's wild, dude. You sleep in the car a lot?
Yeah.
And his car, his original car that he came out in, broke a few months ago and a couple months ago, and with money raised by a bunch of Cotoni fans, was able to exceed his limit on his GoFundMe thing immediately.
Wow, that's awesome, man.
Got himself a nice little white Volvo.
Very nice.
Oh yeah, you'll definitely be able to fuck white girls now that you have a vulva. Yeah, you've upgraded. Whoa, Jesus. Holy shit.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna have some merchandise.
Hey, Hole, what did I say about earlier, huh?
Hell yeah. You got white girls screaming at me now. Shit.
Malcolm, did you get rid of your old car?
Man, it was at the gym and they was finna tow it. Cerrijo got it towed to a place and then they towed it. So it's sitting at a it's I miss it.
Oh, well, I feel like Aphrodite's gonna buy it and hang it up like in little pieces on her walls and things like that.
She's gonna be licking the seat.
She gonna put on her butt.
Excited about this. Another fun set from you, sir, Malcolm Hatchett. You did it again. Absolute killer. Big announcements coming up. I think they're gonna see a lot of Malcolm on the road. A couple more gigs coming up. Coming soon. Damn. Man, this looks like an interesting name. We're gonna get together for Billy Y. Billy Y. Here he comes. From right there. Believe it's his first time on the show. Anything can happen. Billy Y.
Thank you. What the fuck was that? There's those two words where like people, you know what the fuck I'm talking about. What was those two words that where like people thought you heard one word, but it was a different word? And Ellen, who said? So what was it? What did you think it was? Correct answer is female ejaculation, ladies and gentlemen. Female ejaculation. Mr. T, he opened up a Mediterranean cuisine franchise. He called it
Jeremiah.
He is a
Now, Tony, I've never killed a guy in front of this many other people before. But if you want to make it happen, I know a guy.
Wow, Billy, why? Can I ask you why?
60 seconds feels a lot shorter up here.
Oh my God, what happened?
Not for me.
Billy, what's your story? You look like you were born recently and also 45 at the same time. Like I can't quite get a read on your exact look.
This guy looks like he teaches yoga to Al Qaeda. All about that downward bomb, you know what I'm saying? He looks like Queer Eye for the construction guy. Yeah, I called you gay.
It's coming from the guy smoking cigarettes like,
oh, don't try. Billy,
I didn't hear Laurel or Yanni. I heard I'm a little bitch boy.
Wow. Be careful, Jeremiah. Billy looks exactly like Eddie Bravo if he never heard of jiu-jitsu before.
Yeah, be careful because it's so easy a caveman can do it.
Billy, how long have you been doing stand-up?
off and on for about 3 or 4 months.
How long have you been painting the inside of caves?
Since I was yay high.
Billy, where are you from?
That's the laziest dual bird I've ever heard.
Originally from Long Island.
Yeah. And how long have you been in Los Angeles?
I don't live in Los Angeles.
You're just visiting?
Yeah.
How'd you get here?
Just my T-Rex.
What's that?
It was a dinosaur.
Oh, no.
They floated a basket down the Nile.
Tell the truth. How'd you get here?
My buddy's a comic.
Oh, okay, so you're both comedians.
So yes.
How long has your buddy been doing it?
He's been doing it longer than me, more consistent than me. So
how long you in town for?
Just tonight. Yeah, going back.
You go back to Long Island.
You go to Long Island? No. This is home. I've been out here half my life. The axe is just gone.
Oh, okay. So you just lied about that.
I'm a New Yorker.
Anyway, so Billy, what do you do for a living?
I'm a farmer.
Where do you farm?
In 909 over there, about 50 miles east.
Huh. You live there?
Yeah.
Okay. You grow pot.
I grow strawberries the size of your fucking hand.
Strawberries? You're the strawberry guy?
Among other.
I don't believe anything you're saying anymore. Billy Y, everybody. There he goes. Billy Y. Every once in a while, there's a catch with having a completely improvised show. And it's that I say with two tigers. Less is more. That's crazy when a person can't answer simple questions. It doesn't really take that much talent. Put your hands together for Kiernan Bencoil.
My roommates only clean if they think they're gonna get laid. This doesn't happen a lot. And I don't have Tom Segura money, and I can't afford a cleaning lady. So I started catfishing my roommates. Yeah, it's just me and my roommates there in one room, and I'm in the other. We're having sexy conversations about stuff I want to do. I'm like, let's have sex in the shower. In the nice, clean shower. And I know you guys are thinking this guy's fucking brilliant. But it's got to end. We've all seen this TV show, right? We've seen Catfish. But here's the thing. If you're a girl on the internet, you just don't text back. That's it. It's par for the course. And you guys, I fucking love being a girl on the internet. It's great. Thank you.
Oh, yeah. Kiernan Bencoil. So you're saying that you do that to get good roommates?
I train them. Yeah. I mean,
is the bit longer than that usually, or is that
Yeah, that's usually how I end it. I have
you don't even think you need that last part. Just move on after those two fucking bangers and
the bangers and
absolutely. Those are great.
It's rooted in truth though. It's rooted in the fact that I only clean if I think I'm getting laid, and it doesn't happen a lot. Yeah. Sex for me is a lot like going to the movies. Most of the time, it's just me.
Wow.
That was so bad.
I was not expecting that. I was expecting there's butter everywhere or something like that. I don't know. You could add that to it. Add more to that thing and less from your joke thing.
But your joke, that'll kill everywhere, man.
Yeah.
Everywhere. Yeah.
Awesome.
Thank you.
How long have you been on stand-up?
On and off for like 6 months. Actually, no, 6 months.
Yeah.
Only 3 nights a week.
3 nights a week. Why?
Yeah.
Why only 3 nights a week?
I don't really have an excuse.
What do you do for work?
Advertising. Yeah, so I'm a copywriter for advertising.
Oh, that's a full-time job.
It's a real job. Yeah. It's hard, but
where do you usually get up?
I've been going here recently, but I never get up. I go to this place called Brothers in Gardena. You always get 8 minutes. It's beautiful. I've been doing some bringer shows. I did the Ice House once, and that felt really good.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah.
Man, for 6 months, you're killing it.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, this is confidence boost. Crazy, guys. This is great. Yeah.
How old are you?
I'm 24. Just turned 24. Yeah.
How much money do you think I have?
More than me. Right?
More than Billy. I don't know about more than you.
I mean, I put a lot on my credit card. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Wow. Do you do, I don't have Tom Segura money, even when Tom Segura is not
Yes.
That's the
wow,
line.
I love that.
Because, he's a well-known comic.
Yeah, take somebody richer, for sure.
Think of somebody richer?
Yeah, I think so.
Like Tony Hitchcock money?
Yeah, something like that.
Kiernan.
Yeah.
So, what's your love life like?
I mean, I'm just doing a lot of dating. I'm on the apps. Yeah. I use Hinge a lot because I'm. Oh yeah, you're.
No. Keep going.
Yeah. So I'm a copywriter, so I write for a living. So I use Hinge because it's mainly text-based, lots of questions and answers. So
what do you have the highest like return rate on? What's your batting average?
Hinge. I mean, batting average is not good. Like, really bad.
He gets most of his action off LinkedIn.
Why don't you go to why don't you go to another app then?
It's just too much swiping and I don't know. It's
too much.
Wow,
look at you! I would get all the pussy in the world, but it's all the swiping. Come on.
What do you think?
Hinge is legit.
Yeah,
It just teamed up with Bumble or something like that.
Yeah.
You want to
Oh, shit.
Red Band. I mean, it must be unbelievable.
Fantastic. Yeah.
Where did you get married?
You got it off Postmates.
Yeah. The same place that Trump got Melania.
Yeah.
So he got his own.
Fuck yeah. Where winners get wind.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Yeah.
Kiernan.
Yes.
What else about you?
I was born in New Jersey and I grew up in Columbus, Ohio.
Hey, I like that.
I want to fucking say Columbus, go Buckeyes!
What part of Columbus?
Powell, Ohio.
Oh, yeah, my hometown. Wow,
Yeah.
this lady is clearly.
Oh, Dublin! Fuck yeah!
Oh yeah, Dublin.
Woo!
The home
Yeah.
of Wendy's hamburgers.
Yeah.
Very
It's all right. It's
Yeah.
a fun little
Brian
British
just
girl.
came a little bit.
Yeah.
Wow, well that's fun. What do you do? So you said you only do it 3 nights a week, though. What do you do the other 4 nights? Like, what do you really do? So give us an example of Kiernan's routine after working. How old are you again?
24.
24. You got a full-time advertising job. You're not doing stand-up that night. What happens? You make yourself. I can almost picture a little TV tray, microwave dinner.
Holy shit! Trader Joe's mac and cheese, the frozen mac and cheese. This is my night.
I'm sorry. Now Red Band just came in his pants a little.
Yeah.
Whatever, man. You're talking about cars.
Yeah,
This guy is fucking Spider-Man.
I watched the Larry Sanders Show. I'm watching that right now. I fucking love it. I love Gary Shandling, and I eat ice cream, and that's what I do. I love how boring my life is, and it's okay.
Look at you. I like this guy.
Yeah.
Damn. Living the life of a pregnant woman. All by
Yeah,
yourself.
it is. I can be pregnant sometimes. I'm just pregnant with optimism right now.
Well, I give it about 9 months.
Now I'm sad.
Why'd you leave Columbus, Ohio? What was the main reason to get out of there?
I originally really wanted to be the advertising guy, and so I was like, I gotta leave Ohio. I went to New York. I lived with my brother in Astoria for a little bit, and then I got this job out in LA because of a weird LinkedIn email I sent about Selena Gomez.
Is that true?
It's so true. You can look at my website if you want, judgemywork.com. Or not judgemy.work. I sent this email about how I didn't want this job and I just want to marry Selena Gomez. And here's my 10-step process
To marrying her?
to marrying her. Yeah. And actually it landed me the job. Yeah. What was it?
No, it's all right.
It's okay.
So they love the creativity behind it. And
Yeah. It was instead of hey, can I please have a job? I have all these skills.
Yeah.
I was like, I'll just
And it's a
be
good
here.
paying job. You have a grown-up job.
I have a grown-up job and it's scary, but it's good. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Is your boss nice?
Boss is so great. Yeah.
Wow.
All of them are great. Yeah.
Damn.
I feel like the conversation's kind of plateauing.
Oh yeah. Me too.
Yeah.
Me too.
Yeah.
I
wish I could
let
say.
me teach you something. Let me teach you
Take my
something.
time, right?
You can learn a little something right now.
Okay.
When you're on a live show, you don't have to say it out loud. They feel it too. I was just about to say Kieran and Ben Coyle, but now it seems like you're hosting the show all of a sudden. So now I keep you here longer. So
I'm sorry.
How long have you been Tony's stunt double for?
Oh, hey! How dare you back that? Why would you do that to me?
Whoa. All right, so I'm gonna get off.
You can't just say that about every skinny white guy, Joel.
Yeah.
All right. There he goes. Kieran and Ben Coyle, ladies and gentlemen. Yep. He's on Twitter at Ben Coyle. Hey, Ben. He's on Hey, Ben Coyle. BenKoil. Hey, Ben. Never hired any other Ohio people. I am a little biased towards Ohio people. Everyone else wants to hate, but I mean, we just do all the best stuff. It's crazy. It's crazy. You're a Florida guy, right? Wait, no, you're from Ohio.
From Ohio.
Wow! Holy fucking shit! That's incredible.
I don't care.
Right back in your face, Hinchcliffe.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. You guys want to go to the bucket one more time?
Let's do it.
Just one last one. All right, let's see what happens. Put your hands together for Robert Thompson. Wow, look who it is. Hawaiian shirt. Robert Thompson, everybody.
How y'all doing? So we all have vices in life, you know, whether it be gambling or miniature golf or drugs, whatever. My father's happens to be playing online games and getting his ass handed to him by 15-year-olds in Montana. And he'll let you know when he's losing, too. It sounds like there's a fucking war going on. Motherfucker! God damn it! I got chicks over, there could be anyone over, and he just lets it rip, you know? And he gets very creative with his vernacular while playing these games. Like, he's kind of a wordsmith, really. One time I heard him say, Jesus, tap dancing Christ. And it paints a very nice visual. You just imagine Jesus tap dancing. That's my tap dancing. But, you know, other than verbal and painful abuse of a child, there's a lot of things I'm going to miss. Like that announcer for the Dodgers, Vince Scully. I grew up here in California. That guy is also a wordsmith, and I'm not going to do that impression. Thank you, guys.
No, go ahead. Finish it. Stop. Finish it.
So, I'm going to miss that guy, you know, and he's a very classy dude, but I'd love to hear him just completely shit-faced call a game, you know, like, Tommy Lasorda's here today, stuffing his fat pig-like face of Dodger dogs. But there's one thing Tommy wants, it's another fucking hot attack topped with mustard and ketchup. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Fuck yeah. I'll tell you this. That might be, and I'm not kidding, I'm not joking at all. That literally might be one of the best impressions ever done by anybody in the bucket.
Yeah, thank you.
On this show. Jeremiah, would you second that, right? A good Vin Scully? Yeah, you almost never hear it. That's incredible.
Who is Laura Palmer?
Oh,
What? Who is that?
I get that everywhere, man. It looks like some shirt that'd be like in the hood, you know, like.
Oh, you're
But
going
it's
off
Twin
the
Peaks,
t-shirt.
Twin
Wow.
Peaks.
First
Yeah.
level ADD. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Roberts, you just did 60 seconds up here. What made you pick Vin Scully? How did you know that you know how to do a Vin Scully impression?
Well, my grandfather would always like fall asleep to the games and stuff, and I wasn't really, even though I'm like a big dude, I wasn't very athletic. And I watched fucking Kids in the Hall. I was too busy loving comedy.
Which, by the way, is
Weirdo.
really a shame because if you were athletic at all, you would be the WWF champion right now.
Oh,
Just letting you know.
I don't know.
The first thing I thought, it's a goddamn shame that you're that gigantic and just a
I
pure
get that
fucking schlub.
all the time, man.
I mean, you wear the shirt of a schlub. That's a schlub shirt. You have to go to a schlub store.
Hey,
to get it.
how long have you been doing this?
It was, I was doing it 2 years consistently, and then I stopped doing music. So this is the first time I've actually done stand-up in two years. Yeah.
You know, you come up like you seem so comfortable with the way you speak, and you're super like ease with movement and words and everything. It's great. I hate your shirt so much.
Like it's a distraction.
Yeah, it's like a fucking 58-year-old guy.
Yeah.
I expect him like he's like trying to find gas. I don't know where the gas station is. It's really weird. Never wear that again.
Oh, yeah. For sure. What do you do for a living?
Well, I've been doing music on and off.
What do you do for music?
I'm in a band. It's like a comedy punk band, Dig Neptune. I'm from Chino Hills, and
is that your dad's shirt?
No, I have a lot of my grandpa's clothes.
Is it his?
No, but my dad isn't as fashionable. He's a little bit more laid back. My grandfather, though, he had this shirt that looked like
more laid back than that.
Yeah, a little bit.
What does he wear? The sarong?
Oh, I don't know what that is, but sounds cool.
I didn't think so.
So your band's called Dick Neptune and Microwave Ovens?
Yeah, we did a video. Actually, so I'm the new comic John Chesky that I grew up with, and like 12
John
years.
Chesky?
Yeah,
I love John.
Hey,
That's
John
Chesky right there.
Like 12 years ago, I was supposed to start doing stand up with men, but I didn't have the nerve to do it. I did UCB and stuff, and it was crazy. But Angelo Ballard, the late Angelo Ballard, used to like encourage me to do it, and I never did it. And
Angelo told you to do stand up, and you
him
still
and John,
didn't do it.
yeah, I know.
Wow.
I was terrified because I was in a band. I had like the comfort of other people. So
You seem like an natural, for real. You seem like a natural.
Thank you. Thank
So-
you. It feels good. But to answer your question earlier, I push shopping carts at Sam's Club. So like getting up here and doing this feels very good because that's probably the most degrading gig. But
Sam's Club is still a thing?
It's still a thing, dude. Yeah, struggling though. They have
How many
robots.
carts can you push at once, ballpark? 25,
well-
30? You still might be able to be the WWF champion,
boy.
dude. I want to see you fucking push carts. We can get you in shape. We'll get you on the same diet as the first guy. It'll be great.
What are your stats? How tall are you?
6'6". Yeah.
6'6".
Fuck yeah, dude. That's fucking Undertaker. Nose to nose, bro. WrestleMania 36.
His wrestler name would be Tommy Bahama.
Yes. Actually, we had a song. I want to be a wrestler. Dick Neptune. We got on the Cole Cabana show. That was an honor.
Wow, that is so cool. Do you sing any of the songs?
Yeah.
Can you give us an example of a line from a Dick Neptune song?
I don't know. We do a cover of "I Touched Myself."
Yeah, how does that go?
It goes.
Should we play the karaoke version of that or something? Will that help you?
Sure. Let's
Is that
do
what
it.
you want? Let's do that. Why don't we? Oh shit! Yeah, baby. YouTube. I mean, not YouTube. Why would I say that? That's so silly. That doesn't make any sense.
YouTube now. We had actually with some Jamar neighbors in that video, Sandra Clano, and because I've been like,
Say you want to pick up those names.
Yeah, I know, Mr. Joe. Okay,
go. Here we go.
Won't you love me when I fall down? Won't you above me? I search myself. Want you to find me? I forgot myself. I want you to remind me. Whoa! Anybody else? When I think about you, I touch myself. Whoa! Whoa!
All right.
Thank you.
All right, there it is. Wow, Jeremiah.
Okay, I might have called Red Band gay earlier, but you, sir, are gay.
That's an honor, sir. Thank you.
So, Dick Neptune, you've been doing this now how long?
Well, years and years, playing different bands and stuff. I used to do public access, actually, and there's another dude from Ohio that I used to do years of videos with. No. I'm out of breath right now, so I lost my train of thought. I'm just shaking my thing right there.
I guess it's 4 or 5 carts at a time. Maybe was the answer that I wanted from earlier.
Yeah.
Truly out of breath, Robert Thompson.
Yeah, but
well, Bert, all right, I start you, Bert. It's because I was going to make a Bert joke on him. Tom, what do you think about Robert? Anything else for Robert other than
I mean,
shirts?
Sam's Club's a good job. Dude, you just gotta get up on stage. You have to perform. It's obvious you have to perform.
Yeah, I got a gig tomorrow in Fresno.
Yeah.
Fuckers.
Yeah.
That's right. First set.
So fucking lose the shirt, shrink 6 inches, and fucking have fun, man.
What club are you performing at tomorrow, Sam's?
It's yes. In the club.
There he goes, Robert Thompson, everybody. He's on Twitter at Rob T Comedy, and that is another episode of Kill Tony. You can catch it live Montreal, Cleveland, Fort Wayne, Indiana, Nashville, Lansing, Grand Rapids, Detroit, Toronto. Wow, look at that. Look at the drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt, everybody. Look at you, Tom. He's a freaking nature artist. RyanJEbelt.com.
You can buy the print. You can get a print of it. You can get the actual print. You can get the Kill Tony 5-year anniversary poster, which is actually no, those aren't for sale there, right? That was just one night only. Oh, it's on there. 5-year anniversary.
You also have the Kill Tony shirt out there for sale.
Yeah, the Kill Tony shirt is available right there in the lobby and online at deathsquad.tv, TonyHinchcliffe.com for dates for my stand-up and for any of those Kill Tonys that you heard. If we're near your city, you might as well come. Tom Segura has a small tour at TomSegura.com, your mom's house podcast. Legendary stuff. Now that you heard it, make sure you go back and listen to the 2 Joy Hinchcliffe episodes.
Amazing.
Now that you know her from last week on Kill Tony. And anything else, Tom?
No, thank you guys. It was a lot of fun.
Jeremiah Watkins has a brand new episode that just came out today. I know, because I did that episode.
Yeah, my most recent guest, Tony Hinchcliffe on Jeremiah Wonders. Follow me on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up.
We did a long, fun episode together the other day. Chroma Chris.
Just follow me on Instagram. I dropped a new music video from Spider Tier today.
Chris, you didn't say much tonight. How would you think about tonight's episode?
Totally thought it was untouchable.
He never says anything.
That was stupid. I'm sorry.
Joel Jimenez, ladies and gentlemen. Come on. There he is. He's on Twitter and Instagram at Mostly Sorry. Anything else, Joelbert?
Yeah, follow me or sleep with the fishes, you fucking idiot.
Yeah, so much fun. Thank you, live audience. We did it again. Did you guys have fun tonight? All right, we'll see you guys again soon. See ya.
Coming live from the world famous comedy store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hey everybody, welcome. You guys excited or what? It's the #1 goddamn live podcast in the world. Brian Redband is here, everybody. Hi. Josh Martin. Come on, guys, make some more noise than that. This fucking party's out of control. Great Ryan J. Belt is here. I know I have my new Kill Tony 5-year anniversary poster being framed right now.
Yeah, you can get it out in the box office right now, maybe. I think. Yes? No. You can get it at RyanJEbelt.com.
That's right. And we are having so much fun with this show. Next week, we do it again here at the Comedy Store with our guest, Jeff Garland from Curb Your Enthusiasm, everybody. Jeff Garland. And with him will be a secret special guest. But before that, we head to New York City. Actually, no, that's next weekend. After that, we go to New York City where we hang out all weekend and we do a Kill Tony in New York City. Sold out already July 15th. And then we go to Montreal, Canada, July 24th to the 28th with a Kill Tony on July 25th. That's a big, crazy show at a big, crazy theater. So if you're near Montreal, get tickets for that. And if you're a comedian, have a pass for that show, and you can sign up anytime starting an hour and a half-ish before. August 1st, we're at Hilarities, taking Kill Tony to Cleveland, and then we do stand-up the next night at Hilarities. And then the day after that, the next day, August 4th, we're in Fort Wayne doing Kill Tony. Birthday. And then I do stand-up August 9th through 11th in Lexington. I think you're going to be there for some of those dates, Jeremiah. And then August 12th, we do a Kill Tony in Nashville, Tennessee. 920 Lansing, Michigan, 921 Grand Rapids, Michigan, 922 Detroit, Michigan, Detroit with our guest Danny Brown. Jesus, that's amazing. September 25th to the 29th, Toronto, September 28th, Toronto, Kill Tony. Damn. We do Chicago. I do Chicago. I just stand up October 3rd through the 6th after that. And Texas run is being rescheduled for mid-November. Thank God for TSA pre. So the live audience, you guys think it's weird that we're saying dates where we're at other cities, but hundreds of thousands of people listen to this podcast around the world, and you're lucky enough to be here at the live show. Isn't that exciting? It is exciting. And a lot of things are exciting. You know what excites me? Being able to get a good fucking boner. Sexual performance issues are more common than you think. Over 25% of new ED cases are guys under 40.
I tell you, I'm turning 44 this summer, and the older I get, the more that I used to have to go to the gas station and get some of those cheap boner pills, you know, that are made from some other country. You don't even know what you're eating. Sometimes you get a boner, sometimes your lips just get inflated. But instead, now there's this website. It's called forhims.com, and you can actually talk to a real doctor online. You don't have to go to a doctor's office. You can get prescribed generic Viagra for very, very cheap. And actually, I think we might even have a deal for you.
Yeah, a one-stop shop for hair loss, skincare, sexual wellness for men. And you can try Hims for a month today for just $5. We'll get you started for just $5 while supplies last. See full website for details. This would cost hundreds if you went to the doctor or pharmacy. Instead, you can go to forhims.com/kill. That's forhims.com/kill. Forhims.com/kill.
And it's so much better. You don't, the fact that you don't have to go to a doctor's office is the big key to me. Just do it all online, answer some questions.
It's an exciting time. Use it to your advantage. You guys ready to start this thing or what? This is Kill Tony live from the Comedy Store. Every single week, I bring you as my guests two of the funniest comedians in the world, two of the greats, and this week is absolutely no different. Returning guests, both of them, and they've done the show together before. Make some noise for the great Doug Benson and Mark Maron. Yeah. Look at this, everybody. It's Doug Benson and Mark Maron on a motherfucking Monday. Hell yeah. I am so excited about this. Kill Tony's been a lot of fun lately. I'm pumped, and here we are.
Mark is already being cynical.
I like it. I'm excited
I
about
believe
it.
you. I believe you. I believe what you say.
Mark, welcome back.
Thank you, man. When was I here on the first one? Did I do like the first?
Yeah,
like, that was the LA Podfest. Remember back in the day?
But it was like, how many have you done at that?
It's like 50 or 60.
Really?
Yeah.
I've never heard of it.
Doug Benson, you just did this with us up in San Francisco. We had a goddamn
Oh my God, that was fun.
Yeah.
That was a good time.
Welcome back. A lot of fun stuff's happening. You're going to Columbus.
Hey, a courtroom artist?
Yeah, he draws every episode.
Yeah, he's
Ryan J.
He's drawing you, so no pressure. Just make yeah, move around a lot. That's what happens with police drawings. They're like, the guy moved around too much.
That's why he looks like a demon.
I have a bucket filled with comedians' names, like over
comedians!
The opportunity to do 60 seconds tonight. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you do an uninterrupted 60 seconds in front of me and this panel and this amazing audience of listeners. And then we interview you. We talk with you about anything in the world. Sometimes it goes great. Sometimes people want to kill themselves afterwards.
Has there been crying?
Actual tears fought back for sure. I don't know. Have we seen some fall before? I think so. Yeah, Ryan J. Belt says yes. He's like the stats guy.
An excited face. He was like,
Yeah, we had people storm out. Remember that time in the belly room?
That one guy, yeah.
couldn't take it, huh?
Yeah, that's what I think is the
What's he
sad
up to now, that guy?
Nothing.
Where's the band? Where'd they go?
They are here. Before we get to the bucket, every single week we have the funniest, greatest band in the world. They're the best damn band in the land. Make some noise for them. It's the Tony Band, Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez Schulberg. Oh, wait a second. I think I know what this is. Coming out with a magic wand. They are definitely magicians. Wow. Every single week they commit to different characters. I never know what they're going to be. It appears as though, I'm guessing this week, you are magicians. Shocking surprise.
Abracadabra.
Fuck yeah, I am excited about this. Jeremiah has the old magician look of the, rock star Abe Lincoln thing going on. And clearly we have a magician version of Pocahontas back here, always killing it, fresh off the...
I'm the mind freak, Tony. You better watch your ass. It's Chris Anal.
It's Chris Angel. We clearly have...
Yeah, those handcuffs could be magic or another thing, huh?
Still magic.
Okay.
If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds. You know your 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. You guys ready to start this thing or what? Here we go. All the pieces are in place. All right, so let's see what happens here. Your first comedian going up tonight goes by the name of Mohinder. Mohinder. There he is.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. So last week I got into a car accident with this Chinese guy, but since we're both Asian, we just ended up sharing the blame. Any Rihanna fans in the house? I love Rihanna, I must say, but I've been noticing that she has a really big forehead. I'm guessing some swellings never do go away. God is overrated. Here's why. So last night I had $7 in my bank account. And today I had $100 in my bank account. See, I didn't look up in the sky and thank God. That's stupid. I thank my mother.
Mohinder, ladies and gentlemen. Mohinder, you seem upset. What's wrong? I'm not talking to the microphone.
I had another joke. I wasn't finished, but
oh, you weren't?
He had one more joke.
Do you want to finish it?
Don't fall for the trap. Oh, I got it.
I want to hear the rest of it, but that's because I'm an incredible Burt Wonderstone.
Yeah, go ahead. Finish it. Maybe it ties the whole thing together.
Is it the mommy joke, the one at the end there? You got more to that? That's a whole another joke? All right.
What's interesting is I actually saw you post, I think today or yesterday, your notes that you wrote out for tonight. And so you had 4 jokes.
Yeah.
I remember.
You saw him post on like what, social media?
Yeah, Twitter. He posted.
No, I didn't know they were going to
list.
laugh that loud for that long. So.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Mohinder, why don't we play a little game called What's That Last Joke?
Mommy.
All right, here he is, Mohinder.
So a few weeks back, I read a news article about this girl that had acid thrown at her by a bunch of assholes. But the worst part is that she had 50% of her entire body had third-degree burns. Devastating. But at the end of the day, the girl should be thankful that she was half Jewish.
Wow, it doesn't get much worse than that.
You silly bitch, you fell for the trick.
Mohinder, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Oh, this is my like 8th time.
8th time ever on stage.
Oh,
you're just a little baby. Look at that.
I felt like correct me if I'm wrong, guys, but I felt like the structure of that last joke, it was minus the humor that you'd known for, but it felt very Anthony Jeselnik.
I'm just surprised that like he made us stop so he could do it. Like that was the big closer, the acid girl like you're like, this will do it. This is the one.
Yeah.
This is gonna turn it all around for me. The one that kind of makes sense and knocks women and Jews.
Jeremiah the Magician?
You just made Mark Maron go, what the fuck?
Wow. So, Mohinder, how old are you?
28.
28.
Oh, you made me go Douglas movies.
Let's play the Leonard Maltin game.
What do you do for a living?
Acting and screenwriting.
Acting and screenwriting. Really? You'd be expecting to believe that. You look like every New York City cab driver. You're telling me you don't have some grindy, gruely job sometimes? What forklift are you jumping on, Mohinder? Come on.
That's your temp job.
Yeah.
I'm an Uber driver.
You're what? Uber driver.
Oh, Uber driver. There's the answer.
Thank you for riding in my Uber. Here's my card, and they look at it.
And let me tell you, the acid
driver,
director,
actor.
Don't get out of the car yet. I've got a good one about my mom giving me money.
My career's going great. When I do a show, I wear the shirt that has the name of that show on it.
All right.
Mohinder's got some bling bling around his neck, though. What is that? You got some big gold. What are those necklaces?
I think it's a nail.
Is that an Italian horn?
No.
If he's not familiar with what it is, he can't, it's underneath his chin.
Oh.
Mohinder, you don't know what's around your neck? All right.
He's like, what did I put on tonight?
We're losing him.
Please, God, tell me what I put on tonight.
Are we supposed to help him or just beat him up?
So you got some ideas? You got some help for him?
I was going to try to say something nice.
Okay, try it.
It's only his 8th time on stage.
Right, that's okay, yeah. It seemed like the couple of the jokes were almost there. It almost felt like you were just, it was like, it's almost got it. You know what I mean? Like, you keep working on the structure a little bit. The mommy money joke, but I didn't see it coming, and it almost had. There's something weird about your timing. Like, it doesn't quite work yet.
Yeah, it takes forever for you to get to a punchline. In fact, we're still waiting for one. But
wait, he's got one more joke.
You guys are Mohindering his process.
Mohinder. What ethnicity are you?
Indian.
What is it?
Indian.
See, that's why the Asian joke didn't quite work, because I don't know if people assume that you're Asian. Wrong Indian. Yeah.
Yeah. Why did you call yourself Asian?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah. That's a reach.
Right.
That's a big reach. When Americans hear Asian, we look for those Asian eyes, dude. I don't know if you know that. I don't know if anybody really puts it that bluntly.
Was the other guy Asian, Chinese, or Asian? He was Chinese, and so it really happened.
Well, it was about to happen. That's what the joke came.
It was about to happen. Oh, so it didn't happen, and
I was on the left lane, and then he's pulling out, and then instead of being on the right lane, he just comes right into.
Do you think we're your insurance company right now or something? Or this was all a prank to get you up here? Like, let's find out what really happened that afternoon.
Well, maybe you should add to that joke that you were both like driving shitty, right?
Maybe some sharks would help.
Yeah.
Say that your carpet is in the shop.
Stereotype.
Mohinder, anything crazy ever happened in your Uber?
No.
Not really. Nothing at all. Nothing wild.
No one's punched you, and you haven't punched anyone in your Uber. Then you're not an Uber driver.
Yeah. Again, you're saying no like we're the police or something like that.
Have you ever said like, I'm not fucking taking you there?
No. I'll take.
Oh, you take no matter what. Huh?
You're like
That's how
regular.
it's supposed to work, Mark. They don't find out where you're going
This
until it's
guy's
too
a
late.
regular Travis Bickle of the fucking Uber world.
You born and raised in LA?
Oh no, just moved here in January.
From
Okay, born in India, raised in New York, lived in Mississippi, and so now we're supposed to go like Mississippi.
yeah, yeah, exactly.
Oh, you do
That
the
sounds
old
like-
Mississippi joke.
Yeah, that sounds like a good joke setup right there. Where's that material?
Somewhere down.
Yeah, you should be like, I think I'm Asian and I'm from Mississippi, and you're good to go.
Well, that seems interesting to me because, like, why were you in Mississippi?
I was
12 when we probably didn't have children. Oh, you were kidnapped?
How long? How long did you spend there?
About 12, 13 years. A long time.
So yeah, you were from 12 to 24-ish.
In Mississippi.
12 to 13 years is how somebody describes a prison stay.
At some point, you had a choice.
You got to know how many years it was.
What were you doing down there? Like, it's, you know, it was like,
How'd you end up in Mississippi?
yeah. No, like I said, I was 12. I know, but like, my parents, they owned a business.
What business?
It was a hotel.
Hotel?
Yeah. Oh, yeah?
Yeah, they had the New York hotel, and then they opened the Mississippi hotel.
All right.
Nice hotel?
Yeah.
Did you work there? Yeah, about like 8 years. Oh, where's that material?
Wait, what year was this? Was this after 9/11 when your parents moved you from New York to Mississippi? It really was? When did you guys move?
In 2001.
I think we just solved the fucking crime up here. One of the original guys that was supposed to be a hijacker. That's why you've been afraid to answer these questions, huh? Mohinder, if that really is your name. All right, we're gonna let you go. I'm afraid that we're good job being part of a federal offense. Mohinder is on Twitter at Mohinder Singh 89. There he goes.
You can get that shirt that he's wearing in the box office.
Yeah, it's a great shirt. Maybe it's got a first shirt, everybody.
What is it? This only comes in one size?
What? All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Jeff Harris. Here we go. Here comes movement from the far side. Here he comes. Right around the completely unaware waiter. Hell yeah. Jeff Harris, everybody.
Oh, hi. So this is kind of a social experiment for me. I'm terrified of being on stage, because I have an audience, and trying to be totally sincere and just getting fucking laughed at. Or not. You know, I guess this kind of sucks all around. Yeah, so I guess it's this compelling need I have to be liked. But I have really high standards for what that means. Like, I don't believe somebody actually likes me until they've fully licked my asshole. Yeah, and I walk around at the party, kind of sad guy waiting for his asshole to be licked. You know, so I'm kind of socially awkward. But my exes make me feel better. They say, Jeff, what you lack in charisma, you make up for with neediness and codependency. So, anyway, thank you.
There you go. Jeff Harris, everybody. Jeff, what the fuck was that?
Yeah, dude, lock the gate. I didn't love it, but I fully licked it.
Have you ever done stand-up before?
No.
So you signed up for this show.
Yep.
Is this something you've been planning to do for a while?
You know, I have this roommate. I told him about it, and I didn't think I was going to do it because I was mortified.
Was it a dare?
Kind of. I guess I wanted to do it because I saw people on stage just getting ripped apart. I was like, I would die if I did that. And I was like, I should do it because that's how you improve yourself.
So you wrote the one joke, the asshole licking joke? You're like, this is what I'm going up there with?
Yeah.
You're like, I got to have something.
I got to have something about assholes.
This will do it.
Yeah.
Just asshole licking.
Right. Greece call that a confession. I just hope you get it licked because it sounds like you really want it.
Yeah. Thank you.
Does that happen for you a lot? Do you have a girlfriend or a boyfriend? What do you? What's your
No.
situation?
I broke up with a girl. I had a girlfriend. Straight.
Why'd you break up with her?
Because he tried to make her lick his ass off. And she was like, maybe you need a dude. And he's like, okay. Right? Is he straight or is he not? You decide. Well, it sounds like you got some stuff to work out. This was a fine place to start it. Yeah. What the fuck? I don't know. What do you like to do when you're not the lead singer of Queens of the Stone Age? Right?
That's a good
Comics,
it's
close. Yeah.
I produce music.
What kind of music?
Top 40 pop music.
Really?
That's a genre?
Yeah, I know.
Have you decided that, or have you actually had top 40 pop music?
No, I haven't had any. I'm not a big deal or anything. I produce music for artists that are.
He makes top 30 music that hasn't made it into the top 30. That's just a technicality, Mark.
Yeah.
I get it. It's top 30 style music. It's just not, it hasn't got there yet. It's like he's making top 41 shit day and night. Yeah. The world has not caught up yet.
We haven't heard any of the
No.
hits that you produce.
Unless, there's this old couple in Colorado.
How do you know these aren't bottom 40 hits, by the way? How dare you even call it top?
There's an old couple in Colorado.
Oh,
Where
it's
was
this.
that going?
Yeah. I got hired to do a Christmas record for this group of old ladies.
Top 40 pop style.
Can we find it somewhere? Is it on the internet?
No, you can't even find it. They didn't market it, but they paid.
They didn't market it. They didn't put it out at all. It's like
It's like physical copies that you can't find if you Google it.
So they're rare.
Yeah. Yeah.
Can you give us a little example of, do you ever sing?
Oh Jesus. No, that's why I produce. I produce people who sing.
Just produce, which basically means that you sit at a computer and you sort of tell them what to do and mix it together.
Basically, yeah.
But what if you don't have any experience? Then how do you have experience?
Well, I just didn't want to say that I sing because I don't want to fucking sing right now. That'd be worse than what I did a second ago.
So you do sing.
No, Jesus, fuck!
A little bit ago, you said that you came. Let me explain something that happened here, Jeff Harris. I'm here every week on this show.
Sing this is why I'm here, bro. This is it. Sing like you're being fully licked.
You came up here and you said that you're doing this as a social experiment, that you have a craving need to be liked, and you made everyone basically not like you.
Yeah, I know.
You basically turned into Rob Gronkowski's spoiled nephew. And,
Is that true? I think what happened was most people were like, uh-oh. And then, this is uncomfortable.
Yeah.
And then, like, he shouldn't be doing this.
Yeah.
I don't know. What he should be doing is singing.
I think if you want to be liked, if you just gave them one powerful line, they'd lose their minds.
Tony.
What? Wait. Hold on. Let's see what Jordan has to say.
I was going to say, why do I feel like he's going to sing the German national anthem right now?
That would be impressive.
Here, why don't you sing us a little diddly?
Is this now the voice?
Jesus. Any requests? I'm like at a loss right now. This is. Can I get? Oh wait, we have no.
Jeremiah only knows how to play 4 songs on saxophone.
Can you sing Manhunter? Man-Eater. If you do this, are you going to kill yourself?
I mean, probably at some point. Yeah.
All right.
Why don't you sing the national anthem? I bet a lot of guys in this room will get down on both knees. All right. Come on, here he is, Big Man Producer.
Motown girl.
Wow.
Living in a lonely world. She took the nip. No. I can't compete with that.
Couldn't have gone any better.
Good job, buddy. That worked out. I was nervous, man. Now, do you think you're not going to do stand-up comedy ever again, though, right? You just
this is awesome because
it
can't get worse than this.
Let me tell you this: you've already done more stand-up comedy than you have produced music, so you're basically farther along in this.
karaoke should just be they play the song and then they give somebody a mic that's not turned on and they just pretend to sing along. That was amazing.
That's a bunch of shows on different networks. They have those. It's called Lip Sync Battle.
Yeah, right.
And
It's
they go
just
crazy.
But you don't have to lip sync good. do the ass lick hook. You know, make you become like the ass lick guy.
Yeah.
Like when people see him, like, does that fucking ass licker guy?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. That'd be great.
Perfect.
No. Just trying to give professional advice. I'm trying to
Your
do the right
ass
thing.
licking material definitely ate shit up here tonight. I see that. But there he goes. I'll tell you, it takes a lot of fucking balls to try something like that, and he did it. Jeff Harris. He gave us the line. Come on, one more time for Jeff Harris. He's saying "Don't Stop Believing" at the wrong fucking times. How priceless is that? He was certain he was just killing it in that moment, and then the actual singer comes in.
Wasn't hard.
Sounding 1,000 times better, by the way.
Yeah, the singer sounded better, Tony. Yes. The singer of the song.
Yes.
Yeah.
Put your hands together. He kills it, that guy.
The singer of Journey did a good job with the Journey song, Tony. Steve Perry singing the song that he wrote and originated. It was really fucking nailed it at the beginning of that song.
Let's not forget, it was the studio version of "Don't Stop Believing," not even live. So I mean,
I thought it might have been the Filipino guy. Apparently, he's very good at doing it. He's so good.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Catherine Faith, everyone. Wow, here we go. Catherine Faith. Hell yeah. I'm not seeing movement.
Some of us
They're
like
not going
to make it up there.
This was the female that got up at the exact time. She just decided to
Blacklisted. Yeah, band just stops. Holy shit, Faith no more. Watch out. Oh, Jesus. That almost spilled on everything.
All right.
Can I get another diet soda? Yes.
Can I get another not diet soda? Another thing?
Another Doug thing? Whatever that is. Yeah, whatever I want.
Pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Andrew Rhoda, everyone. Andrew Rhoda. I think everybody's definitely afraid after seeing Jeff Harris's thing. Oh, here he comes. It's Andrew Rhoda, everybody. Moving at Undertaker-like speed.
You guys are going to think I'm really funny after those two guys. So. Hello. So I was going to tell you guys about some really sad shit that happened in the last couple of weeks, but I found out like 1 billion people listen to this. So I'm doing a real quick pivot. I'm going to tell you a story of revenge. Don't fucking interrupt me. So I used to live on Hollywood Boulevard for about 9 years, and I was walking home with my carry-out Chinese food. And a gentleman that was trying to turn across traffic was displeased, I guess, with my cadence in the crosswalk. And so he yells out his window, "Move faster, you fucking asshole." So I give him the double barrel with both hands and say, "Go fuck yourself." He throws his car into park. And he's, wow, that's quick shit.
Yeah, you started a story 30 seconds into your
real
set.
quick?
How much longer do you think this thing is?
I'll button this up in 20 seconds. We got to hear the end of this fucking thing.
So,
It gets so much better. This was a trick. He knew what was happening.
Okay, so you gave him double guns. Then what?
Yeah. So he puts his car in park, and he opens his door, and then he comes running up the street at me. And I'm like, this escalated really quickly. And so I'm running a couple blocks with my Chinese food, and then I dropped my my pan-fried dumplings and my lo mein, and he keeps chasing me. But we get about 2 blocks away from his car.
You ran in a circle?
So this is an important detail that you guys don't know and that he didn't know, and then it's on really fucking fast. And so I go running back to his car. I take the key out of the
You were fast in that situation, maybe. But not at getting to the end of this story.
Right, so you went back, you love this car. I take the keys out of his ignition. Just to clarify, this has been more than 20 seconds.
Yes, for sure. I'm just trying to get it out.
I hope this ends good. Do you kill the guy? Yeah. I ran over to the storm drain.
Do you replace him in his grunge band?
You go to the storm drain. All right. And that is how the Foo Fighters were born. When you're listening, he's got a flannel shirt tied around his ass.
Yeah, so you took the keys, you threw them in the storm
I
drain.
took the keys. I threw them in the storm drain.
and I fucking ran.
And you what?
I ran.
Oh shit! You ran from a fucking punchline,
And we happen to have that guy right here. The man whose keys you took. Where is he? This is going to be a great reunion, you fucking
Andrew.
Sonny.
Yes, Joel.
Oh, this guy smells like middle-aged spirit.
Oh shit, there he is. Lights out. Goldberg is here. Hey. Well, this is your first time on stage, right?
Oh, yeah.
And you're an actor, aren't you?
No.
What do you do? Do you manage a building?
I work in film finance.
No.
His name's Chris Gornell.
Did you have any intention of being funny?
No.
What made you sign up here tonight? You're a film
I found out
finance
in
Oh.
line. And I thought it'd be
Oh, you did? Really?
Has anyone ever told you you look like the hair in a shower drain if it was a person?
How long you been working in film finance?
6 years.
6 years. You don't play music of any kind?
I don't.
Really?
Just, I guess this was an unfortunate choice of wardrobe.
What films have you financed?
Top 40 shit?
like the thing that's around your waist. Where would you wear it if you were wearing it?
Triple
It goes over the sweater or under the sweater.
I thought it might be cold, and I.
Are you worried that people think you have a big ass? Why? Are you thinking from behind they might think it's a quilt and you might meet somebody from the Scottish Isles?
Doug, don't your hips ever get cold?
You are an interestingly stylish guy.
Well, what about the films? No films?
No, well, we just did one with Morgan Freeman and Tommy Lee Jones that got 5% on Rotten Tomatoes last year, which I think sets a record.
No, God, he was.
It was $25 million.
What was the name of the movie?
Just getting started.
Just Get Started? All right. Do you know that movie?
Wow.
I can't call someone who looks like Jesus fuckface.
I'm sorry, he was just beating around the bush. He's dropping all these stats, and it's sort of like, wait,
Oh, he was beating around the burning bush?
Yeah. I apologize.
How'd you start working in film finance? What took you to that field?
I worked in investment banking, and then I came out here to paint.
I get it. So you're like this like bad boy nerd. That's why you look like that and everything. You're just sort of like letting it rip, like rock and roll fucking numbers guy.
He just said he came out here to paint, didn't he?
Yeah,
Did he
he did
paint?
mention that.
I am a painter.
Oh, okay.
Well, no, if you're asking, I didn't like painting 12 hours a day in an art studio, so I went back into numbers.
So how was it? How was that art studio?
They're a real fucking.
No, I know. I dated a painter. How was it? Where are the paintings available for looking at? You want to tell these people?
Whoa, what the fuck is that supposed to mean? You're gonna keep your art guys hear that? What do you guys think about that? He doesn't want to tell you where his art can be found. Jesus Christ, these people like love to be
It's at AndrewRhoda.com. Crucify him. AndrewRhoda.com.
Okay.
It's amazing.
It's at his. What kind of art do you do? Like, what's like? Is there acrylic, figure painting, what?
Western realism.
Western realism.
Western realism. Cowboy boots.
Oh, that's great. Like horses and like sunsets and maybe a bull.
Everything. Saddles, bandanas,
You must have to climb over so much pussy to get out of bed in the morning. What's your sex life like? It's crazy. You're into like you hook up with multiple women. Yeah. You seem like you like always have orgies. Am I wrong about that? A lot of painting, like just more chicks come over. You're like, yeah, it's Western spiritualization.
I have a feeling you swing with the Travaco guy.
Yeah, ladies, when I got to a point where I was so financially secure, I'm like, I'm just gonna start painting for 12 hours a day. Worst comes to worst, I'll just get back into it.
Yeah, he shows him the pictures of saddles and he shows him the Sibian machine, right?
It all rolls right in. All of a sudden, he starts taking off his own clothes, which takes forever. Let me start on this flannel shirt and then my belt. Until you see how many pairs of fucking socks I'm wearing.
And then when he's fully naked, he ties the flannel shirt back on.
much like you said, you half kilted tonight, Andrew. So,
you come back, tell the story about how this felt for you.
Yeah, can you put this in a painting?
Hey, can you put your other hand up? We need to nail them.
There he goes. We're going to get him out of here. It's Andrew Ruda, everybody. Another person. I don't know if you guys heard his answer, but pretty sure he heard of the show while he was waiting in line already for it. I found out about the show when I was waiting in line.
That's a courageous doofus night here.
It is. It's pretty crazy.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, who would do this to themselves just because they were waiting online for a show?
Oh, shit, son of a bitch.
What?
Nothing. we died for our sins. Why not do some stand-up? You know? I pulled another name out of the bucket. It's Rob Thompson. Rob T. Comedy. Rob Thompson. Is that person here? Here he comes. There he is. Rob Thompson, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? You know, my back is hurting me these days, and I could totally use a back massage. I don't know about you. Makes me think it would probably feel real good getting a back massage from a WWE wrestler. You know, like, oh yeah, brother, let me get them knots out for you. Oh yeah. Yes. Yes, I am a tall man. My looks do not deceive you. I was born this way, to quote Lady Gaga. And I was actually born this height. Rest in peace, my mom's. Because she is dead because I tore her cunt open when I died. She died. That word makes me feel weird. I don't use that word too much. I use it every once in a blue cunt. That was the symbol. So, 60 seconds, pretty cool.
There you go, Rob Thompson. Hell yeah. Out of all the names in the bucket, you got on, I believe it was what, last week?
Yeah, last week.
And that was your first time ever on the show?
Yeah.
This is your second time on the show.
That's right.
How long have you been
doing it a while? This is my third time this year. Did it for a couple years on and off.
Like one time, 1 year, and
one
the other
time,
year.
Yeah. This is a social experiment.
It's so funny. I was literally just going to say, before you said that, you are so naturally funny, Rob. You said this is
fun gestures. You got a lot of fun gestures.
When I'm not producing Aryan Brotherhood music, we're top 40 and I don't know.
He's a riff monster. He's a riff monster.
Yes.
Fuck, I wish I thought
I don't know. I'm the funniest guy in the Sam's Club lot, so.
That's what you do. You retrieve carts at Sam's Club.
I push shopping carts, yes.
You're the collector of the carts?
Yeah. There's like a dozen diapers in the cart today. They must have took that kid to a baby buffet. I don't know what the fuck that was.
He's still getting more bits in. It's smart.
Sneaking it in.
Thank you.
Who would have thought that I'll let the people out of the bucket be funny if they choose to take the opportunity to do it.
It was pretty easy after that lineup.
Trying to be funny.
That's great. I've never really felt the need to say it. I know we're 5 years and 3 weeks in, but sure, it'd be funny if you want.
Get rid of that. Whatever you opened with, that was not in concert with everything else you did. So get rid of whatever that was.
The wrestling massage?
Like, you know.
It was some pandering. I know Tony likes wrestling. So, yeah, it was a little nasty.
And it was a bad macho man.
That was like a wrestler that doesn't exist.
But then once you got into the bits and you were kicking for no reason and gesturing and
you got
loved it. I loved it.
I don't think you need all the cunt drops.
You know what I mean? Oh yeah, you didn't need any cunt drops.
All right.
But like when you went to your hand, is it on your hand or you just went to your hand?
I went to my hand.
So you're pretending to read off your hand?
Yeah.
I like that. Why not use that? Are you going to need cunts on your hand?
Oh yeah, no. Less cuts.
What's your?
I'm just concerned for you. I don't care. That cunt's fine. Really.
He's concerned.
Yeah, very concerned.
What's your love life like? You in love with a woman or something right now?
You know what?
Yeah.
Well, yeah. There's a lady out there. I was doing the app thing, and I met some women that could talk to dogs. And
here's another bit. And then what happened?
I've been waiting for this all day, guys. In my head.
She can talk to dogs?
Yeah, she can talk to dogs. I have a chow chow at my house, which are not very people friendly, and she was ripping on me for not. I'm not a big drinker, right? She was ripping on me for not drinking. So lame, man. We let her in our house for some reason, and she wanted to talk to my dog. Who's not a friendly dude. My mom was holding him back, and he was fucking going crazy.
Your mom's there?
Yeah, my mom was there.
The dead one?
The one that is dead.
Because you ripped her cunt apart?
Yes.
She's back.
She's back.
She's alive. She's alive, and you live with her.
Yes.
Wow. Okay.
I live with my mom.
I can't wait till you do 3 minutes. So she's holding the dog back.
Where's she holding the dog back? Wow. So she was getting all close, and she did this. She was talking about synergy. I'm not even. This is not.
This isn't a bit.
This is reality.
This is real. You took the girl to your place. Your dog's holding back the dog because she wants to talk to the dog. She wants to have a powwow with your chow chow.
Yeah, and his big purple tongue like just went in her throat. She like deep throated his tongue.
Really?
It was really odd. Yeah, it was pretty cool actually. But she is also dead because I ripped her cunt open.
Oh, another one. It's like DJ Khaled of Cut Drops.
Yeah.
And your mom said, "This is the girl for you."
Yeah.
I feel like you're asking someone asking questions.
Yeah.
That seems to help your act a lot.
You ever play any sports?
No, man. No, I'm not. For a big dude, not very athletic. I did like that hockey game where you could hit each other in the balls. I don't know what it was.
I think that's called being gay.
Oh, yes.
I think it's called hockey.
Yeah.
I don't think you're playing it right, Rob. I don't think it's about just hitting each other in the balls.
Any sport could be about that.
It
really depends how you play.
You're playing it right.
Yeah.
You ever play hockey? You ever get on ice skates?
Dude, after Mighty Ducks 2 came out, oh my God, we played street hockey. There's another bit in here. Now I'm going to save that for Fresno. No, okay.
Fresno, did you just plug a show in Fresno?
I know. I don't have any shows.
Sitting after Fresno, August 25th.
Yeah, no.
But isn't Fresno like the classic shitty big city that from the 50s? Like, I gotta get Fresno.
Yeah. I did it last week. I got chewed out for not knowing there's cows in Fresno.
You didn't take a whiff of air while you were there?
No, well, I'm from Chino, so I'm familiar with cow shit, but I was born there, and I came back, and I'm like, man, my dad must love agriculture and flies and cows. Is there cows here? They're all timid. They didn't talk to me. Then after the show, this 80-year-old man came up to me and said,
How do you not know that Kingston County, there's more cows than people? This jackass.
And he left. That was the only feedback I got.
We should tour with that guy.
Yeah, I will. We're two Sam's clubs.
That guy sounds hilarious.
Yeah.
Your act should just be things that people said to you about your act.
Yeah.
Jeremiah the Magician?
Did your father ever give you a magic trick at the age of 3, and then later that day die in a tragic car fire? And then your mother, the only thing to cheer you up, leaned over to you and said, "Don't cry, honey."
Whoa.
He's pulling a cloth out of his sleeve. There it is.
Part of the UFO phenomenon, actually. And I think the calculation is too as a phenomenon. Not to run this into the ground. It's an interesting thing that I think every UFO researcher has realized, and that is that in many cases, it seems the UFO occupants leave behind some kind of image or memory of something, almost designed to really fix this in the memory of the witness. or the abductee. Instead of trying to conceal it, it's trying to make them remember. I was dealing with a man who was on a hiking trip in Spain, and he has probably had abduction experiences based on a lot of other things he told me. But he was taking a walk out to a rural village, and he said in the middle of this field, as he looked over, he saw a man walking across the field in a silk hat and tails and a white tie. Oh my, this is a rural Spain. And he looked at me and he thought, well, it must be a magician going out on a gig. You know, I'm like, couldn't imagine what in the world this man was walking across the field. And he looked away, and when he looked back a second later, the man had vanished, and there were no trees or anything to hide behind. He just was gone. And he felt very uneasy, and when he came back to his inn where he was staying, he had lost some time. Now, if that experience was an abduction, and it might have been, I mean, I have no way of knowing that, but based on a lot of other things I've learned about this individual, who was a physicist at Stanley, it may have been. It's almost as if the aliens are saying, well, what can we possibly show this man to make him remember what happened to him? And whether it's a guy in a silk hat or a black helicopter or whatever, I do think that there are lots and lots of signs given to really ingrain the memory in the person's conscious mind that something unusual happened, and I don't know why they do that. Oh boy.
Don't worry, I'm not really pregnant.
I have no idea what to make of all of this, and I guess after all the years that you've been involved, you're still scratching your head to some degree as well.
Right. This is where we have to pick this up, I think. That we know now a great many things about what happens to human beings in these experiences. When I first started doing research in this back in the middle 70s, I discovered things like the screen memory situation. And
you want to explain to people what that is?
What this is? Well, I'll give you a very graphic example. A woman was driving home, and she had had some odd experiences in her childhood, but she did not connect this following experience with UFOs until much later on. But she was driving home, and she said this cow came over to her car. This is at night. And the cow looked in the window of the car and had big soulful eyes. And the cow ran alongside the car, staring the window, and she was going about 45 miles an hour. It was obviously a thoroughbred cow. And all of a sudden, the cow wasn't there, and she got home very late. Well, she didn't see a cow looking in the window of her car, that's for sure. But it's as if in a UFO abduction experience, a person can be made to see something. This is played in on the brain from the outside. And maybe this is something which will make the person remember the experience consciously, at least the unusual quality of it. Or maybe it's a way of concealing the fact that this wasn't a cow, it was a little gray man with black eyes. And the screen memory, which is very, very common, another woman I was just dealing with recently was driving along, and at night an owl came down, a big owl, and its wings were told that it wasn't flying. It came straight down, landed in front of her car. She had to stop driving a Volvo, and she said the owl just stood in front of the car and stared at her over the hood of the Volvo. And she was convinced that they had very big owls in that part of Connecticut where she lives. Well, the screen memory is a way in which UFO occupants can handle and make people see something that's not there. And that's, of course, creates a big problem when you do research on this, because what a person consciously remembers may or may not be anything like what has actually happened.
How do you break through a screen memory? Can you take somebody into a deep state of hypnosis and break through that barrier?
Yes, that can be done, and that's one of the reasons why we use hypnosis and why it's extremely helpful. And actually, sometimes it's not at all infrequent that you can consciously deal with a person. I mean, with a conscious, unhypnotized state, and ask a few questions, and the screen memory begins to crumble before your very eyes. A quick example. Two young women driving home in a car from a party in the outskirts of Washington, D.C. came upon a 6-car pileup of wrecked cars. And there was no one in any of the cars, they remembered, and all lights were on in the cars. And there were no emergency vehicles or witnesses or anything, but there were 6 cars all piled up. And they got home and felt very odd about it, and they got home quite late. And each one, not suspecting anything beyond the wreck of cars, communicated with their parents by telephone. They were college kids, and when they called them, they said, "We saw the strangest thing last night," and reported the same story. But what happened is when they looked in newspapers for it, and they, made some inquiries, there was no 6-car pileup. And I began asking questions, such as, I said, well, did you stop to see if anybody was hurt? Well, no. Why not? Well, and they sort of looked at each other. Well, it was kind of spooky. I don't know. I said, well, I imagine that you stopped at the first telephone and you reported this accident in case somebody's lying on the floor of one of those cars bleeding. No, I don't know. Well, why didn't you do that? Well, the more they began to examine the fact that their own behavior made no sense whatsoever to them. Yeah. And also the fact that I said, it's just unusual that all the cars would be wrecked and have their lights on. Maybe one car would have lost its electricity or something in the wreck. I said, was there Rothschild? Because you don't get a 6-car pileup unless you got transit. No, there was no car left, deserted. And every question I asked made them doubt that what they had seen was a 6-car pileup. And under hypnosis, secondly, both women remembered a landed UFO, and it was actually an abduction that was stopped. But the point is that the fact that they remembered both of them remembered exactly the same image lets you know that this is not a self-generated false memory. What it is essentially is a memory that's imposed upon them from the outside.
Let me stop you for a second. You said that each one of them then later, under hypnosis, recalled seeing a UFO.
It was a landed UFO.
Now that's very interesting because one great charge, of course, with the John McFair and all the rest of it is that there can be things, there can be lies, there can be imagination injected into all of this, but for both of them to come up with the same story seems rather far-fetched.
Yeah, well, it's of course one of the big whole stories put out by debunkers that this is some kind of fantasy that takes place in a single head. Because I've got cases involving 7 people at once. They all remember abduction case. They all remember everything happening in the same way. And of course, the Ray Fowler's book, The Allagash Abductions, which is an excellent book, dealt with 4 men who remembered everything exactly the same way under hypnosis in an abduction that took place in Maine. There isn't any doubt, though, that people can confabulate, and one has to be always very, very careful in their hypnotic technique to very subtly test the recollections of the people.
Well, with the multiple cases in mind, Bud, in all your years of study, have you come to an absolute conclusion about, if not the reality of everything we hear, which is ridiculous, but have you come to grasp sufficient proof to be able to say this really is what it appears to be, and that is, of course, abduction by others?
Absolutely. There's no doubt about that. One thing, Art, I never like to use the word proof. Proof is how much evidence it takes to persuade somebody that something is true. And evidently, for something like 15% of the population, they don't believe the Holocaust occurred.
Let's try this then. It's a reasonable man test. If you had to go into court and present evidence, could you compile sufficient evidence, in your opinion, to cause a jury to convict if it was that kind of a case?
Well, I certainly would hope so. Of course, so did the prosecutors in the O.J. Simpson case, too. Point things are
well taken, right, but hold on, we're at the top of the hour. We'll take a break here. Mike Hopkins is my guest, so the subject is very, very serious. Listen, I'm Mark Kelly. Near Dreamland. This is Dreamland.
He's gonna put her on. He's gonna give her a spot right now on the spot.
Are you here, Fred?
The busier you are, the more you treasure it.
That's nice.
It's about the sale on gold. All right, now it's back to Bud Hopkins. And Bud, here's a question that I got for you. With all your years of research and with the environmental distress that we're having right now, it might be useful to try and understand the motive of the visitors. There are a lot of people in ecology who think that, yes, things are collapsing around our ears, and these guys are going to come down and save our asses. So it might be useful to know what you know about what their intentions are. Well, there doesn't seem to be any way we can talk about what their ultimate intentions are. I have to say there are 1,000 theories. I don't think we can look to them necessarily to save our asses, as you put it. I don't think that we can do that. Although I fully understand the human need for us to want to think that. Yes. But you see, there isn't any doubt in my mind that UFOs have been flying around here for quite some time, and certainly in the 20th century. We have many, many sightings going back into the short term, going back to World War II. And yet I don't know of a single solitary Jewish man, woman, or baby saved from the Holocaust. I don't know that there was any intervention in trying to prevent the Allies from dropping the atomic bomb and killing so many Japanese people. I don't see any sense that there's been any kind of intervention on any level. So if you look back over past history, and you realize they've been here, but apparently have not done anything to alter things, that at least anything that we can see.
And do we presume the prime directive to use a Star Trekism?
Right, yeah. Well, that's obviously a rationale, but it doesn't necessarily mean that there's any truth to it, or that, for instance, in the prime directive, that they necessarily would try to help the environment either and intervene there. I don't really know. I just haven't seen any signs of it. And I certainly obviously join others in hoping that there will be some kind of help. But it seems to me they're very single-minded about what they are doing with human beings, and it doesn't seem to involve the environment. Also, something to remember is many times when UFOs have landed, in the cases that I dealt with, for instance, in my book Intruders, when the craft landed and sat on the ground for a short time, the soil was kind of baked into a rock-like hardness and really became almost sterile and wouldn't support life. So it seems as if we're getting wonderful lush greenery under one UFO. We're getting almost the opposite. We got greenery instead. So I don't see any signs of it, although, obviously there's no reason to give up hope.
Do you make any best guesses about what their motives are? What is your best guess?
My basic theory, which I presented in Intruders, and has certainly been, I would say, accepted by the majority of abduction researchers, is that they have reached some kind of evolutionary dead end and need our DNA to revivify their own species.
I'm making me wonder if that wouldn't be the blind leading the blind.
Well, it might be.
From a DNA point of view.
The interesting thing is that we have now, in terms of the writings of a lot of futurists, the sense that with cyberspace and the net and so forth, as time goes on, our brains should expand according to the evolutionists, and our bodies will become less muscular, less physical, really, less sexual. That as our genetic engineering is refined and in vitro fertilization becomes common and so forth, everything would point to the idea that we might be moving in that direction ourselves. And it's possible that if they have a 100,000-year start on us, they might have found themselves at some point where they need the primitiveness, really, of human sexuality, of human emotions, of human physical vigor, and so forth. And therefore, in coming here and taking our DNA and setting up some kind of a breeding experiment,
creating a hybrid mix, they may be attending to their own problems. That may also ultimately help us in some way too. We don't really know. But I think that that seems to be the absolute dead center of this.
I've heard from a number of researchers that, and I have interviewed women who claim to have been abducted, impregnated, and then at a later time shown what they were either told or assumed to be their children.
Absolutely.
How common is that?
It's extremely common. I would say that the vast majority of abductees that I've worked with have recalled, either consciously or under hypnosis, some kinds of procedures inside the UFO, which involve removing, apparently, simply removing sperm, and these artificial inseminations taking place. This is not sexual activity, it's reproductive activity, so it's sterile. And they're later shown their purported offspring. Now, this is, of course, what I presented in Intruders, and I think until then we were floundering around trying to figure out why they were doing this, and particularly why they were doing something that I had written about in Intruders, which was picking up people from in childhood and then going back and targeting them again and again, as if there's something about that person's development which is important and interesting to the UFO occupants. There's certainly everything about this that would suggest a long-range, long-term genetic breeding experiment, actually, and we have no idea what that is leading to. Various people have different theories, and David Jacobs has spelled out a very, very cogent and rather frightening theory, which he said he profoundly hopes it's not true, about what the future holds. But they seem to be absolutely single-mindedly set on that.
David Jacobs is correct. Then we ought to be shooting at them, shouldn't we?
Well, it's a very ambiguous thing. Somebody said, well, maybe you have to interpret this as tough love, on their part. And I said, well, if they're doctors here to fix up the species of the planet, I said, I don't like their bedside manner.
Right.
The point is that...
and then there's another point, and maybe we are shooting at them. There's very interesting footage. STS-48 and on shows some pretty weird things going on in space.
Yeah.
And this brings us to, let me ask about this, but it's important. Do you believe that our government is aware of the intruders? And B, there's of course the conspiracy theory that our government has made some kind of deal with the intruders.
Well, the answer to one is there's no doubt that they know about this. I have absolutely no doubt about that, and I think that actually Roswell is probably only one of a number of UFO crashes. So I think the hardware is there, and I don't have any reason to doubt that whatsoever. So some branch of the government, probably a very, very small, carefully selected branch, is very aware of this, and there is a cover-up. As to whether or not there's been some kind of deal made, I don't think so. And basically, the reason I don't is because it seems to me that they can do pretty much whatever they want to do. They hold the cards in their hands, the UFO occupants. And I don't think, I used to have this amused image back in following that particular theory situation, back in the days of Bush and Quayle. I have an image of a little gray guy with a clipboard standing in the big black eyes in Dan Quayle's office and said, here we go, there's a 2-year-old from New Jersey, we want to talk to, we got some insurance salesmen in Long Island and stuff like that. If you'll sign off on these, we'll take them and get your permission, and we'll give you something in exchange. And as if they had to do that. I mean,
here's something to think about. Go back further. Go back to Jimmy Carter, who had his own experience.
Right.
Jimmy Carter, who once was confronted by one of my listeners who was standing in front of him with a book. He had a book, and Jimmy Carter was autographing it for him. And he asked, he said, President Carter, you told us when you ran for office, you would tell us what was known about UFOs when you got into office. And he stopped cold and he looked up, because a lot of times when you're post signings, as you know, you just sit there and sign and sign and sign. You hardly even ever look up. Not Jimmy Carter looked up at him, and there was a tear in his eye, and he just stopped. Then there's Reagan, who 3, 4, was it 5 times said, "What if our Earth was forced to unite against an enemy from out there?" Yeah, that's what Reagan said. You know, and plus he had, I believe he had a UFO sighting himself. Yes, and well. In other words, were the presidents close to this information? Were the presidents informed, or is it some off-the-shelf, in the basement operation outside of government elected? Well, frankly, I don't know the answer to that. And one of the ways that reasons I think we've made a great deal of progress in understanding this whole crazy business is that we followed our Heinz suggestion, which was to specialize in UFO abduction. I was talking to Linda Howe once, and she was, of course, specializing in animal mutilations. And I said, well, you know, I don't get many dead cows on 16th Street between 7th and 8th Avenues in Manhattan. It's very hard for me to deal with that. When it gets to government paper and who's doing what, I have enough information, and some of it from case material that I've looked into, including one UFO crash, which is an extremely interesting case. It's not yet made public. But I have enough information to have no doubt that the government, some branch thereof, has picked up the pieces, so to speak. Whether or not Jimmy Carter knows, or Reagan knew, and so on, or Bill Clinton, I have no idea whether this is some sort of self-contained thing. Well, that is mentioning Bill Clinton. He one of the first instructions, in fact, the first instruction he gave was to find out 2 things: who killed Kennedy, and whether there really is anything, what knowledge we have about UFOs. Apparently, he was satisfied on the either point. Right. Well, my guess is that this is so high up in its secrecy portion, really, that probably some self-appointed or appointed some earlier time MJ-12 type thing, type of organization. If it isn't MJ-12, there would have to be something like it. Might even feel empowered to conceal this from the president on the grounds that until something breaks in a dramatic way, that you know, there's some sort of communication, or we know what the aliens' ultimate goals are, if we could trust them. That the president's kept uninformed. Who knows? We do know, for instance, as historical fact, that Harry Truman had not been briefed on the atomic bomb as the Vice President of the United States until he succeeded Roosevelt after Roosevelt's death, reported in April '44. He didn't even, nobody told him he was the Vice President. He was a very sick president. He didn't know a damn thing about it. Now, this can show you how compartmentalized intelligence communities can get. And you remember the movie Independence Day, right? Yeah. The second half of it I thought was pretty sensible. But the first half of it I thought was very provocative because the aliens that came down didn't want to make a deal. They didn't want our resources. They didn't want our women. They didn't want anything except for us to be dead. And that struck me. Now, if that should happen to be the case, and information is being withheld, I don't know how warm and fuzzy I feel about that. Well, I agree. None of us would feel warm and fuzzy about that. I think, actually, when I examine my conscience, I know that if I felt people were dying at the hands of the aliens or something like that, if there were deaths, if there were things a great deal worse than what happens to people, and what happens to people under abductions, I think that is I think you'd call collateral damage. In other words, it's not intended. It's very much like when one of our rockets hit the hospital instead of an anti-aircraft battery in Iraq. We didn't mean to blow up the hospital. Collateral damage is the term. I don't think the aliens mean to cause problems, physical and psychological and emotional. So they do. But if I felt truly
that they were deliberately out to do us in some way, and there were deaths and so forth, I think that I would be looking at the whole phenomenon very differently than I do. I would have an enormous rage, and that's what I would be doing. But it doesn't seem to be that. I must say, this is one of the reasons why the whole phenomenon is so puzzling to the people to whom it happens. Because as one man said to me, he was a pretty strong specimen and well-built, he said, I couldn't move, and he said, I'm looking at these little people who have been paralyzed, and I could have knocked them, here to kingdom come.
It's a 4th of July cake. That shit
He
look
said,
good.
I couldn't look at them as enemies because they weren't actually doing anything harmful to me. They were just staring at me. And he said, I couldn't look at them as friends either, and I didn't know where to put them. And my emotions were sort of flooding here and there, but they weren't focused in any particular way. And I think that that's one of the reasons people have such trouble dealing with this. They go with all kinds of different emotional rushes because there is no clear-cut signal coming through. We are here to hurt you. We are here to help you. We are enemies. We hate you. We are your friends. Those things don't come through. And I think when you read even something like, if you follow some of the FFP's various different positions at different times. I mean, Lee Strieber being a very good example. He's gone everything from hating them and dread and terror and thinking they're wonderful and they're visitors and he's bouncing around because I think essentially no one is getting a clear signal from them.
His latest attitude is closer to David Jacobs, frankly. I think that he's beginning to have some rather severe reservations about their motives.
Well, I think that I don't think anybody can be in this very long, and as I have been, and look at the damage that's definitely done to people psychologically. I mean, as an example, I got a phone call for a police lieutenant in New Jersey who has had these experiences, and he said that the humiliating thing is he can't go to sleep at night with without the covers pulled up to his eyes. And he's embarrassed because he has a wife and a child. The windows have to be closed. He has to have a gun. I mean, now this is some man in his 40s. And you could multiply this by thousands of cases where people have been traumatized. I don't think deliberately on the part of the aliens, as I said, collateral damage, but the damage is very, very real. And there's no way that you can face this day after day and see the emotion people put through and the trauma without being pretty angry and depressed about what might be the ultimate goal, the ultimate resolution.
Hold on, we're at the bottom of the hour. We'll be right back. And when we do come back, I want to talk a little bit about the New Age community. And again, reference to the movie I-Before. We'll be right back. This is Greenland. Once again, Bud Hopkins. Bud, again, Independence Day. I recall the New Age community and the way they were depicted in ID4, where they all rushed to the top of the building and held up banners saying, welcome, and of course the bottom of the ship opened up and vaporized them. Now, in ufology right now, we have sort of a segment that's a New Age community segment mixed in with the hardcore ufologists. And they're the ones who are liable to be thinking that our butts are going to get saved and that these people are the gods, little g or maybe even big G, and they're getting mixed up in ufology. How do you see that affecting things?
Well, I think that we have to, as close as possible, do something like science as we look into this. I mean, we really have to be as objective as we can. And we have to also recognize that bound up in every human being's brain is a whole range of fears and a whole range of hopes. quasi-religious hopes and feeling somebody's looking out for us out there, and fears that we're going to come to some hard land. We have just simply got to train ourselves to keep that box of fears and that box of hopes out of the picture, and to try to look at this as objectively as possible. And one thing I'd like to mention, because I realize we haven't really gone into some of the patterns of all this, but I would like to, if I could, suggest if anybody's interested in reading about the work I've done and the things that I've uncovered over the years, that I have 3 different books. You mentioned at the beginning Intruders, Missing Time, and Witnessed, but they are available if somebody wants to call the Greenleaf Publications. There's an 800 number, 1-800-905-8367. 905-8367. It's an 800 number, and they actually can take calls as we continue with the program, because they're set up as operators to handle calls.
We also have links on the website to each and every one of your books and your website, and Amazon.com. All of that's on my website now, as people are used to. So if you want to check it out.
That's terrific, because I think that if people have a chance to read the books, they can get a far more rounded picture. Obviously, we're sort of dipping in and out of the vast subject. Obviously, in my opinion, the most important subject that any human being could be talking about right now, actually. And one other thing, we're going to have, for people in the New York City area or wherever, we're going to have a conference on April 10th with a number of people who have been guests of yours, Stanton Friedman, David Jacobs, myself, of course, Jerome Clark, Jerry Clark, who has edited this wonderful UFO encyclopedia, and Carol Rainey, who is doing a piece on at the conference on April 10th about how the media has responded to this. There's going to be a little bit of an inside story on the infamous NOVA program about abductions. She's a media person, and I will just give if anybody's interested in getting in touch with us about this information, there's a phone number here, 212-645-5278, and they can receive information. That's the office of the Intruders Foundation. But it's going to be a one-day conference. I think it's going to be extremely helpful, just focused on the UFO issue, on the UFO question issue.
All right, well, it sounds like a good group. I'm familiar with everybody. One other issue I want to ask you about, and that's ufology itself. Right now, it's sort of tearing itself to pieces. I see fights going on now, vitriolic fights over the internet and elsewhere, as I've never seen before. It's like there are paid disinformation agents or troublemakers out there right now. I've never seen, in all the years I've been covering this, I've never seen it as intense as it is right now. That must mean something.
Well, I also, I think we have to thank the internet for making all of this possible. Because, 5 years ago, before people were busily logging on, if you were angry at somebody, you more or less sat home and stewed in your own juice or wrote a letter or something. Sure, you could make it public to the entire world in 2 seconds. And I think that has elevated I've often thought of the internet now as being like a giant newspaper that has 230 million columnists and 4 reporters, meaning that opinion is central and actual information is a little bit slower to follow behind, especially with a subject like this.
Well, there's a downside. Michael Crichton, I think it was Michael Crichton, wrote one of his books, that he had a concern about the internet, and that was that it is becoming so pervasive, so worldwide, that what we're going to end up with at the end of the day is no progress. We're going to end up with the top 10 ideas, and they're going to be the top 10 ideas in Bombay, in Moscow, in Washington, and everywhere else.
Just for now, like,
That may well be the case, but I think that if you have this plethora of information, and theories, and opinions, and everything else, it makes it infinitely more difficult for an individual to sort things out. At least when you have, as in New York City, I have the New York Times, which most of the time does a very good job, I think, of sorting out the relevant from the irrelevant and so on, although there's some very, very large lacks, particularly in the handling of the UFO subject. But at least major national, international news gets sorted out. But I think when you turn to the internet and you have everything under the sun available to you, you can just walk away staggered and confused. I don't know what the answer to this is. I'm not trying to say about the internet, but the point is that I think it's made it oddly more difficult for people to be clear about things than it was earlier.
We imagine, we talked about it a little while ago, the possibility of an off-the-shelf in-basement operation sort of managing all of this information right now. The internet, of course, would be an ideal place for any disinformation to be distributed and for any infighting to be instigated.
Yeah.
You agree?
Well, yeah, except that because of the mass of stuff.
That has happened. It has happened. Yeah, man. It looks like the shampoo you use is Pantene Amateur V.
We just caught the Midnight Rider.
So you know it's from Mark. You're totally against getting like any kind of haircut, makeover. You're a great guy that can cut your hair. He's fantastic. His name's Sam. It's only like $20.
Wow, Brian knows a normal barber, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, that's incredible. Levi, let me ask you something. You said you're in deep already, so does that basically mean, and how old are you again?
26.
26. Wow, you don't look a day over 53. It's incredible.
Really, yeah.
You're 26 years old, and you're saying you're in too deep, which means what? I mean, what do you think's going to happen? You're just going to look like that forever? Just let it go?
Yeah, I haven't had any plans on changing it yet, so I'm just kind of go with the flow of it.
It's just it, man. You know?
I love it. I love it. If that's where your heart leads you, then so be it. And forever, you will never get a date.
I can't believe that you can't get late in work. I haven't been out there enough. I think so you work up there. No, Seattle. Oh, no, that, of course. Never get like Seattle.
His comedy is grunge-rated. Underrated. Listen, we probably shouldn't keep him because his hair keeps growing.
Yeah, he's getting deeper and deeper as we talk to him. All right, there he goes, Levi Manis.
Levi! Somebody fuck him!
What do you guys think? Should we go to the bucket one more time?
One more bucket.
Okay, let's see what happens here. Uninterrupted 60 seconds. He's going to go to Tatenda Mudzi. That is Tatenda Mudzi. Tatenda. Come on, everybody. Last Canadian and early. Make some noise for Tatenda.
Oh, it's good to be in America. Yes. I'm wearing glasses because it's ancient here. All the lights and all of the white people.
PBS is supported by the people in.
That was a pretty good pronunciation of my name. Very good. The West End I was some lady called me Nintendo. I looked at her and I said, no, my name is not Nintendo. But I am fun to play with. I have a large voice. There's a coin slot in the bank. If I'm not working, you may blow up on my cartridge. Say, is this your wife? You have only one? You met a bit brave. Oh! Well, from real men who have just forwards.
Tatenda, everybody. And how do you pronounce that last name?
What does that mean?
Why are you a funny one?
I love this.
I went to treat your teeth in for some ivory.
I bet you do. I see what
Wow, give it up for Michael Haxon.
How's it going?
Do your real voice.
How you going, mate?
He just starts clicking.
Do you always do that character when you go on stage?
Sometimes. I do a bunch of characters. I like to open the character just to throw people
Wow,
off.
do you have that's
What's
like
this character? Idris Elba?
English accent.
I just shit my pants.
Congratulations. No, this is just me.
Where you from?
Zimbabwe originally.
How long you been here?
Been here, I guess 3 months. But I went to college out here, so I was in the U.S. like for 8 years a while back.
Where'd you go to college?
I took a college and then East LA grad school.
Study.
Film. So I have 2 film degrees. So just wasted a bunch of money basically.
Yeah, well, you're like looking around going, they call this the University of Caucasians who lost amongst Asians. Where do I fit in?
Can you repeat that?
I don't think I could.
All right, moving on.
All right. So you want to make movies? If you think your place to your...
Yeah, no, I didn't. I want to make movies. I made a movie in Zimbabwe. It took 3 years. It's called Sim High. It's the first African teen movie ever that isn't about AIDS and Ebola.
Wow, first African teen movie
Most of
ever.
the African movies are about AIDS and Ebola.
Well, I guess there's a lot of
movie? It's like the African gangsters, the African.
Well, it's like the African Mean Girls, except with like violent, mean boys.
So it's like American Pie, but without like the pie.
Yeah, it's more like the Hunger Games, but with lots of hunger.
Right. Yeah. Exactly.
I mean, I don't want to quibble with you, but there was a lot of hunger in the Hunger Games. So you're saying you ramped up the hunger.
I mean,
I think it might be hungrier in Zimbabwe.
Yeah, I guess you just gotta watch it and find out.
How old were you when you moved out of Zimbabwe?
I was 18, so I came here for college.
Do you ever get to go black to visit?
Did you say? You heard it. I'm always going black to visit. I was there for 3 years working on the film. Yeah.
Where can you see the movie?
At the moment, it's not got distribution yet, so trying to talk to the sales company to get it.
Give us a video link.
Yeah, you know what?
Okay.
You know what, Tatenda? I know a guy that's in film finance.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, are you talking about Jesus? Maybe Jesus can help me get my film.
Jesus helps all of us.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's.
How long have you been doing the comedy thing?
Been doing it like 7 years, like 8 years, and more focused in the past 4.5 years. Yeah. And I've been in Vancouver as well. I spent some time in Vancouver. And
Your movie should fly off the shelves.
Oh my God, Ryan! What the hell is that supposed to mean? Just because they have a lot of flies in Zimbabwe? Come on! Oh, stop it!
Actually, we don't have that many flies. We have more mosquitoes.
Oh yeah,
So,
They're not worse.
I would take a mosquito over a fly because you can kill mosquitoes.
Christ, you're spitting all over everything. That was the most passionate I've seen in years.
Tatenda, what do you like to do for fun?
Stand up, and I like to draw. I illustrate.
What do you draw? What do you like to draw?
Pictures of people. I draw people. Like when I was in New York, I would draw people on the train. Just I'm trying to make a comic book before I die.
How long do you have?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. That's prognosis. Well, the life expectancy where I'm from is really short. So
Is that true?
yeah, I had my midlife crisis when I was 15.
Wow, look at that.
Oh.
So wait, do you do all characters? Is it all like an evening of characters? What do you do?
I do. So I do characters, and I do some regular stand-up and mix them.
How many characters you got? Yeah, can you give us an example
you want another
of
one?
your other characters?
Yeah, I'll give you a quick example.
You just did Zimbabwe guy? Is that who that was? Oh, what the fuck is happening?
Okay. Here he is.
Putting on a mask.
It's a surgical mask. Hey there, just a regular old Mortal Kombat type that's happening. Trying some stand-up things. I'm not that good at this thing with blood. Hey, any guys in the audience want to break up?
Yeah? That's what voice you heard that he's spoken? Get over her! Get over her! Get over her! Get over her!
Wow.
I think that was a good bit. I don't understand it, but I think it was good.
Yeah. I got it, and there was about at least 33 other people in the entire room that got it.
Some of them are niche.
It's a character from Mortal Kombat. And he's famous for the last 20 years. He's only ever said one thing, and it's get over here. So once he said I'm Black Scorpion or whatever, we all knew that that's where it was going to end up. And sure enough,
I was clearly too old for that joke. Did you know the sequel to Get Out is called Get Over Here?
No.
I can't wait.
That sounds like a movie that you would like.
I think I would.
That sounds
I would love it.
Really. People ever racist you to Tenda?
Oh, all the time. Actually, this one time in New York, this Russian guy actually was like, he was just yelling at me. He was like, nigger, why you come to this country? And I was like, well, did you have to come to this country too? I don't know. Yeah. So there's sometimes random stuff like that will happen.
How did that end?
Basically, this random white guy kind of got in his line of vision, and then he stopped looking at me, and then I tried to ignore him and look at my phone, and he was like, nigger, who you gonna call nigger? And I thought, well, I don't know, maybe the Ghostbusters or something. I don't know. And then he like tried to like get in my face and yell at me. I'm just glad he didn't spit on me. That's all. But, yeah, I don't know.
What would you have done if he spit on you?
I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I don't know.
I wanted to have that like a triumphant ending.
I don't know. Maybe I would have unleashed the Black Panther or something stupid like that. I don't know.
Huh.
Very likely. Yeah.
You didn't call him any names back. You didn't call him a dirty fucking Russian.
No, because I was like, I don't want to aggravate him, but I don't want to run away. Because once you run, people are kind of like, oh, he's running. I got him. And he was already coming towards me, so I just kind of stood there.
You watched too many Gazelle videos.
I know you gotta stand still. If you run, yeah.
Tatenda, any other hobbies or anything else that you're into other than stand up?
What else do I do? I mean, film, acting, drawing. I write. What else do I do? I don't know. What's
your favorite type of girl to hook up with?
I prefer human. There you go.
Any
well, no. I mean, I don't have a preference. I mean, I guess
you don't have a preference at all.
I mean, someone I'm attracted to, I guess, would be preferable.
You fucking educated love master over here. I like.
You need to put out a personal ad. I'm looking for a human. That's about it. Who likes me? So if you love that I'm looking for a human, we're good.
I love that. Well, Tatenda, it was
a strong closer.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
There you go.
Yeah.
Tatenda Labenzi. There he is. Next week, let's make some noise for Doug Benson, everybody. Doug Loves Movies, getting Doug with Eyes in Columbus this Friday, July 6th, and Cincinnati on 7/7/18 this Saturday. Streaming now on Netflix, season 2 of Glow. Mark Maron, everybody, the WTF podcast.
An amazing show.
A brand new drawing from Ryan G.
Oh, that's beautiful. That's good.
Yeah, I love the show, Glow. Like one of the comedians mentioned earlier, I'm a big pro wrestling fan. I'm a big comedy store guy, and it was a real pleasure to have you on this show again tonight, Mark. The great Mark Maron, everybody. Jeremiah Watkins, everyone. That crazy magician's a real human being. Plays different characters every week. He has a great new podcast called Jeremiah Wonders. I've done a couple episodes. It's a lot of fun. He plays a lot of characters and does a lot of fun stuff on that. Anything else, Jeremiah?
Follow me on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up, and look out for me on the road with Kill Tony later this fall.
Ooh, ta-da. Make some noise for Joel Jimenez, everyone. He's on Twitter and Instagram and mostly sorry. Anything else, Joel?
I just want to know if me and Mark are good. Are we good?
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, we're fucking good.
All right.
Wait. Say no, and then he'll have you on his podcast later.
No, I won't.
He doesn't than having Parker
get on this podcast.
Don't forget Montreal, Just for Laughs, Toronto, Just for Laughs, Nashville, Detroit with Danny Brown, Grand Rapids, Lansing, Nashville, Fort Wayne, and Cleveland. You're all getting your own Kill Tony in the next few months. And that's pretty much it. Go to forhims.com and
get a t-shirt in the lobby.
That's right. Brand new Kill Tony shirts available now. You saw the first guy wear it. Why don't you get one for yourself? Maybe it's not really a ringing endorsement because that guy bombed pretty hard, but
he's still here. There he goes.
Oh, there. That's really sad. All right. There you go.
It wasn't the shirt's fault.
But yeah, it is true. Good point, Joe. It wasn't a shirt's fault. Thank you so much, live audience. We love you. Good night. See you on the road.
I was in Australia 2 years ago giving lectures. After a lecture, a couple came up and they were and they asked me to correct them. And the wife said, "Oh, have you ever seen anything like this?" And handed me. And all the snapshots were in. When you put something and you put it in. And I said, I've had. Having to do with the trip that they made when they took their children to
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Road Famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hey, everybody. How's it going? Make some noise, everyone. Come on. This is a real live show. It's Josh Martin. Hey, look, it's Brian Redband, everybody. Here we are. 5 years and 4 weeks into the #1 live podcast in the world. Brian Chickney helped us here. That's an official artist right there. All the great artwork at Kill Tony.
Yeah, that new poster.
Draws every episode, and I just got my poster framed. Yeah. Excited about it. Nice little yellow frame. Gotta hang it up. Yellow. Yeah, it's like that. It's cool. Yeah, you like that, right? It's good with that piece. Made him happy. I asked the frame guy. This weekend, Kill Tony is in New York City. For all you podcast listeners that listen to this live streaming right now on Vimeo, and also that you're going to listen to it very, very soon. We're going to be in New York City this weekend. It's already filled up, Skankfest. The next weekend, though, if you're anywhere near the Montreal, Canada area, we are at the Just for Laughs Comedy Festival. That is the 25th, right? That's the Wednesday night. And August 1st, we're in Cleveland, Ohio, doing a Kill Tony. How cool is that? Cleveland rocks. Going back to our Ohio roots, we do stand-up comedy the next day. Fort Wayne, Indiana gets their own Kill Tony on August 4th. We do stand-up in Lexington, Kentucky the next weekend. And then Kill Tony, Nashville, Tennessee. A long-awaited return of Kill Tony to Nashville. And then Lansing, Michigan on September 20th. Grand Rapids on the 21st. Those are both Kill Tony and stand-up shows, all in one night at big giant venues, and then we close it out on Saturday in Detroit, Michigan with our guest, Danny Brown, part of the Motor City Comedy Festival. And then the biggest one of them all, Toronto, Canada, the first place where we ever took this thing on the road. We did a big old movie theater about, almost probably 5 years ago. And we're going back to do a gigantic Kill Tony. That's on that Friday night, September 28th at midnight. I found out. How cool is that? A Friday night
night midnight show in a gigantic ass theater. That place is going to be absolutely bonkers. They do stand up the next weekend in Chicago.
I heard also there might be some breaking news pretty soon about East Coast.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's a big one. Look out, East Coast. There's going to be some really happy campers.
We're everywhere.
It's true. And you guys get to see it at its home base, live at the Comedy Store, where it happens every single week. Oh, you know what? I'm glad we actually mentioned that, because I want to say on the air, for the people that just listen to the podcast and aren't on social media at all, we do it every Monday. I get the question on, like, hey, you're doing these things. Are you going to be back on Monday? And the answer is eternally yes. We always come back, except for the one time of the year where I go to Australia. So,
yeah, all these dates we just gave are bonus Kill Tonys. Those are all just bonus episodes.
Yep, they're still all happening on Monday here. So always plan your trip around us. How many people came from another? Who's visiting? Who's first Kill Tonys? Let's make some noise. There's a few people out there. Well, that's exciting. You guys are gonna love it. And every single week I have one of my favorite comedians, one of the funniest comedians in the world on the show. I always have a different guest, but every week I always promise you it's one of the best comedians in the world. This week, absolutely no different. One of my true favorites, one of my best friends, and one of my favorites in the world on everything. Put your hands together for the great and powerful Jeff Garland. Curb your enthusiasm. Meet the Goldbergs. Jeff Garland comedy specials from Chicago, Illinois. The great and powerful is his third or fourth time on the show. We love him. Make some noise for Jeff Garland, everybody. Welcome back, Jeff.
Thank you.
I am excited about a lot of things.
As am I.
Yeah.
A lot of things.
Yeah. One of the things I'm excited about is that we have a band, and I'm excited to see.
I'm not excited for the band, but
I think you will be.
No, hold on. I don't know what to expect. Maybe I'll see him and I'll think, hey, I should have been excited.
Jeff, last time you were on, was there a band or was there a robot? Was there a person dressed up as a robot?
It was just a guy with a guitar, I remember.
Dude with a guitar.
Yep. Yeah.
The dude who just played.
Yep, that was Patty Reagan. He's one half Reagan watch.
Purple Pumpkin, never seen it. Where'd you get
that? Is Ichabod's Bucket of Destiny. You almost knocked the names out there, so that's as close as it
I've never
gets.
seen them. I've just only been in the pumpkins and stuff.
That's where all the names are. There's a
But
bunch
where do
of
you get
names.
a purple pumpkin from?
I
might have to pick one up.
It was given to us from a gentleman who's been pulled out of the bucket before. His name is Ichabod. He lives in Las
All right, let's take a step back.
Yeah.
His name is Ichabod.
I
And he gave you a purple pumpkin to deliver it on a horse.
In a weird way, he sort of did. He came with his buddy Uncle Ron, yeah, who had like stuff all over him. He wears multiple shirts.
All right, you just stopped the story now. Let's keep going.
All right, I like it. So we never know what the band's going to do. They do different characters every week, and they improvise.
Someone
the entire
does play sax or something.
Spoiler alert, for sure. So let's see what they do this week. It's the Kill Tony Band, the best damn band in the land. Jeremiah Watkins, Joelberg, Joel Jimenez, Chroma Chris. It's the Kill Tony Band. Uh-oh. Oh, wow. Look at this.
Oh, I love it.
Definitely newscasters. Wow.
That explains the music.
Yeah, I get it. Wow, this is very exciting. Clearly some newscasters here.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
I should have been excited. Because this is great.
This is exciting.
They're committed to the characters. Even Gretsch there.
Yeah.
I like it.
You got it. Might just be an iPod headphone bud, but
No, I meant the guitar. Yes.
Oh, I got you.
Is it a Gretsch? Mr. Newscast?
Yes, it is.
Well, it is. Hi, everybody.
That's right, Tony. We're live here on the stage. KTLA 5, Kill Tony Los Angeles, 5 years strong. Back to you in the studio.
Wow, I like this. I'm already a mega fan.
I can't believe they were able to get all of Donald Trump's sons into a microwave at once to make this newscaster that's here.
You can also catch that joke on Crashing.
I know because I made that joke on Crashing.
Trying to help you out.
Wow, thank you, Jeremiah. But yeah, we have the return of my mother over there on guitar. I don't know how you got a wig of my mom's head. And then we have Mexican Max Headroom back here. Wow.
Tony, I'm the weatherman. My name is Lent Max.
Joel Jimenez is the weatherman. You guys ready to start this thing? We got newscasters, Jeff Garland, and a bucket of ink. A ton of people signed up earlier. If I pull your name out of the bucket, that means you get 60 uninterrupted seconds on this stage to perform. Anything can happen. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Nice little mellow bear tonight. All right. Yeah, and then we interview you and find out more about your life. Now that's Ryan G. That's drawing tonight's episode. Every episode has its own
drawing.
Yeah.
And then what happens with the drawing? Are they submitted to local museums?
They are all available on sale at RyanJEL.com. And he also sells the Filtron Post. We figured it'd just be a cool way to give back to the arts. Cool, right?
Yeah, it's all cool. Local comedian gets back to the arts.
You guys ready for this? It's Till Tony episode almost fucking, who knows? 276. 276. And your first comedian tonight goes by the name of Jacob Charmatz. Jacob Charmatz! Here he comes. Look at that newscaster play! Woo! Jacob Charmatz, everybody.
Holy shit. So, I'm 21, and I have to admit, I still go to the pediatrician. It's really embarrassing. The one good thing about it is, though, I guarantee more than likely have the biggest penis size out of a group of people. I can admit that, but I still got that. Like I said, I'm 21, and what's also embarrassing is I cannot take a pill. I'm 21, and I cannot take a pill. To clarify, I can take suppositories, no problem. It's orally. Orally, that's my problem. Thank you. Now, I know my time's wrapping up here. Naked and Afraid. Naked and Afraid. Have you guys ever noticed that what happens to the raw, unedited footage? Where does that go? My thing is, there's 3 guys in the editing room, 2 of them leave. 1 guy has the USB drive, plugs it in, looks, takes that shit home. That's take-home for it. Thank you.
There it is! Jacob Charmatz! Holy shit! I can't believe you're trying to convince us you're 21. This is very impressive.
I know. It's breaking news, Tony. There's an Amber Alert in the West Hollywood area.
What is happening? How did you get an ID that says you're 21?
I just got my ID, a full ID. I waited at the not a bit for 6 fucking hours.
We know you don't have this.
Yeah.
Come on, don't try it now.
I know.
Don't you come at us after your
I know.
You were the first person in the history of this show to use the line, well, I know my time's wrapping up soon. Any person that's ever been pulled out of the bucket in 276 episodes would have said that it's their opening line. It's 60 seconds. Well, I know my time's going to be coming to an end here, but we'll push you to the limit.
Can I just say one thing, Tony?
No. So, you're really 21?
Yeah.
Oh, wow, this is exciting. Where are you from?
I'm Maryland. I drove out here 2 weeks ago. Yeah, my car.
Do your parents know you're gone?
The alerts are out. We'll find it.
What cars do you drive?
Kia Optima. It's in the shop. 07. It broke down a day after I got here. I was driving to my work. It broke down.
What about the car?
That's true. I broke down in the car. The car also broke down in the middle of the intersection. Forward City, forward intersection.
Relax, Jacob. Relax.
I know.
We don't need to know the cross.
I know.
Anyways,
This is exciting. How many times have you tried stand-up comedy?
this is my 5th time on stage. 5th time. Appreciate it.
People love you.
They do?
What, did you just graduate from college?
I went to this university in Towson. Amy Schumer went there, so I need to know. And you know what that means? Breaking news. Yeah. Nobody cares. Yeah. That's why I said, oh, you
There was the one lady in the back. I don't know if you all. There was the one lady that didn't realize she was going to be the only one. It's like,
I dropped that after 2 years. I was about to fail, so I dropped out.
when you were 2 years in, right before you dropped out, were you like, well, I know we're going to be wrapping up the soon, so
I did, and they let me go. No harm, no foul.
Jeff Garland, what do you think of Jacob?
Shit, that's never good.
What's wrong? You said you're a sweet guy. I'm 56 years old. I'm going to tell you something. The world is deceived by the fuckers who just talk to you. It's a cruel place. So, you need to be nice to yourself and not assume.
I agree. I appreciate that.
Yes.
That's all.
Yes. I am a piece of shit.
Our top news story tonight: Jeff Garland donates his time to the Special Olympics. I just want to reciprocate real quick, Tony. I love Curb. It's a great show. You're great in it. And, you know,
what are you doing?
I don't know what the fuck.
You are misbehaving, young man. We do not do this.
He's a nice boy. My sons are 18 and 22. I'm used to talking to people like you. And they're friends, and I wish you great luck. Don't let anyone stop you unless you're not good. Then let somebody stop.
I concur with that.
Jacob, tell us something else interesting about you. You're 21. You just came here a couple weeks ago. What's going on? I mean, you seem like you're trying to out here and find yourself. You dropped out of college.
I came out here for comedy. Yeah, but
Never thanks. That was good. I came out here for comedy. Said it. Look at his face. Fuck yeah. All right, keep going.
I should probably stop and I'll keep going.
That's it again.
I say you acted.
He's still
No.
going down.
I got a job. I got an apartment. I flew up here first to look at apartments.
What's a fun fact about Jacob that you think will put us all over right now? What's something cool about you, like a special skill or talent, or something you've done?
Or really vulnerable.
All right. Okay.
I guarantee there's somebody out here that's saying,
I have a couple.
your mom.
Too close. Well, fuck. I hate needles. Like, that's fucking something. I hate bees. Freak me the fuck out.
These are flying needles.
Yes. Exactly.
Schulberg is here. Oh, yeah.
No, but
take time to enjoy that.
No, I am.
That was funny. It was just enjoy it. You never thought that before.
No, I didn't.
Neither did I.
Maybe that's why I
I'm a
haven't seen it.
comedic genius.
I've seen a lot of comedy and stuff. I love it.
You always been afraid of needles?
Yes.
What do you do? Oh, that one, huh? Little baby dick joke. Little baby penis, needle dick.
It's appropriately sized compared to my dick. My technically compared to people, the pediatrician like cock is pretty good.
You did it earlier. You got a suitable response. One you'll drop. By the way, just know you move let's say you're in year 3, okay? Your best joke will not be there year 4 if you're doing good. If you're not doing good, you're still doing your best joke. From year 3, you're splitting.
Jacob, you're a real life 21-year-old, and you just performed in the main room of the Comedy Store. Congratulations. Did it. Tell Tony it's 5th time ever on stage. He just shook hands with Jeff Garland. There's the goat handshaking.
Play that again.
Beyond anything that we have ever run into,
You remind me of a young Jeff Coachman.
If we are dealing with some
oh shit! Here, what? Oh wow! Wow! He can even play it on.
All right, I have a real strong opinion. I think George Michael was a genius.
Yeah.
And I think anyone who slams it doesn't know what the fuck they're talking about. Freedom, fucking fantastic. And that's some sad shit. And you just melancholy. I'm a melancholy motherfucker because of you. Fuck you and your music. All right, go ahead, Tony.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. His name says Nick Castanola. So here we go with Nick Castanola. Here it comes.
scientifically keeps increasing exponentially. Exactly. And
I am foster care. And that's really what it is. My dad's dead. My mom had cancer.
But there are many people.
It happened when I was 15, though. So I was kind of grown by now. So I'm really foster life. Kind of sounds like a community. Foster life.
Like as in 2001, some sort of intervention at some point. What are your thoughts on that?
I know I just kind of glossed over the whole my dad died thing, which I mean, it's not a big deal. I have a stepdad, father's area of expertise. I can't believe it's not dad. And like they don't love you as much as they could, but they beat you the same.
There were some discoveries made, which were
like having an unconventional childhood is not that bad. Like, you don't realize it's bad while you're in it. Like, I just thought everyone got along. And that's not a euphemism for my sexuality.
Perhaps
I just had to make friends with the back.
Parts are getting filled in. I don't really know.
Fuck yeah. Nick Castanola. I cannot believe we had two 21-year-olds in a row. No, I'm kidding. How old are you? Wow, holy shit. This place is nuts.
Tony, he looks like if Wolverine was an orphan. I get that a lot. Yeah.
Well, you been on the show before?
Yeah.
What happened last
The first time I was a hot chip, and the second time, yeah, I got humped by it. I got humped. So you ate for the audience. You ate one of the hottest chips in the world, and then you had to do comedy after a while. Yeah. Did you have a bad experience later that night? No, I got a pretty cast iron stomach, to be honest with you. I eat a lot of shit.
Artificially seeded by
aside from all the formula you were given as a kid.
No, I got my mom's breast milk was far more dangerous than
there are all sorts of
drug addicts.
One more thing.
Was that just it?
There's one other time that's very curious in our history.
That's correct.
Now, of course,
So Nick, you're 21. Where are you from?
Orange.
Mm-hmm.
Orange
When
County.
you,
Yeah, like yeah, City of Orange.
Yeah.
And how long have you been stand-up?
About a year in. Yeah, I got a shot. Still, psychology.
Technological capability. I mean, there's no question about the transistor.
That's a good
All of that's a little
good major for
I think so. I like it. Yeah.
We took
How old were you when your father passed away?
I was a baby. I didn't know.
Idiotic performance of the Air Force
How
basically
old
trying to
were you
debunk Roswell. When you look at
I didn't get put into it.
there's a kind of a suspicious little period right around
15.
the alleged Roswell.
Yeah.
That should be telling us, or maybe.
Yeah. I was pretty much grown.
If we have
Australia, that's Australian for that.
we do.
I didn't go to a group home or anything. I ended up living with like a super religious aunt uncle.
Oh, so you got raped a lot.
I was 15. I could fight off a rape.
Something will be low hanging fruit if you ever consume is on this show, right? Okay, so you're 15, and then all of a sudden, did you already know the aunt and uncle?
Yeah.
Right. They were cool?
Strict.
Still
Compared to foster kid parents,
basically saying nothing was done until 1969.
no phones in the bathroom.
They gave him a cardboard box.
What?
Rattling around. I don't think that happened, frankly.
Yeah.
He may have been involved
They
in
thought you
something.
would jerk off.
Yeah.
Along the way, but by 1961,
So,
the report would have been consistent.
I think that was a good job because you're better at sex without it's important to learn. You know, that imagination makes for a better lover.
Ryan J. Charleston.
so did you ever sneak the phone in the bathroom?
They never checked my. It was a shitty rule because it was never like, hey, let me check your. I be in there all the time.
Right. Yeah, sure. No.
Yes.
Religious.
What was your favorite category? Face fucking.
Wow. Hell yeah, like any good foster boy. You're like, face fucking. You know what that is? That's when you basically it's in the title. You know what that is? Yes, it's an aggressive blow. Have you ever got to do that in real life?
No, I couldn't. I can't. I'm not too. I don't. You ask to face something. I don't know.
Ask to face.
Try. Just try. Just ask. I just know what happened. That'd be great.
Nick, what do you do for fun when you're doing stand-up comedy? What's hit with the kids these days when they're from the orange?
I smoke a lot of pot.
Wait, what's like something you'd love to do after smoking pot?
Go to Target. I go to Target. Yeah.
Why do you like going to Target?
That's an awesome answer.
Yeah.
It's like a.
Why do you like going to Target?
I want to hear
I
about
go to Target. I just go to Target and walk the aisles. I take pictures with people at Target. They say, "What are you doing here?" And I go, "Look at me, Target. Let's go."
It's great. It's like a small city that you can just roam around.
I hope I see you sometime in the city of Orange, Target. I'm not going there, but I anticipate. That's worth a road trip.
Oh, absolutely. And that's why I asked him why he goes to Target or what he does there because, yeah.
By the way, Target, you can't do it. It's just unlike those samples. So you don't get the food samples at Target. That's what Costco has over Target. And also when you buy toilet paper, it's 6 to a package as opposed to 400 at Costco. Those are the slight differences. Because Costco is like too, but it's a lot to take. You got to be hungry and you got to have room in your garage.
Jeremiah Watkins, I'm a garage.
This just in: sad famous man visits local Target.
By the way,
brings joy to locals, but still remains sad.
Hold on. When I go into Target,
What time of the day do you go?
They open and whenever they stay open, I go between the hours of when they're open. Regular time.
Not the same time as you, Dad. Pre-birth. Yeah.
It was amazing about this year. First off, it's very brave of you to readily get into and it's hard to accomplish that with one. You're not going to that was really, really great. And also, what's astonishing is you see kind of together. It's weird because generally, people who have your past are engaged.
Yeah,
Or kind of there's someone that other people like, why can't this person keep this? So look at you. I think you should applaud yourself tonight as to
absolutely
accomplishing something. At 21, you're a very calm, grounded guy.
thank you. I appreciate that.
Save it.
Yes, just compliment.
No idea. But when you get time, look into it. It's absolutely fascinating.
I don't compliment the local newscasters.
Oh, here's the turn.
Right, I can see the battle between people who are extremely curious and interested in
Jeremiah Watkins on the KTLA News Sports. But Nick, definitely, talk about that stuff. Yeah, all that target shit. Talk about your religious, just all that stuff.
Talk about what you do.
Yeah, exactly. If they didn't let you take your phone into the bathroom, you have to talk about that stuff because everybody.
By the way, that big strip, not a bad thing. You need something later on as a man to rebel from, to grow from. And so then having you in a heightened situation. Right?
That's right. Nick Castanola, ladies and gentlemen. He's on Instagram at Nick Comedy. Jacob Charmats is JR Charm on Twitter. Little social media shout outs. They listeners.
No, I have an Instagram.
Jeff Dark. There it is. Jeff Dark.
So when you go on there, you enter the world.
You decided to skip the Twitter, right?
I was on Twitter, had a lot of followers. I went to Twitter in San Francisco. They threw everything and they said they appreciated me being on Twitter. And then when I got hundreds of thousands of followers, I thought, how long until I say something wrong? And I closed my account. Because it takes.
Oh, wow. I don't know what it means either. It's an angry bird.
And
yeah. Oh, because the Twitter logo is a bird. It's all about one lady fucking loved it. Yeah, one lady got it. You have trouble sleeping tonight. You remember that one?
That's the stairway to success.
Up next after this, Brian Redman is Green Sound.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. You guys having fun out there? You get it?
This is a good name.
It is a good name. You want to read it?
No, you do it.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is their first time on the show because I would remember this name. As I always say, I love one-word names on this show. Put your hands together for Coffee. Here comes Coffee.
Coming up to the theme from Hoppy.
Make some.
When I was in high school, I had no friends, obviously, and so I used to come home and I'd be like, Mom, everybody hates me. She was like, Justin, don't be ridiculous. Nobody hates you. Why don't you go back to school and show everybody how good you are at beatboxing? Yeah, obviously that didn't work, right? If you don't know what beatboxing is, it's for a white kid because it's a party and it ruins it for everybody else. So it didn't help me get any friends, but instead of coming home and being like, everybody hates me, I came home and I was like, yo, Ma, everyone still hates me. Yeah. So, yeah. Oh, thanks. Thank you. I was like, maybe start bagel bites because you're my only friend. Ha 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 ha. Put your hands in the air if you're my only friend. I listened to hip hop a lot when I was growing up, like the good stuff, like the Eagles, Tupac, and all that, you know? Yeah. But my mom used to listen to it with me because she was my only friend, so she used to like turn my heroes against me. One time I was crying because a girl broke up with me, and she was like, "What would Big Papa say?"
There you go, Hoppy, everybody.
The end of that joke is so good too.
You know that wasn't it? Okay, how much longer till it? Okay, go.
All right, so she was like, "What would Big Poppy say?" Can you say right now? What would Biggie say? And I was like, "Fuck bitches and get money."
You took me for this. You guys don't know. You turn around and all right. Hoppy, let's start off by saying, welcome to the show. It's your first time on, right?
This is, yeah.
Hell yeah. Your set sounded out of everyone tonight like it was the one written by a 21-year-old. Welcome to the show. How long have you been on stand-up?
About 5 years in Boston. I just
5 years in Boston. Careful. Do you stand up? Do you do anything else? What about job? You're retired? What are you retired from? Real estate investment. You invested in real estate in Boston.
You got money put away. You fucker. Oh, that's so cool. You know, I've never owned something this for 36 years.
Yeah.
And, you know, as a young comic and day jobs, a bunch of crazy shit. And you say shit. Never created somebody to do it like you. That's like, you fucker. Wow, that's awesome. You got no excuse.
I agree. How old were you when you retired?
Oh, time to take a step back. How old are you now? 34. It's time to stop wearing the badges.
I'm from Boston.
Don't say that. Boston's a great city, and I know many a fine gentleman from Boston who does not partake in the baseball in an adult nightclub. No, you don't need a haircut. And by the way, the young bald man would be thrilled to need a haircut. Keep the fucking hat off. At least if you want my respect.
Do you always wear the hat?
Lately,
no more.
No more.
I agree.
Well, you can keep it on now because I'm sure you're not pleased with what's happening. Take it out for a second.
Wow. Fucking Tom Cruise over here.
No.
Oh, that's so gross.
No. Yes.
Look, everybody loves that.
Yes. Enough with the boy shit. You're an independent filthy fucker from Boston who's doing stand-up and kind of has a good rhythm. You wear a hat, you're a fucking idiot. All right, so you choose. Is your future filled with being a fucking idiot or a fucking gentleman from Boston who's going to take LA by storm with his money in his bank?
And this is also groundbreaking. I just got some news. You are the first ever beatboxer to not have a backwards hat on as of right now, once you took it off.
And by the way, you're going to make a lot more friends this way. You think so? Oh, I know so. Think of the people that are going to want to talk to you with your hat on backwards. Douchebag. So what I'm saying to you is keep it off. You'll get a better class of person when it's forward, but without it, nice people, good people, people you want to associate with. Just saying. Am I wrong, Tony?
No, you're right.
Hold on, is there something in?
Breaking news, Jeff Garland has been associated with a truth bombing. He's still at large on the scene. Still a suspect of the crime.
Wow. So you're 34, you're retired. What do you do for fun other than stand-up comedy?
I like to go to the beach and camp and stuff like that. Go in the woods, trip on mushrooms.
You have a girlfriend?
No.
Keep the hat off. You'll meet the ladies.
He doesn't need to meet the ladies.
Because the ladies who like a man with a backwards hat are fucking idiots. But the ladies who like a man without a hat, delightful. This is what I'm telling you, man. This is LA. So whatever Boston shit you were saying to me, in LA, the good women like you without that. Even if you're bald, they like you without that.
What's your dating life like?
You just got here.
Wow, look at these guys. A retired 34-year-old.
I know,
Just
man.
as
You're a
stand
handsome
up.
dude. Your beard is well kept. Look at you fucker.
How about dates? Have you been on a date since being here in LA?
Oh, there's somebody you're interested in. Oh, it works out. Love sucks.
Better at the comedy store.
Better at the comedy store.
Run for your life.
Yeah. It's
Do we know her?
it's
I think you guys did. Yeah.
thinking of that one comedian.
I thought he was gonna say better at dates.
Probably started hanging out.
Hey, better at Lens. Hey, come on. Jay, yes, yes. Yes.
I love it. The podcast.
What do you think of bees? When you're not taking mushrooms.
I just want to, I started comedy because it was on my dad's bucket list. He did 3 years away from retirement and passed away before he could do anything on his bucket list. And the very first thing was
Yeah, keep going.
All the way. Use the music.
Yeah.
Keep going.
So the very first thing on
Keep the
his
music
bucket
just down
list,
the loud.
the very first thing on his bucket list said try stand-up comedy. So I was just originally trying to cross it off his bucket list because I was going to do everything for him. But I fell in love with it. Yeah. So
Wow, it was like a gift from your dad that he left behind for you.
Great. Yeah.
And your dad wouldn't want you wearing a hat. He
wouldn't
wouldn't be for being so forward.
He would be ashamed.
Yeah, he would be not ashamed, just with no doubt. He would be just proud of you.
But there you go. That's a special shout out to your dad. This podcast is downloadable in heaven, so hopefully he's listening right
That's
now.
fucking Hoppy.
I know, that's Hoppy. No hat Hoppy.
No hat Hoppy.
There he goes. It's Hoppy, everybody. We met him. He's on Twitter at JA Hoppy or JA Hop 84. Yeah.
I love just a little blow into you. That was awesome. By the way, everyone you do, you actually don't know like a young Ben Webster. That's a reference on us jazz cats. Thank you.
We're going to have a young lady up here. It does appear. Put your hands together for Kristen Lundberg.
Kristen Lundberg.
Here she comes. She's jumping over the railing.
Oh, we know her.
Here she comes.
Hey! Hi, my name's Kristen Lundberg. I dye my hair red, so when I get out of the shower, I look like I use tampon. It's actually very high class. You know, tampons are expensive. I know I used to roll my own. Put a little tobacco in there. So, one time I was at an airport and my tampon string was hanging out. And a lady in the McDonald's line said, "Hey, your tampon string's hanging out," so I pulled it and exploded. I'm from Dayton, Ohio. Clap it up if you know that. Dayton, Ohio is the birthplace of aviation. We invented flight so we could get out of Dayton.
There you go, Kristen Lundberg. Fuck yeah. Aren't you adorable, crackhead sort of way?
Thanks.
The Weasley family has fallen upon hard times.
Enough said by a weasel.
Wow, okay. Kristen, over here. How's it going?
Back to you in the studio.
Kristen, how's it going?
Yes, sir.
You're always this energetic.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm an ice sculptor.
Oh my God, that's right. Sorry, sculptor of ice. Yes.
We have a cute story tonight. Local sewer rat learns how to sculpt ice.
I've had a good life, man. I live good for a sewer rat.
How long you been sculpting ice again?
I started in Chicago like 6 months ago. And I started here like 2 months ago.
So you're able to pay your bills just sculpting ice.
No, I do waitressing on the side.
Oh.
Any vegans?
Is it really a vegan place?
It is.
I saw one of her ice sculptures before. It was actually really good. It was a swan. Is that true?
It was a swan.
A black dude?
No, actually, I dedicated it to a guy who used to work at the Laugh Factory in Chicago. His name was Schwan.
So I was right.
But I sculpted it and then he died, so.
Christian, okay. You're a wild one, so I'm going to ask you this. If you had to tell us, like, what's the wildest or craziest thing about you, what would you say that is?
Well, I have a long history of sculpting, and I used to sculpt for a toy company as well. I don't know if that's
I
really
think we heard a totally different question than what I asked. That's pretty impressive. That might be a first.
I don't know what you want here. I was molested. What?
Strangely enough, Christine was a non-orphans on tonight's show. You had both parents growing up?
Yeah.
What did they do?
My dad is an engineer, an aerospace one, and my
Pretty
mom.
much like ice sculpting.
Yeah, he used to do welding. His uncle was my uncle was a welder, so they were both kind of into it. They would trip out, make sculptures together.
Oh my God! Where do you? So the place you waitress at is an independent, sort of just little vegan, family-owned restaurant type of thing.
Oh no, that's a big deal. No, this place is huge. My gosh, it's called Aulac, A-U-L-A-C.
What's the delicious thing on the menu that you would recommend to someone that's like, I want to eat meat. I don't know why my friend brought me here. All I want to do it's an angry guy dragged to a vegan restaurant.
Where's he from?
Like Ohio. Yeah. I came to California. I've been flying. I've been traveling. All I want is fucking protein. You took me to this vegetable spot with this crazy ass waitress. It's like a fucking psycho. It's taking her forever to get the water. She's got a goddamn chainsaw in the back with a block of ice.
What's your name?
Billy Pool. Billy Pool.
Cool.
Billy Pool. That's basically who I'm basing this off of.
My brother's name's Billy, for real.
Wow. Okay, so what would you recommend? What would you recommend for me?
All right, little bro.
Let's get the fuck out of here, guys. This place fucking sucks.
I would recommend the curried rice, but not for the flavor. But it comes out shaped like a heart.
Wow. Wow. So you're not good at that job either.
A sad story tonight. Local vegan shop shuts down.
Let's talk about your stand-up comedy for a second with Jeff Garland.
A couple of things. Number one, you're very warm and light. Your hair is like a good thing. So here's what you need to do. You need to dress in a more, because you're pretty fucking wild in your appearance, you need to not have a dead gorilla on your shirt because it's distracting. What I'm saying is wear something like solid, and just be more. By the way, because you're not a conservative person, dress a little more conservatively. Go against the type, and then also, and this is fucking fuck the tampon jokes. What are you doing with strings and McDonald's and things? Now, by the way, I am not a comedian who feels that women comedians can't talk about tampons. If you're going to talk about tampons, tell a story that really affects you. That's funny, not some bullshit you're making up to shock us with tampon shit. I don't want to hear some of that. Listen, no,
they're very unique. They get very in-depth.
Do you use these skills?
Yes.
Do you find yourself writing a tampon joke like Ooh, fireworks! That's my favorite sound effect.
But listen, and I don't know shit, so you don't have to listen to me. But I'm just saying that you are dynamic. You don't have to play up physically being dynamic. Does that make sense? Like, you want the audience to focus on you. And not on a big, you don't have to like move wildly. You don't have to wear shit. By the way, I'm sad for that girl. I get it.
It's from Cincinnati. I'm from Dayton, so I like to live
close by.
I lived in Cincinnati. I knew the
Dayton, not like. All right, but listen. Seriously, the tampon shit. Only talk about tampons if it means something. If it doesn't mean something to you, shut the fuck up with the tampons. Because it's really so fucking bad. And by the way, I see potential in it.
Thanks.
There you go. I think that's absolutely great advice. And there you have it, Kristen Lundberg. You're absolutely right. She's on Twitter at Mammy Spanx. MAMMYSPANX. Mammy Spanx. That's her Twitter name.
Oh, I thought you were intrigued with that Canadian. Her name was Mammy Spanx. I thought, what kind of Indian is that? Okay. Oh, this looks like a woman or a black man.
Yes. Schwab. I think you're right. I would gamble on the latter. On the one that they gasped at for some reason.
How would you gasp? But I look at the name. I think it's either a woman's name. It's an unusual name. So,
let's see what happens. Put your hands together for Kiernan Bencoil. Kiernan Bencoil. Oh.
So my name is Kiernan. If you Google it, it means little dark one. Holy shit, I wish I had more confidence. I wish I had like 1/4 the confidence of Post Malone. Like, that's all I need. I need like face tattoo boxing. You know what I'm talking about? Like, I feel like face tattoos are the new tattoos. Like 50 years ago, if you had a tattoo, anything, you were instantly a badass. It could be a tattoo of the Virgin Mary on your ankle, and people look at you like, that guy fucks. I feel like, there's one face tattoo that's not cool. It's the inner lip tattoo. Have you guys seen the inner lip tattoo? Right here? Stupidest fucking tattoo I've ever seen. All right? Because, 99% of the time, no one can see it. And the 1% of the time they do see it, you look like a fucking idiot. Because you're just like, ah! Look at it! I was talking to this girl, and she's like, oh, look, it's a Gemini! It's my sign! Like, bitch, all I can see is your gingivitis.
Kiernan Bencoil, ladies and gentlemen.
I opened this up with a critique.
I'm sorry. I wanted to do a different joke about
no, but just I'm not saying.
Go ahead.
No, hey, bro.
There's a comedian here. He's an excellent dude.
Yeah.
Funny, but everyone's punchlines is bitch.
Oh yeah.
That's so fucking.
That was all fear. That was fear for me coming out.
But let me tell you something.
That's impressive. By the way, opening this thing, you're not confident. See, I felt like you opened confidently.
Yeah.
By being vulnerable, and then you just were vulnerable now. And all points in between, you were full of shit.
It's fear.
No, what I'm saying, yeah.
Go with it. Go with
Be
it.
real. Be honest.
Yeah.
Be who you are. Don't be like this fucking portrayal of something.
Yeah. I wanted to do. I had this new bit. I just worked out. I did like 4 times.
Too late.
I know it's too late.
I don't want to hear about it.
No, you don't want to hear about it. Well, I know. I was like, fucking my gut.
I'll
Yeah.
tell you this, Kieran. On an opposite thing, I will give you, 100 out of 100 on premise. Like the way you describe your premise, though, I think was amazing.
Oh,
I've never heard it quite put that way. Yeah, having face tattoos is the new tattoo.
Men were like tough with their
Yeah.
and the name around there.
Yeah, like that, yeah.
And the crazy thing is you had it all right there. You set it all up, and the Virgin Mary thing is funny. And you just had to keep that momentum. But that's a great sign. Is that at least you know how to set up a joke.
Yeah.
It really is.
Tony, 80% of my relatives have that Virgin Mary tattoo.
Yeah. Awesome. Well, thank you. That's a huge compliment. 7 months now. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah.
Let's be real. That's my t-shirt. Don't say bitch and be real.
Don't say bitch and be real.
Yeah, because really,
on BestSquadTV.com.
Unless you're a pimp on an HBO show.
I literally have a bit about pimp. That's one I want to do about. I'm sorry.
Don't apologize.
Don't apologize. Okay, thank you so much.
So, how long have you been in LA?
For over a year, like April of last year. I actually moved here on 420. I was in New York before. I was working in advertising, and I got a new job in advertising here. Yeah. Actually, I didn't mean to.
It's always like
Why would you say, actually, I moved here at 420?
It's a funny thing.
We know it's the fourth month. You added 420 to be in with the weed.
And I'm not a weed guy. I'm a
weed guy, and I'm offended that you tried to. That's right. I'm offended.
I'm just glad I got that angry Jeff Garland voice out of you. That's yeah. Hey, can you please, like, even if it's like a small compliment, can you yell at me? Like, all right, cool.
You got potential, you fuckhead.
Thank you.
Wow, look at that.
Yeah, see? That was
like a superpower. You're like one of the X-Men or something like that. The superhero that just yells
By
funny.
the way, I would be so awesome as a Marvel superhero in a movie if my character, no matter what power I have, I yell.
Yeah.
Never not yell. Shut the fuck up, you green piece of shit. All right, Jeff, can we do a different take? All right. Halt!
Yeah.
How old are you?
I'm 24. I live down in South Bay, so I go surfing a lot.
You're a surfer.
I am, yeah.
That's why you, is that a pair of sunglasses in your friendship?
Yeah, I didn't. It is a pair of sunglasses, yeah. Yes. Yeah. It's tough. Yeah. I leave work early on Mondays just so I can get to this one. Yeah. Yeah. I write for Toyota. So.
Wow. Do you drive a Toyota?
I drive, but yeah, I lease a Corolla.
Great car.
Thank you.
Corolla's a great car.
It's a great car.
All the Toyota cars are great.
They're great. I got a good deal through work, so I was like, good deal.
Driving a Corolla.
It's a very exciting life. It really is. What? I mean, this is pretty fucking exciting, isn't it? Coming here, this is the exciting shit. What am I gonna do?
you're going to lay in bed. You're going to think about everything you have. You're going to overthink. Then you're going to beat yourself up because you don't know better. And then you're going to beat yourself up some more. Around 4 in the morning, you'll fall asleep. You go to work tomorrow, tell everybody about it.
Absolutely.
Then tomorrow night, you lay in bed, it won't be as bad. It'll fade away.
I'm just trying to enjoy like moment to moment, like right now, like right here, right now. Just trying to enjoy this.
Right away, dude. 24.
Have you ever seen a purple pumpkin, motherfucker?
That's my surf name.
I'm not like a surfer person. I do it. It's like a hobby. I'm not. It's a good way to like exercise and
We
shit.
know you don't surf for a living.
Yeah, I know. Okay, all right. I like to surf with the old guys, like with all the longboards, not like the shortboard guys.
Okay.
Yeah.
Learning from the wise.
Learning from the wise men.
You're not wearing a baseball hat. I see.
No.
Look at you.
Yeah.
You don't have surgery on your eyes to see better. You wear the glasses.
I wear the glasses.
Not in the water.
No, I'm in the water. No. Yeah. It's a different type of clarity.
But listen, when you lay in bed tonight, be nice to yourself.
Thank you.
Closing here. I get the type of feeling that you're the type of guy. I just picture it like with you surfing. I feel like you're like turned like a badass motherfucker.
No.
Can you mind rubbing on your sunglasses for a second just so that we see what you look like with the I think the people here sort of want to see. Is that right, guys?
It's not great.
Why would you? All right, hold on a second here.
Breaking news, Tony. Every woman's vagina in the Los Angeles area has dried up.
No, listen.
Yeah.
Listen. When you're on Kill Tony,
Yeah.
Tony says, "Put your sunglasses on."
You fucking do it.
No, you did do it. But he says, "I want to see how bad that is." You look. What'd you say? Oh, that's a stop it.
Stop
Stop
it.
beating yourself up, you fuckhead.
Why don't you try
Come on, man.
Why don't you try
All
it one
right.
more time, but this time do it with some goddamn swagger.
And don't do the extra bonus.
Oh, okay, ready?
Hold on. You didn't just fucking
Breaking news, Tony. Every gay man in Los Angeles has turned straight.
Yes.
All right.
This is Jeff Garland is gonna now teach you how to do it.
I never thought I'd be getting modeling lessons from Jeff Garland.
I feel like you're the type of guy that looks really cool once you put your sunglasses on. Turns into like a cool guy. What does that look like?
You put your hands up and you gave up right away. Now I'm going to show you how you do it.
All right.
This is great.
You know what? I feel like you're the kind of guy that, like, when you're out there surfing and you throw those sun, I feel like you're holding a guy. Can we see what you look like with your sunglasses on? Oh, no. Wow, they love it.
Thank you.
Just do it.
Breaking news, Tony. Did you write that? Just do it.
The metropolis area, women everywhere are squirting. That's right. That was impressive. The ladies are going crazy to the thought of garlanding glasses. Garlanding glasses this spring on ABC.
Garlanding glasses are good.
Kieran, I think we learned a lot about being a comedian and
This is good. It's good learn exercise.
Yep, I know. I just said that. There he goes. Kieran Ben Coyle, everybody. He's on Twitter at KBenCoyle. KBenKoil.
That was fun. Yeah. Let me tell you something. Yeah. You think I'm fucking around. I'm obsessed now. I'm going to go home and Google purple pumpkin. And if I see those fuckers for sale, I'll buy them too.
Ooh, I like that.
I've got to have a purple pumpkin. Halloween's coming up and I'm going to celebrate it like the king of bananas.
That is a lavish.
Purple one.
lavish lifestyle. Here's a little fun fact too. When Jeff put his sunglasses on, I was trying to get a cool song like together, but he just did it so quick. I just picked whatever I chose, and it was actually the Winnie the Pooh song.
By the way, you know my opinion, doesn't get any cooler than that. In terms of real coolness, that's all I'm saying. Christopher Robin.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Justin Lawson.
All right.
Justin Lawson. Here he comes. It's Justin Lawson.
Thank you. I took a trip to Atlanta. It was the worst trip of my life because I got on the most ghettoest airlines. And I know y'all heard of it because it's popular. It's called Greyhound. And planes don't get off the ground. It's like, this is a horrible bad school bus. This shit sucks. I moved here from Orlando. When I told my grandma I moved here from Orlando, she was so upset.
She's like, you're moving to LA, baby. It's very dangerous in LA. And you're not that funny, nigga. I don't know why you're going out there. Stay here, sell soap with me. We'll take over the cleaning game.
I normally wear glasses. I don't have them on right now, but what I do hate about glasses is they got fake glasses. Like there's people with 20/20 vision who walk around with fake glasses. I don't understand why. You all dicks, all of y'all. I wish this was a thing. It's not a thing. I wish it was a thing. I wish everybody with 20/20 vision that wear fake glasses catches AIDS in their eyes. We can all pray for that peace from the God. These intruders. Right.
There you go. Justin Lawson. Wishing AIDS upon all people with good vision wearing glasses.
Fake glasses. Yeah, like not like the Magic Johnson, because that's the fake AIDS. I'm talking about the real good ones.
Not good.
I think there should be breaking news. That's just my opinion.
About AIDS?
You can go straight from HIV to AIDS.
Breaking news. Black guys are better than white guys at comedy until they try a closer that doesn't work.
Heard that.
Justin, how long have you been doing stand-up?
7 years.
Fuck yeah. And you're from Orlando? How long have you been in LA?
Since December.
How's it been going for you?
It's pretty fine.
You're definitely respected by your peers. Very rarely do we have people up here that repeat the person's name that's on. So that's cool. Obviously, you made quite the impression for yourself. What was life like in Orlando? It seems like a weird place to grow up.
Well, no, I didn't grow up in it. I just moved from Orlando here. I grew up in Portland, Oregon, and Memphis, Tennessee. Oh, yeah? Oregon? You got to be white.
You can tell by the woo. That was one of these.
Also have Memphis, Tennessee, so that's a possibility.
No, they ain't from Memphis. They don't woo like that in Memphis.
What made you move to Orlando?
What made me want to move to Orlando? I was actually tricked into moving there because of Disney. I did the Disney college program. Yeah.
What'd you do for Disney?
I was a slave. No. I worked. Are you about to play a black song? Go ahead, play your black song.
You have a new one.
I was counting down in my head. I was like 5, 4, black song. Yeah, I know. He's definitely not from Memphis either. That's definitely. I feel like, you know what I feel like? He slipped when they called me the N-word. Go ahead.
Get it out of here. Breaking the box office this weekend. Disney's new animated feature, 12 Years a Slave.
Okay. So,
Here we go.
I don't understand the Disney thing.
Disney, I was a character at Disney.
What really was there?
Yeah, I was Tigger, Balloon Genie.
Whoa, wait, what?
I was.
When they called you Tigger, did they use the hard R?
Is that not how Tigger's name is? You want to put an A in it?
Sorry. I'm sorry.
Okay. We're doing it. We're going back. All right, go ahead.
Tigger, please.
I get it.
That's a new version. By the way,
yes, Jeff Garland.
I find every one of these jokes completely cheap
No, I expect. Go ahead. Come on, listen.
Why the fuck do you don't
I do. It's just, it's yeah.
You got the Greyhound. Look, AIDS, you don't really give a shit about people with good vision.
No, it doesn't.
So stop talking. You don't give a shit. It's not going to be that long. If you really give a shit, here's the reverse of that. If you did 5 minutes of people with good vision wearing glasses and use it to passion, you'd be hysterical because it'd be fucking insane. But just doing it as a couple joke throwaway, fuck that. And then closing the thing,
I wasn't. That's not the close of the joke. I'm 28.
However, being a black man, it works. So it's like you got your options. Okay, so you can.
I'm learning so much about black people today, and I did not know.
Breaking news, innocent comedy show turns racist very quickly.
No, because the white dude who was up there, it really wasn't. It works. But
we've never had a Tigger on this stage before. We literally haven't. We haven't had like anyone that's played an actual character from anything in particular. We've met all different occupations. 279 episodes times 10 comedians. One could say that's
no one's been Tigger. You know, you'd think you'd have 2 or 3 Tiggers.
Exactly. They've been told quite
that's crazy, man.
One could almost say he's Tigger rich.
By the way, I will just tell you one other thing. It's so unnatural.
This just in, 3 Tiggers have shot up the Comedy Store.
I feel like y'all just want to say the word so bad.
The gunman yelled, they should have never gave you Tiggers money.
I know you don't want to say it. I didn't even hear what he said. I don't speak to him.
Listen, no fucking around. That's the key to you. I think you're funny, but you just need, it's so unnatural during the 1 minute here, but you need to just focus on being comfortable. Be comfortable and talk about what you care about, i.e. not about people wearing glasses.
But that really makes me upset. That's what I talk about. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Your whole minute should have been about it.
I agree with that also, by the way. I really hate it when I see somebody that's wearing fake glasses. And you guys both wear glasses, right? You wear glasses?
Yeah, I wear glasses.
And you wear glasses sometimes.
I also wear glasses sometimes.
I'm saying,
no, the point is this, man. I feel
breaking news, local audience held hostage at comedy show.
I really feel strongly, it's just me, that comedy is either real or absurd. So, there you go. Like it's either Pee Wee Herman or some shit like that, or Richard Pryor. The shit in the middle, when you sort of don't commit to something, I don't dig. And that's most comedians. So, talk about what you give a shit about. You're not going to tell you that. So, really, if you give a shit, talk about it and make it real and don't close your days.
It's a longer joke. I keep telling you, man. All right, so why you keep saying I'm closing? Okay, all right. I'm sorry, I closed with a.
No. It's not a bad thing. It's not. He's just giving you the gift of an overall. It's not about what you close with, or that it's that you have that joke in your when he's saying that you're so funny that you could fully tell the truth through everything, and then it'll still work. It's a compliment. It's a great thing that's happening.
You're funny. Be relaxed, do what you do. I just threw in. And by the way, when people pay on the internet $500 a minute to hear me, my number one thing is don't close with names. Number 2, don't call a woman a bitch unless you're an actual man. There's a realism.
I can't believe you got more offended at that than the 24 Tigger jokes you get up here.
I agree with you. That's so fucking
This is what I'm saying.
I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying, but I'm saying basically what you're telling me is not to be myself. Like
So what you're saying is you're not real.
You're saying that I'm not real.
No, you're saying that you're not real and you like pushing gays.
What? No, it's a small. All right, I got you. Whatever. Nah. Okay, I got you, man. It's cool.
Because you think I don't want you to be you. I want you to be exclusive. Only you. Don't spin it any other way. What you think you should do, be you.
I got you.
Coming from the guy with 36 years of comedy experience, motherfucking Jeff Garland, and that's Justin Lawson. Thank you, Justin. Justin's first time on the show. You can follow him on Twitter at Justin L. Lawson. He's getting some shit.
I really, by the way, I just hope I get anyway, I was reading this article like,
I took it as something. Of course.
That's just it. I like that it's just it. Makes me happy. Every time you say that's just it, I get giddy. I got anticipation all over.
You know what? Instead of going to the bucket, I pulled a name out. We'll get back to that name in a second. But let's go to our regular. We have a regular that comes out every single week, and he writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. Puts it out there. He writes and performs. He does it on this show, a brand new minute every week to the hundreds of thousands of listeners around the world. And here's another new minute from our favorite rising comic, the great, powerful Malcolm Hatchett. Here he is.
Hell yeah, what's up? I want that black girl confidence. Because you can always ask a fat black girl why she fat, she can be real. Cause motherfucker, I like to eat. I can tell you got chicken crumbs right there. You ask a skinny white girl why she's still skinny, she say shit like this. You mean in shape? No, bitch, you mean depressed? Your bones got bones. Why whenever you ask a black dude if he fucking a girl, he start rubbing himself? Are you fucking no girl? I mean, yes or no, motherfucker? Nah, get your virgin ass. I mean, one time I was at this chick house, her boyfriend came, she's like, go. I was like, oh shit. This bitch got Oreos. He came up from home, he was like, alright, that's it.
Is that true? No, true with the end.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, who has Oreos? This girl had Oreos.
Yeah, that girl did, but that's not what I heard.
In her house.
No, that's not what I heard.
What you hear, Chip?
This bitch got Oreos.
Oh, yeah.
And no bitch wants to share her Oreos.
Nah, that's why
she's alone. All right, that's all I'm saying.
This Tigger doesn't like when people say bitch.
It's not funny at all.
This Tigger needs to lay down.
Let's just stop.
Did you only have sex with the Oreo girl once, or did you double stuff?
Double stuff because I'm greedy.
Did this happen recently?
No, this was years ago. I kind of like man from my
Yeah.
The Oreos was in the kitchen.
So you were on your way out of the kitchen, and then you stopped with the Oreos, and then the guy caught you.
No, he didn't catch me. I just went out the door because he had the back door.
And once you put the kitchen to the front door.
No, her room's right here.
I love that we're explaining this. Now, where is it? Go.
Her room, like right here, right? The back door right here. Before you come in, I ran into the front door.
Oh, so you didn't stop because in your performance, you got down on the ground.
Yeah, no, I was just
Funnier if you take them with you.
And you had just got.
By the way, I got a joke for you. You're running down the street and suddenly you got a fat girl.
Oh, yeah.
Because you got your Oreos. You're fucking happy as shit.
Wow.
It's a callback.
Yeah.
Enjoy it.
Then I seen the fat black girl. She was like,
that's right. Look at you. Look at you, motherfucker. That's exactly right.
Oh, yeah.
He explored sword and he hikes.
See that? Malcolm gets a chance. He comes up here and he writes his own goddamn episode of Curb Your Enthusiasm right in front of everyone.
You're a funny dude. And by the way, how old are you? 24. You can still wear it. At some point, you have to become a man. But right now, you are a boy, and you should enjoy that. All the things that go with it, wearing owl shirts, hats on backwards, pretending you're eating Oreos on the floor. You can do it all. When you're 25, there might be some judgment. 26, you need some changes. But right now, go fucking nuts. Go fucking nuts. You keep that motherfucking on backwards as much as you can. Give it as many words. You go to the store tomorrow, you buy fucking owl shirts with a soccer ball. I don't even know what's going on that shirt.
Jeremiah Watkins.
But you're wearing that.
This just in, old Sherpa has meltdown at the Comedy Store.
I had anticipation because he said this just is.
Malcolm.
Now, you're a fucking funny motherfucker. And guess what you can learn? How to be funny. You can learn like different things. But the truth is, watching you, I have no notes.
He's definitely going to do that. Anything else crazy happened this week?
I'm eating more birthday cake. You're eating more birthday cake? I don't know what that means. I had a lot of sweets. You're a lot of sweets. So do I. I'm on almost 10 months no sugar. You know why? I'm an old diabetic man. I am the future. In the future, there is no birthday cake. So you wear your hat backwards. You get laid a lot, rub yourself, and you eat cake. Do it all, man, because it all ends. It all fucking ends. And then you find yourself sitting behind a sword, watching people do comedy in the Comedy Store and wonder what it was all about. You get excited when someone says this just in. That's your future. Your future is not cake and getting laid and wearing what you want. It's when someone says this just in. You get very excited.
And there you go. That's it.
You're going to have a fun journey.
Fuck yeah, he is. It's Malcolm Hatchet, everybody. Come on. The future.
Wait.
Yeah. Malcolm, come back out. Ladies and gentlemen, the return of Malcolm Hatchet.
Drinking water. Where is it?
Malcolm.
Fucking Malcolm. Stop eating the cake.
Here he is, Malcolm Hatchet.
Almost quit my job. I just wanted to shake your hand. That's right.
Wow. Timestamp it.
That's all I wanted.
I love it.
I wanted to shake Malcolm's hand, and then later when I ordered my 2 pumpkins.
If I find out you really got purple pumpkins.
Oh, yeah, by the way, they got not wrong. Tonight, in the world of Google, let's see if Amazon's got it.
Amazon's got it. I'm positive.
I've never heard of purple pumpkins either, and maybe I'll find a world of many pumpkin colors so you can get many colors. I'm not gonna have a room. I'm gonna have a room filled with different colored pumpkins, and that's where I'm gonna do my transcendental meditation.
In a sad turn of events, local stand-up hero Jeff Garland has been committed to a psych ward.
By the way, Amazon has 2 different kinds of purple pumpkins. Whoa, there they are. Ryan already pulled them up.
Well, one's more of a bucket.
That's a bucket. Yeah, that's a true jack-o'-lantern.
Right, that's got a face, so I don't like that face.
Yeah, the eyes are.
Welcome back to conversations that could happen after this podcast.
There you go.
Indeed.
Truth is, you get caught up. You really do. And I apologize to anyone listening, watching, or anywhere near.
I pulled that name out of the bucket before I brought up Malcolm. I pulled out a name and I kept it out, and we're going to flow through it. You ready for this? Ladies and gentlemen, it's not easy to follow Malcolm Hatchet. So make some noise for Nikki Feltry, everyone. Nikki Feltry. Nikki Feltry. This way, Nikki. Oh, fuck yeah. Come on, Nikki Feltry, everyone.
Woo. This is some place here, let me tell you. I've been waiting to get on this place for so long.
in my 20s, you know. Now look at me. I finally got on. You know what I mean? If they went by age, if they went by age around here, I'd be on every fucking week. I know. I got two jokes. One's a misogynist joke and one's a racist joke. Which one do you want?
Neither.
Looks like. All right, well, okay. I was called a racist because I told some guy he was an idiot who happened to be black. They accused me of being a racist. I tell a lot of white people they're idiots. Then they accuse me of being a genius. You know what I mean? Well, it's maybe because I'm Italian. I'm an FBI, full-blooded Italian. I'm also an IBM. You know what that is? Italian big mouth, okay? When
I want you to keep going. Just keep going for as long as you can.
When Italian,
Tony, we usually agree, but never this much.
Come on,
I
let's
so agree with you.
Let's just see,
Let's
right?
see.
Yeah,
Go.
when Italian, you fucking got it. You waited all these years, dude. You got it. You're on the main air.
and nobody's
Let's
fucking
see if you got anything.
When Italians make love, they make a whole meal out of it. First there's the spaghetti sauce, then there's the meatballs, then there's the pepperoni. Okay?
By the way,
I know. It might be the most.
Yeah. I'm loving it because I have no
What do I need these guys' approval? They're not laughing. Nobody's laughing anyways. Fuck them.
You are a badass
Why do I
motherfucker.
need their approval? I'm old enough to be his father. You know what I mean?
You're old enough to be my father.
You're old enough to be my illegitimate son. You know what I mean?
Nikki, first of all,
what is it? What is this? The Mueller investigation here? Where's Nancy Pelosi? Where's Nancy Pelosi? Crumbs.
Nikki, listen to me. Nikki, over here.
Julio.
Nikki.
No matter what anyone says, never stop. Never stop, Nikki. You just never stop.
You know, I'm trying to get one laugh out of here. Come on,
Hold on, I'm gonna let you go more. I'm gonna let you try more. Will you just relax? And Nikki, shut up for a second. Just look at me. Look at me, Nikki. First, Nikki, shut the fuck up, you old fuck. Shut up.
He acts like my
I never
son.
called anybody an old fuck before. Sorry you had to see
He
me do
acts
that.
like my son.
I feel mean about
He
that.
could be my son.
Nikki, just listen to me. Don't talk into the end of the microphone for a second. Just a break.
Do I have permission to call this man a bitch?
It's a no who said it. He's all turned around. Who said that? Whose ball is in my yard? Nikki, over here. Just don't
I'm
talk.
glad he didn't say anything.
Oh, fuck, that's awesome.
This just in.
Oh,
Young man
Your
calls an
mic
old man a
just out.
bitch.
Watch this fucking shit, you loud bastard. All right. So, Nikki, first of all, let me tell you, you are my new favorite comedian in the world. Congratulations.
You're not so bad yourself.
No.
What are you gonna do?
No, don't talk.
don't touch the sword. Don't touch the sword.
What are you gonna do
Don't
with that
touch
sword?
the sword. It's just there, and I'm sitting behind it. No, stop.
Nikki, listen to
From
me.
the Incredible
Nikki, your
Hulk.
mic is turned off because you're so unbearable. We did it on purpose. We're in full control. Nikki, yeah, you broke the rules. You're not listening or making any sense, and now you just have to listen. Just listen, Nikki. Fucking breathe. This whole thing
They
runs
cut my
without
mic.
you every other week.
Is this the first time?
They cut my mic off. They cut my mic off.
Crazy man. This guy went insane between
can't say
between the
anything to
10
him.
holes of the golf course.
Why don't you shave? When's the last time you shaved?
Wait a minute. Hey, Tony, is it time for me to give my critique? Because I have one.
I don't need.
Surprising. Oh, you do?
Nikki, have you ever done?
Nikki, let me just give it. That's the purpose. That's part of this thing. You better take it. You ready?
Put my mic back.
Nikki, let me just fucking talk. No one's turning your mic on. It's over. That part is over. Your voice amplified has ended.
Testing 1, 2.
Nikki,
No, Nikki, it's not
Nikki, we're not going to let you come in and just wreck everything. If you promise to only answer
No,
questions.
no.
All right, listen.
Nikki,
This just in. Joe Pesci has a meltdown at the Comedy Store.
Wow. Relax, Nikki.
no, you cannot say it. Wait a minute, you think this is funny? You think this is funny? What you're doing, you think is funny? It's not funny. What are you, a comedian?
I love that you have a catchphrase, not mean, after nobody's laughing. Like, it's totally something you say, like, as a... Oh, my God.
I want to give my critique. This is very important.
Nikki, you have to listen. Stop fucking talking. You mixed too many of your medications today.
Her face made coming out tonight and not sleeping worth it. Your face right now, the look of shock, is so awesome. I don't know what to say. She literally is like this. It's not a senior citizen, you fuckhead. She's looking at a nut. She's never seen anyone like it.
It's not, yeah, and it's not because you're a senior citizen, by the way. You have the exact same outer shell as one of the greats of all time, Don Rickles, and he was able to run laps on everyone for days. So you can't blame it on your.
No, you can't. Rodney Dangerfield.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, listen. Yes, he is dead. All right, listen. Okay, don't even repeat. I'm listening. Just, when you start talking, I'll stop talking. Okay. So you want that? I will. I don't. And by the way, let me finish because it's not going where you think it's going. I don't think you should ever come on a stage again, ever, for the rest of your life, unless it's at someone's wedding and you're giving a toast, and even then, there should be boundaries. No, don't say anything. But I do think that if I'm making a film, I would want you in it as long as you behaved on the set, because I think you'd be a great character actor. I think you'd be so interesting in a movie. I think as a movie actor or a TV actor, your card. Don't think I'm not taking it. I don't know what this. You wrote this book. All right. I'm not using the No, but you'd be an interesting character actor.
Yeah.
And I think that that's a path to go down. Yeah. Everything is not working on the stage.
Why? He said, why do you think it's not working on the stage?
Why is it not working on the stage? It is. Some people laugh.
What?
Some people laugh.
Why is your sense of humor not working on the stage?
Yeah, why is it not working on a stand-up?
I think after a minute it might work on stage because it'd be so silly and ridiculous that it would make you laugh. Like,
I thought he had some good stand. Some
You know, he thinks what he did was really good.
Right.
So let's examine that. It wasn't.
Yeah. Let me tell you something.
This just in, Jeff Garland explains the meaning of the word delusion.
This just in.
Oh, Nikki's gonna try, everyone. Here we go. This might be the one. This just
in. Man's head falls in guacamole.
See, this just in, man furthers point.
Nikki.
This just in. I have a bigger point than he does.
No, that's
This just in, that's fake news. I can see it.
Wow. I've heard of the Godfather, but the grandfather, this is...
This just in.
No, this just out. Nikki Beltry, everybody. There he goes. He did it. You're going the wrong way already. Go that way. Nikki Beltry, everybody. Fuck yeah. Wow, he's just going a different way altogether. See, that was fucking funny. It's sort of funny. It's very bizarre.
If he's on a set, I think on a set he'd be more respectful and different because there wouldn't be the audience, and I think that got him going. But I think because I like to I hate to mention my name or this person's name, but Fellini used real people, you know, in these different roles. And I think he would be fascinating in the right role. I would totally cast him. But if I owned a club, I would have a restraining order.
And by the way, for you podcast listeners, shockingly enough, he got big laughs on his walk out. He walked out the opposite entrance in which he came on the opposite side of the stage, and then had a funny walk. It was very bizarre. He actually turned funny literally after we dismissed him. So that's another first here on Kill Tony.
And he went into the women's restroom.
That's the men's restroom. I think you've been going into the women's restroom this whole time. You've been coming to the comedy scene. What do you guys think? We go to the bucket one more time? You guys want to do it? See what?
One more time.
One more time. About one more time for the great Jeremiah Watkins over there.
Where'd the guitar player go? He had another gig or something?
His dog's leg stopped working the other day, so he had to go.
Are you totally serious?
Yeah, his leg stopped working. He slipped a disc in his back. Right? Can we confirm that?
Well, yeah, that happened, but he had a show that he's got to get to.
Oh, I thought it was the dog's legs. I didn't know.
That is true, though. This just in, Tony Hinchcliffe brings food down and show before the final act.
I pulled another name out, and it is Jesus Claro Lavaderos. This is a first. Jesus Clavo Lavaderos? Wow. Hell yeah. Look at this badass motherfucker.
I'd like to announce before he begins that I like everything he does.
Put your hands together for one of the baddest ass motherfuckers I've ever seen. Jesus Claro Lavaderos.
Claro Landeros. I'm from LA. I don't like that name. I know my mom was doing the milkman. She was always coming by giving me an extra quart of chocolate milk and Johnny. That's not my name. They leave a package for my mother. This time my mother opened up the package and so she pulled out of there when she hugged me. And I said, what the hell? And the worst thing I ever did was tell my best friend about it. And the next day, the whole goddamn block about it. I'm walking to school and I see Google control. And when he sees me, the first thing he does is grab his dick and say, Órale, home, here's your mom takes a chorizo.
Hell yeah, there you go. Jesus Claro Lavaderos. Definitely one of my favorite sets we've ever had on the show, buddy. That was incredible. I have nothing but positive things to say to the Mexican Brock Lesnar. So, yes, Jeremiah?
Hold on. Breaking news, the Texas Chainsaw Massacre killer has been identified. Honestly, Tony, it's just nice to hear It's nice to hear Frankenstein say some other words than friend good.
We have officially met the president of the Los Angeles Raiders fan club once and for all. The defender, Jesus Claro Lavaderos. Is this your first time ever doing stand-up?
Yes.
Fuck yeah, how about that? This big badass motherfucker just popped his cherry.
Little nervous.
Little nervous, hell yeah. How old are you, Jesus?
59.
59, and you're doing this. What made you want to try stand-up for the very first time? Just a little experiment?
First time?
Yeah.
Yes.
It becomes a bucket list at 59, right?
Like, ever since your 50-year anniversary, let's hear that day, and I decided,
Look at that.
That's so cool.
And by the way, your approach when you got to the mic of taking a beat after the insanity that just occurred was great instinctually.
I didn't know what the hell I was doing.
By the way, that's good too, because what did you do? You embraced it. You took a second to go, I got to do something here. Let me see what I do. It's fucking delightful.
The people that, yeah.
I don't think you have a future in comedy, but I do think you're a gentleman, and I think you should keep doing this show and prove me wrong.
I've got 50-something years of stories.
Oh, by the way, that's one other thing I want to say. I do think you have a future. Listen, here's the point. Started telling a story for the whole 60 seconds, which was the way to go. What are you trying to do different bits in 60 seconds unless you're a one-liner? Yes. So that was a great choice. So even though you say you didn't know what you were doing, you made two choices that were perfect. Waiting, letting things settle for a second, and then you went with one story. With the whole milkman thing.
I'm interested to know more about your life, Jesus. Can you tell us more about like what have you done your whole life?
I've been trimming trees since 1968.
Fuck yeah, I never would have guessed that from a man named Jesus Claro Lavaderos.
Are you kidding? This is the If you're Mexican, that's what it was.
Lavaderos actually translates to very scary man.
But by the way, you are a tough looking guy until you start talking.
Don't let it fool you.
Very sweet.
Tom McDonald's here.
Tom McDonald's? Oh, so you've seen a lot of shit. You're kind of fat.
Yeah. There you go.
I didn't understand it at first. All right. I'm muscular and powerful. I'm the largest and strongest Jew in the room. Hi, everybody. I'm Ben Marine Jr., no relation.
You know how it is, diabetes. You know how it is. You got it.
He's got great cardio for being chased by the townspeople.
Do you have it too? You have diabetes as well?
Oh, yeah. He knows what it is. Anybody else got diabetes? Raise your hand.
Oh, a little shout out for you, diabetes.
I'm sorry, those there in the crowd.
Tony, got the motherfucking diabetes tonight!
Unfortunately,
Somebody ready for me to drop this new fucking sugar?
Unfortunately, their hands are missing.
Hey, Jeff,
The only thing they can...
I guess it's just me and you. Our dicks don't work when we have that.
No. That is. Look, if you've got neuropathy, keep it to yourself.
Hey, Sis, you've been trimming trees. What else have you been doing all these years? What do you like to do?
Married, you got a family?
Yes, I do.
Kids?
2 girls. Been married for 39 years.
Wow. Look at you. I bet you don't use the word bitch, do you? No. That's right. You were called 2 times.
I don't like that word because my priest would always call me a bitch.
What's that?
I said I didn't like that word because Catholics
Oh, yeah.
Why were you slobbing him? No, stop it.
Oh, so is that dude still alive? Is it a local LA priest?
I tried to run him over when I was 18.
Yeah, but it was probably with one of those riding lawnmowers, so it's really slow. He saw it coming. He does landscaping, Jeff. He admitted to it. It's not racist if he does it.
No, I know, but the idea that he doesn't own a car, I don't like that.
He didn't say he doesn't own a car. I just picked the slowest moving vehicle that a guy like that
owns a car. Why would he be driving a riding lawnmower? That's all I'm saying.
I was probably one of the first kids that probably had a lap dance.
Wait a second. You're one of the first kids that probably had a lap dance on a priest.
By the way,
I didn't know
I like certain directions when the show goes. This is not one of my favorites. Continue.
Yeah. What do you
Well,
mean?
you've got to release it, not me.
I didn't know what it was. I was wanted to. He asked me if I wanted to become a Catholic boy.
Right, an altar boy.
Altar boy. So I went on my Saturday. I went off. Probably from one weekend I was out. Still gonna dress into this. Give me the foot shot on the sack.
He's getting a motor.
Yeah, he did. Dragging a ball. Dragging a ball.
By the way, do you know that cherry pie is the unofficial song for Greece?
I was a cherry. I think I was a cherry pie.
And for that day, but I love that you never went back.
So my mother get me out of the school.
Jeremiah?
But that's how you got your wrestler name, Altar Boy.
That is so cool.
He's got such a great sense of humor, too. Do you have a card?
I just love that he can laugh about it. I mean, look how happy he is after talking about
The joke is, do you have a card because my trees are out of control. But that's not what I meant.
I love easy Jeff.
You have them, I'll trim them for free. You know?
No, do a card though, because you're also a great character.
I don't know. I asked my wife, what's the, is it,
I wasn't looking at her sweater. It's all right.
Right, babe?
Oh, your wife's here?
39
Oh, 39 years. Make some noise for them, everybody. So, Ryan, come on.
And I
The bride of
retired.
Frankenstein.
Just retired in January.
Just retired in January.
You did?
That guy owed 34 years.
What'd
I
you
don't
say?
listen to anyone in the audience says, but listen, you just retired? Look at you. January, good. You're out here, you said, fuck it at the time of your anniversary. Yeah. By the way, I admire you. Just saying.
I love that.
But listen, I want to go really serious here. Stop eating sugar. And you'll feel much better. And your blood sugar will go down.
Since January.
No, it's getting low. But if you stop eating sugar, that's the key.
Keto diet, baby. It's true.
I'm not talking about that shit. You know, that's up to individuals to put on a certain diet. Just sugar, man.
Oh, yeah.
That's it.
I almost died in August.
Take care of yourself.
That's where I wanted to go.
Yeah.
Have you almost died? I don't want to. Stop while you're at it. I don't want to be weak. I don't know the point thing. Stop eating sugar and drink your drink.
Just trim it out of your diet. Branch off into other foods like a good landscaper would. You know what I mean? Hey, Seuss, congratulations. 39 years of marriage. You just popped your cherry up here. All the way from being on a pre-slap to the main stage of the Comedy Store. Look at that drawing, Jeff. Look at that drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. Isn't that crazy? Look at you. You're so Jeff.
Oh, what a talent.
Look at that.
That's crazy talented.
Oh, cool. There he goes, everybody. One more time for Jesus Claro Lavaderos. Yo, Tony's going to New York City, Montreal, Cleveland, Fort Wayne, Nashville, Lansing, Grand Rapids, Detroit, and Toronto. Kill Tony live. And you're going to...
I'm at the Improv every Friday night.
Yes, and I'm going to be doing your show.
I'm doing the Improv every Friday.
I'm doing Jeff's show in the Improv in just a couple weeks.
You are?
Yes.
Which is fantastic. And I improvise my whole set. If you don't know it, I do an hour. Improvise, so it's always different. But tonight, I'm actually my next show, I'm doing all about it.
I love it. Thank you so much. One more time for the great Chef Garland, everybody.
Tony. What a great show.
Thank you, buddy. Oh, yeah. How about we make it good and loud for the great powerful Jeremiah Watkins, everyone? Come on, hey! KTLA News. He's got a lot going on. A new episode of Jeremiah Wonders is out. Who was your guest this week, Jeremiah?
Steve Simone is on Jeremiah Wonders this
Wow, former Kill Tony guest, legend. Jeff, we're going to take a picture real quick. How about one more time for Joel Jimenez, everybody? Joelberg's mostly sorry on all social media and everything like that. Hey, there's a new episode of Curb Your Enthusiasm coming out next spring, by the way. Make sure you catch Jeff Garland and that.
Yeah.
Red Band, we're taking Kill Tony everywhere.
Yes. Get the new Kill Tony t-shirt at shopsquad.tv or it's in the box office.
Live audience, thank you so much. Have a great night. We'll see you guys soon. Josh Martin, Ryan J. Ebelt, everybody. Thank you. Good night.
I take it you don't think that these aliens are dangerous tourists, that they're basically benign. No, I don't know. One of the difficulties.
But we're a new episode of Killer Tony. Get up for Tony. Let's go.
Wow, hi everybody, make some motherfucking noise. Here at Kill Tony, live at Skankfest. How exciting is this, everybody? One of the most jolly little comedy festivals in the world. What a positive, fun vibe here. You guys excited for this shit or what? Brian Redband is here. Hey. How many of you are excited to see some great New York comedians tonight, huh? How many of you are hoping to watch people bomb here tonight? I think these people want to see blood, Brian. For those of you listening to the podcast, to the hundreds of thousands of you out there, we are doing this show in Montreal next week, July 25th, just for Watch Comedy Festival. And then the 1st of September in Cleveland, the 4th in Fort Wayne, the 12th in Nashville, September 20th in Lansing, the 21st in Grand Rapids, and the 22nd in Detroit, Michigan, and then September 28th in Toronto, Canada. So if you guys want to make a long drive here from New York, we'll be there in Toronto in a gigantic theater at their Just for Laughs Festival. But we're here tonight. This is our second annual Skankfest. How many of you were here last year? How many of you, this is your first Kill Tony ever? Wow, look at that. Some new blood. It's exciting. People sign up before the show for the chance to get 60 seconds to do stand-up comedy in front of us and our esteemed judges of our amazing band. And after the 60 seconds, we interview them. We find out a little bit more about them and their lives and what makes them different. We're like us. And so let's get this fucking thing started. You guys ready or what? I'm gonna bring up the guests. Tonight's guests were both guests on last year's Skankfest. Why not? It's the Skanks themselves. Big J Okerson and Dave Smith, ladies and gentlemen. Louis J. Gomez is promoting his fight. Dave Smith, Louis J. Big J Okerson. Big J once had to pull a man off the stage and be security when Jeremiah got attacked by a guy on mushrooms.
As you guys all know, Big J was genetically predisposed to security. So it just comes out sometimes. That or a manager at a Wawa. But he took a left. I'd be kicking ass there, though, too.
I'm excited to have you guys back. It's been an amazing festival. Everything's been fun and dandy. Let's just keep the fun train moving along, shall we? You guys ready to meet tonight's band? Every week we have a band on the show. Jeremiah, the band leader, commits to a new character every week. I never know what he's going to be. We never know what he's going to do. And he commits to that character throughout. Maybe sometimes it's a dentist or a mechanic, or one time he was Joe Rogan. You never know what he's going to be. One of the funniest humans in the world. He's the leader of the band. It's the Kill Tony band. Jeremiah Watkins, everybody. Here we go. What is this about? What is this, little brother from every sitcom?
I'm a kid from a Disney sitcom, you dummy.
Wow, that is so fucking specific. Man, is this your first show that you've seen at Skankfest?
Yeah, I'm not a lot of places like this.
Jeremiah, do you have a girlfriend yet?
No! This is going to be a lot of fun to have a Disney child star on the screen. We have Red Band on sound effects, clearly. And Dave Smith and Big J, you guys ready to start this shit or what? This is it. The pieces are in place. This is Kill Tony live from New York City.
You get 60 seconds, by the way. You know your time's up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Travel all the way. Now, last year, if many of you remember, everybody that we pulled out of the bucket was great. We were all like great comedians. They had all been doing it between like 8 and 15 years. They pretty much just, you know, well, what does everybody do here? It's not Uber driving, it's something else, right? It's like one job. Yeah, Uber's the ones. They were all walkers. Yeah. Oh, yes. Uber drivers and dog walkers. And,
from what I understand, I think about 70% of the open micers pop up in free. I don't know. I just always see them there.
Well, those
work here too.
Those are the people I'm hoping to meet. I'm hoping we meet some crazy fucks tonight. Usually when we go on the road, we meet some people doing it for their first time or so. How many people signed up tonight that have never done stand-up comedy before? Wow, look at that. So there's a possibility.
How many of you are on acid?
All right, I thank you.
What's that? All right, I pulled a name out of the bucket. Getting your first uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes to Diego Lopez. Walk that way. Come up the stairs. Let Diego through. Sounds like a guy ready to fucking get some work done. Diego Lopez is probably in the wrong room waiting for some other show to bring him up on stage. He's not here blacklist. There you go. Of course, with a name like Diego Lopez, he's probably brownlisted. Right there.
Can somebody check the kitchen?
Oh, shit. All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Andrew Dillavanu. Andrew Dillavanu. Here he comes. This is it. It has begun. A man with a backpack and a lanyard. It is Andrew Dillavanu.
What's up, Skank Fest? All right, so I was shopping for a flashlight, and it's pretty overwhelming. So I go to the combo pack section, and you're just flooded with these vaginas out, assholes and mouths of flashlights. There's a lot to deal with. So there was one that stood out. It was a combo pack to get a blue and a gray vagina, which I'm thinking isn't very realistic. Unless she's dead. Alright? Like they fish her out with some nets, you know. It's not pretty sexy. Anyway, so it's blue and gray. It's called Alien vs. Predator combo pack. Like the movies. I'd be nervous to stick my dick in that alien thing, so I wear those little chompers inside with bite on my helmet. But I don't know. But in the Predator one, it's disgusting. It had like fangs on the outside. I remember that part of the movie where it's like, to be a predator, got the graduals for you. Get to the chopper so I can pound your chest. I don't remember that part. Anyway, so there's even weirder ones like Walking Dead pack. There's a zombie in China, and I think it's
the bear is out. The bear came. What was the end of the Walking Dead one? What was the Walking Dead flashlight?
It was like basically like you might be a necrophiliac. It's like the FBI should knock on their door, check it out. They might have some dirt on. Literally, might have cemetery soil.
Wow, got worse. Into the low there. Fuck yeah. Do you have any of these flashlights in your backpack right now?
Got for sale. We just skates flashlight. Tony Hitchler. Yeah, this kid.
Colin, little Jeremiah.
I am like this guy one bit, Tony.
One day.
Oh, man.
Well, 4 coins in the swear jar.
Andrew, is any of that true? Where they keep flashlights?
Yeah, they really exist. You can go there right now and go in the deal section.
Work for flashlights?
No, this is just like, it just came to me. I saw it. I got a poor choice of words. I mean, I literally just saw it and I was like, this is funny. And I'm talking about it.
Yeah, well, you were right about one of those things you did talk about.
Thank you.
How many times do you go comedy?
I took like a comedy class in like,
we can tell.
Like 2 months, 2 or 3 months.
That's a pretty good commercial to not take comedy class. I'm just surprised. You went to a comedy class and the teacher was like, no, really, in school,
explore the different types of flesh. Maybe, I don't know, you can take this one if you want. There's an alien one that bites off your helmet. Throw in a Schwarzenegger impression. I like God damn it. Comedy classes are such goddamn bullshit. I failed comics ripping off younger comics. You should never be in a position in life where you go, you know, my professor told me that my fuck toy show was really
I didn't know shit there. I didn't do that. I had to keep it clean. There was like a principal in there. I was just like,
Principals are the worst.
Andrew, how old are you?
I'm 30.
30. You go on a flashlight?
I do not.
Do you have a girlfriend?
I did. We just broke up. That's actually how it happened. I was like,
So ran your material buyer and put your shit in your backpack and get the fuck out of here.
All right. There we go. All right.
No. I'm saying that's what she said. I'm not telling you to leave. No.
I said, get the fuck out of here and pack up your shit. I didn't hear what you
was taking molds of her pussy while she was asleep. It looks like he used to, he sells coke now, but he used to sell candy in high school.
One thing I will say about this guy, he really does know how to dress.
I don't know where you find dress pants shorts, but I want them. Do you have to go to a formal event in Puerto Rico after this?
I work for the USPS mail carrier. Also work at Best Buy too. So
Oh yeah. I can't believe you work with mail with bad delivery. Still waiting on one of those package punchlines to arrive.
He's the king.
My dad said that he was a mail carrier, and then all of a sudden he introduced me to another dad.
How long have you been working for the Postal Service?
3 years.
Are you
I drive on those boxes trucks and I'm a mailman.
Wow, you're a real mailman.
Like a substitute, like a thing on vacation. I work.
You're a substitute mailman? Holy shit.
Pinch hitter.
Oh my god.
Got some heavy packages today, man. I'm calling Andrew.
Greg, go whistle and hat. We need you ASAP.
Every time they call me, he goes, shit, I was done with that shit. Getting too old for him, man. Come on, Andrew, we need you.
Is it like being a substitute teacher? Do your people like not take you seriously when you arrive? They're like, oh, fuck you, dude. You're not my real mailman.
Sometimes it's, oh, you knew? And I'm like, I've been here for 3 years. It's like, oh, this is your first day. It's a small town, so there's only 2 groups. So there's 2 women to do it. And if they want a day off, they call me.
I don't know why that made me so uncomfortable.
Said Roots, he made sure we knew they were both women, and they barely were. So kind of still say.
They're good. They're like amazing. I was like, you can do this. You see, like 50
you saw what they were doing. So the 2 ladies were doing. You're like 60-year-old women. Like, wow, you even step on my punchline. Good job, Andrew.
I'm sorry.
You don't even let funny happen around you. You just cancel everything out, huh? Put it in a box, tape it up, and send it somewhere else. Fuck yeah. So what made your, sort of cut you off, what made your relationship then? That's why you broke up with me.
She had a terminal case of cooties.
Yeah, the whole thing is very reciprocal, very complex.
What went wrong there, Andrew? How long were you with her?
4 years.
4 years?
Yeah.
And then she broke it off?
It's kind of useful.
Yeah.
It's kind of wasn't working. She was farting a lot.
Come on, Andrew, stop trying to be funny. It's too late for that now. What do you think really happened?
I think it's like just a story going on the planet right now. And
no, we're still friends. It's cool. It's not sad at all.
I've never heard a laugh that I was more
shore was going to turn into a fry, and we just let it go.
All her dreams of being with the sometimes mailman didn't pan out to all she thought they were going to be. Just a drawer full of unopened birthday cards that got delivered to the wrong house. But open these up, baby, see if we get dinner.
It's been a while, but this is one of the saddest things I've ever heard. It's not sad at all. Well, Andrew, you have a long way to go, buddy.
Thank you.
No, it's a lot of fun. Take note that some of the laughs you got tonight were accidentally talking about real shit that seemed like you didn't actually want to talk about. That's one of the secrets of comedy. It's sort of like being honest and letting some shit out that makes you feel sort of uncomfortable. I guess maybe in your case. So. But you had the balls to sign up here tonight. You got the party started off with a bang. Whether it was your intention or not. There he goes. Andrew Villaviana. He's on Twitter at No Freaking Away Podcast. He's got a podcast. So if you like podcasts without punchlines, check that out. No Freaking Away. This girl's sleeping with a black guy right now. Yes, she is. A full-time mailman. Put your hands together for Christian Philippone. Here he comes. Here comes Christian. Come on, make some noise one more time for Christian Philippone.
Woo! Wow! My wife and I had a very unique honeymoon destination. Maybe you've heard of it. Mount Sinai Hospital. I now have a shunt in my head, which is a medical device which drains cerebral fluid down from my brain through a small tube into my abdomen. So essentially, inside my body, there is a 2.5 foot long crazy straw. If anybody here wants to touch it, I'll be over there after the set. It'll be $1. My father recommended that I charge $5. I like to give the deal. I guess this is Skankfest, so I'll end on a dark note. No! I guess I won't.
You can finish. I'll let you finish.
Okay. Mass shootings are like Star Wars movies. I used to be able to count them all on one hand. But now there's a new one coming out every week.
Wow. Guess we found another part-time mailman, everybody.
Yes.
Is that true?
Yeah.
What do you do for work?
I'm an optician.
You're an optician?
I'm an optician.
Oh, yeah. Here we go. Let's get into it, Christian.
I thought he was a trophy for best Starbucks barista.
Wow. I thought it was Duncan Trussell.
Ari Shaffir headshot from 2008. Or
I thought he was a big dumb idiot.
Christian, how long you been doing stand-up?
5 months.
5 months.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you have you opened up with your honeymoon? destination is Mount Sinai. That's a hospital.
That is true, yes.
Right, and that's here in New York?
I live here in Queens,
Yes, the hospital is Mount Sinai, the famous hospital.
That is correct, yeah.
Not famous in this room here.
Apparently not. No.
And then you said that you have like a straw in your body that drains fluid from your brain to your abdomen.
Yes.
Why did your brain produce so much extra fluid?
Because I had a tumor. I had a brain tumor. Thankfully not. No.
How long ago was that?
2 years ago.
How did you find out that you had a tumor? Most people start to, like, their eyesight starts to get a little wobbly.
That did happen, and then I also...
So you were just a really shitty optician for a second.
Optician, yes.
Optician, true. Yeah. No one gives a fuck. I have heard opticians. I don't ever need to know what the name of your job is. I have the eyes of an eagle and I'm full of brain that produces the perfect amount of fluid.
You're always wagging tick about your brain fluid secretions, Tony. I mean, not everyone's as lucky as you.
It's one of my credits that I like to get brought on stage to, you know, as the host of Kill Tony and Perfect Amount of Brain Fluid, ladies and gentlemen. So Andrew, wow, you've been doing it 5 months. Are you getting a lot of stage time?
My name is not Andrew.
But no, I know last guy. That you are correct. Very good. Wow. Your piece of paper slipped off the pad there for a second.
Nah, bro, we were just testing your brain fluid. Good work. Good job, Mount Sinai. Shout out to Mount Sinai. All my Sinai heads. Maybe your Mount Sinai reference didn't work. You're speaking to 300 people, not a single one of whom has health insurance. Sorry, sore subject.
They get hurt, they're pretty much dead. It's like they go to Mount Sayonara. So Christian, you seem like a guy that has some cool hobbies. You still play like Magic the Gathering or some shit like that. Like, what are you into?
I like watching baseball a lot. Me too.
Yeah, you a Yankees fan?
No, I like the Mets and the Dodgers.
Oh, that's why you got a tumor. What else about you? You like watching baseball? Like, if you were going to make a Tinder profile, what would that look like? What would be out there?
Well, I'm married, so I wouldn't make a Tinder profile.
Okay, if you were going to make a Grindr profile, what would
I play bass in a reggae band.
Really?
I really do.
Wait, what kind of band?
Reggae?
Reggae. Wow.
Even I know to not put that on Grindr.
How long have you been playing bass in a reggae band?
This band for about a little over 3 years.
What's the name of your band?
The Far East.
The Parties?
The Far
You had to tell a reggae fan that you had a brain tumor and had to take a break for a minute? That had to be a fun conversation. Oh, get better, man. Sorry to hear about your brain fluid.
We're training. We're training brain fluid too. Right into your abdomen. That's the best thing they came up with. Just digest your own brain fluid. Why not just have it like leak out of a tube right out of the side of your head, like sap out of a tree?
Do you want to see it?
Yes. No. Who wants to see this guy's brain fluid tube? The fuck are you talking about?
All right,
There he is. Here it is. This is all right. Wait, what is it?
All right, so this is the slit here where they inserted it.
Oh, what a letdown! I thought it was on the outside.
I thought we were going to see fucking Quado or something. I thought he was going to put...
Wow.
Does it ever get clogged or anything? Does it smell? It's not gotten clogged.
Do you ever open up your flesh and smell your brain tube? All right.
No,
No, I don't. No.
How long you been married for?
Just over 2 years, right before the brain surgery.
Did you meet your wife while you were playing bass for the reggae band?
Before that.
How did you meet her?
We actually went to college together.
Yeah, what did you study in college?
Political
science? Yeah, just like any good ophthalmologist. It's an optician. All right. How'd you switch? What happened with political science? These eyes.
So I just lost all hope through politics and political,
things are more stable than ever.
Honestly, just fell into the job of optician. So it just.
How'd you fall into it? How do you fall into that?
I started working for a company that had a free training program. So I took it.
Wow, so you followed your dreams.
Free training. Okay, think of how close you are to being a U.S. soldier. Christian, what's the most physical activity you've ever done? You're built like me, and that's an insult.
The most physical activity? I did like 2 weeks of freshman football when I was in high school.
Freshman football while you were in high school?
I saw it.
Go ahead.
I saw him bench press with Taylor once.
What happened when you were playing football?
I ended up at the bottom of the pile, and I just realized it wasn't for me.
You could have just said the inevitable happened. What happened to football? Just what you pictured.
Yes, the bottom of a pile. And what happened when you were on the football field? Anyway, all right, Christian. That's about you getting butt raped. It was nice to meet you, dude. Congratulations, you got pulled out of the bucket. It's Christian Filippone. He's on Twitter at C-Freely, F-R-E-L-Y. You guys having fun? Put your hands together for another Italian sounding name. This is so New York. Put your hands together for Anthony Passaretti, huh? Welcome to fucking Skate Fest! Anthony Passaretti live in New York City! Come on, everybody, one more time for Anthony Passaretti.
I'm looking for a new job right now, but it's not going well because the one I want, I don't know if it's real. Do you guys think Wheel of Fortune staffs full-time writers? Like, think about it, right? Like, there might be some guy out there who, like, wasn't prepared. Like, and then, like, what do you got today? And he's like, cotton sweatpants. Oh, yeah, that's a puzzle. Sure, go home. That's it. Write one page of anything you want to die. It'd be a great job. I don't know. I used to valet cars. This kid's first day, he gathered us all up, and he was like, hey, you guys do drugs? I do all of them. We were like, we're valeting cars right now. So, like, yeah, but later. Dude, like, not now. Like, he got fired because he crashed his car into one of the cars we parked, which was the only thing they told us not to do the whole time. I worked in a lot of restaurants. I like being a bartender because you could like fuck with people back. You can't do that as a waiter. Like I'd only ID people I didn't like. Like once some guy came in and was like, "Hi, can I have a rum and Pepsi?" I was like, "What ID? That's not how you say that. You fucking weirdo." I wanted to make sure he was a person.
Fuck yeah, Anthony Passaretti, ladies and gentlemen. Hi, Anthony. How's it going? How long you been on stand-up?
About 2 years.
And all here in New York?
Yeah.
All right. What do you do for work?
Right now, I work in a doctor's office pulling files for it.
You're a file puller.
Yep.
One of the most highly demanded jobs in all of business right now. File puller at a doctor's office. What do you do when you're not pulling the file?
Pretty much this.
The comedy in between pulling files.
Yeah.
All right. Well, you must be fun at the office, right? I love it. Well, that's interesting. How are you?
24.
24. What other things do you do? Like, what else are you into? You seem like
stand-up's a good fit for you, but I can't picture you really doing anything at all whatsoever.
Right? Yeah, I must just stare at walls waiting for
That's
spots.
exactly what I was just gonna say. Is you seem like you just would sit at a table like by yourself and just look forward, not really read anything.
5 hours to comedy and or file pulling.
So what else is there to it? There must be something. There must be something you're passionate about.
Yeah, I like music a lot. I play guitar.
You play guitar? You have a band too?
I used to. That's like high school.
You ever think about joining a reggae band?
No. It's hard. Like punk music, it's for people that can't play.
A guy with a tumor to his belly plays it. How hard could it be?
I played in bad bands.
You ever sing in those bands?
No, I'm a horrible singer.
Are you?
Yeah.
Just can we hear just a little?
Yeah. What do I hear? Sing your favorite songs now. I don't know. It's like a tiger. Screen doors of lamps. Mary's dress waves.
Okay, you're right.
Told it.
Wow, yeah, I totally believe you.
Is Godsmack here? Is someone playing Godsmack?
You have a girlfriend?
Yeah.
How long you been with her?
About a year.
Where'd you meet her?
Open mic.
She's a comedian too.
She was just in the wrong spot.
She was an audience.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so did she come up to you after your set?
Yeah.
What'd she say?
She said, I might like that.
If you think she paid to see him, I got a bridge to sell you. Go ahead, what'd she say?
Just basically stuff like you're funny, want to buy me a drink, stuff like that.
Girls sound like they're the worst.
You bought her a drink?
Yeah.
She hooked up that night?
Yeah.
Wow, look at you, little fucking stone cold killer.
Whoa, did you come inside her?
You're a bugging.
Did you?
No.
You pulled out. Where'd you shoot it at?
Condom.
You shot it in the condom? Yeah. Did you pull out with the condom on, or did you just keep coming inside but with the condom?
Yeah.
Right.
Is that because you came super quick and you just kept going and acting like you didn't?
Good.
Yeah. Not that time.
Not open there. You lasted a while the first time?
I don't know. It's a while.
For you, 25 seconds.
Yeah, about that.
Wow. Did you do anything else crazy? Did you pull her hair like a file?
Somebody threw her pussy like he's looking for one.
Do you have any special moves that you do in the bedroom?
Nothing like this signature moves.
No signature moves. Jesus, what is this? Like, I didn't ask if you have a finisher, like Hulk Hogan or something like that. Oh, you mean the inverted leg drop that makes all the ladies squirt?
I usually just eat her pussy for about 15 minutes and hit her with a DDT. And call it a night. Never saw it coming.
Do you have any cool catchphrases like whoops?
Oh no, I'm not gonna try to incorporate.
What's the weirdest thing that's ever happened to you in the bedroom? You seem like a guy that's like anything like that? Any embarrassing moments? You ever like accidentally?
Yeah, once during the girl was like, "Wow, you're ugly." I've never done this. That was in college. That's a real story.
You were
She was so out of my league, and she realized it like in the middle. She was like, "You're the ugliest dude I've ever done this
She
with."
told you you're the ugliest dude? Hell yeah, you must have came so hard at me, right? You're damn right, you stupid bitch. Oh! Told you! Oh, fuck!
Well, that's like what's like great about comedy. You know, like that's an experience like everyone can relate to it. Like, isn't that the worst when you're fucking a chick and then she wakes up? You know, like it's like, damn it.
How'd you hook up with a hot chick that was so far out of your league?
College alcohol overdose.
Yeah. Okay. right, Anthony. Well, anything else you guys want to ask Anthony or talk about? I mean, that's
I've made it through bad enough, I think. I don't like that girl called you ugly. Just so you know, the market doesn't decide why things are created, and moments like that, what the donkey touch is made for.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Jay, I love when you talk free market. I know you do.
Jay doesn't get into economics much, but when he does, he's always on point.
I almost linked into you when the market decides, right? There's right. Okay, I'll say it.
Well, there you go, Anthony. You remember Anthony talked about up here tonight, but we had fun interviewing you afterwards. And that's pretty much all that matters. There he goes, Anthony Pasquaretti, everybody. He's on Twitter at AnthonyPass94. Just keep flying through it. How about another hand for the great, powerful Jeremiah Watkins over there? All right, here we go.
Mario Scorpinalucci.
No, this is a pretty American sounding name. Put your hands together for Danny Braff. Danny Braff, here he is, coming right from the second row.
My name is Danny Braff. I live in a small town, Flemington, New Jersey. I don't know if you saw this in the news, but a couple months ago, a guy died in our Walmart bathroom. When I saw that, I was like, that must be the greatest shit of all time. But to kill him, incredible. The guy died on a Sunday night. They found him, get this, Tuesday morning. Do you know what that means? That means that person that checks off and cleans the bathroom is bullshit. Because you know the Monday morning person comes in, opens up the door, and goes, nope, that's a Tuesday problem, clean. And people are always saying like, oh, I want to die in my sleep. But that's because they don't know Walmart bathrooms an option. Thank you.
There you go, Danny Braff. Probably the best set of the night so far. That's fun. You got a big applause break there. Fun, full joke. Flemington, New Jersey. How far is that from here?
An hour and 20 minutes to drive, but it's been translated too.
Hell yeah. You've been doing stand-up a while?
3 years.
3 years. Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm a little nervous.
It's okay. The hardest part's over. Just answer the questions honestly. And you'll be fine. It's just cruise control at this point.
This feels like a trick.
Anyway, yeah, if you just answer honestly, everything's gonna be fine. What's the craziest thing you've ever done?
I do magic.
Really? Oh, I love it. Can you show us a little something? What can we give you or do?
I'm not here. I don't have anything on me.
Oh, that's what they all say. Hold on a second. I didn't bring any of my stuff. Rabbit, pigeon.
That's the problem. He's already pet all of his rabbits to death. So he's trying to learn some card shit, but it's a transition period. Not another. He's gonna flip the hat over and it falls out.
What's one of your coolest magic tricks that you know how to do? Like,
I have to think of a card and it's my wallet.
No, that's the answer.
Dude, you just have to explain the magic trick without doing it. Make some cool shit up, man. As my mom reappears in North Korea.
Make an elephant appear on stage.
Can you make my dad reappear?
Danny, you get a lot of pussy in the magic business.
No.
There's
different styles. I think like your David Blaine.
Right.
Different styles. It used to be good looking. That ends up being delayed pretty often.
Oh yeah, you're like Chris Angel Music. Do you have a magic name? Like do you have a name?
No, but I'll give you a good answer. When I was young, I started when I was like 7, and I used to go when I was little. I went by Abracadabra.
Wait, what?
When I was like little, when I was first starting, I went by Abracadabra.
Abracadabra. Wow. Fuck yeah. When did you lose that name? Like, were you like 14, 17?
Probably 12.
Well, you're like, I'm hanging up in that trash forever. Hear how many rabbits fall out of it. Alright, well, you imagine what do you do for a living?
I work at Costco in Los Angeles.
Wow, getting high on your own supply, huh, Danny? Would you like to try some of these slices of ham? I can personally guarantee they are delicious. Fuck yeah.
One for the customer, 2 for Danny. And Danny, you uncomfortable, makes the piece of bagels a piece of air. Are you ready?
How long you been working at Costco?
A little over a year now.
And how do you think that's different than other grocery stores when it comes to being a guy that gives away free things? You find people want more, that they get mad.
So it sucks because it doesn't suck.
No, it sucks. I can't even imagine doing a job like that. But go ahead.
But like you depending on what you're doing, if you're doing something like cooked, then it takes forever to make it. They're gone in 30 seconds.
Wow, that sounds like the worst action movie ever, right? Gone in 30 seconds. The tale of bagel bites at Costco.
But what's funny, but sometimes someone will come up to me and how long it's going to be. It's going to be like 1 minute before it's ready, but until 10 minutes, send them away. Oh, you missed it.
I'm laughing because I've been that dude. Well, how long do they take once they're on the thing?
I tell them more time on purpose just because I don't like to.
So not only, now that we know that you work at Costco, we are also aware that your joke is anti-Walmart.
There's more to it than I can do with the time that I go to Costco.
You have a much bigger joke about Costco than what you had about Walmart. That makes sense. All right, Danny. Well, what else? What else do you do for fun? That makes you different other than comedy? Comedy magic and Costco. When you make your first special, please call it that. Comedy magic and Costco. Laughs and Hulk. Well, Danny, you had an absolutely hilarious joke here tonight, and fun stuff. So, congratulations. There you go, Danny Braff. Fun train moving along. Let's get Justin Finkelstein. Here we go. Justin Finkelstein.
That's exactly what I was picturing when you read the name. If you just said, guess this guy's name, I would have said Justin Finkelstein.
Let's restart it one more time for Justin Finkelstein, everybody.
Holy shit, dream come true. All right, so I'm not usually used to performing for an audience this small, so I'm a bit nervous here tonight. All right, so okay, I had two extra tickets to Skankfest this week, and I sold them, no problem. And I posted on Twitter. I posted on Twitter that I had these tickets, and best comment from Gutter Site, Fort Wayne, Indiana. He says Finkelstein first, Jewish. He says,
check it out, bros. This might cost you dearly. And then he puts a Jewish star right down below it. And so if you see a girl named Rachel here who's in out the flesh, just know that she's listening to better tonight next time he says something. All right, that was awesome. All right, my grandfather's Ruben Finkelstein. My wife's Chinese.
Wow. There you go. By far the worst set of the night, but I can already tell it's definitely going to be the best interview. So let's get right into it. There's no doubt about this, Finkelstein.
This Adolf Hitler never made a Jew so nervous.
That was the energy of a guy who just got shown pussy for the first time. So what do I, like, with my face or what?
Justin Finkelstein, you have the spirit of a 13-year-old in the body of a 59-year-old. I don't know what's going on here. You're such a giggly, happy guy. Why are you so happy?
I don't know, man. Life's good. I got good parents. I got good kids. I like my life.
Wow, one of my favorite things I've heard in doing this show. This is episode 2, like 80-something.
Dude, I mean, I don't want to get cheesy, but bucket list.
You already did.
All right, this is a bucket list item.
Why am I happy? I have good parents and good kids.
Chinese boy.
So, I just want to. You have good parents. Are you at the wrong festival? I think so. No one here has that story.
What do you mean? This is
I live across the street from the creek in the cave, literally. I walked over because I wanted to see Chrysler last year. Goddamn Tom and Jam discovered Bill Tony. This is the Jeremiah Wonders all the time. And it was just, look, I hang out in the back because I don't want to get seen at Skankfest, or the Skanks every Wednesday night. But huge fan. I'm quite aware I don't quite fit in here.
Well, you're.
I think you fit it just fine, Justin. And it's funny how shit like that happens. Meanwhile, the comedians think I'm like lying to them, but I'm like, if you're just honest and acknowledge who you truly are, it's amazing what can happen. And then there'll be somebody else over there. I say fucking incredible Hulk flashlight and Mr. Finkelstein?
Yes, sir.
I don't know. I asked you this, but will you be my dad?
I cut you off when you said you were about to say something cheesy. Do you remember what that was? You said I don't want to be earth sensitive or whatever you said.
Yeah, this is a bucket list item.
Right.
I'm doing I wanted to do this for a while. I have worked at a big bank. All my
Wow. With a name like Finkelstein?
Oh my God! You work in a bank. That's so shocking.
Oh, you like saving money, huh? All right.
Perhaps you had a smoked salmon or two in your life.
Yeah, what do you do at the bank?
I got lead a team that we make dashboards and dashboards reporting for control reporting. It's getting a little technical. He chooses people out of money.
My dad chews better than your dad.
Wow. Hell yeah. What do you think is the most Jewish thing about you, other than your last name?
Somebody's in my nose, but I don't think it's.
Nah, it's not.
I got my nose from you.
I think I got that thing where people say is like, is he gay or is he Jewish?
Yeah. Yeah.
One guy in the front row went, yeah! And that's been the thing that's been swirling in his head the whole time. What is it? It was just acknowledged me. He was like, yes!
This all right guy, for those of you that can't see in the front row, is just loving it because he doesn't know whether he's gay or Jewish. He knows that he hates him.
What's he gonna beat him up for is the question.
This one's for being gay, and this one's for being Jewish. Finkelstein, you ever gotten beat up before?
Well, not in real life for a little while, but I'm starting to train jiu-jitsu in the last 2 weeks, so I get beat up a lot.
You started to train jiu-jitsu?
I plan to.
You put the Jew in jiu-jitsu.
I think I got my t-shirt. I won't try to be
And then
funny
you're
anymore,
probably
sorry.
going to sell those t-shirts, right? At a very, very high price. All right. How many kids do you have?
2 kids.
2 kids. But for you, now,
3 kids. 3 kids.
How old are they?
I got an 8-year-old and a 5-year-old.
And a 12-year-old.
And a 20-year-old.
Wow. What else do you like to do? You're starting to dabble in jiu-jitsu. You just didn't
Almost
stand
started
up for the first time. How old are you?
I'm 42.
What else?
I'm a 30-year professional wrestling fan.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, before Skankfest ECW was the last place that I could sit in.
Wow. Amazing. Unbelievable.
I do podcasts. I walk and talk and share my thoughts and get them out of my head. So, nobody listens to them. But it's entertainment. Yes, sir.
3,000
Justin Nicholson. Yeah.
Like, how many podcasts did you do today?
I did 3 today. Mostly working on my set, but dude, we have hundreds of thousands of people listening, and we do 1 a week, and I want to cut down.
The name of his podcast
If
is
you
called.
can do 2 to be a skank, I'll be happy to sit in, Dave. We can always just exchange for each other. It's fine. It's the same vibe.
Justin, what is the name of your podcast?
Justin Nicholson Talks.
AKA Dementia.
It's great to have a podcast title. You have to remember I before E except after C every time.
Wow. All right, Justin. Well, I mean, like I said, your set just was absolute dog shit.
Can you ask me how much stand-up I've done? Can you ask me how much stand-up I've done?
How much stand-up
This is my first time.
First time ever on stage.
Wow. Wow. My dad shows promise.
How's jiu-jitsu big one for you? Anybody that's been around right from like all the breaks?
No, I'm in a full gym, but I got I'm pretty fun. I went to couch and jiu-jitsu, and I got the leg stuff. But I figured I could keep the old man part
One time my uncle put me in a rear naked hole and told me not to tell anybody. Is that bad?
All right, Justin. Well, like I said, your set was horrible, but it was your first time. It's important to be doing fun things that you want to do that are fucking risky. Look at you. You're a stereotypical Finkelstein, working in banks, but all of a sudden here you are doing jiu-jitsu, doing stand-up, fucking absolutely destroying in the interview portion by talking about how you don't fit in with things. You made them go crazy because it's so true. You truly don't fit in. And there you go. But you fucking did it here tonight. That was very, very magical, and I'm glad I got to be part of it. There you go, Justin Finkelstein's first time on stage. Come on, make some noise for him. It's his first time ever. All right. Well, if that's proof that anything can happen. All right, put your hands together for irritated tomcat. Should be interesting. Irritated tomcat.
Skank this. So I tried Uber for the first time. I'm from about 3.5 hours up north, and they asked me directions. They asked me, so I take the tunnel, right? And I was like, yeah. So about 5 minutes later, we're driving down the road. Says, I think I missed the exit. So then about 5 minutes later, no. Alright. So I was swiping through Tinder. I'm just gonna fucking go past that. So I'm swiping past Tinder, and I've noticed a lot of gorgeous girls, but I've also noticed a lot of dogs. No, like literally, like what the profile pictures is just dogs. It doesn't make any sense to me. But also I've noticed that in their profiles they have a lot of stuff like Grey's Anatomy, One Tree Hill. You're just naming things I'm not just watching. So. Alright.
Tell us, hold on. Okay. Try to get out that Uber thing again. Start over and try to do it again.
I totally butchered it because it's my first time. So
this is your first time on stage.
I've done some stage, like I did MMA, like
it's okay. I still want to know what you were trying to get to. I want to know what the twist coming was, or if you were just truly describing a 3.5 hour long Uber ride.
No.
What was like the thing that was coming? What
it was more she had a Russian accent, and I didn't want to butcher it, so I just kind of like when you see it your first time, it just everything went white for a second.
Yeah, but I killed that first.
Oh yeah, well,
I forgot what I was going to talk about, and then I pulled a Justin Finkelstein and rolled out of the pocket. I didn't go, well, that didn't work. Tinder.
You're right.
But yes, you got the happy story right there. You just joined out for the first time on stage. So 3.5 hours, is that true? Did you really take an Uber?
No, I drove down and then I've been taking Ubers around the city. I didn't want to, once I got to the hotel, I didn't want to take my car out. So,
okay.
I drove down to the hotel, they have valet parking. I parked.
You drove from the hotel Holiday Inn?
No, I drove down to the hotel and then I parked in the valet to park in the parking lot.
Tony, are you fact checking a disjointed story?
No. So I drove down to the city, and then I parked at the hotel, and then I went to the hotel.
Yeah,
It's not even that it's a bad Uber story. It's just that I'm used to taxi/Uber stories where a maniac Puerto Rican beats up a cab driver. So I've been spoiled, kind of.
This is your first time doing stand-up. How old are you?
I'm 49.
29. Why are you going by the stage name of Irritated Tomcat?
Because I didn't want to use my bastard jazz last name, so I just tagged.
Wait, your dad's a bastard too?
Yeah, and I am.
Must be generational.
I'm the
coolest dad in the world, Mr. So Irritated Tomcat, why do you think your dad's so much? Tell us a little bit about it.
So pretty much he just took off and then came back, and then when he came back I moved in with him. I thought everything was gonna be cool, and then I moved out.
What was in the pool?
He came back when I was 16, and then at 18 I moved in with him for a little bit, just to get to know him, and then I moved out and moved my own, and then one day he was just gone, like and all the stuff's gone.
You're not good at telling stories.
No.
Like all the stuff that doesn't matter, you tell I moved in, he moved out, wasn't good.
Well, no, he came back around.
The Uber 3.5 hours away, missed the exit. He said, should I take the tunnel? I said, sure, take the tunnel. Next thing you know, Tinder.
By the way, the guy in the front row is my favorite guy right here. Listen, he's all body language reaction, so he went Uber. And he went. I was swiping right on Tinder, and he went, what?
I saw that. I definitely saw that. I was just trying to establish that he took off, came back, trying to establish a relationship, and then just took off.
Took off. came back, tried to establish a relationship, took off again. Again, these are like if Cliff's Notes had Cliff's Notes had Cliff's Notes. Fair enough. But I gotcha. Like, what's like the worst thing your dad ever did to you? Probably cheat on my mom one time and take off. I mean, did he cheat on your mom with? I have people that literally come out of the woodwork and like, hey, here's your 16-year-old sister, like stuff like that. It literally happens. Go to the Philippines. Yeah. Wow. He's like literally just goes around. What does he do now? I don't know. When's the last time you talked to him? Like 7 years ago. 7 years ago, do you have his phone number? Now? No, I don't know where he is. Like,
we got a surprise. He's here tonight. Come on out, Dad.
Finkelstein. Turns out the bank he works at is a sperm bank, and it definitely is. Wow. Irritated tomcat. So, wow. You hate your dad that much.
Yeah, I don't. It's just my Instagram, I guess. So then I just didn't want to put my last name.
You were afraid that stuff like this was going to happen tonight.
Oh yeah, no, I don't care about that. I'm going to be on until something, obviously, but it's just one of those things I don't even want to.
What are some?
You don't want to honor your father's last name at that awesome set?
No, not at all.
I should have dedicated that one to him. You should have been there, Rick.
We just got word that your dad's actually watching the live stream of this, and he just moved further away than even the Philippines. He's trying to moving to one of these.
He just moved back into the dream again.
What do you do for a living?
So I do like chemical fertilizer. I just like ride what? Chemical fertilizing. So I ride a machine around with the podcast.
Fertilizing.
Chemical. Like I have to say chemical, or else people make shit jokes. So
chemical fertilizing.
Yeah, like I'll show up and just like. And then I'll put the stuff in there. I'm just joking. No, but I just ride around the machine around and drop the fertilizer.
You drop fertilizer.
Yeah.
But do you ever take any of the jokes that you've written and chop them up and mix them into the mulch?
Yes. No.
Whoa! I just got that, and that was crazy good.
I don't know if you saw it, Tony, but the front guy went. When you hit that punchline, he did. He gave you like, there you go. That's comedy. That's comedy.
But what's something that we would be surprised to find out about you? Any cool hobbies or anything that you're into or anything like that?
Stuff, and then I used to do ring announcing.
What was this?
I used to do I like jiu-jitsu and MMA, but I used to do ring announcing for a small MMA promotion. They had like he knew a lot of like crazy people like Megan Miller and Kate Mo and stuff. So I just got to do like Bruce Buffer.
What do you do with those people?
No, I used to do the ring announcing. Yeah, announcing.
What's funny about that is that I literally almost can't understand anything you're saying.
I'm sorry.
You're horrible at enunciating, and you're telling me that you're sometimes a professional ring announcer. It's going
That's usually not followed by bombing notes.
From Portland, Oregon. Wait. All right, so I'm swiping right on Tinder. And, no way to fight!
Well, there you go. Irritated Tomcat for your very first time on stage. It wasn't all that bad, buddy. There you go. Irritated Tomcat. That's it. He almost tripped over the mic stand, but he saved it, people. It's almost. He saved it. Why don't we do something fun? You guys like special surprises? Well, this show has always had, for many years, a different group of regulars that have been part of the show. We currently have a young man named Malcolm that sleeps in his car that's freakishly hilarious. But we've also, years ago, and for quite a few years, had a regular that is an absolute monster. I think she's one of the funniest comedians of any age or anything. And she's here for you right now. She started on the show when she was 19. years old, wrote and performed at New Minute for years. Ladies and gentlemen, Kill Tony legend, Allie McCoskey, everybody.
Hi. Good to be here. Just by a round of applause, who here thinks I'm a lesbian? Alright, cool. I'm just trying to figure it out. I've had a crush on this guy Bobby for 4 years. He's so hot. And the other night he texted me at 10 p.m. saying what's up, and I was like, holy shit, this is not about to be innocent. So I'm like, nothing. I run home, I shave my legs and other stuff, my toes. Why are they so hairy? Why are my toes so hairy? We have hair as a defense mechanism. It's a protection device, but I've never stubbed my toe and been like, oh, thank God I didn't shave. Same goes with butt stuff. So I drive over to Bobby's. I'm doing Kegels on my way there. And that's when women clench their vagina. I don't know why. It's not fooling anyone. Doing Kegels right before sex is like going to the gym for 30 minutes and then entering a bodybuilding competition. Thank you.
There you go, Allie McCoskey. Strong minute. You really have hairy toes?
Oh my God, so hairy.
And then you said your butthole's hairy too?
Oh yeah. Why would my toes be hairy and then my butthole just like not?
I don't know.
That'd be kind of cool though.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really know how it works.
Me neither.
So that's a smooth ass so much respect because it's natural.
I'm very hairy.
Yeah.
Happy trail and everything.
Is that true?
Yeah. I get it waxed.
Oh.
Yeah.
What else do you get waxed? Do you get your
Oh, I get it all waxed.
Does your butthole get waxed?
Oh yeah. It feels so good.
Really?
Yeah, because it's like this warm heat on. It's just nice to have your butt touched but not like penetrated. You know.
Listen to all the fellas out there.
Well, that's fun. This is your first time at Skankfest.
Yes, it's so much fun.
Yeah.
It's so fun. It's nice because, like, you know, it's hot out here and I'm smelly, but everyone else is too, so you're not worried about it. You're just like, we're all here. We're all smelling things.
Yeah, I've always found you feel good about yourself.
Yeah. And there's a lot of dudes here, so I'm just like, oh my God, does everyone want to fuck me?
That's how I felt all weekend.
And
The answer in both cases, yes.
Yeah. What else is going on? If anything else crazy?
Nothing too crazy. Oh, a guy, so I work at this wings place, and this guy walked out because of me. He was training. It was like his 4th day, and he just walked out, and he said I threw him under the bus. And I'm like, it's not a reality show. I'm not here to make friends. I'm here to toss buffalo, and that's it. Sorry, Alex. You gotta go. Wow. And like, I don't want to be there just as much as you. I just need money. So.
Yeah. What kind of bus did he say that you threw him under?
I don't know. He fucked up an order, but I do that all the time.
Right. Yeah.
So we're on the same short bus, you know?
Yeah. Same. Free chicken.
Oh my God, I eat chicken all the time. I'm literally like full of chicken.
Eating chicken makes your toes and asshole hairy.
Also, now wait, that's gonna put hair in your asshole right there. Oh, not the habanero. That's gonna put hair on your goddamn toes. I'll be honest with you, you're gonna sign a release.
It's worth it.
Yeah. Well, that's fun. Well, Allie has been writing and performing Grammy minutes for many performances on this show, and I think she's a monster genius.
You gotta see her live. I saw her live last night. Amazing. Great singing. Just longer sets, you know, because I only see
your committee out. It's absolutely destroys on real stand-up shows. One of the cool things I think about our new little guest spot here tonight is you guys are going to remember it if you watch her do a minute, because I think she's going to be one of the better speakers in the world. It's freakishly funny. Already opening for Rogan and me and a bunch of other great comedians. There she goes. Allie McCluskey, everybody. What do you say we go back to this bucket again, huh? Ooh, everybody knows, if you've ever listened to this show, that I love one-word names. It almost always works. And two-word names, say for like a irritated non-cat, they don't always work. You know what I mean? But a one-word name, let's see what happens here. Put your hands together for Judy. Judy. Oh, here comes Judy. Exactly what I thought he would look like. Come on, Judy, get up there. Come on, everybody. It's only 2:40 p.m. Make some noise for Judy. You still have everything on video. What's up, guys? My name's Judy, China. Philly, yeah. And I'm not a comedian at all, so I'm just want to say thank you to all you guys. You don't know what this weekend means to me. The invaluable self-esteem boost that I'm going to walk away from this weekend with. It's something else. On a normal day, I walk around New York City in like maybe a 7, but here, shit. I'm sorry. You know who you are. Some guys like, oh, dude, 7, I got you, bro. We're not talking BMI here. But thank you. 7. I know I was putting up 20 inch clip numbers here. Wow, you really burned me, dude. You really showed. There wasn't a burn. What was that? What does that mean? I didn't really understand any of it. Low BMI means like. Oh, okay. All right, Trudy. Well, let's just get into it. Have you ever done stand-up before? No. Well, cool. There you go. All right. Relax, asshole. Oh, no. It doesn't matter what I do, because I've never done it. Didn't know it was going to get called up, so I can do anything I want. We get it, Judy. So relax. Nothing bothers you. Why do you look like you just escaped from a cult? Oh, you're right. I don't know. Okay,
I was thinking there's 100 uses for him.
It's a very like. Fuck yeah, Judy. So this is your first time ever doing stand-up. Is this something you've always wanted to do?
That wasn't stand-up. That was just talking.
Yeah, at the beginning you sort of had a little footing. You actually had it, and then you lost it. There was a part where you were just sort of really letting it rip and being honest, and sort of talking about being present. And then you started, through that vehicle, you actually started to try to do jokes. This audience has been sniffing out Tinder and Uber premises from the beginning. And I think you had them there when you're like, you know, I'm just going to talk from the heart. You had it for a second, and you sort of failed step on that. So what were you planning on talking about if you got pulled out of the bumper? Were you just going to rip it like that?
Yeah, I mean,
Do you have a go-to plan that you had in action, like before you signed up?
not really. I mean, that was kind of the plan. I was going to get to. It was only 60 seconds. I was going to say that I didn't realize I was being an asshole, but unlike a lot of comedians, my dad's phone.
You do have your dad's phone number.
I'm not that brilliant.
We all know how to get a hold of your dad. It's called praying to God. Where there was one set of footprints because Judy gave his pal a piggyback ride. You get a lot of pussy looking like short Jesus.
You see.
What happened?
He died and came back 3 days later.
the Bhagwan Rajneesh said he's not allowed to. Rules are rules.
So you seem like a pretty free spirit. What else are you into that is like the way you look? You do yoga? Yeah, what else? Play music? Play didgeridoo? Never. Now what do you play? Acoustic drums. Acoustic drums. Yes.
Some chicks with hairy toes.
I have on occasion, yeah.
You give her a head touch, she'll shave those things.
This guy makes me feel icky. What do you do for a living? I'm a certain actor. Wow, really? And you play drums? I played drums for a long time. But you're a musician for a living. I toured for a long time with a band. What's the name of the band? Needle Points? Needle Points. Did you ever sing any of the lyrics? Like as a singer? Yeah. Are you sung the lyrics, but not on stage. Not on stage. That's not your job. You just play the drums. All right. And then you did some acting. What did you act in? I was in a Funny and Badly yesterday. Wow. What did you play in that? Die. Wow, man. I'll take it from you. Thank you. What was but you do that for a living? That's how you make your money? I'm broke. You're broke, yeah. You still live in Philly? You still live with your parents? You have your own place. You have a roommate?
Have you ever done an interview before? These one-word answers are the absolute worst. It's like they're making this audience hate you more and more.
It's like you're checking boxes in the waiting room of a hospital right now. Yes, yes, no, yes, yes.
Feels like an interrogation at Guantanamo Bay.
It looks like one too. Judy, if you were going to tell us like the most interesting fun fact about you, if this was the book of Judy, what would a big long line be? Like, what's an interesting thing about you? You have any special skills or talents? Like, you can get hard on command or things like that?
A really long tongue.
Really? You want to show the audience how long your tongue is? Wow! That is a long time. What do you do with that?
Not as long as my talking dog Walters.
You could probably pull a Nuva ring out with that. Like a mirror. You ever do that?
Red man!
I've never been with that kind of. Let's just say you don't quite have the Finkelstein interview energy. All right, we're going to move on. There he goes, Judy, everybody.
Thank you for having
us, Judy.
What do you say? One more time? Go to the bucket one more?
You sure you don't want to echo Judy's charisma? I mean, we're taking a risk here. Haywire.
All right, there you go. Your final comedian of the night will be Billy Procida. Billy Procida? Billy Procida. Here he comes. Wow. Hey, Josh Martin, can you grab the that weed bag thing that they gave me earlier? It's back there. Make some noise for Billy Procida, ladies and gentlemen.
It's been a really rough week for me. A kid I went to high school with jumped in front of the A train and killed himself. That was really shocking for all of us to do him because, like, we thought he OD'd years ago. Kind of like losing a friend twice. Thorn's really old. I don't know if you've ever thought about this. How old Thorn is. Like ancient Romans had Thorn. Back in the day, they had these erotic murals in the bedrooms and bathhouses. That was their pornography, which meant that 3,000 years ago, if you got bored of your porn, you just had to go jerk off in a different dude's house. Like, be grateful. Okay, when you're scrolling too long for the right clip, you don't have to break in HUD to find the guy with the painting you're into that day.
Fuck yeah, Billy Christina. Am I saying that right? Rosita?
Rosita, yeah.
Oh, yeah. So, you're a New York comedian?
Yeah.
Been doing it a few years? Fuck yeah. 3, 4, 5 years?
Sadly longer.
Yeah. 6, 7,
9. 35 guys.
9 years.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, that's fun. Oh, that was a good type set. You originally from New York?
Jersey.
Jersey. Yeah.
Been here about a decade. I like to put Jersey in the past.
Right.
I wish we could all do that. Yeah.
How do you survive out here in New York? How do you
like food?
Yeah. How do you make money?
I do podcasts.
How do you make money?
I sell dumb t-shirts like this. I do a podcast. Well, I'm very poor. Very poor.
Right. I don't understand how you people survive, but okay.
Something like building this, I would assume. You guys all like him, right? Maybe not. I don't know.
What did you just try to do right there?
You said how someone survive with a podcast. You didn't agree or disagree with you, much like I was thinking. I had no idea what you were asking about. Sir.
Well, that's cool, Billy. Even for the years and years, it's fun for you. You're doing other shows here at Skankfest.
Yeah, I was on the Naked Roast Battle last night.
Wow, you did Naked Roast Battle.
Yeah,
Who
yeah.
you go up against?
Nathan Sinclair Boswell.
Wow. Hopefully his dick wasn't as long as his name.
Yeah.
God, you did that butt naked. Came out wearing no clothes.
Yeah.
Wow. Do you remember any of the jokes that they made about you? Did anything hurt your feelings? You sort of remember it this morning, like, gosh, David, my balls do look like that.
Nah, he was pretty kind. Normally people just like call me like fat, salty, with AIDS, stuff like that. He just like kind of attacked.
How many people see your naked body?
A good chunk, we'll say. Yeah.
Because they are.
Yeah.
You in love?
No.
What's the last relationship you been in? How long ago was that?
I got jumped on Super Bowl Sunday.
Wow,
like an hour before.
Were you dating Tom Brady?
Nah. I was dating this chick, and I was in San Francisco visiting my sister, and we had a big fight on the phone an hour before the game. They dumped me, and then
They dumped you. You got dumped by the sister too?
My ex uses they them pronouns. I'm not happy.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Wait, so this freak dumped you right before the Super Bowl?
Yeah, and then I was just like, if Brady wins another fucking ring, I'm jumping off the bridge. I can't handle.
And then no shit, after all of that, the Philadelphia Eagles take Super Bowl 52.
That is pretty cool.
In legendary fashion. Nick the Dick.
Let him have his moment. Last time anything good happened in Philly was the Constitution being ratified.
Why? What were you guys fighting about? You and the girls?
I don't know. Apparently,
yes, you do.
I'm an asshole to date, but they're crazy, so I thought it would work. But
Oh my God, yeah. Just call it her. You're done. They dumped you.
yeah, exactly. You said it right. There you go.
All right. Well,
Didn't last year you just make a roast out because the girl you dated, right?
2 years ago, but yeah, the first Skankfest, my ex Andrea Allen, she's a very funny comic in New York.
You don't sell it so hard. All right.
You know, you're one.
you won that one. Did you win last night?
Yes, I did. I can only win Skankfest battles when I'm naked.
Well, you should have done Kill Tony naked too. No, I'm kidding. It was a fun set. What else about you, Billy? Any other fun facts about you that we would find interesting?
I have a crippling gambling addiction and played 12 hours of backgammon 3 days ago in Union Square.
Wow. 12 hours of backgammon. You're gambling, playing backgammon?
Yeah.
Jesus, that is a bad gambling
Here's
addiction.
my question. How do you gamble? I think get a Chinese checkers or something.
1-800-BETS-OFF. Backgammon. How do you get that deep into backgammon?
It's a deep, dark hole, dude. Just one homeless guy waves you over in Union Square, and 12 hours later, you owe $4.
Or,
after 12 hours, I'd rather lose hundreds of dollars than just $4.
Well, you bought that homeless guy. Nothing.
Yeah, that's right.
so backgammon is something you do all the time. That was sort of just a random.
No, I mean, not all the time, but I play here and there.
What are some of the other things that you've lost money doing? Do you gamble on pretty much anything? Are you one of those guys?
A bit, yeah. I'm a big craps guy. Craps my favorite game.
Craps?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. You know craps?
Yeah, I know the game, what's the most amount of money you've ever lost?
In like one session?
Pretty much. I mean, to answer
in my life, like, there's like I probably could send to go to college.
Do you have a kid?
No, thank God.
That's good. In that case, I'd probably use the terminology like could have bought a new car or something like that, because it's weird that you would could have sent a kid to college.
I chose not to.
Yeah. It was like when I gamble at I like gambling at Mohegan Sun because like I feel like when I lose, I did some good. Like I bought textbooks for some kid. Well, because at the Indian casinos, like they all get when they turn 18, like a shit ton of money that partially comes from the revenue of the casinos. And a lot of them use that to go to college.
So it's a myth they tell the white man. So shut the fuck up, Indians. Take your school books for free.
Well, Billy, you smoke pot?
When I have pot, yeah.
Wow.
I've never paid for pot in this country.
Let's turn this dime bag into a 20 bag.
Yeah. Double down.
Very interesting, Billy.
Maybe not that interesting.
Yeah.
He wants me off stage, this guy.
Well, Billy, I sort of want you off stage too, and I don't know how to wrap it up and put a big ribbon on it.
Body language, anything?
There he goes, Billy Placido, ladies and gentlemen. I'll tell you what, from the great people at Infinite CBD, they gave me the coolest thing to give out today. On top of a CBD beard oil and a t-shirt, they have this amazing thing called the Genius Pipe. Am I saying that right? It's a Genius Pipe, and this is an official. Actually, no, this is the one that I'm supposed to have. The other one. I got a Tommy Chong one, but in here is an official. If you slide this thing, it's an official Legion of Skanks one. And I was gonna give it to somebody random, but you know what? I think Body Language Guy earned this shit tonight, right? Make some noise for Body Language Guy. Just going to show you can even kill from the audience here on Phil Tony. So much fun stuff. Anything you guys want to plug or anything? I mean, we're already in the middle of Skankfest, but let these fuckers know. Anything else? How about make some noise for the great Dave Smith and Big Jay Ogerson, everybody? How about the great, powerful Jeremiah Watkins, huh? Jeremiah has his own show later today. Stand up on the spot. Yeah.
Yeah, and also I got inflatable saxophones and my shirt right over here, so if you want one, come get one after the show.
Make some noise for one of our favorite comedians in the world, an absolute killer stand-up and a producer of Kill Tony. Josh Martin is here from Los Angeles, everybody. He's helped us with every episode of this show ever. One more time for the great, powerful Ali Makovsky, huh? Ryan Redman, we're taking the show on the road to Montreal, Cleveland, Fort Wayne, Nashville, Lansing, Grand Rapids, Detroit with Dickie Brown, and Toronto, Canada, all in the month of September. So that's going to be a lot of fun. And we've always, both times that we've done this show in New York City. Had so much fun. So thank you, live audience. And we're gonna bring it back again. We'll be back here before next year's Skankfest, and so be on the lookout for that. We love New York City. You guys are always so much fun. So thank you so much, everybody. Have a great night. That was Phil Tony live from New York at Skankfest.
Tony Hinchcliffe, everybody.
Hey, also, if you didn't get picked to perform, sign up for Paid or Pain in the Drunk Tank.
Stereo speakers. And if you like good music, and you're trying to get iPhones, iPads, the equivalent on the other side, they're all very nice, but when they come out of the speaker, the music.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Headline! Hey, everybody! Welcome. Good evening. Are you guys excited at all? It's all right. Seems sort of mellow. This stoned Hawaiian guy doesn't give a fuck, obviously. Everybody, you're at the #1 live podcast in the world. Make some fucking noise. Come on. Brian Redband is here. Hey. We just all flew back in from New York City today. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here, everybody. Look at that. Drawing tonight's episode. I just got my new 5-year anniversary Kill Tony poster frame. I'm excited about life. We're back in New York City. Had an amazing weekend at Skankfest. Had an amazing Kill Tony. And I'm excited about life. I'm excited to be here with the newly injured Brian Redband. Heard a C over the weekend while I sang System of a Down Toxicity. Brian thought maybe he could get a good video clip by going in near the second row of a System of a Down song. And getting some video footage. Who can guess what happened next? He got knocked over by a human being. Yeah, he stage dived and landed right on my kneecap.
Only Redband didn't see that coming. So he has a busted knee. So make some noise for Redband here. Somehow, even with a knee injury, he's able to put it all together to sit behind a couple monitors and hit buttons. Yeah. And
by the way, going to the airport in a wheelchair is the best move. By the way, that is great.
Oh yeah, I know. I hitched a ride right alongside of you. It was fun. Anyway, we did a Kill Tony in New York yesterday, and we're doing one every single Monday here at the Comedy Store in Los Angeles, indefinitely forever. And also next Wednesday in Montreal, July 25th, at the Just for Laughs Comedy Festival at the Plaza del Art. And then August 1st in Cleveland, Ohio, we stand up with all the Kill Tony people, and the second in Cleveland at Polarities. Oh, want to do a breaking news? I don't even think I got to tell you about this one. They filled in that date in between Cleveland and Fort Wayne. A lot of people are wondering who's going to get it. On the 3rd of August, it will be, for the first time ever, Cincinnati, Ohio, getting their first ever Kill Tony, followed by a stand-up comedy show. And then we do Kill Tony the next day in Fort Wayne, Indiana. And then the next week we do stand-up in Lexington, Kentucky. And then we travel to Nashville the next day, August 12th, Nashville, Tennessee, which is looking to be a fully loaded, stocked Kill Tony show. I think we're going to sort of overcompensate for having to reschedule that date. A lot of rumors of some exciting stuff happening there. And then in September, we do Lansing, Michigan, Grand Rapids, Michigan, Detroit, Michigan, and Danny Brown. And then the next week, Toronto, Canada gets its second ever live Kill Tony, another theater there in Toronto. So for you people listening around the world, why don't you come see the show live? Since you've been getting it free forever, spend 20 fucking of your hard-earned dollars. Stop being a cheap ass. And come see a live show. Pretty exciting, right? You guys are here live in the home of it all. Your guys' seats suck. I would move if I was you. You're all the way over there. You're going to be hidden by the band in a second. You're not going to be able to see anything. You're not supposed to be seated there. It takes 4 door guys to not do this job correctly. It's incredible how terrible they are. You know, I was a door, and not a lot of people know this, but I was a door guy here for 4 years, and I had an extremely high attention to detail every night while working here, and that spread into all the jobs that I've gotten since then. All the continuous work in the Writers Guild, stand-up, the live podcast, everything is an extension of my natural work ethic. I'll move that girl to the front. There you go. Make some noise for Rich Slayton, everybody. He did it. He knows how to take a hit. Look at that. Killing it. Rich does his live podcast here once a month. What is it? Crime, everybody. Him and the great John Tomaszewski. I'm a big fan of their work. And I've actually he does a good job. Yeah, he does a good job. That's why I just gave his podcast a shout out. That's like my I love you. Yeah. You know, and it's important to hire good people. Yeah. The Comedy Store has a real knack for doing that. Some other great people that have worked here, David Letterman, Jim Carrey worked here for 6 years. Because nobody knows that as a door guy. Hiring, challenging things. But there's one place you can go where hiring is simple, fast, and smart. A place where growing businesses connect with qualified candidates. That place is ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
With their powerful matching technology, ZipRecruiter scans thousands of resumes to find people with the right experience and invites them to apply to your job. As applications come in, ZipRecruiter analyzes each one and spotlights the top candidates, so you never miss a great match. ZipRecruiter is so effective that 80% of employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site within just 1 day. That's 24 hours.
The first day, wow. With results like that, it's no wonder that ZipRecruiter is the highest rated hiring site in America. And right now, our listeners can try ZipRecruiter for free at this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. You guys ready to start this show or what? Every single week, I give you 2 of the greatest comedians in the world. This week is absolutely no different. We have a first-time guest and the return of one of our favorite guests on the show. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the great Moshe Kesher and Tom Rhodes. Come on! Here we are. Yeah! Tom motherfucking Rhodes. Moshe Kesher, right, is in the house. Welcome, gentlemen. How you doing, Tony? Great, good to have you guys here. I'm excited about this. Tom, this is your first time on the show. Yeah, I'm excited. Welcome. I'm pumped about this. Tom is one of my favorite comedians, a great guy to watch here at the Comedy Store. Monster. Moshe, welcome back.
Thank you very much. Nice to be here.
Thank you for having me. How's Dad life? How's it going?
It's good. It's good. We got a little last baby. Yeah.
You have a lot of new dad material?
Oh yeah, man. Things are wacky at the house. I gotta tell you, things change when you have kids.
Yes, they do. And speaking of a bunch of children, we have a band on this show, and they are very wacky themselves. Every single week, they commit to being different characters. You never know what they're going to be. Maybe they're police officers one week, maybe mechanics. One week, they were Joe Rogan and Tony Hinchcliffe and Brian Redband. You never know what's going to happen. They're the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Trollberg Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. What is it gonna be tonight? Oh, wow. Oh my God. Oh, wow. Oh, definitely doctors. No doubt about this one. All right. Let's get on that. I don't know what Rihanna has to do with them being doctors.
SOS, please. Someone help me.
Wow. This is not how I was expecting Michael Richards' return to the stage to go. But welcome, Joe. Oh, Man, that one stung. We got Chroma Chris over there as some type of dental assistant, and clearly back here we have some type of Mexican Oompa Loompa.
Yeah.
Are you a nurse?
Yes.
I don't know.
Welcome back to Mexican hemophila.
Welcome back to Gays Anatomy, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not proud of that joke, but it's the only thing that was rippling through my brain.
That's a good one.
Had to come out.
We're pretty much dialed in at this point. Doctor, you ready for this?
I'm actually a nurse, so it's not a big deal, but I will be a doctor soon.
Oh, okay. So you're all nurses. All right.
Wait, that's how it works? You go to nursing school and then you become a doctor afterwards?
Yeah, Mr. Catcher, yeah.
Oh, you know my work.
Well, this isn't even the show. I feel like I could hang out with these nurses and two comedians all day, but I have a bucket filled with comedians' names here. They signed up for the hour before the show. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds of stage time, and then you get interviewed and talked to by me and my amazing guests in the band. You get 60 seconds, though, at first. You know your 60 seconds is when you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else we're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. He's furious. I don't think he likes it when we do shows on the road. You guys ready to start this thing or what? It's Kill Tony live at the Comedy Store. Anything can happen. Seems like a pretty mellow crowd. Seems like everybody had a hard day at the office today, huh? Yeah. Everybody actually answered that. Very good. Proving I'm right. All right. I'm excited about this. Looks like a new name. Put your hands together for your first comedian. He goes by the name of Raphael DiCamargo. DiCamargo. Here he comes. Here comes Raphael, everyone. Clap one more time for Raphael, everybody.
So when I was born, my mom was uncomfortable with the doctors touching me, so I wasn't circumcised. Then I moved to the United States from Brazil, and I went to see my doctor, because that'd probably be a good idea. So my mom had a change of heart, and I was circumcised at the age of 8 years old. Yeah, it was a real hoot. It was a good time. As I'm being wheeled into surgery, the nurse wanted to be comforting with me, so she threw an object in the stretcher with me. She threw a Furby next to me. Remember those pre-Gremlin 90s dolls that go ha 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 and gyrate and shit? Well, I'm being black, like right before I black out, the last thing I see is ha ha ha. I wake up, my whole family is flown out to see me, and every 45 minutes when a doctor would come up and like check on my dick, my grandma would be like, which in Portuguese that means the turtle has left its shell.
I guess so. I guess you just want to look at me before your time's up and assume that I'm going to save you. You can do that if you want, Raphael.
Thank you, Tony. I appreciate it.
That's a good closer, though. He's got to come on the road with you if you ever want to do that.
Yeah, that was incredible. I have no idea what you talked about. Do you remember your circumcision? Is that what that was?
Yeah.
How old were you when that happened?
I was 8.
You were 8 years old.
I thought you could say, but because I'm Brazilian, they took everything off down there. Something like that. A little Brazilian. Thank you. No laughter, but a couple of applause. That's what you want. And then at the end, you look at Tony. That's comedy, baby.
All right.
Welcome to the big time.
Why did you focus on the pain of being circumcised at 8 years old? I think pain is funny.
Yeah, it was brutal. But every time I've talked about it on stage, it's not going over well. Like the pain aspects of it. It's a true story, yeah.
I'm actually the nurse that did it. It's nice to see you.
Do they do everybody that late? Is that a Brazilian thing?
No, like my mom just told me she was uncomfortable with it when I was born. So when I went to the doctor when I was 8, she was like, I felt better about it, so we had it done.
How much time was your mom spending with your dick?
No, when I was born, I was a baby. Like when I was first born, she didn't want them to touch me at all.
No, he got it. He just wanted to do the bit about touching your dick. He's like, I don't think you understand, Tom. The Brazilian thing. Yeah, I'm a Brazilian person.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
7 months.
7 months. Wow, that's about the age at which most people get their dick circumcised.
So were you awake when it was happening? Were they like shaking it off like Look at the Chow?
I love that place. No, they put me under.
So did you save the post?
Nope.
Oh man,
I didn't know if that was an option. Could I have done that? Really?
Oh, if you had, you would.
I feel jibs now.
Nurse Jeremiah Watkins.
Yeah, so you're in the third trimester of stand-up. You're going to want to do a lot more open mics. You're going to want to keep doing that until it heals.
Thank you.
Wait, did you say that every time you talk about your circumcision, it doesn't go over well?
No, when I talk about how painful it was and like that part of the process, so I try to keep it a little bit silly so people will go along with
they
it.
do you a Furby, so was that just to distract you, or were you
Yeah. They're like, you do a Furby, and then they're like, count backwards from 10. And I was just looking right in its eyes, and I was like, 10, 9, 8, and I passed out. It freaked me out. It was scary.
Oh, this is when they gave you the anesthetic. That's what happened.
Yeah.
I see. It would have been cool if you had been awake and staring in the Furby's eyes as your dick got cut. And then the Furby's like, this is Judaism or whatever.
How old were you when you moved to America?
I was 4 years old.
You were 4, so you had your circumcision
4
here.
and 7 years ago.
So you were here in America when this actually happened?
Yeah.
Right. So, okay. And where did your parents move to?
We moved to Waco, Texas.
Classic
Just
Brazilian.
like Brazil.
Yeah, Brazilian hotspot of Waco. They got a good salsa scene down there in Waco.
No, I think we were the only Brazilians in that town.
How long have you been in Los Angeles?
I live in Orange County, but I've been out here since 2008.
What do you do for work?
I work as a server at a comedy club in Huntington Beach called The Record.
Oh, how long have you been doing that for?
3 months now.
What comedy club?
The Record?
Oh, it's called The Record.
It's like we can't even listen to you while we're talking to you.
Tony, we're going to have to check your ears.
But this whole interview has been like, so have you ever been circumcised at all? Or did you move from another country? Where are you from again?
Anyway, Raphael, what do you do when you're not doing stand-up?
Mostly drink.
What's your drink of choice?
Maker's Mark. Neat. Usually a double.
How many times a week are you doing this?
Every night.
Wow. Seems like you're just getting by on the skin of your dick. It doesn't really make sense. Sounds like it does, but it doesn't. All right.
Actually, Tony, it checks out.
Really? Wow. I don't know. I can't figure this room out tonight so far. So, what's the craziest thing you've ever done while getting drunk on Maker's Mark? For those of you that aren't heavy drinkers, I can tell you that Maker's Mark is one of the types of liquor that tends to get people more fired up than others. Like it's like an angrier Jack Daniels.
Never been. I don't think I did anything crazy. I just get really giggly and then pass out.
All right. Wow, you're a fucking amazing interview.
This audience was pronounced dead at 8:30.
Wow. Well, Raphael, that's interesting. Anything else super Brazilian about you? Anything that you think is in your genetics?
My name is Rafael Guagliardi Carvalho de Camargo.
Jesus Christ.
That's longer than the piece of foreskin they cut off.
All right, Raphael.
Are you into soccer and all that, like all Brazilians?
Only when the World Cup comes around.
All right, you know what? Quit comedy, man. You're out. No, you're a good person.
Yeah, you're a good person. Yeah, I love that you did a minute in which you admitted afterwards in the interview portion it really never works. You never really, it really didn't tonight. But the turtle shell thing, it's adorable.
Oh, thank you.
If you say cute words that sound funny at the right time, it works. I mean, there's people I know that have full-blown, careers on shit like that. So, anyway,
all right.
Maybe you'll get better at it too.
Thank you for the advice.
Indeed. I could see you, be working at a lot of comedy clubs as a server one day. So, congratulations to you. There he goes. His first time on Kill Tony. Raphael D. Camargo.
you got to show people some tough love. You know, he's 7 months in. We're trying to strengthen him. Sometimes you got to break some bones that they go back stronger. Everybody's just looking at me like I'm mean right now. Okay, very good. I guess I'm just mean to the first guy. All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Keaton McClown. McClown? Keaton, if your first name is Keaton and you have bad handwriting, then I just pulled you out of the bucket. Blacklisted. Sometimes when they have bad handwriting and they don't say their name right, they just decide to not come up at all. Keaton McClown. Put your hands together for Mike Rocky. Mike Rocky. Here he comes. Movement. He's running. I like a guy that's here. You know, he's on a mission. He's got a steady jog. Mike Rocky, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, guys. Just going to talk about a couple things I hate. I hate public displays of affection. Makes me really uncomfortable, all right? I had this couple. They were making out right next to me like I wasn't even there, all right? Really made me angry, so I did my secret weapon. You guys can do this, too. I pretended to be really, really into it, all right? Yeah. I just looked at them while they were making out. I'm like, you guys look so sexy. I love to watch. That's my thing, all right? They stopped immediately, folks. It was great. It works. Just pretend to like it. That's how I got my dad to stop spanking me, all right? It works. Yeah, because you can punish a kid by smacking him, but if he yells harder, you're going to stop, all right? You're definitely going to stop. Me and my dad don't talk anymore. That's all right. Okay. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, Mike Rocky. There we go.
That was great.
Mike, you've been on the show before, right?
Yes, I did the belly room one time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And this went better than last time. Am I correct?
No, I crushed it that time.
Wow. Look at you. Wow. What a fucking ego on this guy.
Tony, this guy's confidence is off the charts.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
It's nice progression, Mike. I like the, you could keep going with that, with things that just acting like you're into it. Like your dad's spanking you and you like moaning and licking your lips.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I also thought of a little tag for you if you want it. You and your dad don't talk anymore. We fuck.
Yeah. Or we sex, maybe.
Or we fuck.
Okay, yeah, that'd be better.
Don't punch up that which has already been punched up.
It was better.
We got a huge pop in the room. As a man that has undeserved confidence, much like you, I would say go with that. No, but it was funny. That harder line, that's about as funny an image as I have. I mean, that was very funny to me. It's just like a little boy.
Thank you.
Harder, father. I really like that.
What's your dad like? For those of you listening to the podcast, Mike has like a hipster lumberjack sort of build to him. Do you have a tough dad?
No, he's a tiny little Polish guy. I'm actually going to see him in a few weeks. He lives in the Philippines. So
Polish guy in the Philippines.
Yeah, I think he fled America because he was in debt. I'm not sure.
My coworkers are from there. What does he do for work?
I think he just retired.
How do you think he got to so much debt that he would flee to the Philippines?
Well, we were never in good shape financially growing up. I was actually homeless for a little bit. Yeah.
Really?
When I was
do you have brothers and sisters?
Yeah, I got one brother and then two. My dad had another family. 2 half brothers and a half sister.
Right. So was the other family homeless too?
No, he left.
Lap of luxury, Tony.
Yeah.
Was the other family Filipino?
No.
Okay, just thought he moved with him.
As for the hookers.
I was in the Philippines a few months ago. So is your father a pedophile or is he into midget boxing?
Why can't it be both, Tom? Why can't it be both?
Yeah.
What was it like when you guys were homeless? What was that? Were you guys literally on the streets? Or?
It was kind of cool. It was like camping. I was in 2nd grade. Yeah.
So were you on the streets? Like?
No, we were in a campground.
You were really?
Yeah, like a tent. Yeah.
For how long?
6 months.
What was your diet like?
Probably better than now.
Where was the campground?
It was Fish Lake Campground in Illinois. Vernon Hills.
Sounds super.
It's a great place, if you guys
ever want your lives to fall apart at age 4.
Well, if you become famous, they might put a historical marker on there.
spot where you guys can.
Oh, maybe. I didn't even think about becoming famous.
Mike Rocky, the guy that kills 60 seconds at a time, once he was homeless here. Mike, how long have you been in Los Angeles?
6 months. I think I'm gonna leave, but
why?
Oh, you know,
It's the second trimester. You can't leave.
Why are you thinking about leaving?
Just you know,
No, we don't know. Stop saying that.
Everybody's fake and full of shit.
this is like probably the biggest audience I've had since I've been here. And it's great. It was great.
You're leaving town because the crowds aren't big enough.
Yeah, what did you think was going to happen in 6 months?
Oh, it's just tough. I don't know if Hollywood's looking for a guy like me.
No, they're not. But that's not the point.
Yeah.
It takes everyone a while to get used to it. It took me like 3 years to like live here. You don't get it in 6 months.
No, I think you're doing a good thing. This is the third time I've lived here. Twice I left this Los Angeles morning. Fuck this town. I hate everybody here.
Yeah. And look at
I enjoy it. So maybe it's just you coming back later in life. You might enjoy it.
Yeah.
How long have you been in comedy? I missed that.
5 years.
Are you thinking about quitting comedy?
No.
Okay,
I was gonna quit, then I decided I'm not gonna quit.
Well,
I'm
if
just
you want,
gonna.
Can I have that harder joke? I really
Sure. Yeah.
Where are you thinking about going with your comedy career where you're going to get bigger crowds?
Oh, I was thinking like going to Berlin or something. Like
go
to Europe.
Oh, they love English-speaking stand-up in Berlin.
Yeah.
It's really
There'll
big.
be one youth hustle on every second Thursday of the month that's
Yeah.
going to like what you do.
Oh, yeah. I heard they like camps in Berlin.
Yeah.
And also incest and spanking. It's going to be a great place for you.
You know, what happens if you get there and you hit a wall? You know?
Why Berlin? Oh, you're going to love it. It's a great place. It's called Fish Lake. Just get on the train.
Why Berlin? It's cool. Germany's cool. You can like buy a beer at a grocery store and just drink it on the street.
Well, you're an alcoholic.
Yeah.
That's the reason.
Oh, my God.
I mean, yeah, the list goes on and on.
You
But
should have in Vegas.
It's like a sad poem, though. It's like beautiful. Like you move
Yeah.
to LA, but I never perform in front of big crowds, so I'm going to move to Berlin. Why? Because I can drink a beer on the sidewalk.
Yeah.
It's like, when I was homeless.
Mike, what do you do for a living?
I work at a bar.
You work at a bar.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing that?
Since I moved here, 6 months.
And are you making decent money?
No.
What's your living situation?
I live in a room in a house. It's not bad.
You live in a room in a house.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
It's like a traditional situation.
that seems like part of a fucking answer.
I got
Other people live in the house. Man.
I talked about it last time, but Filipino lady actually, which is weird. Mommy. And I live with another comic, and then some other random Craigslist person.
All right.
Yeah.
What would you do for money in Berlin?
It's English stuff and
English stuff?
you know.
Fuck. What do you think is going on there?
Yeah, like you
I
know,
can do-
arbitrage and trumpets and like God Saving the Queen, things like
Like
that.
teaching or like translating, stuff like that.
Do you have any experience in that, or you
None.
Wait, are you? Is that real though? Is there a real opportunity for you to make money there? Do you?
Yeah, I've got friends there. And I
It's a
got
good little
friends there. Yeah, you can do English comedy.
Little rooms, but I
Yeah.
don't know if you can make money off of it. But teaching, you think
Yeah.
You can't, Tom. You can't, Moshe. You cannot, Mike Rocky. You cannot make money in Berlin doing stand-up. But you can drink a beer on the street. Fucking mind-blowing. Totally worth the trip.
I mean, Berlin is a pretty fucking awesome city. I will give you that. It's a good place. It's cool.
Yeah, the car dealerships have bars.
It's a pretty cool
Mercedes
city.
and BMW in Berlin. You go in there, and there's like a bar, and you can order a glass of wine or a beer and like just sit among these brand new cars and dream about the future.
You hear that?
And the supermarkets, wait till you see the fucking sausage aisles there. They got Oh my God, they love sausage.
They have bars in their car dealerships. You could work at a bar in a car dealership in Berlin.
Yeah. I'm leaving LA. I'm sold.
All right. Wow. Mike, what's the best thing that's happened to you in Mike? What's the best thing that's happened to you in 6 months here in Los Angeles?
Ooh, I got laid once. That was cool.
How'd that happen?
Yeah.
It's so fun, right?
Yeah, it's good.
The end part.
Yeah.
The end part is fucking awesome.
Mike, how did that happen?
Oh, it's a
Dad came back from the Philippines.
You were on Tinder? Is that how it happened? You guys flirted back and forth?
Yeah, I did a little Tinder
You
thing.
a bigger girl?
No.
Just curious. Just figured I'd ask. I mean, why not ask that? Everyone's
fair question.
Podcast. It's not like I have restrictions or sponsors. You think ZipRecruiter's going to be mad? Huh? They're not. No, they're not. I just said ZipRecruiter again. That totally makes up for everything. So she was a skinny girl?
Yeah, she's in shape.
Yeah. So what was that meetup like?
I went to a tiki bar thing or whatever, and it kind of smelled like puke on the inside, but that was cool. I like dive bars. It's all right.
Of her or of the bar?
The bar did. She was fine. It was a fine experience.
It was fine. How long did you last?
One good question, Tony. Thank you.
I didn't time it, but I think a normal amount of time.
Condom? No condom?
Raw dogged it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Watch out for Lynn.
Yeah. In the Philippines, they actually eat raw dogs. So.
Mike, I don't know what you're thinking, dude. If your other stand-up is as funny as the couple minutes that you've done on this show, then maybe the part that you're missing, you work nights at that bar, a lot of nights, 5 nights a week?
2 nights a week.
2 nights a week. If you work maybe 3 nights a week, you'd have more money. And if you spent those other 4 nights, hanging out, meeting people, being funny, making friends. Are you making friends in the 6 months that you're here?
I have made some good friends.
Well, there you go. I would say keep doing that, dude. I wouldn't run to Berlin this fast. 6 months is pretty quick. There he goes, Mike Baraki. He doesn't use Twitter. It says it right on the line where people put their Twitter handle. He doesn't believe in Twitter, which is going to really help his career take off in Berlin, Germany. All right, I pulled another name out. You guys having fun? You get the show yet? Anything can happen. Sometimes it's somebody's first time on stage. Sometimes it's a genius. Who knows? Your next comedian goes by the name of Jacob Charmack. Jacob Charmack? Wow, from the farthest corner. It seems like all of these are always from the farthest part of the Comedy Store. One more time for Jacob Charmack, everybody.
How's everyone doing tonight? Good. I just drove here from Maryland, cross country. One thing I realized is driving cross country takes longer than running cross country. I don't know if you guys know that. I never found out. Think about it. Yeah. They're thinking about it. So I'm very poor now. I have no money, and all I have in my freezer are Totino's pizza rolls. And I'm really flimsy. I need to get some bulk. So I'm just eating that like edamame. Just the meat inside, the filling. I don't need the crust. And I've been walking around my apartment. It's all carpet, and I realized my feet are cracking. That's not healthy. My feet are cracking. And I finished.
Holy fucking shit! Yeah, finish. Jacob, finish. Stop. Let him finish.
My feet are cracking. My floor's carpet, and all I can think about is, I have, my feet are cracking. I have hardwood that's splitting in half all the time. That's what I think. That didn't work.
Hold on.
Oh.
Let me just try to understand this for a second. Just give me a chance at understanding.
Beautiful.
Tony, before you're too rough with him, he does have an extra chromosome.
He did call me special last week, so there's that.
Jacob, over here. Don't try to be funny.
I'm not.
What do you mean your hardwood is cracked?
I have carpet, and my feet crack, so I think I have hardwood. I imagine that I have hardwood that splits in half.
You know what I love about you?
That was the original joke, and I fucked it up.
You are a master observational comedian of things that no human being has ever observed, ever. Nothing you said was relatable in the slightest. or even
A lot of-
comprehensible. That was amazing.
What is the first joke you told us to think about? None of us could think about.
But the driving is quicker than walking or running.
Driving cross country is longer than running cross country.
Why?
A lot of people, you know what,
Because-
Jacob, these guys are trying to be rough on you. Let me tell you something, Jacob. Let me tell you
Thank you,
something.
Tony.
Let me
All right.
tell you something.
Go ahead.
Everybody's being mean to you, but I will tell you this. What an original voice you have. So many people come here looking for the ha. You know what I mean? They want to make these people laugh. You literally generated what the fuck over and over and over again. Surely, you could be the what the fuck comedian. You can just say shit that doesn't make any fucking sense.
You're on the wrong podcast, dude. You should be on What the Fuck.
Mark
right
Barron.
now.
Yeah, I should be.
But unfortunately for you, Mark doesn't just pull names out
No,
of
he
the
does not.
That's on his show.
He has standards. He has
But when he
standards.
does, you might have a chance, Jacob.
Wait, Tony, I really want to know. Can you explain the logic of the?
The first joke.
I'll tell you another thing I liked about you. You set up an impossible to understand Zen koan at the beginning of your set that ensured that even if the rest of your set was funny, it wasn't. But even if nobody could have paid attention because I was thinking about that first riddle the whole time.
What did you mean?
Okay, I was trying to do meta comedy and shit. All right, so I have to explain this. Running cross country is a lot longer and it's a lot shorter than driving cross country because running cross country is like the after school sports.
Oh, if you drove during
Correct.
the track,
Well, it's supposed to be like a thing.
if you got in your car and drove during
It
the track,
didn't work.
No,
Please stop. Don't do it to me.
We know it didn't work. That's not what we're asking. We're
I
not
understand.
asking you again if it worked.
I tried to explain it. I can't explain it.
We're just trying to figure out what you thought was funny about it.
It was funny to me, so I tried it from an
But
audience.
what about it was funny to you? Try it one more time. It was, so you said it differently that time than you did the first time, by the way.
Okay,
You said, did you know that running cross country is
driving?
Is what?
Driving across
Driving cross country is
So I drove out from Maryland cross country, and I realized that driving cross country takes a lot longer than running cross country.
But the part where
it's a pun.
Yeah, but the part where
Yeah.
you say you drove cross country from Maryland, immediately there's no way I'm thinking.
I understand. I get that now. You're
But
right.
also the joke makes no sense no matter what happened.
Yeah.
But I loved it. I mean, I did love your set. I just don't understand what happened during it.
How old are you, Jacob?
I'm 21,
Have
Tony.
you been on this show before?
I was here last week. I
You got
opened.
pulled out last week?
Yeah.
You lucky fuck.
Yeah, I know. I'm fucking lucky.
Wow. Are you always lucky? You have good luck?
I have no fucking luck. I have. They call it the Charmat's curse.
Is that true?
That's true.
Your
My last.
family has bad luck?
We had very bad luck. A lot of us are dead. There's barely any of us living.
It's true,
It's
because most people that get pulled out of the bucket that would in multiple weeks in a row, that'd be considered good luck. But when you're opening with a cross-country driving joke, that is truly bad luck.
Yes.
The Charmax curse. Is there anything else in your family's history that's famous for their bad luck? Like anything that ever happened to your parents or anything like that?
I
just love that.
It's just we go to restaurants and we like always get bad service.
Half my family's dead. The other half, it takes a long time to get the mozzarella sticks.
It's really fucking bad. And my dad's a chef, so like he like Jeremiah.
Diagnosed this patient with white people problems.
Thank you.
The Charmax curse.
Wait, what's your name again?
Huh?
What's your name? It's some what?
Jacob.
Jacob. Did you run track?
No.
Oh, because the other thing about you got a tight little butt.
Yeah, I got a tight ass.
You got a nice little ass.
It's nice.
Little ass.
Yeah.
He doesn't have white people problems in that back door.
Jeremiah likes it. He's trying to diagnose it right now. I don't know what he's thinking.
Look at that little thing.
Yeah,
that is.
I'm gonna let my wife fuck you. That's awesome. He definitely
He just
doesn't
had a
have
kid.
problem
He just had a kid.
with That's for sure.
All right, Jacob. Well, I mean, that's interesting. How long you staying in LA for?
It's been 2 weeks.
You moved here?
I drove here, Tony.
Well, I understand that you drove here. I'm wondering when you're driving back, Jacob. That's the question. Are you moved here to stay though?
Yes.
And you're 21.
Hopefully.
You just came for guns a-blazing.
Guns a-blazing. I'm out of college, unfortunately.
Yeah. How are you surviving out here?
I work.
What do you do?
Retail. I'm a supervisor.
You're a supervisor.
I'm a supervisor, and I'm way over my head. I'm so over my head. They're all foreign, so like I can't communicate with any of them. And I
just tell them if you want to connect with
the white guys in charge.
Exactly. I have no college experience, and they put me in charge. It's crazy.
Where are you from? The supervising.
Maryland. I'm basically right outside of Baltimore, Timonium area. Like Westminster, but I say
job. What are you supervising?
Oh, it's the receiving area. So like,
you got a nice receiving area right there, boy.
Receiving area right there.
I'll tell you what.
That's right.
Wow.
I don't know how to understand.
And the foreign employees that work underneath you,
yes,
they don't communicate with you well. You're having trouble getting them to listen to you. The 21-year-old with the baby face.
I have a lot of trying. That's why I need to
trying to relate to your foreign employees by talking about how you also get bad service at restaurants.
I do, and they don't like that. They can't understand because they don't have money on it.
You should tell them about the floor foot thing. They'll be like, I get this. Relatable.
Yeah, I know. I was testing material and it didn't work.
I like that. I mean,
thank you.
What did you study in college?
What did I study?
Yeah.
Computer science.
He looked at the crowd. Computer science, baby.
I fucking blew. You know
what I'm saying, folks.
Well, Jacob, let me tell you something that's great about this situation. You're 21. You're already, getting pulled out of the bucket every fucking week on a show like this.
I love this
There's
show.
guys that are doing 20 times better than you that are about to run for their lives to Berlin, Germany.
He was great.
There's always new spots opening up. Stick with it. Keep taking chances. I love that at least you're trying to do some, weird bullshit meta comedy because at least it's different than everything else that we hear every week. You're taking chances. You're experimenting. And at 21, you have time to do things like that and figure out what the fuck you really are.
That's right. We're not experimenting with guys. I'm straight. Pointing that out.
Wow.
Hey, dude.
Yeah,
Look who tried to sneak in a joke there. Hell yeah.
Yeah, nothing more believable out of nowhere than just want to let you know, totally not fucking dudes or anything.
The one thing I won't be doing in LA
is Jeremiah.
Yeah, I just did some blood work and biologically, you're gay.
There you go, Jacob Charmack, everybody.
Thank you guys.
Get your gay ass out of here. That beautiful gay ass of Jacob Charmack.
That was so out of nowhere. That was amazing.
That's computer programmer comedy. That's exactly what that is. Definitely going to keep experimenting, but not with men. Not in the trash bin. That's not the type of hardwood that I want to walk on.
I'll tell you where I won't be is Rage on the Sunset Strip right there in West Hollywood, across from Holly's, right where they do the Broadway nights, where they sing Broadway. I will not go to either of those places.
Nothing gay here. Not going to let you put it in my Charmax curse. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Thomas Marks. Let's meet Thomas Marks. Here we go. We're moving along smoothly. I like this episode so far. I didn't like the crowd in the beginning, but you guys are warming up too. Thomas Marks, everyone.
You know how you can tell you're getting older? It's when you go back to your parents' house and your wiener's finally outgrown the jacuzzi jet hole. I'm getting off Instagram because ever since I started following Ricky Martin, I've been having a lot of lights off anal sex with my girlfriend. Wow. What do Amelia Earhart and Hillary Clinton have in common? They both set out to do a man's job, then nobody ever saw him again. And Anthony Bourdain, he killed himself a week before peace with North Korea. Makes sense. He didn't want to have to go to parts unknown where he was going to have to eat rat meat for a week.
Wow. Looks like somebody's going to be trying to squeeze his dick back into that jacuzzi vent real soon. Thomas, how's it going, dude? Good. This is your first time on the show, right?
Yes.
Welcome.
Thank you.
You have half a blunt behind your ear, correct?
Correct.
Fuck yeah. Do you smoke marijuana because you're undergoing chemo currently? Yeah.
No.
Let's take a bite of that rat meat, bro.
That's good.
Thomas, how's it going? How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing it 5 years. Today's my birthday, actually.
Hey, well, it was really sad there for a second when you said 5 years, and then you made it all happy again by saying it was your birthday. Hell yeah.
It's true.
Man.
You know that Instagram Ricky Martin anti-sex joke? You know what I call that? That was a dirty Charmac right there. That's what that was.
What was the punchline? That you getting too many likes for anal sex?
No. Since I've been following Ricky Martin, I've been closing my eyes and fucking my girlfriend in the ass.
You're thinking
Or
about
turning the
Ricky.
lights off, right. Yeah, I'm thinking about Ricky Martin.
You know what I like tighter than the jacuzzi air jet?
But why? Why would you fuck your girlfriend in the ass after following Ricky Martin?
Because it's Ricky Martin in his mind.
Right.
He's living La Vida.
Yeah.
You know what I like about the way you say Martin is that it's like Martin from the TV show, which is a classic and really made me think of funny stuff.
Where are you from?
I'm from Upland.
Uh-huh.
He's from Downs.
Inland Empire.
Oh, okay.
But I live in West Side, Santa Monica. Horse guy.
I think it was Falsey to open with the dick in the jacuzzi air jet thing. But then, like, the Amelia Earhart joke, that's like an internet joke, isn't it? Did you write that?
I did.
Okay, well, fuck me. It sounded like it was something.
Yeah, fuck him. He's not Ricky Martin, but he'll do it.
I mean, that was an interesting joke because people have seen Hillary since then. And Amelia.
A political Charmac right there.
I like that you were going to do Anthony Bourdain suicide joke because, like, obviously everybody loves him, and then that's, like, shocking, and then you could have had a more gruesome punchline. What was the punchline?
He didn't want to eat rat meat.
Oh, yeah. I mean, if you're going to bring up a suicide of a world-beloved person, you should really try and rip the heart out of it.
Even the rats in North Korea are very
and they should kill themselves in a more glorious way, too.
What do you mean?
If I was a celebrity, I would do it in like a spectacular way.
He himself from a chandelier in Paris, France. What the fuck are you talking about? If you're gonna criticize anybody's suicide, maybe not Bourdain. Maybe like David Carradine with a belt in a closet in the Philippines or something like that. But how dare you insult the great Anthony Bourdain on a show called Kill Tony?
If Robin Williams had Anthony Bourdain killed himself, so none of us stand a chance.
Thomas, if I were going to fix any joke, it would probably be I was excited. I was on the edge of my seat during the Amelia Earhart Hillary Clinton joke. Like, I felt like there was something there. Like, what do Amelia Earhart and Hillary have in common? Like, you can't find either one of their emails or something like that. Something. Anything other than you can't see Hillary anymore. Or maybe both of them got cheated on by their husbands. Really, anything is better than you can't find Hillary anymore. Because she keeps turning up everywhere. Just a sore fucking loser. Oh, no, I'm kidding, guys. Thomas, do you have a side politically? You seem like you're wearing a John Deere hat. For those of you listening to the
It's a Masters golf hat.
All right.
Looks like a John Deere hat.
Yeah. Still leaning towards the Republican side of things. Do you have a political preference?
No, I've never voted.
You know what? Good, man. That's really good. I'm thinking about your set. I'm thinking that's good. We're good.
Yeah. Nobody can blame you.
Yeah, exactly.
What do you do when you're not doing stand-up?
I'm a preschool soccer coach.
Preschool soccer coach.
West LA.
Are you teaching them set plays at that age?
Bloody knee scrimmages. That's all I run.
Great.
What do preschool soccer kids play for? The World City Cup?
Tony, I think that was wonderful what you just did.
Thank you.
That's good.
Nice. Thank you. I got a slight chuckle by this spoiled fucking audience. The World City Cup? What, have you heard it before, fuckos? Asshole crowd. I knew it when I came out.
anyway. Thomas, so that's what you do for work?
Yeah, in the mornings, and then I work at a oyster bar in Santa Monica.
Oyster. You get laid a lot? I bet you do.
I'm like so fucking poor that I don't have money for any type of ass.
Sex is actually not. It doesn't cost money.
Yeah, it does.
Well, unless you're buying. Sex work is what you.
You know, it's hard where I'm at. It takes money. It takes money to get girls where I'm at, and I've raised my standards recently since moving to Santa Monica.
Don't do that.
What do you mean?
Listen, I've been doing comedy for 5 years, but I've been chasing pussy really hard the last 5 years. So I've made a vow to myself that starting at the beginning of the summer, I'm done chasing girls and I'm just gonna do comedy.
How many times a week do you usually, on average, go up?
I work at West Side Comedy Theater, so I'm twice a week there. Well, 3 times a week. 3 times a week.
Let's go back to the chasing girls thing.
Sure. Yeah.
When you say you raised your standards, what changed? Because you were basically saying that you weren't getting laid before that, right?
Well,
and you decided, oh, this isn't working.
I
I'm
accept
gonna raise
it.
my standards.
My friends always made fun of me in high school for
not getting laid.
No.
The way you look and your sense of humor. What did they make fun of you for?
The girls I was with. Fat girls, cholas, etc. And like
fat girls,
cholas.
Wait a second.
Hey, what's wrong with cholas, homie?
What's wrong with fat girls, dude?
That's right, eh? You better watch your fucking mouth, puto. All right. But I accepted it in my mid-20s.
What's wrong with cholas?
Answer the question. This is an answer.
I like Sharpie on eyebrows and a juicy jumpsuit. That's my thing. I like it. I denied it at first. I like all types of women, okay? And my friends were giving me shit about it.
Nurse Jeremiah.
He's at a very high risk right now of getting bitch slapped.
That's right, eh? I got the finetto on me. Stab this fucker, eh? I moved into a neighborhood of the most beautiful women in the world. I see Maria Sharapova every day, walk by in a skirt.
That's what I raise my standards to. Is her or the highway.
Yeah. But she's not even the hottest girl I see every day.
That's what's up, Blair.
Hey, R.I.P. the champs. Big fan.
You live in Santa Monica. You work at an oyster bar in Santa Monica. Yeah, we're not surprised that you see hot shit.
Right. Yeah. So naturally, I've just raised my standards, and I don't have the time. I don't have the time for these women.
You need to lower your standards.
I've been doing it my whole life. I'm gonna focus in my 30s. I've dropped enough loads in my 20s.
How old are you now?
Every pussy in here is just moist and gushing right
crazy.
now. It's like, oh, why, please? We're waiting.
31
Shut
today.
My oyster.
All right. In closing, Thomas, if you could, all the ladies that are listening to this,
what's not your email address?
Yeah, if you could sort of win them over inside. I mean, you just basically made everyone hate you. So if you could give us like a little fun fact about you, like what might make a pretty woman out there, or someone with, I don't know if pretty is even a good enough word for your standards, but if you could like give yourself.
I'm non-Mexican. How about that? There you go.
Give a little pitch out there for
what's going on right now.
I want Thomas to give all the ladies in the room a reason for redemption. Like why? Give us a fun fact about you in which they would want to be with you.
Why all these women have wanted, or
no one has wanted, so that wouldn't be the question that I asked.
You're right. All right, again.
I don't know if you were paying attention when he said he dropped a lot of loads in his 20s, Tony.
Oh, I believe he did drop a lot of loads into a lot of different paper towels.
This fool owes me child support, eh?
So if you could say one thing to win some of these ladies back over in this room, what would it be?
I'll eat your pussy from the back in my grandma's car after the show.
All right, I don't think that worked at all. There he goes, Thomas Smarts. Wow. It's very rare to find someone who's basically going to get out-fucked by Jacob Charmack.
I mean, it's incredible. I feel like Jacob's just gonna have like 3 sons and just be pointing out the window, laughing at Tom. It's like, fuck you! Know your standards, bro.
In his grandma's car next like low riding with 3 cholas. Like, fuck you.
Fuck yeah. You guys having fun out there? Get another one up here. Weird ass. What? Weird ass. What's the There's like a gas leak in here. All these comics and their material. All right, there's a little input from Red Band, who's clearly the pain medicine is sinking in right now. Weird ass night was his analysis. It's been a fun comedy show so far for those of you paying attention, but it's getting weird. This is a one-word name. You know, I love one-word names. I believe this is this person's first time here. Put your hands together for Sing. Sing. S-I-N-G-H. Come on. What do these people do? They go to a different room? Black. Somebody insane people. You guys are all comedians over there. You all signed up, right? Where do these people go? Really? Oh, Jesus. Oh, all right. Okay, this looks interesting. How about this? There's no way this person's here. Put your hands together for Reese Pieces. Reese Pieces, everybody.
Woo! Don't you guys miss like the 90s, man? Huh? When Bill Cosby was Cliff Huxtable and shit, still make up the pudding. Oh. I mean, when Eddie Murphy was the shit. hey, when you say be like Michael, I always meant Michael Jackson. People always talk about Michael Jordan. I used to dress like Mike, shit, sing like Mike, and I tried the baby hair right here, or try to get that like Mike, but I couldn't. You know how many times I done walked into a fight dressed like this? Oh! Don't make me kick your ass! But I love you. Thank you guys. I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry. I didn't. Thanks so much. Tony.
Reese Pieces. Yes, Nurse Jeremiah.
Okay, I just checked. His joke type is BAD. It is highly infectious. Watch out.
You know what? I'm excited. I come here all the time. I finally get to be with Kill Tony and Dr. Quinn Medicine Woman. It feels great. Feels great. Tony, when I watched it, said I wish I was deaf. Yeah.
All right.
Oh, okay. I see.
Relax.
You know, for having no jokes whatsoever, I love his enthusiasm. You're like the ability is 90%.
Thank you.
You're so likable, and the fact that you invested in the coat, it's like, I mean, you know, it's like it's win-win. If you just added some punchlines and some jokes, you'd fucking be awesome.
Here's the truth. I actually danced on Hollywood, right? So I did. Right.
Awesome.
So I come and sign up, and I never get on. So this time I picked the name Pieces, and look at me now. Yeah, that's what happened.
Maybe you could hire someone.
Yes. Yeah. But usually I come prepared. But this time I was down.
You had a whole outfit with a glove. You were so prepared.
But I just finished. I came straight from dancing.
Reese.
Yeah.
Relax. So first of all right. How long have you been dancing on Hollywood Boulevard?
Man, I moved here before. I lived in Vegas for about 7.5 years. So I used to do the circus shows there, and
what were you doing in the circus?
Not the circus, like Circus LA, Donnie and Marie stage. I used to do the Michael Jackson tribute shows there.
So you're like a really good dancer.
Hell yeah, I'm on the internet. I got www.antoinebanks.com.
You're on the internet?
I know. Yes. But www.antoinebanks.com.
No, all right. We're not playing that fucking game. If you want to plug anything, you can plug the name you signed up with.
Okay, Reese's Pieces.
Let me go to ReesePieces.com. Son of a bitch. Think you're gonna plug your shit?
Next on So You Think You Can Plug.
Wait, it's because. Go ahead.
No one even asked you a fucking question.
Okay, all right.
All right, so how long have you been dancing on Hollywood Boulevard?
Maybe about 2 weeks now.
About 2 weeks. So you're fresh to LA.
Yeah, I'm from like I've been here for 4 months.
Signing up for Kill Tony.
Shit, 4 months.
4 months. And you've been in LA for 2 weeks.
No. I've been dancing on LA for 2 weeks. I've been here. I moved here about 4.
Money out there?
I mean, damn, Tony, I gotta just put my business out there. I'm alright.
The answer is no.
Yeah.
What do you normally dance to?
Huh?
What do you normally dance to?
Shit, Michael Jackson, Chris Breezy.
Why don't you show us a little something? Why don't we see what Reese Pieces actually does? Would you guys like that? This better be good, Reese. I'm telling you right now. Oh shit, he's taking. Wow. All right. For those of you listening to the podcast, he's doing what every other person that dances like Michael Jackson does. No moonwalk, huh? No moonwalk? You don't have the moonwalk down yet?
It's called a crip walk, John.
Hey, you don't know where to get your propofol, do you? No, that's it. That's it.
I love it. Man, you pulled out your wallet and you have every card you've ever gotten inside that thing. Full-blown Costanza wallet.
It's a hustle, Tony. It's a hustle.
You ever see the Iron Patriot out there on the Hollywood Boulevard?
Man, him, Captain Planet, Captain America, Morgan Freeman. I see everybody.
Do you ever like get into a problem with the other people out there? Like you're in their space, they're in your space.
Hell no. When there is, I start playing rap music. You know how white people get when you hang with black people? Put the chest out. Ain't no problems.
Wait, what?
I got intimidated by just
See,
that.
there you go.
That was
There
really
you-
scary for
there
me.
you go. There you
Once
go.
I found out you're on the internet, now you have your chest out. I'm
What?
intimidated.
Yeah, I already called the cops on you. All right.
Conrad Murray just tried to kill him again.
Well, that's fun. Reese, have you ever done stand-up comedy?
Yeah, man. I stopped for a while and then I started doing sketch comedy.
Where did you do that at?
Vegas, Detroit. That's where I'm originally from. What up, though?
Did you do it with like a particular sketch company or a show?
Currently, right now, I have like a commercial agent, so I've been rocking with them for like maybe 4 months since I've been here. And I've been doing.
What about the sketch? Because I'm trying to figure out what type of. Are we talking about like police sketch or something like that?
No, I did. What?
Wow, someone buckles under the questioning, huh?
Tony, do you understand the words that are coming out of his mouth?
Were you Wow, Girl Chris. Jokes. Out of nowhere. He came prepared with guys with the jokes. Silent but deadly. Reese, you get a lot of chicks hitting on you out there on Hollywood Boulevard?
Hey, I mean, hell no. Shit.
Hell no.
This jacket, it smells like moose nuts. This motherfucker stinks. This jacket is on point.
Wait, is it off point or does it stink?
No, like it stink like it'll clear your sinuses. It like if you one sniff is bad.
It's on hit.
Yeah, well,
You.
is that what that is?
Well, I don't mean to try to educate you on slang,
Yeah.
but
Okay.
on point, I do believe it's pretty cool. And on hit is like it's pretty funky.
Okay, cool. Well, then we going on hit. We gonna go with on hit.
On hit.
Nurse Jeremiah.
To you. Yeah, we've got a lot of other patients in the waiting room.
I think so. Let's move on. There he goes. Reese Pieces.
guys.
I agree with the nurse's analysis on this one. Doctor's orders. Back to Hollywood Boulevard he goes. Back to the bucket for us. And I pulled out a name. Nick Sheehan. Nick Sheehan is coming to the stage now. Here comes Nick. Everything's moving along smoothly. One more time for Nick Sheehan, everybody.
Thank you. Man, it's so cool that you guys come out here, just hang out with some of us open mic types, just like remember how it feels. I get it, man. Sometimes I like to have sex without my butt plug, just to, just remember how it feels. See if I can still do it. But, no, I'm actually kind of like a wholesome guy. Like I'm just your basic boring small town Jason's Vegas looking kind of wholesome guy. Like I was a Boy Scout and all that stuff, and it was kind of a culture shock when I got here to LA. Like I've got this girlfriend now, and she's kind of into like kinky stuff, and that's just, I never thought that'd be in my wheelhouse, but like I said, though, I was a Boy Scout, so I'm kind of just a fan of tying knots in general, so we both get a little something out of it. And she got all turned off, though. She got mad once I started explaining what each of the knots were. Like, all right, baby, we're going to start with a little clove hitch around your left ankle. And as I wrap this around, now, technically, this is not a knot at all. This is what we would call lashing. Now, the difference being, what's that, baby? Oh, you're good? Missionary, eyes closed, sounds good. All right, listen, it wasn't that great.
Nick Sheehan. This is starting to think there might be some type of gas leak or something like that. I'm starting to think this is a weird episode.
That's a very astute observation, Tony. That's a smart observation.
It really is. I can't believe I came up with it all by myself.
Somebody needed to say it, and Tony was the guy. He's at the helm. Very good.
That was a really great start to start off kind of lightly comparing the panel as butt plugs.
Yeah.
What the fuck was that? I don't know. I like that I like thinking about you in the audience, like working on a riff you were going to kind of throw out there to let loose a little bit for your set, and then it was just like it just thudded, and that was a rough one because then you had to do your set. I relate to that. I mean, to the part.
Has anyone ever told you look like a young version of the guy that actually did own the house in the movie Clue?
I've never seen that movie. I don't know. Maybe.
Tim Curry.
Tim Curry,
That's
yeah.
it.
Tim Curry. Oh yeah, people do tell me young Tim Curry. I get Jason Vegas a lot.
You are really into butt stuff, though, right? Your whole minute was butt stuff.
Yeah, you're the only person that tried to plug only butts here tonight. Everybody else is plugging their podcast. He's like, I love shit shoved up my ass. So that's true, right? You love stuff in your butt?
Me personally, no. Like I've never tried it. I think honestly,
don't tell no shit.
No, honestly, I think I'm afraid that I would like it a lot.
Why?
So why
would that frighten you?
Because I'm like, I don't want to be
with your little finger in your butt.
It's the new Boy Scouts now.
Your frontier. There's nothing wrong with having something in your butt, man. Get into it.
I'm like, I'm easing into it.
That young guy from earlier, from Maryland. Come on up here.
Reese's. There's Jeremiah.
I'm just curious how long you've been dressing like the Lost and Found from Jay Leno's Garage.
There you go. Okay. So how long have you been dressing like that?
Been dressing like this? I don't know.
All right, forget it.
Yes, back to the butt stuff.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
For like not very long, like 2 weeks.
2 weeks. That's
Yeah.
fun.
How far did you get as a Boy Scout?
I'm an Eagle Scout.
Oh wow.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
Shit. So you can fit the biggest.
That used to be worth a lot more before all the weird stuff.
So you got to wear the brown
Church. You must have been really into that, right? You love brown. Right?
Yeah, you love that
Right,
sweet,
exactly.
sweet duty hole.
Yeah, it's like just khaki. It's the same.
Were you guys Boy Scouts growing up? Or?
I was kicked out of Boy Scouts.
Hell no. I grew up on welfare. We couldn't afford fucking scouting.
Yeah.
Anyway, Nick, so
Were you?
You've been doing.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. I got into an Eagle Scout. You're an Eagle Scout? Yeah, I quit there like the first week.
Well, it's Eagle Scout for life.
Thank
Like
you
it
for
lasts
your
forever.
I have no idea what just happened to this show. We just decided to interview the guests about their Eagle Scoutdom, I guess. So let's keep it on Nick, shall we? You've been doing it 2 weeks. What made you want to do this?
I don't know. Like I've always loved stand-up. I used to listen to like Laugh USA on the radio with my dad, like all the time as a kid. Listened to a lot of people. Like Laugh USA. It was like when XM first started. It was just like what's the other ones like Raw Dog and Blue Collar and stuff. So I used to listen to like Brian Regan
Satellite
and people
radio.
like that.
Where your comedy tonight was very serious, so that makes sense. But that's where you started out. 2 weeks in the game.
Yeah.
How's it been going so far?
It's been going okay. I've been.
Are you thinking of moving to Berlin?
It's been going good. I've been doing like some open mics. And I've done a show at Flappers.
How old are
stuff.
you?
I'm 23.
23. You're
Yeah.
from LA?
No, I'm from Michigan.
Michigan. How long have you been here?
What do you think? What? Right here.
So cute.
Detroit area.
Yeah, I'll show you something.
What part of Michigan?
Detroit area.
Oh, we're there on September 22nd. That's not far from Grand Rapids on the 21st of September and Lansing on the 20th of September. All three of those are Kill Tony's and stand-up shows. It's crazy.
If you want more information on any of those shows, go to Reese'sPieces.com.
How long have you been in LA?
Like a little bit more than 6 months.
I love that. How do you have money? What are you doing?
I do freelance production design.
Wow.
For like
designing productions.
it's like mostly indie movies, just like smaller stuff, a lot of shorts. Yeah.
Okay. What do you do for fun?
I don't know. I'm like an outdoorsy guy, so I like to go fishing and stuff.
You ever been to Fish Lake in Illinois?
There's a sad little boy with a cut-off dick. You're gonna love it.
Yeah, I go to a lot of stand-up shows and just like camping and fishing and stuff.
Oh, yeah. You've been camping and fishing since being here in Los Angeles?
Yeah.
Where do you go?
I actually went to, where is it? I went to like Silverwood Lake over in the San Bernardino Mountains.
Silver Lake, yeah.
Silver Lake? Yeah.
Really super hip. Yeah, really cool.
I actually went up, I went up and the GPS took me down like this wrong road, and I ended up on this like ATV track, and I have like I drive like an old Mustang. Ooh. And so I got stuck on this ATV track for 8 hours before anyone could come get me.
Wow, who came and got you?
This guy named Dave that had a Hummer.
That's when I found out I like fun stuff.
Yeah, exactly. It cost me. It was like a tow service, but the dude just came in a Hummer, and it cost $900 for him to come get me off this mountain.
Well, you worked it out his trade.
Yeah,
yeah. You didn't have a Hummer until you sucked his dick.
Well.
Nick, what scares you? What are you afraid of in life? You're 23 years old. You're from Michigan. You're 6 months in LA. 2 weeks into stand-up comedy. You seem like a good guy. You know what I mean? I'm like, wow, what made you want to get into stand-up? You're like,
well, I don't like radio, you know. Comedy USA, you know what I mean? I just want to do it. I heard what they were doing there, and I'm like, oh, golly gee, I want to give it a try. I
That's pretty on point.
Badge that an Eagle Scout can get. Why not use my comedy?
I don't know, man. I'm not that. I don't know. I'm scared of the normal stuff.
Why didn't you do like clean material? If you fell in love with comedy, listening to the
I don't know
XM channel, the Brian Regan stuff.
I don't know. I've done a lot.
Or at least you should have acted out the part.
Right, exactly. I don't know. I'm just starting out and trying a lot of new stuff. I don't know. This one didn't go over as well, I guess.
No, keep one more time what that opening joke was about the butt plug. One more time for us, just so that I can.
Oh, it was like, it's cool that you guys come and see the hang out with open. The end part. It's like sometimes I like to have sex without the butt plug just to see if I can still do it.
But you've never had anything with your butt. Yeah, So what makes you?
So the inauthenticity of the premise to begin with.
You've had normal sex, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You've had one steady girlfriend, or like you've had sex a few times?
Enough times, yeah.
Enough times. Wow. I don't know. For you, with a woman, it seems like once. It seems like you tried it. And
you're like, I did it enough times to get the badge, and I was out. That was it.
What do you need now?
I used to. I'm in a steady relationship now, and it's been a long time.
How long have you been in a relationship?
Well, I've only been in a relationship for like a month now.
You just said it's been a long time.
No, it's been a long time since I've been in a relationship. Yeah. I used to be a little more wild.
Yeah, it's a her?
Yeah.
Where'd you meet her at?
Oh wait, I knew her from high school.
You knew her from high school?
Yeah.
Lived out here?
Yeah.
From Michigan. And how did that come about? Yeah, you guys just hung out one night, did you have drinks or something like that?
Well, she was sitting shotgun in Dave's Hummer.
Yeah. We had hung out a little bit in high school, and then she moved out and we reconnected.
Are you super religious?
No, not really. I'm Jewish.
Oh, what's up,
yeah,
man?
what's up?
Hell yeah. I love your set. I think you're talented. You'll go a long way.
You just got promoted, by the way, from production designer to executive producer. Congratulations. Nick Sheehan. All right, Nick.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you're just a couple weeks in. Nothing greener and cooler than that, dude. I hope you keep coming back. Give us an update for how everything's going.
All right, thank you guys.
There you go, Nick Sheehan. His first time on the show. Yep. Well, we've seen a lot of newer people here tonight. We've seen a guy that did good and is about to quit. So let's go with our most consistent gun in the world. We have a regular that writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. He's a goddamn sensation, blowing up on every single fucking level. We love him here. Make some noise for the great and powerful Malcolm Hatchet, everybody.
What's up, y'all? White people really like, look at you. I went to jail one time for 14 hours. Then they let me go. But I didn't leave yet. Because I can't go back to the hood with 14 hours on my belt. So I stuck around in the lobby for 10 hours. Because that's a day. Then I called my homeboy and said, hey, man, I'm free. He said, all right, I'm on the way. Then he come in and was like, yeah, man, I'm proud of you, man. A whole day in jail, you my nigga for life. Give me some. And the cop was like, what you proud about? That is a criminal. He said, my boy did a day in jail. He said, this nigga been free for 10 hours. Said he was waiting for somebody to come home from work. My friend said, yeah, nigga, you call your Uber, you lying motherfucker. It'd be funny when I get arguments with white girls because they put a nigga in timeout. Got an argument with this white girl that's I can't stand you, I'm sick of your shit. She said, well, I won't say another word till you fix your attitude. You get an argument with a black girl, they break your spirit. I'm sick of your shit, sick of my shit, nigga. You use BBT, you ain't got no house, you sleep in the car. What the fuck a house got to do with this?
Malcolm motherfucking Hatchet. Hell yeah. That's a fun one. I love it. You're just so likable. You do this thing where, that we haven't seen all night where you come out and it almost seems like you want the people to like you and laugh at you while you're out there. It's almost foreign to us, the show we've been watching all night. It's amazing that you figured out this rhythm of wanting to do good on the show. This entire stack of names could really take a note of that right from the get. I mean, it is no coincidence that you apply that common sense to your first 5 or 10 seconds, and we're there to listen and have fun through the rest of it. Believe you. Is that true? Were you ever really arrested?
Yeah, I went to jail 14 hours.
Really?
Yeah.
What'd you do?
Man, I caught a gun charge. Look, I took a blame for somebody.
This is the part where we find out Malcolm used to be just a terrible murderer back in North Carolina.
Nah, for real, man. It was back in Greensboro like 2 years ago. I just got the gun too, but I didn't use it. We was at a party, and my friend was shooting in the air and shit, and we drove off, and we was on the highway, and I was on Snapchat still doing the stupid shit, so I missed the exit to go home, and it was like, when you play Grand Theft Auto, it would be like 5 stars. Mm-hmm. That's how it was. It was helicopters and shit. Yeah, and my friend got pulled back, but he got away because he hit me up after I got out. He had a pull-out radio where he put his gun in. I had a brand new gun in the case, just being stupid, and they found it. I couldn't say nothing, so I did 14 hours.
Wow.
But I never shot the gun. They didn't do the diagnostics. He's supposed to be tracking and shit, so I just took it. I did community service. So I'm free, and I moved here. He's free. He's here. Yeah.
They took the gun from you. You never had to use it. Yep.
Yeah.
And wow, well that's fun. Is that true that white women put you in time out?
Oh, I see the shit all the time. Well, at least they do it to the white boys, and I see it on the strip, so I just put them in the notes. I say, well, you stay over there.
How's that? How's everything else in life going? You're a goddamn sensation.
That's cool. Oh, I'm going home this weekend, open up the Theo Vine at Raleigh.
Oh, very cool. Going back to North Carolina, doing some shows.
great.
I know we got harassed all weekend by fans out in Skankfest that were hoping and praying that you were there. It's weird. I was telling Red Band before the show, it used to be like people were excited about the show. They go, hey, I listened to every episode of the show. Can't wait to see it. And now it's like, hey, I listened to every episode of the show. There's no chance you guys brought Malcolm. It's like always like depressing to be like,
next year, hopefully, let's not have to go judge.
Sure. Definitely.
And then next week, I'm going to be in Vegas for the 23rd and 29th, open up Eric Griffin.
At the Laugh Factory in Las Vegas. There you go. You Vegas people that didn't catch him when we were there on.
You guys gasped audibly at the name Eric Griffin. It was like, Vegas with Griffin. Yeah, man. You're Tony, man. Thank you, dog.
Oh, yeah. It's all happening, Malcolm. And many more. We're going to try to get you on some of these dates on the road that we're going on. Everything else is good?
Yeah, everything's good. You know, Jolly Rancher in my pocket, Chorizo on the back. Still doing the
That's
same
right.
flavor.
I love it. I absolutely love it.
No, we also have a woman with the lay down chair right here. Up in, right here. Right
look at that. Official lay down chair right there. Fuck yeah.
Lay down real quick.
Guys, anything for Malcolm?
Malcolm, you got any plans for Vegas? Have you been before?
Yeah, I went with Kill Tony.
Oh, you did?
It was nice, yeah. This is some shit. Hang out, right in the Oh, damn, no shit. Eat birthday cake.
Oh, yeah. Classic Las Vegas treat, birthday cake. Yeah.
Fuck with people.
You do your Snapchat thing.
Hell yeah.
All right, Malcolm. Well, you came out, you crushed, you did it again. There he is, Malcolm Hatchett, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let's go to the bucket again, shall we? Put your hands together for Antonio Baines. Antoine Baines. It's Antoine Baines. Antoine? No. Okay. Very weird of this show. We might have to start having like an employee watch sign-ups or something like that. Yeah, it's just bizarre. Put your hands together for Keon Holy. Keon Holy, everybody. Here he comes.
I grew up with my father because he didn't want me to be a stereotype, which I thought was whack and selfish. Because I didn't get to do stuff my friends got to do that had dads. Like, I never qualified for free lunch. You know what I mean? Because we had a two-parent income. I didn't like that shit. I never got to sleep in on the weekends because he was always waking us up at 6:30. I got to be in the house. Lights came on. My friends got to stay out and sell drugs. I never had drug money. I was really jealous of that. You know, then on weekends, he'd come wake us up. He'd be like, you need to get the hell up. I'm like, why? He's like, if I got to get up, everybody get up. I'm like, for what? He's like, why should I have to go to work and go back for this family? You get to lounge around that day. I was like, because I am 9, my nigga. This is my job. This is what I do. He's like, why don't you start contributing around here? I said, shit, I'm trying to sell dope with my friends, but you won't let me. So here we are, bro. Like, get off my back, man. I'm glad he stayed, though, now, I guess. Because I had a nerd brother, and the reason a nerd is really hard because they're unpunishable, you know, because they don't care about shit. Like, he told him no TV for a week. He was like, I don't care. I'll just read another book. And he just rolled out. And, like, what you going to do? Tell a black kid he can't read? We fought for that. He has to let him read, you know? So it's really hard to do shit like that. That's what I'm thinking. I appreciate it.
Keon Holy. There you go. Fun set, man. How's it going?
Good, man. How are you?
How long you been on stand-up?
7 years.
7 years.
Yeah.
Where are you from?
Bay Area.
Where you from?
Bay Area.
Where?
Oh, Antioch.
Antioch.
Yeah. Well, you been up there?
From Oakland.
Oh, for real? Yeah, bro. We out here.
I barely gave it to you,
Yeah,
but I will.
We count. We share the same area code for a minute. Yeah, then they changed it.
I don't know what Antioch is, but I feel like you look like you're from Antioch.
I know.
He looks like he's from Oakland.
Facts.
Fair enough. Very funny stuff, Keon. You live here?
Yeah.
How long have you lived in LA?
3 years.
3 years.
And were you doing stand-up in the Bay before that?
Yeah.
Okay, for 5 years?
Yeah.
You never knew that I was from up there and was from the Bay Area?
No, I did not know that.
You're disgusting.
Keon, you do this full time?
Yeah.
You don't do any other jobs?
Other than acting, no.
Very cool. You act a lot?
No. I did one food commercial and that's it. So
Nothing since you were Carlton, right?
No. Do I look like him? Oh, that's just one of those we all look alike, right? That's what it is.
I think you sort of look like
I don't think so at
A
all.
little bit. You have the same mustache goatee combo. I'm from an all-black neighborhood. I don't think you all look alike. I think some of you look alike. So, Keon, what do you like about LA that's different from the Bay?
I mean, my family from here. My mom and dad from LA, so I've always liked LA. Like,
What
I
do you
spent my
like
summers
to do
here.
for fun? What are some things that you do when you're not doing stand-up?
Hang out with my kids.
How many kids do you have?
I got two because my pillow game trash, bro. This is where we at. Trash, bro. Two back to back, yeah.
Hopefully they'll be able to hear this podcast.
Oh, Father, thank you.
I like them now, you know?
When you say your pull-out game's trash, is it that you just don't pull out, or that you pull out late, or that you sort of pull out way too late?
You know what? I don't even know if it was me because she's Puerto Rican, so it might be her.
Her pull-out game was trash?
No, she's just Puerto Rican, and she's going to get pregnant regardless, you know?
Who thinks all people of the same race are the same
Me.
now?
Definitely me.
That's switcheroo there.
Definitely me.
So where did you stand up over the Bay?
You know, Cobb's, Punchline, all the regular spots. Tommy T's.
How old are your kids?
11 months and 2 years old. Yeah.
And you see them a lot? You hang out with them?
Yeah, I'm with them all day.
Yeah.
I liked your stand-up. I like you painted a really good picture of your relationship with your dad. He's a hardworking guy. Motivate you being in your life. Your brother, the nerd. I mean, it's like you painted a sitcom ready to happen.
Appreciate it.
And now that the Carmichael show's off the air, they're all videos. You should really think about
if they mess with me, yeah, why not?
Keon, what are you afraid of? What scares you?
Colors and all of that?
No, not at all. I do this. It used to be failure, but not no more.
What happened? Why did you stop caring about failure?
Because it's what you're going to get is what you're going to get. It's going to happen. It's just about a matter of when, you know? So,
What you gonna get?
yeah, I'm worried about it.
Yeah. I believe I once heard that quote on the ET version of Force. What you gonna get? What you gonna get? Hey, thank you, Jeremiah.
My mother has that lower back tattoo.
Hilarious.
Well, Keon, I'll tell you what. I mean, you're funny. You got it all going for you. Anything else for Keon, guys?
Oh, I like that.
Yeah.
Funny.
Yeah, you got it all going for you, man.
I wish Hollywood would take notice. You know,
Well,
maybe.
you keep grinding and doing shows that you're, fully qualified to kill in like this, and people will notice. I promise you that. It's the way to do it. You keep signing up, you keep grinding, you keep doing it. There's Jeremiah. Do you have something else?
Very Gaskell and Nickelodeon.
Yeah.
I would say what Tony says, and the only thing that's missing in order to get noticed is to understand the history of where you're from and the people, the legends that came before you. That's all. Other than that, I think you're good.
There he goes, Keon Poley, everybody. What do you guys think? One more time to the bucket? One last one? Let's go one more time, shall we? All right, here we go. Pull the name out. And the name that I pulled out is Brandon Bryan. Brandon Bryan. Here he comes. Brandon Bryan. Very awkward jog to the stage. This should be interesting. One more time, your last comedian of the night, Brandon Bryan, everybody. Come on.
In the words of the great Tony Hitchcock, fuck yeah. All right. All right, you guys ever get head so good after you come, you end up with CTE? Oh, just like a football player. Oh, shit. All right, no, I'm just kidding. I'm not getting head like that. I'm 21 years old, been single my whole life, and I feel like it's because when you look up the definition of a friend zone in the dictionary, right here. I'm the definition of a 5. Every reaction a girl has when they look at me is, He's not ugly. He's not cute. Just man. I got some awes on that one. I have a couple questions about homeschool kids. How does the school shooting work?
Wow. All right. Let's start off with
start off with saying that, Brandon, I like you. I like you a lot. Nobody laughed harder at your jokes than you. That's sort of
I
like
think that was a great technique
Yeah.
to laugh, and then the audience knows it's going to be funny because
Anything makes me laugh. So
if
it makes me laugh.
He's already laughing. You know
it's adorable. I think you're one of the funniest lesbian comedians we've ever had on this show, by far. You look like you eat tons of puss, dude.
He looks like his name is Reese's Pieces.
You are what you eat.
I had a hard time with your set. It was so like self-deprecating, and when you were saying like you're not ugly, you're not cute, I was just like, this is so fucked up and bullshit. Like, dude, you are ugly, and you have to live in the yeah. He likes it.
I think you should have opened with your closing. What was the closing joke?
That
was the best joke.
Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah, it was memorable.
Yeah,
Right. What was the joke?
You ever get head so good that you have to go.
Close with it.
What did I say?
Oh,
that's it.
Oh, yeah. Awesome, because you look so much like a school shooter too. You're right. You should have opened with that.
Yeah, you could put it on yourself. You could say that you look like a school shooter that was homeschooled or something like that. And then you go, I told my parents, everybody. But then whatever you do, don't laugh at yourself afterwards. Then no one will believe you. There's Jeremiah.
He looks like a stand-in for an off-wit. Oh, never mind.
Brandon, I don't think you're that ugly of a guy. Did you dye your hair that color?
I did.
So why would you do that? Why'd you do that? Why would you do that to yourself?
For punk, man. For punk.
You're sort of, for those of you listening to the podcast, you know, he has the look that all the people that I call lesbian sort of have, the chubby, likable facial features. But you're sort of punky. You have the torn up jeans, and then where you got a little bit chubbier, you wear the larger size t-shirt. You just sort of let it flap around.
He looks like he's actually said out loud, "Wake me up when September ends."
Why the Michael Richards show? Why?
Oh, why?
Yeah, he's, by the way, but those I thought you said you liked. Tom Rhodes asked why the Michael Richards shirt, and Brandon said thank you.
I thought you said I like it. I don't know, I got it for free.
Oh, okay. It's not like you've got some racial slurs.
I mean, no, but I'm a big fan of Seinfeld.
Brandon, you're 21. Is this your first time doing stand-up?
Fifth
time ever. Give him a hand, everybody. Come on. You're 21 years old. You from LA?
Huntington Beach.
Huntington Beach. All right. That explains your disconnect from the audience. Brandon, I don't think you're that ugly of a guy. I mean, what do you think is wrong with, what do you think happened to your confidence? You get turned down by girls or something like that?
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. Yeah.
You ever talk to girls?
Not really.
Well, let's talk about it. I think we can give Brandon a little psychological makeover here on Kill Tony.
When I do talk to girls, it's like when you try to make a move, like, oh, he's trying to be like that. Like, oh, like, no.
Can you give us an example of, like, how you made a move last time you made a move on a girl? Like, what was that like? You guys were talking about something. You're like, well, maybe if I talk about like this, maybe. How did that go down? Come on, just tell the truth, Brandon. Nobody cares if you raped a girl.
Jesus Christ. I was hanging out.
ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. The easiest way to hire. Go ahead.
I mean, I guess the last time I was talking to a girl, we went out, we had drinks or whatever.
Where at? Where'd you have drinks at?
We went to this place called BJ's.
How long ago was this?
This was 2 months ago.
2 months ago. So you were already 21 years old. You're at BJ's. Everything is going good. What are you guys talking about? What were some of the conversations?
We used to be coworkers, so we.
Yeah, where'd you guys work at?
Just a small restaurant.
Small restaurant. Okay, so there you are. You're in BJ's. You're talking. It's like, man, I remember the small restaurant we used to work at. Everything's going good, and then all of a sudden you say.
I didn't say anything. Like,
the name of this restaurant really makes me think.
I thought it went well, and then I waited like 2 days to text her, hang out again, and then she just hit me with like the most bullshit excuse. So I was like,
what was it?
She was on a Tuesday. She was like, oh, I don't know. I think I have a group project to do this weekend.
Bullshit, man.
Yeah.
On a Tuesday?
No, she said she had a group project to do for her class on a Saturday, but she already knew on a Tuesday. That's bullshit.
Why didn't you offer to help?
Tom Rhodes with perhaps the question of the night right there.
I'm not trying to do someone's schoolwork.
I got a suggestion for you. Are you on any dating like apps or anything?
No.
That's the solution. You don't have confidence enough to flirt with a girl because you don't think you're like fuckable. And I'd fuck you, man. And you go on Tinder, and everybody that swipes whatever on you, well, you'll know already there's an established, they're down to at least talk to you as a romantic creature. Now you can text and have awkward interactions where your personality will make you unfuckable. You know what I'm saying? Right? I mean, that's the solution for this young person.
Brandon, you went to BJ's with that girl, but then you didn't try to. Your next move was texting her to hang out with her again. Have you ever hit on a girl face to face?
Like just a random girl I don't know.
Or maybe you knew her, or you didn't know her. Have you ever like told a girl face to face, like, "Hey, you want to hang out," or anything like that? Or "I think you're really pretty," or anything?
Not since like high school.
Not since like.
How's your pull-out game?
No. How's your pull-in game?
Yeah.
He's like, I'm working on the pull-in part.
Interesting. Brandon, you took the time to dye your hair blonde, and then you style it like you took a long nap today.
I don't do that. I just wake up. I don't do anything.
Just
to
wake
it.
up. You don't do anything to it. Very interesting. Very interesting way to go about it. Is that true? Really? You gotta know. All right. Brandon.
I've got a dick on here.
Brandon, over here. Brandon, stick with me.
There's a dick on there.
Yeah, there might be a dick on there, Brandon. Just relax.
The 21-year-old comes alive. There's a dick drawing.
Dicks. Is there a problem with that?
No.
All right, Brandon. So you've done stand-up comedy 5 times. What else? What's it like being a 21-year-old from Huntington Beach? Do you think you have any advice for us?
Advice for you?
Yeah.
Do you have wealthy parents?
Yeah, you're from
No.
What do you hesitation? Said it all.
Your dad's a dentist?
No.
What's your dad do?
He sells like shrubs and trees commercially.
He sells shrubs.
Like one of his clients is like Irvine Company. Like he'll sell the plants to them.
Wow. Oh, yeah.
Maybe you're too rich to play to.
Brandon, what do you do for fun? What are some hobbies? You skateboard?
I used to.
What happened? You retired? 21 years old. What do you mean you used to?
Well, like in middle school, I used to.
What do you do now?
I go to a lot of rap shows.
Rap shows?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Now we're talking.
Yeah.
I'm starting to figure it out. You ever do any rap yourself?
Fuck no.
No?
Who's your favorite rapper?
Of all time, Young Thug.
Of all time?
Of all time?
Young Thug?
Young Thug.
Of all time? A guy that hit 4 years ago. That's what I would say. You talking golden age of hip-hop? Yeah. Then I'm going to have to go with Lil Yachty. Yeah.
Oh, my God. You're rapping Peanut M&M from a Chris.
Him and Reese's Pieces toured together.
You look like you ate all the miles. Does that work? No? Okay. Brandon, have you ever rapped yourself? You ever do any freestyle rapping?
No.
You've seen Young Thug. Who else have you seen? Doesn't matter. Let me ask you this. Craziest thing you've ever seen at a rap concert?
I went to a show at the Roxy.
Black people. Go ahead, Brandon.
I went to a show at the Roxy, see one of my other favorite artists, Denzel Curry.
Denzel Curry.
And I got a concussion because someone stage dove and they kicked me in the head. And I didn't know I had a concussion. I didn't know I had a concussion until about halfway driving home.
What is it with guys shaped like you getting hurt? People stage diving at concert.
I didn't know I had a concussion.
Comfortable. What? You put cozy to land on.
So I didn't know I had a concussion until I was about halfway home, and my friend was sleeping, and we live in Orange County, so about a 45-minute drive. So I sped home, and I realized I had a concussion. I started throwing up everywhere, and then I didn't realize that you're not supposed to sleep when you have a concussion, so I went to bed immediately. And then I woke up, and the next day I was pretty foggy.
Yeah, no, you're still pretty foggy. The symptoms have not gone away.
What's your favorite Young Thug lyric? What's one of the most insightful lyrics that Young Thug brings to the table?
When the cops come, I got that crack in my crack. Wait, I got that crack in my crack.
Yeah, wow.
That's deep. Wow. Shit.
Wow, that is beautiful.
So, man.
He sounds like an older Thug, that kind of wisdom, you know?
You're scaring me a little bit for staring at me like that.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of what else I could possibly, how I possibly could put a ribbon on this interview. That's what that stare is. 21 years old. So, guess what I want to know is like, I mean, is there anything that you think that we should know about 21-year-olds nowadays? Like, is there anything with you guys coming up? Like,
Yeah, where do you guys have your crack? Is it in your practice? Or
yeah,
somewhere else?
that is another thing I was thinking when you said that lyric. Is like, how do you relate to these things? Do you have
The way you said it just sounded so like.
You ever do drugs?
Smoke a little weed.
Smoke a little weed. You ever carry a gun?
No, that's
So you really just like rap for it, the music, the lyrics, the beat, everything.
The message. Cracking my crack, cracking my crack.
Hey, the way it sounded sounds better than the way I said it. Obviously.
You ever have sex with a girl?
No.
No. What's the farthest you got with a girl?
Blowjob.
Blowjob.
It's pretty cool you have the confidence to just say no when it's just such bravado.
You're very. Shit. It's a new guy.
I think that was cool. You know what? You're 21. You're gonna have sex. Don't worry about it.
Who wants to watch Brandon have sex with a girl here tonight on this stage?
It's Tim Murphy here.
All right. You got a blowjob. How did that go down? When was that? High school? After high school?
Yeah, I was like, yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck.
All right, Brandon.
You have a job?
I do.
What do you do?
Server. It's like a fast casual.
You got some money?
Yeah.
You ever heard of sex workers? I'm not kidding. I think if you lose your virginity, I think you gain a big boost of confidence. Find yourself a supportive sex worker that can take you to that next level. And you'll find yourself fucking people all by yourself very soon. Get on Tinder after you find a sex worker that can turn you from a rat boy to a rat man, from a young thug to an old thug.
You still live with your parents?
I do.
So are you saving money? Is that something you want to do, is get out of there?
Yeah, I'm in school right now, so it's kind of.
What are you studying in school?
My major is communications.
Majoring in communications.
Just like young.
Wow. For a guy that's never come, you're into communications. That's about as far as it gets with you. So I don't really understand. I feel like there's something missing. If you had to tell me something that you think is the most interesting fact about you, what would it be? Like something that you've done, maybe a special skill or talent that you have, something like that. Really not. Huh? You live with your parents. You just roll right out of bed. You just go about your day. You serve tables sometimes. Go to rap concerts. You don't really care whether you get laid or not. You don't give a fuck. And that's pretty much your whole life.
Yeah.
What are some other goals that you want to accomplish?
Well, my biggest fear, you asked someone else that question, is to be stuck in what's like the abyss of like working like a 9 to 5, just being like miserable all day. That's like my biggest fear. It's just like being miserable, not doing something that I like.
Typical Huntington Beach bullshit to me.
You ever think about going into the shrubbery business after you're dead?
No, I'm the worst salesman of all time.
He fucking set up a life for you in Huntington Beach. What's wrong with that?
You seem like you probably have a giant bush. I'm running out of everything with this guy. Normally, I never spend 15 minutes on one person, but I'm trying to get the fuck out of here, and I don't know how to do it with you, Brandon. Anybody have any ideas? Anybody just want to light the fire on
What's your
stage?
favorite category of porn?
That's not gonna.
Oh yeah, good. What are your first words? You don't fuck with porn?
Not that often.
Young.
You're not horny?
No, I am, but like.
So what do you You don't masturbate?
Pretty average and normal stuff.
You don't masturbate?
No, I do.
How often?
So if you don't use porn, then what do you use?
No, I do. I'm just different.
We gotta get out of here. We gotta get out of here. Brandon Bryan, get us out of here. Oh my God. Great episode. Very interesting highs and lows on this one. Thank you to Ryan J. Ebelt for this amazing drawing. The drawing's on point. Ryan J. Ebelt never phones it in. All those prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com, including the posters. You can catch, how about you make some noise for the great Tom Rhodes, everybody? You can catch him at Zany's, September 14th through the 16th, West Nyack, New York, August 20th through September 2nd. And that's right, the Atlanta Punchline. That's September 22nd to September 27th through the 30th. And one more time for the great Moshe Kesher, everybody. Get tickets for Tom Rhodes at TomRhodes.net. Moshe Kesher is MosheKesher.com. He's in Salt Lake City, July 17th and 18th. He's at Comic-Con this weekend. So if you're listening from San Diego, race immediately to Comic-Con and go see him. August 9th through the 11th, he's at the Punchline in Sacramento. He's also going to be in Montreal
with you,
with this entire crazy crew the week after this one. And go check out the Honeymoon special with him and his amazing, lovely wife, Natasha Leggero, on Netflix, streaming now. That's all available at MosheKesher.com, TomRhodes.net for him. And catch us, Montreal, Cleveland, Cincinnati, Fort Wayne, Lexington, Nashville, Lansing, Grand Rapids, Detroit, and Toronto all have Kill Tonys coming up with them. Live audience, thank you so much. We love you guys.
See you guys.
Have a great night.
This is Rabbi coming to you live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up on Tony. Let's win.
Hello! Hi, everybody! Make some fucking noise! We're the #1 live podcast in the world! Brian Redban's here. Our bags are packed. We're ready to head to Montreal, Canada tomorrow to do a Kill Tony there. Ryan J. Ebelt's here drawing tonight's episode. He has a amazing Kill Tony 5-year poster that I just got framed up on my wall.
Nice yellow frame. That's a great idea. It looks great on
I went to the actual frame store and I took a bunch of different colors and styles of frames and I did that shit for like 7 minutes until I found the right frame. Anyway, it's pretty exciting.
Let's talk more about frames.
I framed it right. We're going to Montreal for our big show in 2 days at the Place des Arts on July 25th, this Wednesday. And then next week we could take the show to Cleveland, Ohio. For those of you listening, perhaps maybe you're watching streaming from all the way from Ohio. Maybe you're anywhere. We're going to Cleveland August 1st to do a Kill Tony there. We do stand-up in Cleveland on the 2nd. And then we do Kill Tony and stand-up the next night, August 3rd in Cincinnati, Ohio. And then August 4th, we do Kill Tony, and I think I have a set. That seems to be the general consensus in Fort Wayne, Indiana at a festival there. And August 9th and 11th, we do stand-up in Lexington. And then we do a Kill Tony August 12th in Nashville. And then September 20th, 21st, and 22nd, we're in Michigan, Lansing, Grand Rapids, and Detroit. And then we go to Toronto the 25th through the 29th at JFL 42, Toronto. Where Kill Tony is on the 28th. That's a Friday night at midnight. I'm pretty excited to have a big, fancy midnight Kill Tony in Toronto. It's one of the first places we ever took it on the road. It was chaos then 4 years ago. And it's certainly going to be chaos.
We should just actually do our dates when we're back in LA now. Yeah, it seems like it's
do our dates when we're back in LA. I have
Never
no
mind.
idea what you
There's
just
so
tried to
many
say.
dates. We should just say, hey, we're back in LA for 1 week in August, 4 days in July.
Well, that's not true at all. We're in town every Monday for Kill Tony. Wow, you're really sending a mixed message.
It was a
there,
joke.
Jesus. I didn't get it. Just so that you're not confused listening to the podcast, we do the show back in LA every single Monday for the foreseeable future. Yeah. Who knows when we're going to Australia or London, and then we might miss a Monday, but you'll know about that because we're going to plug that shit for 4 months before we go there. Yeah. But tonight's about tonight, right? We are in the main room of the Comedy Store. I have a bucket filled with comedians' names. It might be somebody's first time. It might be a goddamn veteran that's just been waiting to make their breakthrough on Kill Tony. You never know what's going to happen. And every week I always have two of the funniest comedians in the world on this show to talk to people and meet people with us. This one's super fucking special because these guys are truly two of the funniest human beings in the world. Comedy Store fucking monsters. They have an unbelievable podcast and so many funny things. Make some noise for the great Ryan O'Neal and Jeff Danish, everybody. Here we are. From Danish and O'Neal, Comedy Store built fucking thoroughbreds, guys that were hosting the open mic when I started. Ryan O'Neal, the first MC to ever bring me up, my first time ever doing stand-up.
That is true. I was. That was your very first time. You brought like 15 people. I had no choice.
That's right.
The entire audience.
That's how I do it. You know what I mean? I always have a support system with me. That's what tonight is. All these people are here to laugh at me.
You've upped it from 15 to however many are here tonight.
Yeah, exactly.
You succeeded.
We're increasing. You guys are hilarious. Always have been. Always will be.
True.
Unbelievable Comedy Store MCs, which is where this sort of stemmed from, was me hosting a lot, watching people do 3 minutes, and then we go up and down.
And shitting on them for the next 6.
Yeah, exactly. Pretty much.
Why give them 3 when we give them 1?
Yeah, absolutely. And just fly through it. So I'm excited you guys are back. Ryan O'Neal, for those of you that might not know, is fighting Luis J. Gomez.
Yeah. Wait, who here is a Luis J. Gomez fan?
Who here is a Ryan O'Neal fan? Wow, look at that. You're outnumbered. You're getting the Kill Tony bump tonight.
Yes, I definitely have.
Luis J. didn't even do our podcast when we were at Skankfest. He was down there weighing in with you.
What a pussy.
Yeah, exactly. We had the rest of the skanks on. That was a lot of fun.
Are you nervous about this at all? Like, I mean, are you second guessing this whole fight?
Not at all, man. Yeah. I fucking feel great. I train every day. I feel fucking great.
Do you feel better now that after being in New York and like seeing him in person?
Hey, seeing how fat he is? Yeah. Yes. Seeing how much he drinks?
Do you feel
seeing how little willpower he has? Absolutely.
Do you feel he might use any Puerto Rican advantages, like perhaps being
I'm not sure there are any advantages to being Puerto Rican.
Well, I heard that the way that they like to fight is they like to make sure that the power is turned off and just take you out in the dark.
You might make like a shank out of his fingernails or something.
They keep a ferret in the shoe.
Well, this is just a taste of some of the fun that we're going to have tonight. And the show also has a band, everybody, every single week. I don't know if they were always doing this last time you guys were here, but the band guys, they commit to different characters every week, and you never know what they're going to be. Maybe they're policemen or, what were they, the guy from Hogwarts or whatever.
The guy from Hogwarts?
Yeah.
They were nurses last
Harry Potter? That guy?
Yes, that is what I meant. Fuck yeah. So we don't know what they're going to do, so let's see what they're going to do. This is the Kill Tony band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joelberg, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. The Kill Tony band. Oh, shit. Here we go. Oh, wow. What? Holy shit. Holy shit. It appears as though these are famous Disney females. Wow. Holy shit.
Wait, I'm confused. You introduced them with male names and then 3 hot fucking ladies.
Yeah, this is crazy.
Damn.
Ladies, I'm pretty sure that's Emo Phillips. Oh my gosh.
That's Pinocchio meets.
And then we have
It's got like a lot of lies with that nose. What the fuck?
And then we have on guitar, clearly we have Dog the Bounty Hunter's wife.
Belsa?
I prefer
The production looks great, Beth.
Is that what his wife's name is?
Beth. Oh yeah, Beth the Bounty Hunter. She got it legally changed.
And then back here we have the lead singer from System of a Down, Serge Tankian. All right, this party's out.
This looks like the worst episode of To Catch a Predator of all time. Just come in, guys. Come wear your costume.
The only thing you're catching is gonorrhea. It's Snow White. How's it going up there?
I'm so well, Tony.
Wow.
You couldn't find high heels. Tried everywhere else, but none of them found shoes.
Well, I am very poor.
Oh, for those of you that know the history of Snow White, I believe she was pretty poor.
Tell you, retard.
I didn't even know the guy from Hogwarts was called Harry Potter. I mean, all right. So we have a bucket full of Canadians' names. They get to perform in front of the Comedy Store's great and some Disney females. And you get 60 seconds, people. You know your 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. So stick to your goddamn time. We'll interview you about the rest of your thoughts afterwards. You guys ready for this shit? It's Kill Tony live with Danish and O'Neill. Into the bucket we go. Your first person breaking the ice tonight goes by the name of John Joan Smith. John Smith. Blacklisted. Oh no. John. It's Jonna, the second one.
I'm using the John.
He's definitely lost. I'll tell you who's not lost is this guy who's been on the show multiple times. Always funny. Put your hands together for Mikey McKernan, everyone. Here he comes. This guy's never missed a goddamn spot in his life. One of our favorites here on Kill Tony, it's Mikey McKernan, everybody.
One more time for having a pre-show. It's really happy to be here tonight. I love doing stand-up comedy on the road because a lot of girls think I'm a guy from Workaholics. That's awesome because sometimes you don't make enough money on these gigs, so you get excited when a girl asks you to come back after a gig. And this one night, things got pretty serious. And then they got romantic. And then after 2 hours of dry humping, she finally told me she was a virgin. I don't know what to say. I was like, well, every time a virgin doesn't put out, an angel loses an honor. It's because she was a Christian girl. That confused me because I was like, what am I doing to attract Christian girls?
There you go, Mikey McKernan, everybody. You did a Jesus impression there at the end, and you fucking nailed it, dude.
Thank you.
Little prop comedy, yeah.
Tony, that was his first time not doing his signature.
No boo-haws.
Yeah.
What's his signature?
He does. Sometimes he would end a joke and sort of be like, all like,
Can we get
what?
we do a joke and then
yeah.
Should I do it?
Can you do another joke that ends in a boo? I actually agree with Snow White stepping in. So she knows she's
Right when I thought I was going to do something different, it still gets back to it. I choked on a granola bar while jogging. Worst running gag ever.
The people love it, Mikey. I don't know why you're trying to run from your true.
That's your bread and butter right there, my friend.
Yeah.
So honored to be in front of Dan O'Neill. These guys are goddamn fucking legends.
You're damn right they are.
You look like a fourth generation Confederate flag maker.
I have to know what's in your back pocket.
It says stickers that says I'm not funny. Did you roll it?
That's his name.
Yeah, I can't give them out anymore because if they show up on this place, they get in a lot of trouble.
That's true. You don't want them to show up here. It's a little building. Oh, Mikey. What else has changed in life since the last time that you've been on? Normally, you work at try to wrap your heads around this, guys. He works at Bubba Gum Shrimp Factory in real life.
Hey, it's Santa Monica on the pier?
No, here was shitty.
Oh, okay, the good one. You at least walk around on your knees like your Lieutenant Dan. You have the look. Would be great.
Some servers have those.
Some server, you're the only server there that probably looks identical to him.
That was a good Halloween costume.
And then you could be like, "Do you want the shrimp?" And do
I got recognized for Kill Tony literally on Sunday.
While working?
Yeah.
Wow. I bet the person probably went there trying to see if you were working there.
They said they were hoping to run into me.
Wow.
Yeah, shout out to John and Jacob.
Wow, John and Jacob. I believe he missed his spot here a little bit.
No, but I broke up with my girlfriend.
Whoa! Wow! I went from Bubba Gum to Bubba Dumps. You know what I'm saying? How did this go down? Now, remind us of the situation. You were with her for a while. I think she also worked there or something like that.
Yeah, 5 years. I met her there.
Wow.
Yeah, I trained her and bought weed off her the first night.
Oh, that's romance. That's my parents met.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, true love.
And then she's like, "I've learned all I can learn about Bubba Gum from you. Time to move on."
Absolutely.
Is that why you're not doing the voice on stage right now? You're tired, you're walking inside, and you're...
No, I just told myself next time it's gonna be no bullhouse.
Wow. Well,
do you still see her? She still work there?
No.
how'd the breakup go down?
I literally just was like, yeah, this is not going to be forever. You're a terrible lover.
And then you were all like, wow,
that's very vague, though. That could be like 6 months.
No, I mean, there was
No, it told her she was a terrible lover?
Yeah, no,
Did you at least go boo-ha afterwards?
No, she immediately after we broke up, she posted that she didn't have to pretend that she thought I was funny anymore.
Wow. You were with her for 5 years?
Yeah.
It took you that long to realize she was a terrible lover? The fuck? You're slow. You moved on.
Well, why is she
Let me try one more time to see if she can step it up. One more.
What makes her a bad lover? She just laid there?
No, she said she just laid there. It's not a happy place for her to go to.
Wow,
Jesus, what, were you raping her? What
that was her past.
You met her at Bubba's Gump, and you're surprised she was a dead fish?
Oh, you didn't think that she had it all together? Were you guys both wearing your uniforms?
No, but I
tried those aprons together?
She was not into any of that.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
But she wrote, on her Facebook, she said she doesn't have to pretend you're not funny anymore.
Yeah, she does. Yeah.
You still follow her on Facebook?
No, not anymore.
So someone told you that she said that on Facebook?
Yeah, there's a couple people that keep reminding me. It's my coworkers actually. Whenever, like a week later too, she had to come back and get the rug, and she ripped me apart again.
Big Lebowski? Who loves a rug so much?